check, 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 check. Thanks, Gabe.
Hello and welcome back to the North American Bike Polo Championships presented by Donata. We have made it to day 3, the double elimination bracket. We will crown a champion this afternoon. Here are your 16 teams that made it to the bracket. Your top 4 number 1 seeds coming out of each of their groups: Mosquito, Nemesis, Speed Trap, Troglodyte. Second-ranked teams in their group: Lexington Drama Club, Beehive Bays, Demon Hart, Fathoms. In third place in each respective group: Guillotine, Chinook, Foxhound, and Big Cat. Fourth place, rounding out the 16 teams: Deliverance, Oroboros. They won a tiebreaker over Gravitas. The Nothing, and Super Polo, who won a tiebreaker over Las Troncas. Game 1, up first here on Court A, Mosquito versus Super Polo. Mosquito went 5-0-1. Their one tie was against Gummy Bears, who unfortunately did not make the top 16. Super Polo went 2-2-2. That's 2 wins, 2 ties, 2 losses. They are going to face a tough team in Mosquito. They scored 15 goals, had 14 against, and finished 4th. Mosquito, of course, 27 goals, 8 against. We will give you all those updates as we go. We'll be starting here very shortly. Mosquito versus Super Polo. Teams are on the court warming up as we speak. It is a beautiful day here in sunny Salt Lake City, Utah, and we are excited, super excited to play the bracket and crown a champion. Jen, your thoughts?
Well, my thoughts today are I'm just really proud of everybody. There's been a few heartthrob moments for me here watching these teams get through these rounds. Coming up on the court very soon is Super Polo, and seeing Deanna play has been extremely inspiring. Her entire team is great, but I'm just like blown away by how powerful she is in every single position that she plays. Defense, offense, the net, forecheck. It doesn't matter where she is. She is causing trouble for the other team and scoring points for hers.
Absolutely. 90 seconds to lift off is the announcement.
Alrighty.
We are close.
In that time, I am going to take a moment to shout out our tournament sponsors. This tournament is presented by Donata. Thank you so much for your contributions in helping make this happen. Sponsors of the tournament include Enforcer Bikes, Heckler's Alley, Kryptonite Locks, Concept Bikes, Bicycle Collective, Trek Bikes. Thank you so much for your contributions in helping bring you this live stream and tournament action. We also have Pope Bike Polo, Kevin Obeezy, providing us with the scoreboards and timing keepers. It is such an awesome tool to have in your arsenal. If you're a club that hosts polo tournaments, be worth your while to pick a couple of those up. Pero del Mallet. We have Milk Bike Polo, Gremlins Bicycle Emporium, and Pickle Juice. Thank you so much for helping us throw on this tournament. Give a special shout out to my employer, Darrow Bike Racks, for giving Mr. Dew and myself a little bit of pocket change to come here and broadcast for you.
Thank you, Jen. Special shout out to Gabe Miranda for making this live stream happen. He's down in the control room, as it were, making sure the video is good, the audio is good. Thanks to our cameraman up here in the booth with us, following all the action. And we are about to get going. Court A, the one you're going to be watching here, is Mosquito versus Super Polo, as I mentioned. Over on Court B will be number 1 ranked Fathoms, at least number 1 ranked from their group, versus Foxhound. Overall, the number 1 ranked team, the only team to have 6 wins and 0 losses is Nemesis. We'll see how the boys are doing after their injury. But all these games are going to be extremely exciting. It is a double elimination tournament, so you're not out of the tournament until you've lost your second game. But nobody wants to get sent down to the loser's bracket immediately. So every game is going to be played like it's all on the line. And ultimately it is. At the end of today, we are going to have a North American bike polo champion presented by Donata. Court B is underway. Joe Rissom from Fathoms wins the faceoff. Andrew had a shot that was blocked by Drew.
And we're getting the ball settled into the joust position over here on Court A.
All right.
You want to
Teams
tell
are
us
lining up for the joust.
who is lining up for our joust this morning? It looks like we have Raul, Danielle, and Diana for Super Polo.
And over on the Mosquito side, it looks like we got Will, Darren, and Andrea, the starting lineup. Sean Marsh will start on the sidelines.
Ooh, this should be a pretty spicy game for our first game of the day. Teams having a little last-minute chat, making sure they're all on board with their strategy.
Here's the countdown. Matt Fox is your referee. And we're underway here. Darren wins the joust. Immediately takes the backhand shot. That one's wide. Deanna on the rebound. Mosquito not doing a heavy forecheck, at least to start this game. They've retreated to play some heavy defense. Deanna goes right, passes left. Daniel wasn't quite ready for it, but he'll retrieve it and reset. Drop back to Deanna. Deanna. Shot wide. Andrea rolls out the net to retrieve. Andrea to Darren. Darren. Here comes Super Polo on the forecheck. Daniel. Rolls across the crease. Now peels off. Darren's got space. Daniel back in on the forecheck. Darren behind his own net. Drop to Will. Will to Darren. Darren now. 2-on-1 with Will. Centering pass. Will. Shot just wide. Will miss the pass. Super Polo comes out with the ball. Daniel. Samuel. Shot blocked in front. Darren. He's got the rebound. They're just trying to keep it safe right now. Into the corner. Safety pass to Will. Will up to Darren. Darren along the right sideline. Will calling for it in the middle. 2 defenders on Darren. Ball leads to the middle. Will can't quite get there. As Deanna races out of net. There's a breakaway. Here's the shot. Blocked again by Darren. Way to hustle back on defense. Did not allow that ball to even have a chance. Will with the ball now on his own side. Pushes it to Darren. Darren. They got a 2-on-1. Oh, Deanna's hustling back. No longer. Darren has to reset.
Deanna doing a great job with that forecheck, breaking up the play by Mosquito.
They're really forcing it to keep it behind their net and try to develop something. They're not getting anything open.
Yeah, Daniel getting drawn behind the net.
Darren meant to pass it to Will. Will was heading back, though. Little miscommunication as turnover. Deanna on the breakout for Super Polo. Big shot, blocked again by Darren. He's blocked 3 already. Daniel on the rebound to Deanna. Will peels off a little bit. Not a tough forecheck for Mosquito right now. Another block for Darren. Darren. Will splits the defense. He does. Here's Darren in front of the net. Oh, the soft touch saved by Samuel.
Raul was really nice to cut. It was
Thank you, Raul.
good idea for him to come out of goal there and challenge that breakaway so that Darren was not able to get the stale bread.
Oh, we've got a jam.
Got a mallet jam.
Okay, we've got a jam despite not dabbing. There is an advantage. Mosquito, 3 out of net, 3 on the attack. Darren intercepted.
And they're going to turn the ball over with possession by Daniel there and give Mosquito and Super Polo a brief second to reset.
Matt Fox doing a great job as head ref. Letter of the law, whether or not a player dabs, if an offending player puts a mallet under the opponent's wheel, that is a jam.
A little bobble as he's bringing the ball up to half court, but gets it back into the hands of his teammate Darren.
Darren fakes left, goes right, shoots, save. Raul. Follow up, Will with the look.
Whoa!
Knocked away, Deanna.
Too many bikes in the way there to make that shot.
Raul on the forecheck, now peels off. In comes Daniel. Darren drop to Will. Here's Will along the left side, going center. Threw his own 5-hole to Darren, a little too much. Results in a turnover to Raul and Super Polo. Of course, Super Polo, 4th in their group yesterday, or the last 2 days, the group stage. Mosquito came out of their group first. You can throw all that out the window, though. These are going to be great matchups all day long, regardless of group stage positioning. Here's Darren. Forced off the ball, dispossessed by Daniel. Now he's turned the corner on Will. Shot.
Look.
Another block by Darren, this time with his mallet. Will on the rebound. Back to Darren off the boards. Darren off the boards to himself. Stolen by Daniel. Daniel sends it back to his own end for the reset. Beautiful steal.
Darren doing a great job of protecting the crease. Andrea paper plane not having to deflect a lot of goals there. Not a lot of balls getting through.
In fact, another block right there off the rear tire of Darren. If I'm keeping stats, I believe we're at 6 blocks for Darren. Andrea has not needed to make a save because the balls have just not gotten through. Deanna surveying left, right again. Circles back. Trying to turn the corner on Darren, not happening. She'll retain possession, though.
Will comes up to pick up the slack there on the ball.
Now she's got the edge on Darren. Or I'm sorry, on Will. Shot went awry. Daniel will recover, though. Good reset all the way back to Deanna. Off the wheel, though. Results in a turnover. Will. Nearly had it knocked away. Cross pass. Here's Darren. Cross Crandall. Shot blocked by Deanna. Returning the favor of the block.
Nice poke away by Daniel there.
Nearly results in it does result in a turnover. Here's Daniel on the breakout to Deanna. Deanna circles back. Searching for a lane. Has one now? Nope. In the corner. Tosses it back.
Mosquito defense definitely proving hard to open up.
So you can't get a corner or turn the corner on these guys and get an open lane. And just when you think you do, who's there for the block? But Darren.
Whoa, ninja balled himself there, but was able to recover.
Did not dab, nearly did. Darren's going to circle back behind his own net. Darren's dabbed. Taken by Daniel. 2-on-1 right now. He's turned the corner now. Backhand shot. Saved by Andrea. Beautiful roll out of net. Just enough to get the rear wheel on that block. Prevent the first goal going to Super Polo. Darren drops it back for Will. He wasn't ready for it. Turnover. Here's Deanna. Deanna back across midcourt. Now she's turned. Ball poked away. Super Polo will retain possession. Deanna all the way back into her own side. Drops to Daniel. Daniel goes right. Big shot. Another block for Darren. Almost stolen by him. Rebound back to Daniel. Daniel poked away by Will, but this will go back to the Super Polo side of the court, and they will retain possession. 8 minutes have passed, and we do not have a goal here in the first game on Court A.
Both teams forechecking really hard, making it hard to present a goal-scoring opportunity for offense on both sides.
Indeed. Big one-timer there by Deanna. That one was wide. Rebound all the way back. Right, left, right, shot wide. Will calls a timeout. They're going to get Sean Marsh on the court.
Ooh, well, it looks like everyone has settled into their groove of how they want to play today, and it looks like how they want to play today is some pretty sick and awesome polo.
Yeah, what a tense atmosphere right now. 0-0. Both teams playing extremely hard, extremely gritty. No goals yet. We got 11 and a half remaining. We've only had a couple of shots that are on net, really. Darren has made several blocks. I feel like Super Polo has had more of the offense in this game, but they just cannot crack Mosquito's D in terms of scoring.
Yeah, they're running a really great zone defense in the crease. Andrea paper playing, not even having to get her mallet out much to block shots on net. Darren's right there blocking tons of shots.
I believe Darren's got 7 or 8 blocks. Andrea's only had to make one save. A couple shots were wide, but that right there, we're talking 10, 12 shot attempts.
Similarly,
for Super Polo.
On this side of the court, Super Polo is doing an amazing job with their forecheck, breaking up the Mosquito offense, not allowing them to really get a lot of passes off.
Yeah, they haven't been able to develop much on offense. However, Sean Marsh has now entered the fray.
How do you think the tempo will change with him in the game?
I think things will be a little faster.
Yeah?
I do. We'll find out. Mosquitoes keeping things slow. A lot of stuff behind their own goal, just trying to open it up. Taking what they're given, but they're not being given much at this point. We'll see what Super Polo comes out, what lineup they come out with. Ricky's been on the bench. Maybe they'll sub for him. Right now, Raul's gesturing. So they're discussing some stuff.
I think it's pretty common for us to see teams kind of default to defense when they're first starting the day before they get a chance, to get the jitters out of the first game.
Correct.
And really dial in their offensive play.
Get the jitters out. Get your body warmed up. Get your heartbeat rolling, going. Get that blood pumping.
Yep. Then we can start to see the mind settle down a little bit, and then they can focus more on their offensive strategy.
So Andrea's going to sit. Sean will replace her.
So
on Super Polo's side, Ricky is heading back off, so they're going to keep their starting lineup in. Raul, Deanna, Daniel.
All right.
Mosquito called the timeout when they had possession, so that will result in a ball turnover for them. Super Polo's ball when we resume here with 11:34 remaining. Meanwhile, over on Court B, 13.5 remaining. Fathoms 1-0 lead. All right, we're back. Deanna, drop pass. Daniel. Circling. Oh, split the defense. Deanna shot. Didn't get all of that. But Daniel on the rebound grabs that loose ball, throws it out in front. Will. Daniel's dabbed. Here comes Will, 2-on-1. Sean wants the ball. Big shot. Great one-timer saved Raul.
Wow. Now we're starting to see that Mosquito offense come out and
it might
play.
pick up a little bit with Sean Marsh on the court. That could also be an understatement. Deanna dribbling. Sean Marsh peels off. Now he's back. Tried to poke it away.
Daniel with a nice screen there.
Shot wide by Daniel. Look at him hustle to get that rebound. Hopping backwards to get the ball along the corner. Now he's lost it to Sean. Sean throws it back. Intercepted. Daniel. Now he's dabbed. Sean Marsh
Daniel
leading the charge.
Looking to the ref stand for a call, did not get anything.
Split the defense with that pass, but nobody home. They were very low right in the crease. Shot, shanked into the corner. Sean Marsh recovers. Sean, hop turn. Being swarmed on that forecheck. Now the interception. Deanna, big shot.
Wow.
Wheel save. Wow.
What
a
a
great
good
opportunity.
Look.
Mosquito, a little bit of miscommunication here. They turned it over again. Daniel. Deanna almost had a breakaway. Will came out of net. What a turn. A 2-on-no. Will with the touch. The touch again. The stale bread shot, and it is good. We have our first goal of the day. Put it on the board for Mosquito. 1-0. 9.5 left. Daniel a little upset with the ref. He feels there was an infraction that forced him to dab. We are a little over halfway, and we are going to switch sides.
The sun is in the face of the players over here on the west end, so to make it fair, they're going to switch sides.
Yep. The low morning sun casting these long shadows. Now Super Polo will attempt their offense going into the sun.
Yeah, so far we've seen a lot of defense from Super Polo. Not a lot of big chances to set up a good give and take play to score on Mosquito. They are getting a lot of shots on net with big rippers as they collect the ball off the side of the boards, but not seeing a lot of pass play from them.
Yep. And Daniel took a couple dabs that may have been infractions. He thinks so, but no call from the ref.
Yeah,
Didn't look nothing egregious to me.
Yeah, if there were some things going on, it was well hidden. Looked pretty clean to me.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, Court B, Fathoms have opened up a 3-0 lead coming towards halftime of their game. They're playing Foxhound over there.
I saw a pile up with Andrew Whalen at one point, which seems to be something that happens every once in a while.
Not a surprise.
I imagine we will see Fathoms over here as well as Foxhound at some point during the day.
Yep. At some point, we will close Court B and have all the games here on Court A. But in order to get this tournament done in a timely fashion, we've still got to utilize 2 courts for at least a few rounds.
Yeah. The tournament organizers have done a great job of keeping the schedule and keeping everyone on task. We barely run over every day.
Hey, there's a score from Cody of Foxhound to draw the score to 3-1. Still in favor of the Fathoms course.
He brings a certain moxie to the court.
I think it's the mustache.
Yeah.
Which came first, the moxie or the mustache?
You know, they probably came in together at the same time.
They're going to do a halftime switch over there. Change sides, and the timeout here is running down. Mosquito is going to come out of the break with the same lineup they just had. Andrea Paperplane will be on the sideline. Over here on Super Polo, they're going to keep Ricky on the side as well, it appears. All right, 10 seconds to play.
Looks like Deanna is going to carry the ball for Super Polo as we conclude this game.
Let's see if Mosquito comes out here with a little better communication. I wouldn't say they're discombobulated by any means, but a couple of miscommunications have led to ball turnovers.
And I think that might just be early morning polo.
Absolutely. Deanna brings the ball across, drops it to Daniel. Daniel tries to turn the corner. He's got nothing. Shot wide. Will rolls out of net with possession.
Mosquito doing a really good job of keeping Super Polo out towards the boards.
Absolutely. Not getting a lot in the middle. Will misses the drop pass. Mostly hit the ground, and the ball went nowhere. It's a turnover. Now cleared away by Sean, but Daniel's there for the shot. Stick save, Darren.
Wow. That was right on target to the 5-hole, but Darren was there.
Another good opportunity for Super Polo. There's that speed of Sean Marsh. He's lost it in the corner, however. Daniel recovers, throws it to Deanna, but Sean is too quick.
Ooh,
So
Deanna.
quick, in fact, he overran the ball. So Super Polo retains possession. Daniel pushes it to the wall, stolen by Sean. Sean. Oh, a pivot. Oh, catches the front wheel and dabs. Deanna all alone. Oh, here's Darren. Darren to Daniel. Daniel.
He hops back.
Sean's
into
back. He
position.
steals it. Big shot wide. Rebound. Whoa, almost caught the rear wheel and went in. It did not, though. Daniel's going to come away with it on the breakout for Super Polo. Fakes right, goes left. Shot. Score!
Hey! And that little backhand puts Super Polo on the board for a 1-1 tie with about 8 minutes remaining.
What a play. What a shot. Will's disappointed. He came out of goal and had to practice his little drop in the French fry save. I don't think he dropped it far enough. He wanted to.
Daniel was just in perfect position to get that shot off, and with his timing just perfectly executed.
1-1. We've got a game, folks. Now he's dabbed himself. Has Sean all alone on the breakaway. Deanna. Shot just wide. Retains possession. Deanna knocked away by Sean. Sean has a breakaway now. In front. Shot saved by Raul.
Oh, he pokes it past Mosquito. Gets a ninja ball.
Once again, Super Polo. Deanna. Shot. Save Will. We got some action-packed stuff happening now. Darren. Sean. Sean, so intense when he plays. Little pirouette. Across to Darren, one-timer. Doesn't get all of it. Follow-up shot wide. Rebound, Deanna. 7 minutes left. 1-1 tie. Deanna across her own crease. Drop to Daniel. Daniel goes right. Tries to turn the corner on Sean. And takes a shot wide. Rebound to Mosquito. Here's Darren. Sean, wheel flick to his mallet. Split the defense. Darren cannot get the touch on the ball. Deanna has dabbed, but Daniel's got the ball. Big wind-up shot, sticked away. Rebound right in front. Daniel's dabbed again. Darren will lead the breakout to Sean. Little mallet check to get some space. Shot wide. Rebound right in front.
Sean chirping at the refs here.
Wants the ref to watch that mallet check. You can mallet check, but your next play needs to be an attempt at the ball. Big shot blocked, Deanna.
Ooh,
wild swing to try to clear that one. Fortunately, she didn't, because now she can just ride out there with possession. And a timeout called.
Super Polo is going to take a second just to collect themselves.
Of course, the timeout there coming on a possession and not a ball stoppage will result in the turnover. So coming out of the break, Mosquito will have the ball. Andrew coming out and gesturing. It looked like a, calm down, boys. You got this. Don't press. Don't press. When you press, bad things can happen. Just play with confidence. Play hard.
Play
Don't
your game.
Press.
Play your game.
Yep.
I think Mosquito has a really strong game. So does Super Polo. I mean, Super Polo is doing a great job of kind of peeling back some of the layers of Mosquito's armor that they generally have out there.
Yeah, this is a very good matchup for them. They're playing incredibly well. 5:44 remaining. 1-1 is the score. Of course, today's the bracket, so ties result in overtime.
And it looks like over on Court B, Foxhound has scored another goal on Fathoms for a 2-4. Foxhound Fathoms score with 6 minutes remaining on that court.
Yeah, Fathoms up by 2 over there. They have switched sides.
I think you were right about the intensity going up a bit with Sean Marsh entering the court.
Indeed.
It seems like it has been slowly climbing throughout this game.
I feel just the atmosphere in general is intense because it's Sunday. You can tell how much Sean wants to win when he comes out here. He is focused, almost to the point where it's a little angry, a little angry focus.
Yeah.
10 seconds left in the timeout. We're about to reconvene here.
Looks like both teams had plenty to chat about.
Both teams coming out with the same lineup as before the timeout. Ricky still sitting. Andrea still sitting.
Alrighty, we are starting this game back up.
Oh, my.
Oof.
Steering arm. Except it was actually on his
not
non-steering arm. It might have been a handlebar infraction, but I don't think it was his steering arm. It was Sean is left-handed, and that was on his right side. But anyway, regardless, he wanted a call and did not get one. Super Polo possession. Deanna pushes it center court for herself. Fans on the shot. Slaps the ball back to Daniel. Daniel cannot turn the corner on Darren. Darren's going to take possession. Darren, of course, with the Mosquito head, the classic. Oh, here we go. That's a T-bone on Sean. Wide open, Deanna on the breakaway shot. Save Will. Controlling touch, Darren. There's the whistle. That was a T-bone on Sean. Of course, as the ball carrier, the defender is allowed to stop in front of him.
He is currently chirping quite a bit at the refs. Might serve him well to focus on his gameplay.
I agree. Don't get caught up with the non-calls that you feel should have been made. Here we go. Daniel being harassed. Sean went for the steal, didn't get it, but Darren does. Darren, Sean, pirouette. Splits the defense. Darren, it's on his left side. He did not know where it was. He was looking right. It was right along his left side of his rear wheel. Sean just battling to steal that ball.
Deanna giving him the what for against the boards there.
Absolutely. Giving him the business. Drop pass. Sean circles. Calling out for Darren. Where are you at, buddy? Darren, I'm not giving him a good place to pass it yet. There we go. Stuck along the boards. Another drop pass. Mosquito's resetting. Oh, a little elbow. It looked like a little chicken wing. No call. Shot. Score through the 5-hole, Raul. Put that one on the board for Sean. And a 2-1 lead for Mosquito.
Wow, we have just over 3 minutes left in this game. Super Polo has plenty of time.
Jesus
to come
Christ.
Back. What's going on over here?
So it was an angry celebration is what that was. Darren wanted a mallet tap. Sean could have been called for a slash on his own teammate is what that was. Knocked it right out of his hand.
That's
yeah, wow. As he scored that goal, there was a bit of a glare up towards the ref booth. That is an intense man.
Sure.
When he's on the court.
He can,
nutmeg.
He has some big feelings out there.
Nothing doing. Shot just wide. Nearly went upper shelf there.
Deanna on a bit of a breakaway here.
Shot into the left corner, unfortunately, for Super Polo. Follow-up shot blocked by Darren. Two to 1 is your score. Little over 2 minutes left. Mosquito with the lead, but definitely not with any comfort. Shot blocked by Sean. Rebound back towards mid. He'll pick it up along the boards. Circle around Darren. Tried to use Darren as a screen. Daniel got around it pretty well. Pass to Darren, knocked into the corner. 2 minutes left.
Every one of Super Polo is behind their net at the moment.
Here's Deanna leading the breakout. Drop past Daniel. Daniel across midcourt. They pulled the goalie. 3 up. Raul now offensively. Sean goes down. Hands in the air. Looking to the ref booth. No call. Raul, 3-on-1. Shot. Shoo, she shanked it. She retains possession, though. Back to the middle. Raul. Oh, no. He went for the shot. Knocked the mallet out of his own teammate's hand. Soft shot by Sean. Deanna had gotten back to recover. 90 seconds remaining. Wow, we've had players knocking mallets out of their own teammate's hands now twice.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Ooh. No call. Okay, now we've got a call. Darren kind of rode through Deanna a little bit.
Deanna's all smiles there.
Two completely different demeanors between Deanna and Sean.
Yeah, the duality on the court.
Sean's shooting lasers with those eyes right now. Just the glare. The intensity.
Something really interesting I saw Deanna do out there was a soft little drop pass and then pretended to still have the ball with her mallet.
Mm-hmm.
And Darren thought she still had the ball and
Genius.
rode with her.
That's
it was
great. Yep.
really genius.
When fakes like that work, they are a thing of beauty. 1:11 remaining. Super Polo down by 1 in the first game here of the bracket. Deanna, not seeing a lane, circles back. Left, right, still can't turn the corner. Drop pass to Daniel. Daniel's going to have to take it back for the reset. Knocked away by Darren. Daniel recovers. Drop pass Deanna along the boards. Wound up for the shot. Now takes it. Off the wheel, Sean. Good block there. Nice positioning. Rebound back to Daniel. Super Polo, mid-court. Circling back. Reset. Tried to drop it to Deanna. Knocked away by Darren. Darren's got the steal. 30 seconds remain. Back to Sean at midcourt. Wind it up. Oh, Daniel's dabbed. Now Deanna's dabbed. Alone with the goalie.
Raul on Sean.
Oh, no. There is a call. He looks to the ref stand. Gets a call this time. He nearly scored it. Ball rolled about 6 inches in front of the goal line.
Wouldn't you count the goal over the penalty at that point?
Sean really believes that should have been an auto goal since the penalty happened right there in the crease as he was shooting it.
I personally would rather have the point on the board rather than the possession.
Indeed, there's only 10 seconds left, so honestly, if they play smart, Super Polo will not touch the ball again. However, Sean is lobbying for that to be a goal. That was an unfortunate turn of events there for Super Polo, though. Two of them dabbed, left Raul all alone. His only recourse was to, commit an infraction. I'm sure he didn't do it on purpose, but he was working as hard as he could, and it happened.
And in Sean's gesticulation towards the ref stand, opted for a call instead of the point.
And there you have it. Mosquito plays it smart, takes the 2-1 win, does not let Super Polo get a touch on it in that last 10 seconds. What a game by Super Polo, pushing Mosquito to the brink. Mosquito will come away with the win, and they will advance in the winner's bracket. Super Polo will take their first loss, fall into the loser bracket. Meanwhile, over on Court B, it looks like the Fathoms with the victory, 4-2 over Foxhound. Fathoms will move on to face Mosquito next. Foxhound will drop. They will face Super Polo next. The loser of that game will be done for the weekend.
All right, Dustin, in our break between the games, do you want to go over again where we are in the tournament for those who maybe slept in a little bit and are just now joining the live stream?
All right. Today is Sunday. That means it's the 16-team double elimination. 16 of the top 16 of the 28 teams that entered this tournament are playing today. 12 of those teams have gone home. We've got Mosquito versus Super Polo, which you just saw. Fathoms versus Foxhound, which you just heard about. Speed Trap versus the Nothing, which will be up next on this court. Chinook versus Big Cat, which will be up next on Court B. Then we've got Troglodyte versus Oroboros. Beehive Bays versus Lexington Drama Club. Nemesis versus Deliverance. And Demon Hart versus Guillotine. Of course, Nemesis, your overall number 1 seed going into today. The only team to have 6 wins and 0 losses in the group stage. All in all, some amazing teams, some incredible games to be played here. Super exciting. we've got Speed Trap versus the Nothing. Are you kidding me? How is this a first-round matchup?
This should be a pretty intense game for an early morning game of Polo.
This could be a finals game.
It may be a finals game. That is yet to be determined.
If it is, one of these teams will have to battle all the way through the loser bracket. I cannot believe one of these teams is going to the loser bracket immediately. That's mind-blowing. It just shows you what a great lineup we have, a great card, lineup card, if you will.
Yeah. Well, it all comes down to performing, and when your team gets to the big dance, whether or not you're able to keep up with the choreography.
Absolutely.
Everybody is looking hot and ready out here, though, this morning. Well rested.
So Speed Trap finished the group stage 5-0-1. Their one tie was against Foxhound, who just took a loss to the Fathoms over on Court B. Foxhound had finished 4th in their grouping, but they managed to tie Speed Trap, so that was good for them, yeah. 27 goals in the group stage for Speed Trap versus only 8 against. They only gave up 8 goals over 6 games of Polo.
Wow.
The last couple days. That's
over
great.
Both days.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the Nothing, they went 3-2-1. That's 3 wins, 2 losses, and a tie over the group stage with 26 goals for and 15 against. And despite the heavy hitters in their lineup, they finished 4th in their group.
Wow.
Yeah.
They did really, really well.
Tough group they had.
Yeah, they did.
Brandon, Arlen, Jillian, and Julian are on the
that's
Nothing.
A formidable team right there.
But how about Diego, Birdie, Tyler, and Aaron? Are you
know,
kidding me? These are some amazing players right here.
They really are, and there are a lot of years of Polo on this court.
Yeah. If I had to build a team from these 8 players, it'd be tough.
Yeah, it would. I mean,
you couldn't go wrong. Yeah.
I would pick Jillian first.
Well, I know you would.
I mean, they're just amazing, and maybe I have Hart eyes just a little bit.
I might have to pick the best forechecker in North America with my first pick.
Self-proclaimed
Tyler Ferris, the best forechecker in North America. I'm excited to see him. I don't think the games we saw yesterday, I don't think they had to do much in the way of forechecking. They were just dominating.
Perhaps.
5-0-1 is pretty much domination.
Right. Man.
27 goals for, 8 against. 8 is the fewest goals given up over the course of the group stage. However, I believe 4 teams only gave up 8 goals.
Wow.
Yeah.
People are starting to roll in, and it looks like we're seeing a lot of chatter on the sidelines. Everybody grouping with their teammates, putting together a strategy for the day.
Interestingly enough, Speed Trap and Mosquito had the exact same record, the exact same number of goals scored, and the exact same number of goals given up.
Wow.
Unless I misread everything and wrote down the exact same line. You never know.
We'll go with Mr. Doobie and write about that and roll with that. All right. Looks like we're getting the ball set up at center court. Warm-up is starting to wind down. Teams are taking to the boards, getting ready for the joust. Looks like for the Nothing, we have starting Jillian, Arlen, and Brandon.
So Julian will start on the sidelines, which I feel like they've been doing that quite a bit. Same with Speed Trap. They've started Diego on the sideline.
All right.
Similar to the Mosquito strategy, you keep your fast, intensest players, most intense players on the sideline. Although I wouldn't say Julian is an intense guy by any means.
Oh, no. In fact, a very fair and fluid player out there.
And I wouldn't say Diego's very intense, except when he's on the court.
Yeah, it's intense playing against Diego.
That's well said, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's mostly having big feelings about being beat. But
being undressed, really.
Yeah, really. So over here on Speed Trap, we do have Birdie, Watts, Aaron Han, and
Tyler Ferris
starting up against the boards.
Yep. Over on Court B, Chinook will be playing against Big Cat. That game is underway. Matt Fox, your referee. I think Brandon's going to come out and discuss if we're doing a halftime switch. The sun is rising. The shadows are getting a little less long.
Well, I think it's, yeah.
But still might be, most of the court is still in shadow. So it's really up to the team that is going into the sun if they want to switch at halftime.
Yeah.
And, of course, we're not going to stop it at halftime. We're going to do whatever stoppage comes roundabouts halftime, then they would switch. And we're off. Speed trap. The nothing. Brandon wins the joust. And has control. And takes a shot and scores within 8 seconds. The nothing is on the board. 1-0 over Speed Trap. What a start to this game.
Aaron Hand caught looking as that ball went into the top shelf over his front wheel.
It's hard to block the top shelf shot. What a look by Brandon. You could not draw it up any better, honestly. As perfect as you can begin a game, begin a joust. Birdie, shot, save, Jillian. One shot for each team, both of them on target. One resulted in a goal, the other in a save. Tyler Ferris with the ball. Knocked it away from Brandon. Turns the corner, shot wide, just to the left. Jillian's dabbed. Goal is a little bit out of place. Referee asking for it. Somebody to put it back where it belongs. Oh, what a pass. Birdie missed it. Shot. Save. Aaron off the rear wheel. Good look by Jillian.
Oh, no, we have an extra person on the court. They were unable to get out of there as the play is so fast.
That was dangerous. Did they run out there to adjust the goal?
They did.
Boy.
Got to be quick.
Yeah, I don't think you should be sitting on the side of the courts with your legs dangling over. You're asking for trouble there. Tyler Ferris behind his own net. Now he's got Jillian beat. Big shot, just wide right.
That's
Rebound, Brandon.
First clapper from the blue line, I think.
That was a clapper. Those at home want to play a drinking game? That's one drink for every time Jen says clapper.
I have Joe Madsen to thank for that one.
Aaron, harassed by Brandon. Behind the nothing's net. Goes for the rapid tap and puts it in the front door. Are you kidding me? The tiniest of gaps next to Arlen's wheel. The equalizer. We are tied at ones here.
Yeah, I guess it's tit for tat over there on Speed Trap. As Aaron Hand says, you're going to score on me, I will do it the same to you.
Here's Arlen for the nothing. Over to Brandon. Brandon left. Backhand shot. Blocked. Ball right in front of the crease. Arlen could not get a piece of it. Tyler sends it forward. Birdie. What a pass. Retrieves it through the 5-hole. Ooh, fans on the shot, unfortunately. Brandon. Oh, finds Jillian. Had to smack it forward to get control, and it went right to Tyler in net. Tyler rolls out with the ball. Tyler to Aaron. Aaron Hand. Shot wide, blocked. Ooh. Brandon turns it over. Aaron again. Throws it across. Tyler. He's knocked it into the corner. We'll have to reset. Being pinched there by Brandon. Stuck in the corner. Brandon kind of swiping for it. Now he circles. Gave Tyler a tiny bit of space, but he's knocked it away and has taken possession. Up to Jillian. Jillian. Oh, pinched off. Arlen comes away with it in front of the net. Can't pull the trigger. Birdie came out. Did not give him space. Ball to Aaron Hand. Aaron throws it forward. Tyler touches it on the left. Retrieves it on the right. Splits the defense. Knocked away by Brandon. Ball to Aaron and speed trap, though. Resets back on his own side. Being harassed by Jillian. Little hop turn. Now he's got the angle. Big shot. Blocked by Brandon. Brandon pushes it around. Tyler there. Here's Tyler. Takes the shot. Saved by Arlen. Up high. Rebound all the way back to Aaron. He's lost it to Brandon. Brandon all alone. Oh, tried to go front door. Jillian follows up with a goal through the 5-hole. 2-1 to nothing. Put it on the board for Jillian.
Yep, looked like Birdie was still resetting from swatting away that stale bread, and Jillian was able to capitalize on that.
Yeah, it wasn't a great stale bread. Very easily anticipated by Birdie. Knocked it away. Unfortunately, went right to Jillian. Popped it through the 5-hole for a 2-1 lead. Julian comes on in place of Arlen. Finds a place in front of the net. Brandon harassed Tyler for the turnover. Julian knocks it along the boards for Brandon. Here's Brandon. Tries to find Julian. He's turned it over. Diego's on the court. Diego swapped out for Birdie. So we got Diego, Tyler, and Aaron for speed trap right now. Great pass, one-timer. Good look. Julian with the wheel save. Brandon. Julian
looking lively right off the bench.
Shot blocked by Diego. He'll have to reset all the way back. Trying to keep it away from the best forechecker in North America. And he does. Over to Brandon. Brandon back to Julian. Jillian out of goal. Sends it forward. What a pass. Here's the breakaway. Brandon, drop pass just wide. Drop shot. Just went left. Score remains 2-1 in favor of the nothing. Come down to 13.5 remaining. Plenty of time. Off the boards to Aaron. Aaron retrieves it through his 5-hole. Back across. Tyler. Aaron. Oh, he shanks the one-timer. But he's still got possession as Jillian's down. We got a 2-on-1. Jillian running off in favor of Arlen. Arlen getting on the court. And possessing the ball. Here he goes. Knocked away by Aaron. Aaron behind the nothing's net. Wrap. No tap. Knocked away by Arlen. Arlen across to Brandon. A little too much. It's along the boards. Can he recover? He cannot. Tyler's there. Knocked away. There's Aaron. Arlen cannot get possession. Aaron to Diego. Brandon. Aaron now with a look. Him and the goalie. That's it. Ooh.
Brandon taps back in from dabbing.
Aaron had a good look. Knocked it off the wheel of Julian. And it was swatted away. Diego with possession, though. Behind the nothing's net. Circling all the way back now with the reset. Drops it for Aaron. Here's Aaron. To Diego. Diego. Shot. Blocked by Brandon. Rebound. Back to Aaron Hand. Here's Aaron. Here comes Brandon hard. He's knocked it away. All alone with the goalie. Shot. Save Tyler. Rebound all the way out to mid. Diego. Shot just wide right. Julian's going to roll out of net with the ball. Off the boards to Brandon. Oh, cannot quite get the breakaway. A little tic-tac-toe. Back to Julian. Backhand shot wide. Diego's pressing for it. Now he's got it all alone in front of the net. What's he going to do? Put it wide left. Just missed. Big pass off the boards. Results in a turnover. Aaron in the zone corner. Throws it forward for Tyler. Rolls out the net. Gets possession. Along the boards. Tyler harassed by Brandon. He'll have to drop it back to Aaron Hand, who rolls out a goal. Diego will take his place. Here's Aaron. Slowly looking at Tyler. Nothing cooking. He'll reset. Oh, he's turned it over. Arlen knocks it away. Diego, though, recovers. Pass. I don't know if that was supposed to be a one-timer. Either way, he did not connect. And Brandon of the Nothing has the ball. Here's Brandon. Slap pass, Arlen. Diego Hart on the forecheck. I think he's taking offense to Tyler claiming he's the best forechecker. Diego's like, hey, have you seen me forecheck? There's a big clapper from Brandon.
Almost
saved by Aaron.
Almost through Aaron's triangle there.
It almost just went through everything. Tyler. Not get all that shot. Brandon comes away with it. Shot. Ended up being, I thought Diego was there for the block, but it made it all the way to Aaron in goal. Tyler to Aaron. Poked away by Brandon. Brandon with the steal across to Arlen. What a pass. Arlen, shot. Cannot get all of it. Shoots it wide. Out in front, back to Brandon. Brandon trying to gather the shot. The ball was bouncing a little bit. Here's a shot. That one's wide. Rebound right behind net. Aaron will roll out. Brandon peels off. Gives him space. Aaron along the left side. Backhand shot. Wide left. Ball to the far side. Arlen picks it up. Drop pass to Brandon. Here's Brandon and the Nothing with a 2-1 lead. 9:20 remaining.
Ooh.
Almost knocked away by Tyler. Now he's got a mallet on it. Drops it for Aaron a little too much. Could have been a great opportunity. Brandon cleans up the mess. Cross pass Arlen. What a pass. Oh, hard off his mallet and all the way into the corner. Back center for Brandon. Brandon shot. Stick save. Diego, I believe. Things happened so fast there, it's hard to see exactly what that went off of, but I think Diego got a stick on it.
I believe that was his back wheel.
Back wheel, okay. Either way, good positioning for Diego, as is
kind of what he's known for.
His MO. Knows where to be and when to be there. Good pass. Brandon, what handles. Way to control that ball. Come away with possession. Rip a shot. Does not get all of that one. Diego doesn't know where it is. Brandon maintains. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
Are you kidding me? The seatbelt shot.
Found a little mouse hole in the back door there.
Wow.
Took advantage and
That was
put
amazing.
another point on the board for the Nothing.
3-1 lead for the Nothing now. Coming up on 8 minutes. Timeout. Birdie wants 15 seconds put back on. Maybe a few seconds too many, but it's fine. They added on a few. 8:12 will be the time when we come out of the timeout. Speed Trap will get possession because there was a goal scored, so this timeout will not result in a turnover. What a play by Brandon there on kind of a little bit of disarray. He recovered with that seatbelt shot and just smoked it in that little hole. Found the back of the net. That was wild.
It was beautiful.
What a game. Meanwhile, over on Court B, looks like we got a 1-0 lead for, who's that, Big Cat over there?
You good? Oh, okay.
Wow. Some exciting stuff here. These first two games have been incredible. We're just getting started, folks. We got a lot more in store for you. Hopefully we'll wrap up a little earlier than the last couple days, but
yeah. Polo came out of the gates hot this morning.
I mean, it's the final day of the North American Hardcourt Bike Polo Championship presented by Donata. I'd expect nothing less than high intensity. Every game, just great matchups, great players, some of the best on the continent. Most of the best players on the continent, not all of them. There are a few that couldn't make it, a few that didn't qualify.
And a few that did and also could not make it. We've seen a lot of big storms come through the southeast, and our hearts do go out to folks who are recovering from the various hurricanes that have struck their homes.
Yeah, if you're watching at home and you got a few bucks to spare, please think about donating to the to those that need help from Helene and Milton destruction. All right, we're ready to resume play. Birdie has come on for Diego. Arlen has gone to the bench here on the nothing side. So we got Brandon, Jillian, and Julian. And play has resumed. Starts with Tyler to Birdie. Birdie back to Tyler.
Jillian and Birdie making some bite contact there, but everything looked pretty clean.
Mm-hmm. Big reset all the way back for Speed Trap. Aaron throws it forward to Bird. Here's Bird along the boards. Takes it behind the nothing net. They'll have to reset again. Not seeing what they like. Here's Birdie now.
Whoa, big
and
rip.
The shot blocked by Jillian. Brandon recovers the loose change. Birdie peels off. Now peels back on. Brandon behind the back to himself. Cross past Jillian a little too far in front. Jillian's got to knock it away. Aaron Hand will recover to Tyler. Tyler, big shot. Well into the corner. Now he's fanned on the pass. Brandon possesses. We're down to 7 minutes. 3-1 lead. Not the way Speed Trap wants to start this tournament. Or this bracket, I should say. They did not take a loss.
Wow, nutmegs Jillian there.
They have not taken a loss yet this weekend. They do not want to start now. Tyler. Aaron. Aaron pokes it around Jillian. Still playing on their own side.
Ooh.
Knocked back.
Poked away by Jillian there.
I thought it was poked away, but Tyler remained possession until now. Now Jillian has it. Takes a shot. It's a hard one there. Not a lot of room for the backswing. Jillian
they've
with
got
the follow-up.
another opportunity.
Indeed. Birdie to Tyler. Tyler facing the forecheck of Jillian. Now they've peeled off. Over to Aaron. Aaron. Drag. Cross pass. Tyler. Shot. Wide. Recovered by Tyler. Backhand shot off the stick of Julian in net. Brandon went for a pass. Didn't get all of it. Tyler falls with a shot. Cross court to the far side. Brandon. The little scoop-de-oop. Knocked away by Tyler. He's taken possession. Over to Birdie along the side in the corner. The nothing doing a great job of keeping Speed Trap from the center, forcing them to play along the sidelines. Here's Tyler. Big shot again from along the boards.
Oh,
are you kidding me?
Rolled right up Julian's mallet and into the goal. He really tried to swat it away, but lost his footing and had to dab out.
What
and
a
the ball
fortunate
rolled across the line.
Yeah, fortunate turn of events for Speed Trap. Julian had a stick save, just absolutely stuck that shot. But like you said, it kind of popped up and top spinned in. The dreaded top spin when you're a goalie and you get a stick on it. It's like you made the right play and still gave up a goal. Huge break for Speed Trap. It is now a one-goal game with 4.5. And Tyler alone in front of the net. Shot off the post. Oh, boy. We've got one down. We've got Brandon along the left side for the nothing. Out in front, Jillian out of their reach. Birdie recovers. Here's Bird. Oh, shot 6 save. That's how Julian wants to do the stick save. Poke it up. Poke it away and not up. All right, Birdie and Jillian tangled.
I think
Looks
that
like
might
the
be a
penalty
T-bone
up.
on-
Penalty on Jillian, so we've got an advantage to Speed Trap. Can they take advantage? They're down by 1. Aaron. Back center for Tyler. He likes the sound of the cowbell. He wants to extend it. Oh, stolen by Brandon, and we'll get the whistle.
Give both teams a chance to reset here. It looks like Jillian is going to come out and Arlen's going to come in. Interestingly, when I saw Arlen come in earlier in the middle of play, I find it interesting that when that happens, the player entering the court doesn't have to tap in. They can just start playing right away.
That's why it can be a great advantage. If a player dabs in front of their own door, just switch out. Don't have to tap back in. All right, here's Birdie across midcourt. Nothing cooking. She's maintained possession, though. Knocked away now by Brandon. Nicely behind the back. Into the corner. Throws it forward for Arlen, but Birdie's there. Birdie. Shot. Stick save and knocked away nicely by Julian. He's not letting that ball get the best of him now. Big reset for Tyler. Speed Trap still has Diego on the sidelines. He has sat for most of this game. We saw him for a few minutes.
Ooh.
Difficult one-timer there, a little behind Birdie. She still managed to put it on net. Saved by Julian. Brandon comes away with it. Pass to Arlen. Arlen tries to one-time it back to Brandon. Fans on it, though. Here's Birdie picking up the loose change. To Tyler. Tyler tried to split the D to Birdie. Intercepted by Brandon. Brandon slap pass. Arlen. Arlen shot. Blocked by Birdie. Also lost a zip tie on that shot. It's a sacrifice she's willing to make. She'll give up all the zip ties.
Okay, Mr. David.
Shot wide. We got 3 up here for Speed Trap. Just over a minute remaining. They're down by 1. 3-2 for the nothing. Aaron Hand. Throws it across. Nobody there. Oh, no. Tyler hustling. Brandon hustling. Who's got it? Tyler dabs. Brandon's there. Ball out in front. Arlen hits it. Birdie will recover. 1 minute. Less than 1 minute. Birdie. Cross pass to Tyler. A little too far in front. Knocked away by Brandon. Brandon. To Arlen. Arlen off the boards to himself. We got a breakaway now. Birdie moves in the net. Shot. Save. Tyler. 35 seconds. Here's Birdie. Birdie. Big shot. Oh, what a look. Great save by Julian in net. What an opportunity there. Gave themselves a chance. Can they get another one? 20 seconds. How many chances do they have left? Cross shot. Wide. Tyler, 10 seconds. Birdie, one-timer. Fans on it. This might do it. This might be it, folks. Oh, my word. There you have it. The nothing prevail over the previously undefeated Speed Trap. What a game. The nothing will advance in the winner's bracket. And if Speed Trap wants their dreams to come true, they're going to have to battle all the way through the loser bracket to get there. Whew, that was intense.
That was intense.
And this game's just getting started, or this tournament. We've got this all day.
We haven't had any biscuits put in the basket yet, Mr. Do, but somebody did bring you a biscuit to nosh upon if you were feeling a little peckish.
Well, that's nice. I'm going to put that in the basket being my stomach, of course. Wow, that was amazing. All right, let's take a second to thank our sponsors, if you would, Jen.
Sure. This awesome tournament that you're watching on the live stream today is brought to you by Donata. We also have several sponsors to thank: Enforcer Bikes, Heckler's Alley, Kryptonite, Concept Bikes, Bicycle Collective, and Trek Bikes. Rounding out the sponsorship list, we have Pope Bike Polo. Thank you, Kevin Obeezy, for providing these awesome scoreboards and clocks for us to use. They're really easy, and if you host tournaments, your club should have some. Perro del Mallet, we have Milk Bike Polo, Gremlins Bicycle Emporium, and Pickle Juice. Thank you so much for your contributions to the stream and to making this tournament run so smoothly. Appreciate your help.
Thank you, Jen. All right, coming up next on Court A, Troglodyte versus Oroboros. Troglodyte finished first in their group. They went 5-0-1. Their one tie being against the Fathoms. 33 goals scored, only 12 against for Troglodyte. That is a lot of goals in 2 days to score. Oroboros, the fourth place finisher in their group. They won a tiebreaker over Gravitas. Sounds like that game was on Court B, and Addison went off and gave them the goal differential that they needed to win that tiebreaker. They finished the day, the group stage, that is, 2-2-2 with 21 goals scored and 14 against. Let's see if they can give Troglodyte a run for their money here.
Now, I'm not sure what game it was yesterday, but I did see Robbie Eccles take a bank shot goal yesterday.
I don't know if there's been many.
I think that may be the only one, and it was from his side of the court.
As responsive as these boards are, to only have one bank shot, good for him.
Yeah.
Of course, the big bruiser, Robbie Eccles, famously known for his time on Clobber Politics.
You know, for being known for being a bruiser, I've seen some pretty subdued play out of him so far. So.
He has adapted from that old style of play, for sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
What's up? Sure. That's Mr. Do. It's your call. There's somebody who wants to do commentary.
Sure.
I could use a break.
Did you get me a soda too? Jonah. What game did you play on?
I was at Christian Time.
That's right. Okay. You know Oroboros?
Yeah, I'm from Boston.
All right, sweet. So typically what I do is I do play-by-play. And when I pause, you come in or something. That works for you. Analysis or something, what you saw. Indeed, it could. All right, why don't you put on a headset? That one there, it's just a one-ear headset, so you can put this other part right above the other ear. I've been needing not even putting that. Because there's no sound coming out of here, so you don't have to put that over your ear, but. And then, yeah, right in your mouth, basically. Real close.
Cool.
All right, I'm joined up in the booth here by Jonah.
What's up, everybody?
Jonah, tell us again, you were on which team?
I was playing with Crucial Taunt, playing out of Boston on a Northsides team. We didn't make the cut, but we had fun.
All right.
Didn't get last. I
How'd
think
you
that's the important
finish?
thing.
What was your record?
0-6.
0-6.
You know,
You
a
did finish
classy
0-6,
0-6.
but not 0-6, but not last place.
But not last.
All right.
It's
Not
all
the
about
worst
those
0-6.
tiebreakers.
All right. Awesome. Well, thanks for joining me. Jen's going to take a break. And we've got a Boston team. Is that correct?
Absolutely.
Oroboros versus Troglodyte.
They're excited.
Ryan's excited that you're up here.
This is big for them. They haven't seen Sundays very recently at NAs.
Okay. So tell me, who's the starting lineup there on Oroboros?
We got Javier, Addison, Rido, all mainstays of Boston. Looks like Rido's going to be taking the joust here.
And over on the right, we've got Troglodyte, Alex. Robbie's going to start on the sideline. Alex is going to win the joust and immediately rip a shot blocked by Addison. As they battle for it, Addison's going to come away with it. Drop pass, Rido.
I think we should see a bit of some chippy mallet play in this one. North sides, east sides, playing by different rules over there. We'll see how the refs take it.
Mm-hmm. For Troglodyte, we've got Gavin, Robbie, and Tom. Who am I missing? Alex, of course. I already mentioned him. Robbie's the one starting on the sideline. And here we go. Addison blocked.
Addison definitely the primary scorer this weekend for Oroboros.
I heard he went off in the his last game
Something
so
like
they could win the tiebreaker.
Games, or 8
8
goals.
goals. Wow, that's amazing.
I think they needed to win by 4, and he took it personally.
He obliged. I think they won by 5 or 6.
See, Addison's a big shooter. Rido a little more technical with it. Going to see him use some of that bike agility.
He takes a shot there. It's blocked. Ball is going to come all the way back to Rido. Troglodyte, of course, went undefeated. They only had 1 tie and 5 wins. But I see Oroboros right now on the attack. Another shot. Addison.
Big rip.
Good save, though, off the wheel of Tom. There's Alex. Big rippers. Here we go. Clappers today. Little bit of physical there as Addison dispossesses Alex. Rido.
Been real safe with it.
Of course,
Nobody
Rido
wants to put in that first
is
one.
his nickname. Ryan Donovan is his name. There was a whistle. Ball got stuck momentarily in Gavin's wheel. And there was, even though it fell out very soon after, the whistle had occurred, so it's a ball turnover. Robbie is going to come on for Alex now.
Still got Dev on the sideline for
Yep,
Oroboros.
Oroboros not making a change. We're sharing space of the camera this time, so we're going to have to do when he goes this way with it, it's going to back off a little.
Rido loves that pivot to backhand shot right in front of the net.
That one went wide, though. Here's the shot blocked.
Tom's
Tom.
got a hell of a shot.
Poked away by Addison.
See a quick
Tom
shot
with
there.
the hustle back. Wow.
Really great from Tom.
Yep. Swoops in there, makes the steal, fires it all the way down. Addison recovers.
New player, too, out of Tom. He's been playing less than 2 years.
Wow, good for him. He's fast, he's quick, he's agile, and smart.
My understanding is he was a professional mountain biker,
That's
and a
not fair.
professional cricket player.
That's not fair. Oh, cricket. All right.
2 things that translate.
Yep. Because we do have wickets in polo.
Oh, yeah.
I know me a little bit of cricket. Is he going to hit a
Oh.
boundary? That's a cricket term.
See some bowling.
Yep, there you go. A professional cricket player? What is he doing playing polo? There's no money in polo.
It's in it for the love of the game.
There you go. The U.S. now has a cricket team, by the way.
I've heard.
Yep, they've created a style of cricket that's more in line with the time of most professional sports. So a cricket game, instead of taking 3 days, can just take 3 hours. Shot wide there, Robbie on the rebound.
Good patience there.
Now he brings it across midcourt. Centering pass. Here's Gavin.
If Gavin can carve around some guys.
Yeah, Gavin is really good.
Oh, the lob.
A little lob shot, lob pass. Nobody home.
Hop collecting that. Sending it deep to Addison. Goes for the one-timer, but whiffs.
5 minutes have passed. No goals have been scored. Centering pass. Here's Hav.
Hav finds it.
To Addison. Oh, tried to find it back to Hav. Nobody home. Turnover. Here's Robbie. And Troglodyte.
Gavin making a run.
Big shot. Save. Ball up in the air and that top
spin.
spin. You got to watch that top spin. That can be dangerous. Here's Addison. Out in front, backhand shot. Score!
Oh! Lifting it up.
Oroboros has some fans in the crowd. You could hear the roar as Addison puts it on the board for Oroboros. 1-0.
Who else? Dev coming on.
Dev coming on in place of whom?
In place of Javier.
All righty.
Dev's going to play some lockdown defense, I think.
And over here, Alex has replaced Gavin for Troglodyte. We've got a goal in this game, 1-0. We just saw an undefeated team take their first loss of the tournament.
Speed trap.
Will we see it happen again? Already, Oroboros has the lead. Ryan's tried to send it down the boards. Did not get past Robbie. Tom. He's going to have to reset. To Robbie. Robbie.
Drug deal.
Cross court. Here's Alex. Oh, it hopped right on the backswing. That's unfortunate. Either hit a crack or a little stick or a rock or something. Courts are mostly cleared. They have been swept, but lots of trees around. They're dropping stuff. It's October.
That's bike polo.
Yep. Nice grab by Addison. He's going to hammer a shot. Blocked in front by Robbie.
Great forecheck from Alex.
Yeah, now he's dabbed, though.
Beat,
Good
though.
battle. One-on-one for Addison. He's got Robbie to beat to get to the goal. Hustling back is Alex. Here's Alex on the attack. He's got nothing along the sideline. He's got to throw it back all the way. Reset. Here's Robbie. Alex telling Robbie to have fun with it, take his time. Big ripper
some
wide.
fun with it.
Yep. Hey, you play better when you're having fun and you're confident.
Absolutely.
As opposed to when you're stressing out and pressing really hard. Devin net nicely poked away behind. However, Robbie's recovered it.
Robbie really controlling possession here.
Again with the reset. Not liking what he sees. Let's just take it back and take a breath and attack again.
Nothing wrong with keeping the ball.
Mm-hmm. Here we go, Alex. Not seeing any lanes. Push to the outside.
Whoa!
There's a shot front door. Cross Crandall. Put it on the board for Troglodyte.
Found that mouse hole. Not much you can do there.
Really did.
Boros.
That's
You're
a tough
covering
one.
all the angles.
Yep.
Wheels are only so big.
The defense was good. He just got enough of an edge to put the ball out there and find that angle. 1-1 now with coming up on 11 minutes left. We've got a game. Once again, all 3 games so far have been incredible, and I expect it all day long. Big shot, big block, big rebound. Back to Oroboros. Here's Hav.
Smart play beating that forecheck.
Yep. To
Nothing
Addison.
fancy.
Once again, big shots are resulting in big rebounds.
Troglodyte has been generating a lot of those. They've been playing this very deep 2 defense.
Mm-hmm.
Second goalie that has been
Hey, there's Addison doing
not
what he
that
does.
stifling.
That's right.
That's 2.
That is Addison again. 2-1 for Oroboros. Addison on a tear since yesterday. He's feeling his oats.
1 goal game. Time's only halfway out.
10 minutes left. Plenty of time. 1 goal is nothing. Still being a team that was 5-0-1 over the course of 2 days. I don't know how much time they spent behind.
Not a lot, if any.
Yep. Shot. Are you kidding me? What a goal.
Off the mallet of Hav and in.
And there's the shrug Selly as he rides back with both hands off the bars. Like, what? You got no answer. 2-2.
You know if Gavin's scoring, you're seeing something pretty afterwards.
Yep. He's got some of the best Sellys I've seen this weekend.
He hit the row in the canoe yet?
I haven't seen
That's
it. I have not seen
favorite.
that one unless he did it on Court B. I want to see that one. He did
Addison
a couple
was
of them
hitting
yesterday.
The bong, scoring his 8 goals. That's
Oh,
a
no,
classic.
hitting the bong. There
Oh,
you go.
yeah.
That's a good one, too. Oh, ridiculous. What a shot by Dev. Great lift on that. Unfortunately, hit a defender out in front. That could have gone top shelf.
Hav's down.
Oh, he's
Danced out of
dabbed.
his
You're right.
shoes by Gavin.
2-on-1 now. Pirouette. Gavin trying to find a
Alex
lane.
calling for a
Cannot.
crease
Dev with the
violation.
stifling D. Makes Tom dab. Oroboros with the breakout. Big shot. Big rebound. Right back to the shooter. Fans on the one-timer. Hav will recover.
Oroboros playing a little frantic here.
They've put Addison on the sideline for now. We got Ryan, Hav, and Dev. 2-2 is your score. 8 minutes remaining. Of course, ties are no good today. We are playing sudden sadness overtime.
No overtime yet that I've seen. Excited for the first one.
Yep. Oh, Tom's dabbed himself out.
See if they can punish.
Oh, look who swoops in and steals the ball. Gavin, SF. The SF stands for Superfly. Oh, my. He's lucky he doesn't use a carbon shaft. That could have been in 2 pieces.
North Poles don't break that easy. They just bend.
I saw. Oh, my God. What an unfortunate hop there. Oh.
We got 1 bounce for each team.
The Polo gods just wanted to make him look ridiculous on that as he fans on it.
Walking it up.
A little mallet fake shot blocked by Ryan. Deverell's out of net to retrieve. Pushed forward for Ryan. Can't quite get there. Pinched by Gavin.
Gavin was working on that exact move before this game. Off the court, eyes closed, practicing head fakes without a mallet in his hand.
No kidding. To practice polo with no mallet. That's dedication.
Very zen.
Yep, absolutely. There's a shot. Stick save, Hav. Lovely.
Good hot swap from Oroboros here as Dev goes down.
Addison onto the court. Shot save.
Was on net.
Little pivot turn. 2-on-1 now. Doesn't pass. Backhand shot. Saved again. Knocked forward to Hav.
Good job from Troglodyte getting back in.
Shot. Score.
Not good enough.
Oh, my God, is he excited?
I was happy about that one.
That was an exuberant, let's fucking go. Oh, my word, is Hav happy. That was amazing. That was incredible. And the celebration is giving me goosebumps. I'm not lying. That was exciting.
This is big
exciting stuff. I love the emotion. I really do. Oh, man. Fuck yeah. Wow. Yeah, a team that went 2-2-2 and kind of, struggled a little bit, barely made it.
Snuck in. Skin of their
Snuck
teeth.
in. Yeah, snuck in.
Third, fourth tiebreaker.
Had to win a tiebreaker. You're right. Wow. To have a lead with 6 minutes left on an undefeated team.
The 1 seed.
The 1 seed from their group. Wow. That's incredible. Good for them. We'll see what happens. 6 minutes, plenty of time. All the time in the world. An eternity, if you will. We've got a timeout. Both teams are talking. Hav, the graybeard. That's my kind of guy right there.
Yet.
Let's go. No. We may look old, but you're never too old to play polo.
Mm-mm.
He probably wrecked his voice yelling that hard. My goodness.
Hav in his day-to-day life is an English teacher. I think he's yelling plenty at those kids.
Oh, yeah. What grade does he teach?
High school.
Oh, boy. Oh,
Whoa.
boy.
Whoa.
This is where he comes and gets his aggressions out, I guess.
He's well practiced.
Mm-hmm. He's got story to come back and tell his kids now, though. You're never too old to do something badass.
Absolutely not. Bit of a last hurrah for this team, potentially.
Oh, no
Ryan
kidding.
here, moving to New York City.
Oh, no.
For some reason.
New York City? Get a rope. Y'all are too old for that reference. That was an old 80s TV commercial. I think for salsa or some shit.
Salsa rope.
All right, we're ready to start. 6:11 on the clock.
See
Robbie
Trog can get
Eccles on the court in place of Alex. So we got Tom, Gavin, Robbie, Ryan, Dev, Addison. Here we go. Gavin crosses. Robbie now with the ball.
See what they drew up.
Drop pass. A little too much out of the reach. He's got to recover it off the wall. Oh, little scoop-dee-doop. Razzle-dazzle. Shot save. Here's Dev. Battling for the ball. Gavin trying to come away with it, but Ryan does. Pass deflected. He's got it back. Now he's got it to Addison. Addison behind his own. Oh,
Whoa.
my. Addison with the bank pass to Ryan. Robbie intercepted. It took a seatbelt one-timer. It was actually on target.
Low angle. That was impressive.
Yeah, Deb made the save. That would have been sick. Robbie behind the goal. We're going to have to reset. Seatbelt pass. The lefty. Gavin in front.
Oh,
Shot.
my
Score.
God.
He makes it look easy.
We're
paddling the canoe. We're paddling the canoe. That's ridiculous.
That is classic Gavin.
3-3. They're tied, and he's being that cocky. You got to love it. Less than 5 minutes.
Game.
Yeah. What a game. Back and forth we go.
See if we get another big rip from Dev. Last 2 times she crossed with it, it was a quick shot.
Yep. Dev, Addison. Addison. Cross Crandall. Wide left. Big rebound. Robbie rolls out of net to retrieve the ball.
Robbie's
Good
really
handles.
been working this left side.
All right, reset.
No rush.
A lot of small taps. Now he's throwing it in front to Gavin, the lefty. Around the net. Going for the wrap. No tap. He's still weaving. There's the shot. Oh, didn't get all of that one wide.
His ability to just collect that ball and walk it around. Like he's got it ball jointed, but he's just pushing it.
Now he's dabbed himself. Dev. Cross pass. Nothing doing there. Gavin. 3:40 left. This game is tied. Gavin winding, weaving, shot. Whoa, wide left. Robbie, though, there for the rebound. Bank pass, I guess that was attempted to be. It got knocked back to him, though. And once again, he'll have to reset, being harassed by Dev. Ball right in front, in the crease.
Scary.
Woo, dangerous. Alex there, though. He's a lefty as well. Robbie calling for the back door.
Running a little J.
He was there. Pass did not come. Poked away. Almost on target. Knocked away by Gavin. Over to Robbie. Here's Robbie. Cross midcourt. Right. Oh, tried to slap pass. Hit mostly the ground. Did not get the ball. Ryan. Bottom bracket. Dev. There's that big shot.
Whoa.
Wow.
Just the top of Tom's wheel. That could have gone.
That was looking for the upper deck above the rear wheel. That's an unblockable shot if it is located 1 inch higher. Oh, we got an advantage. And the whistle. I think we've got Ryan backed up maybe a little bit and caused that. Gavin in some pain. Think he might have taken something to the side of the head. I'm not sure. Hey, how about that? Gavin admits it was a T-bone on him. Ryan did not back up, causing the T-bone. It was Gavin. He wants the penalty. Love the honesty. That's a good dude right there.
Big of Gavin there.
Yeah. Will the ref give him the penalty, though, because Troglodyte still has the ball. So I think the ref is like, that's my call, that's my call.
It's important to not flip-flop, even if both teams might disagree.
Yeah.
You don't want to.
Hey, look at that, though.
Yeah, classy.
Yeah. Gavin makes things right. And we're on. Here's Tom with Addison with the ball.
We're under 2.
3-3 right now, less than 2 minutes.
Next goal could be the one.
Really could.
Oh, we've got advantage for
Now
Oroboros.
we've got advantage. What?
Might have been a crease violation?
I don't know what happened there.
I didn't see any contact anywhere.
We'll find out. Let's see if they can take advantage, though. They don't have to play a goalie. They can go 3 up. Although Addison's coming out a goal now.
He realizes.
I think everybody's a little confused what the cowbell's for. Rido. Along the boards to Addison.
Coming up on a minute left.
No controlling touch yet.
Nope.
Oroboros still with possession. Less than a minute to go. This is a huge penalty because they don't have to play goal. They don't have to worry about it. Big clapper. Rebound to Hobb. Knocked away. There's the controlling touch and the whistle. Ref calling over Ryan. Let's see what the call was. A warning for cussing at the ref.
Righto, bad boy.
Ref didn't like being yelled at. Okay. Ref standing tall, got to respect that. Interesting call, yeah. We didn't see any infraction in terms of play. It's his filthy mouth that got him in trouble. Ooh, hope the ref doesn't listen to me.
Yeah, it was a high stick on Tom, is what I heard.
Okay.
Against Rido. I didn't see it.
Okay.
I think that might have been what Rido was yelling about.
Okay.
Ref
so the
made it
penalty's
clear that
not for yelling at the ref. The ref just didn't appreciate that.
I think the ref wanted to make it clear that he didn't call it because Rido let him know with some not nice words.
Yeah.
He called it because it was the call.
Okay, we're on. 45 seconds. Oh, shot across the bow. Just wide. Follow-up shot.
Oh!
Goal! Addison, are you kidding me?
All about the rebounds, baby.
Wow, 36 ticks on the clock. 4-3 lead for Oroboros. We've got another upset in the making here.
See if they can shut this down.
Troglodyte on their heels. They need a goal, and they need it now or within the next 36 seconds.
Robbie coming on. Big shots from him.
Robbie coming on.
Both teams have timeouts, choosing not to use them.
Yep. Drop pass to Alex. Alex shot just wide. Rebound out in front. Here's Gavin. Scoop, throws it in front. Robbie calling for it. Shot blocked. That was off target. 15. Troglodyte throwing everything they have at it. All
left.
3 of them are deep. One last look. Oh, my God! Are you kidding me? The equalizer with 6 seconds left by
2
Alex
bottom
Leon.
brackets. Dead center on the net.
Through the 5-hole. They put 1 more second on the clock. We've got 7 seconds, a 4-4 game. We might see our first overtime. Whoo! Wow. The excitement. I don't know if I can handle this all day. Oh, my God.
Mr. Du, remind me.
Oh
when
my
we
God.
go to overtime, are we rejousting or do we play on?
I believe it's
What are we doing this
I believe it's a rejoust. Yep. A rejoust, a sudden
like
sadness overtime. Can't say death on the internet. It's no longer sudden
Sudden
death.
victory.
Sudden sadness. I like to emphasize the bad part of it. Wow.
Big rip.
That would have been even more ridiculous. There we have it, folks. We're going to overtime. All right, the wind is picking up here. I need to I need to put this weight on my papers. Wow. Woo.
Teams didn't have a chance to talk about this, draw something up.
That's insane.
It's like everybody's having fun.
That is insane. Meanwhile, on court B, Lexington Drama Club down 3-1 with 1:31 left against the Beehive Bays, the local team.
Yeah, they're hugging it out on the court. They're feeling good about where they're at.
The Beehive Bays, I believe, were the number 2 seed in their group. They got a 3-1 lead. Wow, over here, incredible. Back and forth we went. Oh, man. The tying goal by Alex there with 7 seconds left, forcing our first overtime of the tournament.
Man, what a game.
You can't get any better than this, folks.
Our 3rd game of the day?
Yeah, 3rd game.
Wow.
And the other ones have been close as well.
Plenty to come.
Mm-hmm.
Refs explaining to Ryder that there's no clock in overtime.
Now, I've heard a rumor, and I don't know if it's true. You play 5 minutes of 3-on-3 overtime. If nobody scores, you go to 2-on-2.
I hope not. I hope not. We've been running very on time all weekend.
Yep. But hey,
Let's
you
take
never
advantage of that now.
You don't want to spend too much time in overtime. We want to get this game over with. I actually think 2-on-2 would be freaking fun as shit, but
3-on-3, no goalies.
There you go.
Somebody's taking too long to pick up.
Nobody's
no
allowed in the crease. I'll experiment with that 2v2 option someday. It's not very often you get overtime goal anyway. Are you really going to go 5 minutes without a score? It's possible.
Maybe they go that long, we kick them both out.
Mm-hmm. Discussing timeouts remaining. I believe they each get 1 in overtime. I think no matter what, each team just gets a timeout. I don't think timeouts roll over. I think if you've used both your timeouts, you get another one in overtime.
You got to be mindful of the time. Let's not take too many timeouts.
Yeah.
Looks like we got lineup set here.
Here we go. Hav is going to remain on the bench for Oroboros, even though he had that monumental goal. And over on
we got Tom
Troglodyte's side. Yep, looks like Tom is sitting. Here we go on the rejoust. Overtime here. The North American Hardcore Bike Polo Championship presented by Donata. And we're off. Oh, shit. Chain drop. Oh, no. Luckily, he wears knee pads, but there's an advantage. Can Addison make it happen?
Tom's on the court.
Yep, good switch. They just get Tom in there real quick. He's right in there on defense right away. Wow. Woo. Just wide off the side of the goal. Wow. That was another exciting moment.
Work happening quickly on the sidelines to get that chain back on Alex's bike.
Thank goodness he wears those long knee guards because he'd have some big abrasions right now if he hadn't been.
That could hurt. That's always scary, chain breaking on a Jazz.
Ooh, I did that once, and I went OTB.
Yeah.
There's a great picture of me about to hit the ground, shoulder first.
Hate to see it.
Oh, are you kidding me? We got a 4-4 tie. We're in overtime. Robbie.
Looks like he
Dribbling.
wants a shot.
Knocked away. Addison.
Troglodyte both pretty deep.
Addison dispossesses Robbie. Oroboros on the attack. Fans on the pass. He still maintains possession. Now he takes the shot right into the stick of the goalie. Troglodyte with possession. Here's Gavin. Gavin to Robbie. Robbie. Big one-timer. Wide. Rebound out in front. Pushed by Addison. He's got possession. Now he's lost it.
Doubled. Good reset.
Recovered enough to just reset the ball all the way back to Dev. Dev out of net with the possession now.
Oroboros not taking any chances.
Over to Addison. Addison tried to go back to Dev. Missed the pass. Robbie gathers. Here's Robbie. Cross midcourt. Big shot.
Ooh.
Shanks it into the wall. Addison picks up the loose change.
Dev calling for a shot. Gets a reset.
Yep. Hit the reset all the way back to the goalie. Here's
Nothing
Tom.
wrong with that.
Oh, knocked away. Robbie all alone in front of the net. Malachek, the ball rolls in. What are we calling? What are we calling, ref? How is there? The ref is conferring with the goal judge via the walkie-talkie. No goal.
No goal.
Wow. That could have been a mallet infraction. Absolutely.
The players are playing. I don't think they should be.
Oh, wow. Okay. A little bit of
So what I saw
craziness.
from a rules perspective,
Yes.
that did not originate as a shot.
It did
It's
not.
a shuffle from Robbie.
However-
Troglodyte wanted a hook,
Yes, exactly. There was a mallet infraction there.
and that is up to the ref's discretion whether the player hooking had the ability to make a play on the ball there. I would say it was close enough.
I don't know that they did, and they prevented a goal with an infraction. That could have been a goal just given to them by the goal or by the ref. At the very least, a penalty shot, a power play.
Just
Either way,
wide,
Alex
gosh.
rips a shot just wide. Wow, play will continue. Alex makes
Ryan
Rido down.
out.
There wasn't an
Got a
infraction.
chance.
Shot saved
Save.
by Dev. Wow. That could have been the end of it. Wow.
Heart rate's got to be high
Lost
right
for
now.
words, if you can believe that. Addison. Ryan goes left. Shot. Stick save, Robbie. Rebound to Gavin. Gavin on the
Lot of
breakout.
space.
Pass. Wide. Shot off to the left.
Oroboros has
One-timer
numbers.
look. Might have wanted to dust that one. Oh, there's a mallet check. Illegal, though. Next play was on the ball. Oh, no.
Alex
Alex
down
goes
again.
down. Dev tracing the ball.
Gavin's going to shut that down. Bring it back
Great
the other
use
way.
of the body to box out Dev from getting the ball. Now Gavin on
He's
the attack.
alone.
Shot. 5-hole. Does not make it to the goal. Knocked away by Dev.
No goalie
Here's
for
Robbie,
Oroboros.
Gavin right in front.
That's
Puts the
it.
game winner in the hole. And there you have it.
Oh.
Busts out the shotgun Selly. 5-4 win. Troglodyte keeps their undefeated record alive. Wow. What a game. What a finish.
game.
The equalizing goal by Alex with 7 seconds left. The game winner by Gavin. Wow.
Teams are hugging it
Some
out.
craziness.
No hard feelings.
Oh,
Nothing
my
but
goodness.
respect. Wow.
That was insane. All right. I am going to mark
Get
the
out of
results
here.
down over here on my sheet. Yeah. Thank you. Good job. Appreciate you. Wow. Troglodyte moves forward in the winner's bracket. And Oroboros just barely falls into the loser bracket. They will face Speed Trap. So it does not get any easier for Oroboros. Oh, boy. Heartbreaking loss. Oh, that was on the brink of such a huge upset. Wow, I literally have goosebumps. That was wild right there. Absolutely wild. Hey, Jim, do you know who won Big Cat versus Chinook?
Big Cat by 2.
Do you know
2-0.
Big, did Beehive Bays win? Okay, thank you.
I have it right here.
Okay, I just want to write it down on my thing to make it easy.
Updating the chat with the court stuff.
Okay, I was mistaken about Oroboros going to play Speed Trap. They will play Lexington Drama Club. And Chinook will be the team facing Speed Trap. Up next here, we've got Nemesis versus Deliverance. Of course, Nemesis, the only team to go 6-0. Deliverance went 3-3. They finished 4th in their group. To see if they have any answer for Nemesis. So far, nobody has. All right. Nemesis, 6-0, 34 goals for, only 9 against. They scored the most goals of any team in the group stage. Deliverance, meanwhile, at 3-3, as you would assume, their goals for and against are very similar, 19 for, 18 against, and they finished 4th. They did not have to win a tiebreaker to do so, though.
Nemesis did a great job yesterday of carrying forward a lot of momentum coming off of a couple of injuries that were suffered on the court. Jake rolled his ankle pretty bad, said he heard 4 pops, but then was able to come back later in the day, and AJ threw his shoulder out. Sounded like he partially dislocated it and was able to pop it back in Lethal Weapon style on the side of the court. So
You're aging us.
yeah, I am.
Right there. How many people get that reference?
But they're young kids, and looks like they're out there ready to play today.
Looks like AJ is wearing a brace, a shoulder brace, a little harness thing. I don't know if it's something he already had in his bag or just went out and bought one. Either way, they're joined by Daniel and Jenny Spencer, of course.
I think Jenny does a great job of bringing a lot of veteran maturity to the game. Not that these kids don't have a lot of years under their belt, but I really see her taking a command out there and just making sure everyone is settling down and making the plays that they know how to do really well.
Yep. Deliverance, of course, made up of Chadwick Spence, Dana Gordon, Jordan Bailey filling in for Michael Packard, and Stuart Davidson. They are all veterans of the sport. I suppose Chadwick's this is his 4th year. The others have been playing for well over 10.
The gameplay I saw out of Chadwick belies the lack of polo acumen out there because he was playing really, really well.
He is really good. Jordan Bailey, of course, Heckler's Alley. He's got a table here with a bunch of gear on it he's selling. Heckler's Alley, one of the sponsors here, and your one-stop shop for all your polo gear. So if you're in the need for, mallets, whether it be shafts, heads, connectors, grips, tape, Heckler's Alley is your spot.
Chadwick's sporting a good amount of lettuce coming out of the back of his helmet, as you like to say.
I do like the lettuce. Stuart Davidson, of course, famous for his lip lettuce.
All right, so it looks like for Deliverance we have lining up on the boards Chadwick, Dana, and Stu.
That's correct.
And as the refs are getting the scoreboard sorted out here, lining up over here for Nemesis, it looks like we're going to start with Jenny, Jake, and Daniel.
Call out for Kevin or Obeezy. I think they're having a little trouble. The remote control for the scoreboard is evidently not working, so we're gonna
unplug it and plug it back in again.
Turn it off, turn it on again. There we go. It has been reset. They're gonna spot the team some goals, it looks like.
I think they're just making sure everything is working as it should. And we have the clock set. Ball is in the middle of the court. It looks like we are getting set up for a joust here.
Until you hear my new call I have for that. I just thought of it. All right, here we go. Deliverance on your left. Nemesis on your right. There's the whistle. They're off. Daniel from Nemesis wins the joust.
Stu there to collect the ball.
Nice steal there by Stu.
Yeah,
knocked
nice
away.
drop pass to Dana there.
Yep. Dana to Stu off his wheel, though. Dana recovers. Not sure what that was, if that was a bank shot or a bank pass. Either way, Stu will collect behind the opponent's goal. Stu, self-pass. Circling. Pass to Dana. Poked away by Daniel, but he's dabbed himself. Dana recovers. Daniel back in. Dana across midcourt. Shot. Shanks it. And he loses his mallet. Daniel recovers possession. Stu peels off. Here's Daniel. Drop to Jake. Here's Jake. Goes left, passes right. Daniel with the prop mallet, digging it off the boards. Those prop mallets are so easy to scoop with. It's almost cheater mallet. That's why I use them.
Nice little
Poked away. Yep, Stu. Jenny rolls out a net. Gathers the ball behind her own goal. Stu on the forecheck. Good pass, Jenny to Daniel. Daniel, one to beat. Oh, he mishandles it. Still got possession. And a shot. And a goal!
In the back door.
Yep, in the back door. Puts the candy in the trick-or-treat bag. And we're off. 1-0. Nemesis doing what they do. 2 minutes have passed. 1-0 lead.
Chadwick going to have to shake that one off. Daniel, nice little drop pass to Jake there. He's going to fire it on net. Catches the wheel.
What was that shot, Jen?
That was a clapper.
That was a clapper. Take a drink, everyone. Big shot. All the way down. Daniel picks it up. Tries the cross pass. Blocked by Dana.
Little bite contact there. Everybody keeping it clean and up.
Daniel comes away with his shot. Goal!
Nice.
5-hole. Daniel, that's 2 in a row. 2-0 Nemesis.
We have less than 3 minutes in the game already, and Nemesis is up 2-0.
What a snappy forehand he's got. Solid connection. Pop right in the 5-hole. Stu with the shot, wide left, recovered by Jake. Jake to Daniel along the boards. Here's the pressure. 2 on the forecheck. Now Stu peels off. Dana comes away with it. To Stu. Stu, shot blocked by Daniel. Ball to midcourt. There's Dana. Dana. Stu, seatbelt one-timer. Didn't get a lot of it. Daniel blocked it. Daniel behind his own goal. Turns behind his own goal net. What a steal by Stu.
Swats at that one, isn't able to get the shot.
And
off,
he scores.
Recovers and puts one through the 5-hole with that backhand. Stu has put one on the board.
Stu did it all there. The forecheck, the steal, the shot, the goal. They really needed that to draw within 1. 2-1. All the time in the world remaining. Over 16 minutes. Here's Jake. Jenny giving instruction. Jake crosses. Rides along the line. Drop past Jenny. One-timer shot. Wide left. Rebound. Almost right in front. Bounce off the crossbar, I think.
Jake opts to clear it down to his own side of the court where Daniel is there to roll out a net and pick it up. He's going to bring it down. Chadwick giving him a strong forecheck there. Passes off to Jenny.
Drop past Daniel. Daniel around the corner. On the left side to Jake. One-timer. Doesn't get all of it. Follows up with another shot. Saved by Stu. Seatbelt shot blocked by Chad. Being harassed. Oh, just got it out of the reach of Daniel. Now he's got to reset. Get it out of the danger zone. Nice block by Daniel on the pass.
Daniel's going to roll out a goal and collect that one. Daniel's giving him the business.
Oh,
Gets a
what a
mallet
steal.
on it and steals it from him.
What a steal. Oh, he's turned it over, though. Chadwick. Fans on the pass. He'll have to recover his own. Scoop-de-doop off the boards. Now he's pinched by Daniel and Jake. Jake knocks it forward. What a smart play. Gives it to Daniel. Here's Daniel. Pirouette. Turn. Pivot. Pass. Shot.
Wow.
What a wheel save. Great play. Wheel save. Stu. Oh, fans on it. Here's Jake.
Takes a second to collect the ball in the corner. Chadwick putting on the forecheck, but Daniel is able to pass it.
That was a pass to Dan that he couldn't quite handle. Just missed it. And now the pass has gotten past Chad all the way down to Jake with Nemesis. To Daniel. Daniel. Cross to Jenny. Jenny being harassed by Chadwick. He'll dispossess her. Oh, he's
got it back.
Knocked it
of
back
the
to
boards
him.
There. Nice
Shot.
pass to Daniel.
Ooh.
He's unable to get to it in time, though. Chases it into the corner.
Yeah, preemptive shot call on my behalf. I thought he was about to swing for it. A little mallet check. Takes the ball. Does Dana. Now he'll lead the breakout.
A little poke away by Daniel to interrupt their play there.
Poked away by Jenny very nicely to give Nemesis possession. Jake rolls out, gets the ball. Jake. Slowly, then rips a shot saved by Stu.
Was not a bad shot to take. That lane was open, but deftly blocked.
Yeah, as soon as he saw that lane open, he ripped a shot. Good vision on his part. Fans on the shot there. Dana still has possession, though. Stu calls for along the boards. Dana with the drop pass to Stu. Stu around the edge. Too much traffic. Blocked in front by Jenny. Rebound. Bouncing around. Ends up with Jake now. Here's Jake.
Big
Board
bank.
pass. Yep. To Daniel. Good grab. Oh, he's knocked it away from himself there. Over to Dana. Dana. To Stu.
Big rip.
What a wind-up. Huge rip. Wheel save, Jenny. Ball comes back out top to Dana.
bring it back to their side of the court for a small reset here. Dana to Stu, big ripper right through the 5-hole. Caught Jenny looking, and that's going to put another point on the board. We
Dana.
have Deliverance.
Yeah, I think that was their first one. Is it?
I believe it is.
Yeah, it says 2-2, but I thought that was their first goal. I could be wrong.
It is 2-2.
Huh. All right, tie game it is. Daniel. Cross court. AJ's on the court. See how he does with his shoulder in the sling. Daniel.
Daniel doing a good job of keeping Stu at bay while AJ gets into position for the pass. Finds the ball, but is
Oh, what a touch there.
given a bit of trouble by Dana there.
Great touch by AJ to set himself up for a big clapper. Shoots it just wide. He ends up with the ball, though, behind his own net. Resetting.
AJ's such a smart player.
He's beat Stu around the corner. Not a great pass, though. He's turned it over to Dana. Dana.
Oh, nice interference there on Daniel's part to block that play.
Ball went back to Dana, however. Now he sent it across the court to Stu. Stu can't gather it. AJ is there to Daniel. Daniel up the court. Shot sticked away by Jordan. That was looking front door.
Heckled that right out of the goal.
Shot or pass.
All right, Dana is tapped back in. Calling for the ball, but Stu's unable to come away with it. Daniel picks his pocket, goes for a shot.
Beautiful fake, then follows up with a shot just wide. Once again, if he puts that inside the post, that's front door.
Stu comes away with it. Getting some hassle from Daniel there.
Poked away. Stu maintains possession, though. Chad.
Dana to Stu off the boards there. Looking for the one-timer, but I think there was just too much spin on the ball for that.
Apologies, that was Dana. Here's Dana again. Daniel in the corner behind Deliverance. Jake. Jake has come on for Jenny. Got Jenny on the sidelines. Daniel, Jake, AJ on the attack.
Woo!
Behind the back. Wow.
The back. Almost rolled into the goal by Stu
Yeah,
there.
it almost took a very fortunate ricochet off the defender's rear wheel.
Daniel's going to collect that off the boards, do a nice pivot into the
Yeah.
goal. On a one. Oh,
Woo!
swatted away by Jordan at the last second. He's going to have to tap in after dabbing it.
Has a great stick in goal right now, does Jordan. He saved at least two what would have been sure goals.
Yeah, Jordan holding it down. And we have Nemesis playing 3 up.
Shot blocked there. Jake now right in front. Oh!
Almost caught an upper deck there.
Good look on the backhand. Gave it some height, just wide. AJ's rolled back in net. Here's the shot wide. Rebound out in front. Daniel's there. Knocks it to Jake. Jake circles back around behind his own net.
All right.
Jordan playing
Once
the
again,
forecheck, I
Nemesis
guess you could call that.
Yeah, going to come up and play 3 up on this. Ooh, nice little flick towards the goal there.
He tried to throw it out in front for AJ.
Uh-oh. Is going to have to get back to their empty net, and Jake deftly pokes it away to interrupt that play. Dana unable to capitalize on that open net.
Good hustle by the boys there to get back and prevent that breakaway. AJ circles, surveying 7 minutes left in this tie game. Pushes it around Stu. Shot. Wide right. Jake's there for the rebound, though. AJ.
Pushing it back. He's going to take it back behind his net.
Once again with the reset.
Oh, he almost dabbed himself on the edge of the net there, but he was able to recover. Bringing the ball across his own crease. He does beat Stu.
Forces Stu to dab.
Oh, a little drop pass interrupted by Dana there, but.
Shot, rebound, almost in front. Jordan will roll out a goal, collect. Splits the defense.
Jordan.
Dana to Jordan. Jordan, backhand shot. Knocked away by Jake.
Oh, nice play there by Daniel. Oh.
With the jam. Jordan trying to defense against Daniel. Puts the mallet under his tire.
They tap mallets. We're all friends out here.
Unintentional, of course. Still an infraction. Just a ball turnover, but his first penalty. We've got a timeout. Less than 6 minutes remain. We're 2-2.
Jordan being careful not to make his customers too mad out there. All right, looks like both teams are going to take a minute to get together in a little huddle and strategize, maybe tell each other some secrets. Looks like Jenny is taking command of her team over there, kind of.
Yeah, I'm doing a great job of just being the coach.
Yeah.
Directing them, letting them know what needs to be done.
As I mentioned earlier, Jake rolled his ankle pretty bad yesterday, but was able to come back and play the rest of the game, or the rest of the day, and doesn't look like it's affecting him too badly this morning. He does have it, looks like, bound up with some sort of splint, and
Yep.
AJ is wearing a shoulder brace.
Yep. I don't know that the shoulder brace does much for any pain. It's just gonna keep it, hopefully, from dislocating again.
Well, and
it's
if
gonna help keep it
anything,
in
it'll
place.
help his confidence.
Yeah. Either way, we got another great one cooking. 2-2 against a fourth-place team versus an undefeated team. We've already seen one upset. We almost saw another. Troglodyte just pulled that previous game out in overtime. 6 minutes here is plenty of time. Let's see if Nemesis can get their game together or can Deliverance step it up.
And it looks like over on Court B, we have a 2-2 tie between Guillotine and Demon Heart.
Another tie over there.
And a minute and a half left over there.
Between two great teams again. All right, we're ready to start back over here. Nemesis will keep the ball.
Okay.
Jenny will remain on the sideline.
Looks like we will start the clock with Nemesis ball.
Jordan on the sideline for Deliverance. Shot was wide. Rebound went to Dana. Now it's been stolen. Daniel. Drop pass. AJ. Tried a centering pass back to Daniel. Knocked away by Dana. Being harassed by Daniel. Great forechecker. He's gotten the steal now. Reset it all the way back to the middle. AJ carry it behind his own net.
And over on Court B, it does look like Demon Heart has scored to make the score 3-2 over Guillotine with 30 seconds left on the clock.
Shot wide left. Big rebound. Daniel's there. Another shot wide again. Big rebound up and top. Wicks got this one. Chadwick behind his own net. Drop pass to Dana. Daniel on the forecheck. He's stolen it again. Back to midcourt is Daniel. Chadwick on the forecheck for Deliverance. Now he peels off. Here's Dana. Pass to Jake. Shot.
Oh.
Save by Stu off the wheel. Shot again. Another wheel save by Stu.
Both players unable to thread the needle there and find the back of the net. Stu comes away with it on a breakaway. Finds Dana for the one-timer, unable to make the connection.
Jake's got the ball now for Nemesis. He'll lead the breakout. Great pass. Wow. I think that shot was blocked by Dana off his mallet and up and out of play.
All right.
I feel like it had to have hit the mallet to go the direction it went.
Well, they are going to call it out on Nemesis.
That was what I heard, but
I disagree, but
yeah.
We always defer to the ref's judgment here.
Unless he's playing polo with a sand wedge.
Okay, so it looks...
Huh. All right.
All right. I suppose if the ref ruled in our favor, I might accept that as well, but... Okay, so we're going to start the clock again with Deliverance ball. We have 2-2 score.
All right. Deliverance will have the possession with a 2-2 tie, just under 4 minutes remaining in this first round of the winner's bracket. Poked away by Daniel. Oh, he can't get the steal, though. Stu recovers. Stu, shot. Wide. Rebound to Dana. Dana and Deliverance still on the attack. Shot. Ooh, rebounded or ricocheted off of AJ to the goal, but off of Jake's spike. AJ recovers the ball. Daniel at midcourt for Nemesis. Pirouettes, passes, one-timer, fans on it. AJ recovers the rebound in the corner. Tries to chip it back to Daniel, but he's turned it over to Dana. Dana, midcourt for Deliverance. Right, left, back right. Misses the shot. Daniel's there for the ball, but he's got poked away by Dana. Dana's thrown it away. AJ to Daniel. Daniel turns with it. Goes right, shoots left. Shot wide. 3 minutes left in this game. We're all knotted up at twos. AJ once again resets behind his own net. Stu peels off. Now he's coming back for the forecheck. Oh. Daniel uses AJ as a pick. 2-on-1 to Jake. Jake with a little soft touch off the wheel of the goalie.
Couldn't find the back of the net there, but that was a beautifully executed play.
That was a great play. Stu throws it forward. AJ rolls out a net. He's got the ball now. Stu with the forecheck. AJ keeping the ball safe. Drop pass to Daniel. Daniel picks it up off the wall. Pirouette. Now he goes left. Passes right to AJ. AJ. Tried to drop pass it to Daniel. Nobody there except Stu. Stu. Dana to Stu. Still on their side of the net. Their side of the court. Knocked away by Daniel, but he's dabbed himself. Stu recovers. Stu and Dana.
AJ putting on the pressure.
He was. Here's Dana. Big shot blocked. Rebound behind goal. Dana's there. Oh, he's lost it to AJ. Here's AJ. Throws it forward to Daniel. Good pressure by Stu. Dispossesses Daniel off the boards to Dana. Too much. AJ's there. Minute and a half. Will we see another overtime? Or will one of these teams get the winner? AJ to Daniel. Daniel misses the push shot. Dana recovers. Oh, they're calling an illegal mallet play on Daniel. We've got an advantage for Deliverance.
I think
Daniel
was trying to get his mallet out of the play, but was stuck against the wall there and unable to turn it in a way that would unhook the mallet. But
you might be right.
Either way, it was a mallet infraction.
Okay. Either way, ball turnover on the infraction. Deliverance ball, exactly 1 minute left. 2-2 here. And another thrilling game. Shot blocked by Daniel. Rebound all the way to the middle. Dana can't recover it. AJ's there. Backhand shot. Didn't get all of it. Stu was there on the defense.
Stu chasing that one into the corner. He's getting hassled by AJ there. AJ's going to circle around on a strong forecheck.
Now he peels off.
Daniel's there to pick up the forecheck and ride off with Dana looking for the pass.
Stu crosses, drop past Dana. Dana, oh, fans on the shot. And Daniel comes away with it.
How many times are we going to say that this game? He is all over the court.
Daniel is so good. Big shot in a big rebound. To AJ. Oh, tried to stop and pop. Missed the pop just a little bit out in front of him. Time is running down. We've got one more chance. Not happening. We will go to overtime.
All right.
There you have it. 2-2. All these goals were scored pretty early. Nothing happening late. We're going to go 2-2. Quick timeout. Both teams can talk about it. Deliverance feels real good about themselves. Fourth place team pushing this undefeated team to overtime.
Seeing a sheen of sweat on Daniel's brow for sure. He has been out there hustling all over the court, breaking up play after play. It's why Deliverance hasn't been able to put on a good offense against Nemesis defense. He's just been there with a pesky mallet to interrupt it every time.
Yeah, more shots, I think, by Nemesis. Not a lot of those shots on target, and the ones that were saved. Jordan had a couple of clutch stick saves there on what have been sure front door goals.
Absolutely.
And that's the difference right now. That's the reason we're tied.
Both teams taking a minute to chat it out. We're going to have a golden goal opportunity with no clock running. Rejoust for overtime.
Meanwhile, over on Court B, we've got another game underway. That's the Speed Trap versus Chinook game. Loser of that game goes home. I mean, hopefully they'll stick around and watch some more polo, but they could go home and nobody would care.
Not expected for me to see Speed Trap in that situation, to be honest.
Yeah, what a first round matchup. You're a first seed, and the first team you have to play is the nothing.
Yeah.
That doesn't seem like the reward that you should be given for finishing first.
Well, it's just how it shook out from yesterday's standings.
Meanwhile, I see a collision there. Diego took a shoulder to the nose. He's holding his face.
Birdie must be the captain of that team as she's having a brief collaboration with the vets or the ref stand.
Meanwhile, we are set to begin overtime here. Deliverance versus Nemesis. We will rejoust. AJ is going to sit on the sideline. We've got Jen, Jake, and Daniel.
Looks like Dana, Chadwick, and Stu are going to start this overtime battle against Nemesis for Deliverance.
Here we go. Another heart pounder. All right. Another game that's set to give me chills here. Let's go.
Some exciting polo for sure, Mr.
Indeed. This is why we came. I wanted to see the best polo in the country.
I think they delivered.
And they're off. Daniel
Chadwick
again.
Daniel.
Daniel again wins the joust, but he's turned it over to Chad. Here's Wick. Drop pass. Stolen. Just not a great pass. Just turned it over to Daniel, really. Daniel and Jake on the attack. Jenny's hanging out in net. Now Daniel's turned it over. He's returned to the favor. Dana. Taking his time. Trying to create something.
Dana
Big
with the backhand.
shots. Uh-oh, that rebound went right in front. Daniel's there. Can Daniel get the breakaway? Jake's there.
Ooh.
Jake's got to get the ball off the court, get in front. Shot. Oh, my goodness, What a look. Great wheel save there. What an opportunity for Nemesis to end this game. Great pivot by Dana to try to get the ball. He's lost it. Daniel has it.
Nemesis pressing hard here to get some shots on the net.
Jake to Daniel. 2-on-1. Daniel, left side. Wheel save again. Knocked down front.
Backdoor,
Shot.
backdoor,
Just
and he found
he
it.
did it. He did it.
Nemesis
Jake
comes
pulls
back.
it off. Nemesis moves on, remains undefeated. What a finish. For a moment there, I thought he got side goal, but it was in the net. Beautifully done. Jake with the winner. How about that?
And
What a game by Deliverance.
Yeah.
They really pushed him to the brink.
Deliverance
Woo!
really, they took Nemesis to task the best they could, but Nemesis was able to come away with the win there. And, yeah, wow, that's some exciting polo.
That was something else. Love to see it. Wow. That was exciting. That was exciting.
Mr. Do with the chills.
All right. Let me look at the schedule. That was all the games that were scheduled in advance, of course, because we're in a bracket style. So we'll see who is on our court. Hopefully it's Mosquito versus Fathoms.
Mosquito versus Fathoms.
Oh, what a game this will be. No, I see
Oh, no, we're going to have
who is this?
Oroboros.
Oroboros, that's who I see. Okay.
Lexington Drama Club.
Oroboros versus. So we got a loser bracket game. Loser of this game will go home.
So Oroboros
Speed Trap is currently playing Chinook.
against Lexington Drama Club coming up next on Court A.
Do we
Your
know
viewing
who won
pleasure.
Demon Heart Guillotine? Did Demon Heart pull
I
that off?
believe it was Demon Heart, yes. Looks like 3-2 over Guillotine.
All right, so Guillotine fell into the loser bracket. Demon Heart moves on in the winner bracket. They will play this team we just watched, Nemesis. That ought to be another game that will be amazing to watch. All these games, I mean, coming up, the teams that moved on in the winners bracket are as follows. Mosquito versus Fathoms, the Nothing versus Big Cat, Troglodyte versus Beehives, and Nemesis versus Demon Heart. So we're down to 8 teams in the winners bracket. And in the losers bracket, we have the other 8 teams. And any losses they suffer will send them home. Send them to the showers. And this is one of those games right here. Oroboros. You know, I'm seeing Super Polo versus Oroboros is what I'm seeing. Lexington Drama Club may have fallen into a Jen, could you please pull up the bracket? Let's look at the official bracket rather than the one I've been scribbling on my notepad here. So all the matchups I said in the winners bracket are
Back in the
correct.
Magic.
The ones in the loser bracket, I may have been mistaken. Let me check right now. No, I was right. It should be Oroboros versus Lexington Drama Club. So why do we have Oroboros and
Super Polo. I don't
Super
think this
Polo
is
on the
Oroboros.
court? You might be right. You might be right.
No, this is Foxhound.
This is Foxhound. Okay. Thank you, Jen. I looked at a jersey and, you know, it's been a long weekend, folks. Super Polo versus Foxhound. This is Game 9, the first game of the loser bracket, at least the ones that are playing on Court A. Game 10 has been currently played on Court B. That's a loser bracket game. That is the Speed Trap versus Chinook game.
Yep.
No score yet. 12.5 remaining in that one. Loser will go home. Either way, another. Just so many good games this bracket. Yeah, this shit's exciting. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. Jen, you're on your own.
Thank you, Mr. Do. That would be awesome, actually. Daniel! like the teams are sorting out getting some firmer balls for the gameplay. In the meantime, I'd like to take a moment to thank the sponsors of our tournament. This North American Hardcore Bike Polo Championship is presented by Donata. Other sponsors in the game are Enforcer Bikes, Heckler's Alley, Kryptonite Locks. We also have Concept Bikes, Bicycle Collective, and Trek Bikes. Thank you so much for your support. Contributing also to the flow of the tournament and to the things that we need to make this thing run smoothly is Pope Bike Polo. Thank you so much for the scoreboards and time clocks. We have Perro del Mallet, Milk Bike Polo, Gremlins Bicycle Emporium, and Pickle Juice. Thank you so much to all of our sponsors. I'd also like to give a shout out to Darrow Bike Racks. They're my employer. They offered Mr. Dew and myself a little bit of pocket money to come out here and bring you some commentary, so really appreciate that. Check out Darrow, DERO.com. All right, so joining me in the commentary booth, once again, will be Jonah. And we are getting set up for this joust. Looks like for Super Polo, we have Ricky on the joust, playing with Daniel and Deanna in goal. And starting for Foxhound, we have Cody, Josh, and Drew.
I think that's Vince.
Vince and Scott.
Our adult blonde.
Alrighty. Hi, Jordan. Thanks for
Jonah,
thank you for joining us in the commentary booth.
Happy to fill in.
Yeah.
This is an exciting one. Loser goes home.
Yeah, the loser bracket is always a little tenuous. Everyone fighting very hard to stay in and playing some more polo in the day.
Yeah, this is our first / our second. We got another one going on court B. See our first big losers of the day.
Big shot on net by Daniel there, unable to find the top shelf. Collects his own rebound off of the corner. Ricky
He is
circling around.
so good at that. He is such a snaky player working his way around people.
Looking for the 5-hole, found it there, but was definitely blocked.
Had to get two. Big race up the boards. Vince pushes that wide. Daniel's on the rebound. Now we're going the other way.
Ricky's there to collect the change, bats it off the
Down.
boards to his teammate Daniel. Daniel's coming up for the one-timer.
Oh!
Gets some points on the board there. That is one for Super Polo.
Cody goes low. Daniel goes high. Raclette won't stop those.
Woo!
1-0 Super Polo.
Cody looking a little dazed after that one.
See what they can do to get that back. Scooped up to Cody. Cody doing some flippy little tricks. As he is wont to do. Finds the net, but almost on the rebound. Raul collecting that rebound. Foxhound trying to find the centering pass. Daniel interception, buries it though.
Wow.
Punishes
Already
that.
less than 3 minutes gone from this game, and Super Polo is making their presence known on the court with a commanding 2-0 lead over Foxhound.
No room for mistakes here.
Polo is a game of capitalizing on mistakes, so I'd say you're correct in that.
Josh driving up the side.
Daniel's there to collect the ball. Raul following him up for the little tap pass. One-timer, definitely deflected by Cody there. Comes all the way back down to the Super Polo side where Ricky collects the ball. He brings it up, looking for,
Nice.
Just gets it poked away by Cody there.
Cody comes away with it, moving up the boards. Met by Raul, passes over to Josh. Doesn't have enough to get the shot off. Working on the boards against Raul, who wins it. Super Polo going the other way. Raul looking up for a shot, doesn't see a lane.
Cody breaks that up, but Raul's able to come away with it. Potential for a shot here. Oh, just can't find the
Gets a
five
couple off both wheels. Foxhound coming with numbers.
Backhand into the French fry, definitely deflected. Raul
Super
in
Polo
the corner.
working in their own corner. Taking it slow, they're up.
Daniel
Harassed by
providing some
Josh.
coverage there for his teammate as Raul circles back around. They're looking for a brief reset, but Foxhound is putting on such a strong forecheck that they are unable to find that time to take a breath.
Really great pressure there. Cody staying in front of that ball. Not giving him any room. Daniel finds a little. Josh there to pick it up, though. Cody comes away with it somehow. Slowing things down. Super Polo's really been dictating the pace. Oh! What a save, but Ricky goes down into Daniel. Cody comes in and picks up the garbage.
That was a domino effect topple there.
A lot of people hitting the ground. I don't think any calls there, though. I think that goal's going to stand.
Oh, they are counting the point there for Foxhound. So now we have a 2-1 score.
Foxhound pleading their case, trying to get a foul added to Daniel's foul accumulation. That matters today. You get a ball turnover, your next foul, you're out. 45 seconds at a minimum. 1-2, 15 minutes left. Super Polo trying to get one back.
Big rip on goal there.
Comes right
Deflected
back
off
to
the
him.
wheel. He's going to pick up his own rebound, take it around the back of the net.
Some space for Daniel.
Poked away by Cody. He gets an opportunity. He slows the play down. Looks for his teammate
Pulls
there.
two defenders. Doesn't like what he sees.
Little flick pass there. Might have been a little hot.
Ricky
Daniel's able
dabs.
to pick that up while Ricky goes to tap in. We're going to have a shot here on net.
Wow. Daniel just
Off of
pushing
the crank
around.
set there. Oh,
Super Polo generating lots of chances. Scoop over the neck from Cody. Up to Vince. But Super Polo is going to jump on that.
all right. Daniel picks it up off the boards there. He's bringing it around, swooping around, trying to get past Cody there for a shot. Doesn't get it through the bikes. And Ricky speeds up to collect that.
Oh, Ricky wins it on the boards, but Cody's there to pick it up. Scoops it up. Back to Vince. Collects it in the Super Polo corner.
Vince has got his eyes up looking for
Big
his teammate.
reset.
Cody just didn't catch that ball. A little hot off the boards there.
Lefty Josh working his way around Ricky. Ricky wins it.
Ooh, we have Super Polo on Super Polo there. Daniel
There you
comes
go.
away with it.
Now they're getting a little space.
Yeah, Cody putting on a strong forecheck, but Daniel's able to turn and beat him past that.
Oh,
He's
and
got
Josh
one-on-one goal
dabbed.
here. Unable to get it past Vince there in the net.
Josh finally back in the play. Daniel shoots one wide. Ricky's there for the rebound. Lefty on.
Ricky comes away with it for another
Oh.
shot. It's going to go off the top of the goal.
Big
out.
shot.
I believe this is going to be Foxhound's ball.
I thought I saw Vince punch that one.
I saw it come off the
but
top of the
looks
net
like
there.
no. Think I was hoping for that.
Yeah.
Would have been cool.
It is kind of nice to see a goalie just swat it out of the air.
Smack it.
All right, so it looks like we do have a substitution in for Foxhound.
We got Drew coming in.
Drew coming in.
Whoa, big shot from Josh. Pushed aside by Ricky.
And Deanna has come in for Super Polo.
Oh, ninja ball on Cody. He falls big, but he's back in it. Oh,
I think he
we
might
got
have
a
gotten his
whistle.
own mallet under his wheel.
I think that was a ball.
That was a ninja ball, ref. No, it's a ninja ball, ref.
Cody being big about it.
Yep. Yeah.
All
Deanna
right,
giving
Emily,
some
own it up.
smiles. She knows, and
Deanna's been smiling
Yeah.
all day.
honestly, her play has just impressed me so much in this tournament.
She
I've
is
gone on and
incredible.
on in the commentary box about it already, but Cody chasing that one down. Deanna's going to close him off against the boards there, but he is able to come away with it. Little pass
Cute little pass work from Cody.
over there to Scott. Over there to Josh, and he
Big
sends
reset.
it back to his side of the court where Drew's going to pick that up.
Oh, Daniel takes it off him. Loses it to the lefty.
Josh
Big
comes
shot.
away with it. Big shot. Unable to find the net, just wide. Daniel collects it. He's on a fast break, getting tangled up. Drew is able to break that play up. Ricky comes up to poke it away. Oh, and Ricky goes down.
I think that's clean. Advantage Super Polo.
Yeah,
Calling
it
that
did
a
look
T-bone.
like Josh might have come in and T-boned him a bit into the boards there. Daniel comes away with it.
See what they
He
can do with
circles
this.
back. And
Ah,
Super Polo was going to come 3 up to take advantage of the play there, but the ball has been turned over. So both teams are going to get a brief moment to reset here. And we are still 2-1 Super Polo over Foxhound.
11 minutes left.
A lot of game left.
Tons of time. Anybody could win it.
Looks like over on Court B, we have a 3-0 game. Speed trap over Chinook with 1:45 left in that game.
Chinook's going to have to score some goals if they want to keep playing today. Deanna bringing it up.
Ooh,
Big
a
shot.
Big wind up. Just caught an unlucky chip there.
Oh, T-bones Vince. Whistle goes.
Looks like Foxhound's going to have the advantage here for a T-bone on Diana. Deanna looking at her handlebars. Hopefully everything's okay with her bike there.
She's back in. And Daniel gets the touch.
Alrighty.
Going to be a T-bone on Deanna.
Ooh, looks like Chinook might have scored a goal over there on Speed Trap. They have about a minute left in that game. Still 3-1 Speed Trap.
That's doable. Not easy, but it's doable. See if Foxhound can take this opportunity off this reset and tie things up.
All right. Cody brings it across the line. Deanna putting on the pressure. We had 3 mallets on that ball. Deanna comes away with it. She
Wow.
drops it back to Daniel. Daniel takes it to the boards. He's going to race around Cody there and find a lane. He's going to backhand.
Oh, weird bounce. Vince punches that one away.
Cody a little.
Behind the back. Chinook with another goal on the other court.
Woo.
Oh, Vince finds the ball. Just trickles through.
Oh, he cannot
Can't
get a
get a
handle
shot
on it,
off.
but does come away with it. A lot of maroon jerseys there as Daniel comes in to break up that play. Woo!
Oh, big
And
whiff.
he fans on that
We
one.
call that a
Daniel
fake.
comes away with it. He's got a fast break on the goalie here. He finds a.
That was a goal?
Did we get a goal on that? Yeah, it does look like we got a net.
Interesting. As we got a hole in the net. That's new.
That is new, but we now have 3-1 Super Polo over Foxhound. Ref is asking right now if they want to switch sides, but I think the sun is high enough in the sky at this point that it isn't in anyone's eyes or in everyone's eyes equally.
We've got some nice tree coverage here. It's that time of day.
All right, so Josh is going to chase that into the corner with a lot of pressure from Daniel there. He's going to flick it out to Cody. Cody with the backhand can't get it through the bikes in the way there.
Josh in the corner again, working around the back of the net. Daniel the big shot. Just wide, and Vince picks that rebound up.
B, we have 49 seconds left on the clock. We have 3-2 score with Speed Trap over Chinook.
Cody collects, challenged by Deanna. She peels away. Daniel hops on. Over to Vince. Loses it, trying to get it to Cody. Daniel going the other way.
All right, he's going to face off against Cody and Josh. Doesn't find it, just shoots wide.
Cody slowing it down again. Loses it on his own wheel.
Woo-hoo.
Gets it back.
Daniel really doing a lot to break up the play on Foxhound's side of the court here. Deanna comes in, finds an open net, but she is unable to find the timing to get the shot off. Cody was able to swoop in there and mess up that play. Vince fakes a big clapper, does not decide for it. Josh is going to take it in instead. He gets guided out into the corner with a lot of trouble on his end, provided by Daniel.
Ricky with a poke. That might have done it. Got it out of the way of Cody with the one-timer.
Cody fans on that one-timer, but is able to collect it and dish it off to his teammate. Vince pushes it forward.
Oh, great pop from Ricky. Just under 8 minutes to go. Super Polo up 2.
Daniel with the ball.
Ricky coming around.
Over to Diana. Deanna collects it. I'm sorry, that's Ricky.
Oh, Cody takes it off him.
He flicks it up to his teammate. That's a tough one
Great
to collect,
touch.
though. Deanna looking to poke it away. Unable to collect. She comes away with it. She's looking to peel open the lane. Instead fires into the corner off of a misfire there.
Big reset from Ricky.
All right. So we're back down with the ball at Super Polo Court. Deanna's going to take it around the back of her net. Here comes Cody chasing strong. He follows her into the corner.
Foxhound with a really aggressive forecheck right now. They want the ball.
Deanna comes away with it. She chooses once again to circle around the back of the net. Drop pass. Daniel is facing the other way, but Ricky is there to grab it up. Deanna shoots it across the net. Ooh, Ricky fans on it, looking for the pass.
Super Polo not getting much into the other zone, but they're not losing the ball.
They seem a little unsettled at the moment. They are gaining a lot of possession here.
They just turn it over.
Okay, Vince collects it. He fans on it with the big one-timer.
Tiana taking it off him.
Josh comes out of net to catch that one. He's going to try to push it past Deanna. Gets pushed into the corner. She does a great job of keeping Foxhound on the boards instead of towards the crease. She comes away with it from behind her net. She's going to take a big clapper, but it is going to go nowhere as it is deflected by Cody.
Oh, weird stuff happening in front of the Foxhound net. That's
Looks
not
like
what you
at
want
the
to see.
end of the game, Speed Trap was able to take away the victory, 3-2 over there on Court B.
Great poke from Ricky. The Speed Trap moves on. Chinook's day is done.
Tough fight for Chinook.
Vince pushes that wide into the corner. Cody's there to pick it up, fighting with Deanna. She wins it, or she loses it.
Oh, Cody is so
Daniel's
pesky
on
back
it,
there,
though.
but Daniel comes away with it.
Everybody's deep.
Once
Great
again,
mallet
Cody
from
with the
Cody.
pesky mallet. Can he get the backhand through? He looks for the timing, and the
Wow.
French fry goes down and stops that ball.
What great work to just make that look even happen. We're looking at 5 minutes remaining. Super Polo still up 2 to Foxhound's 1.
Cody just not giving Deanna a break behind the net there. She is forced to dish it off and unfortunately does not find anyone to give that ball to. Cody instead circles around and finds the corner. He's able to get the ball. Lot of turquoise jerseys all over him though. Daniel able to come away with it. He sends a little drop pass to Deanna. Once again, Cody given the pressure. Deanna Daniel with
Numbers.
the ball on the breakaway. He dishes to Ricky. Ricky unable to stop the spin on that ball to get the backhand into the net.
Ricky pressuring. Josh loses it to Ricky.
Big backhand interrupted by Josh. Daniel comes away with it. He's got a lot of pressure on him. Ricky collects the pass over to Daniel.
4 minutes left.
Backhand by Daniel through the 5-hole, and we have another point on the board for Super Polo over Foxhound. That makes it 4-1.
That might be the dagger.
Yeah, 3:45 remaining.
Daniel knows it. He comes back smiling at the camera.
What a great job by Super Polo peeling open the defense in the crease, Foxhound, in order to find a lane. Hell of a play.
Raul's in now. Picking it up. Fighting with Vince. Yana picks that up. Looking for a brother on the other side of the court. I'm sorry, that's Ricky. Yana weaving her way up. Taking it herself. This is
finds Raul for the backhand. Couldn't get it through the back door there.
Josh collecting behind their own net. Way up to Vince.
Vince to Josh.
Tries to get around Deanna, but the centering pass was there, but Vince wasn't ready for it.
Timing was just off on that play, but Vince was able to come away with it. Dishes is off to Josh. He gets the one-timer into the back of the wheel.
Raul sends it up.
Deanna there to collect it, but Josh has a lot of pressure on. He had a better position to collect the ball. He takes a big shot into the corner.
Ricky fighting with Josh in the corner. Josh is still on it, but time is of the essence. Gets it out to Vince.
He has a great opportunity.
Puts that bottom bracket, but too many mallets in the way. Drew's out, hopping on that. Pressured by Ricky. Finds Vince. Josh is out. Cody's in, hot swapping.
Deanna got a good mallet on that ball and interrupted the pass, was able to come away with it off of the board. She dishes off to Ricky. Ricky loses the ball to Vince. Vince pushes it forward.
Good swipe from Ricky.
All right, Cody is there to pick up the loose change. He is going to take a moment to collect, get his bearings. He flicks the ball out of his own scooping end there.
90 seconds left. Cody's down.
Finds Vince as he dabs. Oh, nice block by Ricky there. He comes away with it, but Cody is on hot. Drop pass to Deanna. Deanna takes it around. She's looking to find a lane, finds Ricky instead. He cannot connect on the one-timer. Instead, fans on it, rolls behind the goal, and Deanna takes the ball back down court.
See if Super Polo can take advantage of the required aggressiveness from Foxhound. They need 3 goals and not a lot of time. Cody on that rebound. Vince calling for a shot. Picks it up. Whiffs it into the corner. Deanna on that rebound. Playing safe with it. 40 seconds left. Dumps it up to Vince. Trying to find Ricky. Ricky pressures. Vince looking for a shot. Drops to Cody. Shot off Deanna's wheel and out. That's going to be Foxhound ball with 25 seconds left. Looks like we're going to see Cody and Drew taking it up. Cody scooping. Working around him. Dishes to Drew. Vince is floating. Drew drops to Vince. Vince pressured hard by Ricky. 14 seconds left. Dumps into the corner for Cody. Deanna's there to pick that up. Less than 10. Deanna's sitting on it. That is going to wrap things up here. Super Polo moves on in the loser's bracket, and Foxhound is out. Valiant effort from all. But that will do it here on Court A. Looks like on Court B, we've got another elimination game. We've got Guillotine versus Deliverance. That's been going for about 90 seconds. It looks like Deliverance is up 1-0. Here on Court A, we've got Oroboros out of the East Side region and the Lexington Drama Club out of the some region I can't think of. They're from Lexington.
Thanks. Good work. Jonah, I really appreciate you. That was a fun game.
Super Polo advances. Thanks, Jonah. Mr. Dew here. I'm back. 4-1 was your final, so Super Polo stays alive.
Unfortunately, is that the end for Foxhound?
That is the end for Foxhound.
They were a really fun team to watch. A lot of heart out there for sure.
Indeed, and on the other court, did Speed Trap pull it off?
Speed Trap pulled it off, 3-2.
So that means Chinook
is done for the day.
They sure are. Great. Great game by Chinook. I believe we're going to have Deliverance versus Guillotine, or are we going to have Lexington Drama Club versus Oroboros? We are game 11. We are Oroboros versus Lexington Drama Club. Court B is game 12, Deliverance versus Guillotine. That is taking place soon. Actually, it's taking place right now, it looks like. It sure is. 1-0 lead for Deliverance there over on Court B.
Okay.
16:45 remaining.
So we indeed do have Lexington Drama Club versus Oroboros. We are in the loser bracket, I believe, on this side for this game.
Everybody here is a winner, though. You should be very proud of yourself just for making the top 16. Top 16 on the continent. That's pretty awesome.
Refs are asking if anybody has a different jersey to wear because we do have a lot of similar colors going on.
I mean, they're different enough to me, but
so for Team Oroboros, we have Ryan, Dev, Addison, and Hav. On Lexington Drama Club, Ben, Porch, Chris Hammersley, and Sergio. A lot of heavy hitters out with a lot
Indeed.
of Polo provenance.
So Lexington lost to Beehive Bays in their first game. Oroboros, you saw that amazing game. That went overtime, I believe. That was against Troglodyte. That was an exciting game, that one.
Yeah, that was really fun.
Yep.
And it was really fun to call that one with Jonah.
So we are winding it down already. We've sent a couple teams home already. We're about to send another one home. Loser of this game is done for the day. Winner will move on. Winner of this game will move on to play the loser of the Nothing versus Big Cat game, which will be coming up shortly.
How you feeling, Mr. Dew? Excited?
Oh, yeah. Feel great. A little adrenaline dump after those last 2 games.
Yeah, indeed.
Had to go lie down for a second.
I think this will be a very hard-fought game. Just both of these are very scrappy teams.
Yeah, if Oroboros plays like they did against Troglodyte, Lexington's in for a long 20 minutes, that's for sure.
Got Bella on the camera today. Did a great job subbing in for Amber Gann on Spicy Peaches. Spicy Peach.
Spicy Peaches.
Peachy Spice.
Mm-hmm.
Peachy Spice. Amber unfortunately broke her leg and ankle on the first day within 5 minutes of their first game, I believe, and had to undergo surgery.
Hey, I make for a memorable North Americans, that's for sure.
Yeah, no kidding.
All right, ref calling for the teams to line it up.
Looks like Hammersley is going to sit this one to start the game, and we're going to start on Lexington Drama Club with Porch, Sergio, and Ben Wood.
Oroboros deliberating to see who the starting lineup will be and which player will sit on the sideline to begin. Porch setting up the ball, rolled by Oroboros' huddle and got a couple mallet taps. Says, good game, good game. Now Dev's going to roll to the opposite side, get her mallet taps in. Good game, good game, good game. And the lineup looks like it's going to be Ryan, Addison, Javier. Dev's going to go warm up the bench for a minute. We're about to get underway.
Looks like Ben is going to be jousting for Lexington Drama Club. And I reckon...
Looks like Rido's set for the joust. And they're off. Rido wins it.
Yep. Comes away with it into the corner. Sergio putting on the pressure.
And he'll throw it all the way back to Addison. A reset.
Sergio's there
poked
to
away. Ben to Sergio.
Big backhand.
Blocked in front by Ryan. Ben is stabbed. He can't get the ball. Big shot. Wheel saved by Porch. Nobody was in net. That would have been on target. Drops to Ben. Ben back to Porch. Back to Ben. Ben. Sergio. Sergio to Ben. Lots of passes to start. Porch all the way back to Ben. Another reset here. Ben to Porch. Porch tried to send it right back to him. Mishandle it. He'll just possess.
Had his head down for that pass, though. Might have been a fortunate misstep there.
Yeah, that pass right there off the boards and just past Sergio, but he'll go attack on the forecheck. Tries to knock the ball away. Now it's on his mallet side, and he's got it. Possession to Lexington. Porch back on his own side.
Addison putting on the forecheck to break up that reset by Lexington Drama Club. Sergio comes away with it, dishes it off to Porch.
Yeah, they're having a hard time, actually. They're possessing the ball, but getting a breakout out of their own zone is proving a little bit difficult right now to start this game for Lex. Once again, big shot wide right. He had to shoot it from half court. They're just not getting it into the offensive zone. And now Oroboros will have the ball. Rido. Up to Addison. Addison knocked away by Ben. Here's Ben Wood, poked away. Addison returned the favor.
Fans on it.
Tried to take a wild shot. Knocked away by Sergio, but the ball's loose in
Porch
front.
comes up.
Oh, Addison
it
comes
leaves
away with it, and the
net
touch and the
open.
first goal. Addison draws first blood for Oroboros. Put it on the board, 1-0. Just over 2 minutes into this one.
Porch might have been a little premature coming out of net to chase that ball down, and Addison was able to capitalize on that mistake.
Yeah, either a little premature or not premature enough.
Rido comes up with a little scoop-de-loop.
The scoop-de-loop.
There.
Oh, Porch nearly had a breakaway. Couldn't quite gather possession in front of him. He just maintained. Reset on their own side still. Here's Sergio. I'm not sure if that was intended to be a shot or a pass. Either way, Ryan's got it. Knocked away by Porch. Wide open net there, too. Could have had another great opportunity for Oroboros. Here's Ben Wood. Now we've got a breakout. And the shot. Javier rolls forward just enough to get the block, but Sergio with the follow-through. Puts the biscuit in the basket. 1-1. We got a tie game here now. Things just getting started. 16 and a half remaining.
Looks like Oroboros is taking a moment to collect themselves after that. Hav came across the line a little fast there. The ref giving him a warning.
Addison tries to push it forward. Sergio with a wheel on it. Now Addison slaps it back. Nobody home, though.
Porch is going to roll out a goal to catch that one. Over to Sergio.
Great catch on that hard pass. Now it's been knocked away, but Sergio's there. To Porch. To Ben. Back to Porch. Good little give and go. Shot. Save.
Almost out of play there, but was knocked down by the top of the fence. So
high off the fence. Porch. Scoop around to his strong side. Pass. Ben off his mallet into the corner. They'll have to chase it down. Oh, now it's ricocheted behind net. Addison picks it up. Pushes through. One to beat. Backhand shot. Wide left. Rebound. Addison's there to reset the ball. Nice play to keep possession. Have Hav on the ball. Have Hav. Hav has it. Javier. Cross midcourt. Big shot. Stick save, Porch.
Here, I call that a clapper.
Take a drink, everyone. Off the board, Sergio to Porch. Big rebound, though. Porch gets there. Trying to settle this one. Pushes through. Too much. Ryan's there. Now Hav. Cleans up the garbage. Up to Addison. Addison facing Sergio. Sergio pokes it away, but he's dabbed. Addison on the rebound. Poked away by Porch now. Porch on a run. One to beat. Goes right. Shoots. Wide. Actually poked away by Ryan, but I think it was going wide. Ryan will pick it up along the boards. Take it to midcourt. Heads towards the middle. Poked away by Porch. Addison. Through his 5-hole. Out in front now. One-on-one with the goalie. Goes right. Shoots. Wheel save. Ben. 1-1. 14 minutes left. Porch. Cross-court pass. Can't handle it. Ben. But Sergio's there. Poked away by Addison. Addison dabs. Here's Ben.
Nice ball handling by Ben there.
Addison back into the play. Ben sends it back to Porch for the reset. Porch. Pokes. Addison steals.
Oh, he just can't get enough on it to push it out.
Porch returned the favor, stole it back from Addison. Addison couldn't get it in front of himself. Now he's stolen it. Oh, but he's dabbed. Porch knows it was him. He let it go. He probably should have gone after the ball to get possession and get the whistle blown, but 3 up for Oroboros. Here's the controlling touch and the whistle. 13-10 timeout called. Porch apologizes. He knows what he did.
What did you do, Porch?
He was kind of playing more like a pickup style, how you just kind of roll off the ball, maybe go dab with your opponent that you caused the infraction to. However, this is a tournament play. He should have chased that ball down so they didn't have the advantage. Either way, nothing came of it. So he'll go take a seat, and in comes Hammersley.
So it looks like Dev has entered the game. Hammersley is in also.
Dev has entered for Addison. Addison needs a breather and a drink. Chugging some water on the sideline before he comes back for his next attack.
Yep, and Porch is going to take a break for a little while. So
A little clarification there.
yeah, Rido is just verifying that they're going to start this play with the ball. Okay, and here we go.
Dev wants to use the full extent of the timeout. Lexington called a timeout, but they're ready.
Looks like Addison is actually going to come in off the bench again for Hav.
Yep, he got enough water and enough rest in that timeout that he doesn't need to sit. And honestly, the way he's been playing, you don't want Addison to sit. Evidently, Lexington was offsides there. Either way, they got possession. Here's Hammersley, his first touch of the game.
Oh, he's going to try to do a little sneaky backdoor shot.
I thought he was going
Doesn't
to,
find it.
do a little sneaky wrap and tap. He's not one to force a shot if he doesn't see a lane that he likes.
No, very smart player.
Mm-hmm. Very calculated. Now he'll peel off, and in comes Sergio. Drop pass, Dev, Rido, cross court to Addison. He'll have to retrieve it off the boards, though. In swoops Hammersley, takes a swipe at it. Ball heads back to Dev. Hammersley on the forecheck. Now he peels off. In comes Sergio. The low 1-2 punch they've got. Sergio's there. He's got the ball along the boards. Big reset. Nice change of possession there for Lexington. Way to steal the ball, not give Oroboros any sort of offensive attack.
Yeah, Sergio just had great positioning to fetch the ball out of the corner away from Dev there.
Shot wide, but Hammersley's there. Almost poked away by Addison. Ben picks it up. Oh, he's lost it. He tried a little scoop flick pass, I think. But ball floats along the boards down into Hammersley's grasp.
Yeah, Dev was able to poke that away, but Hammersley did come up, and Lexington is given the moment for a reset here. We got Hammersley stirring the pot here.
I guess. I don't know what he's doing. He's, yeah. Nobody's moving, so he's not going to move. 4 of the 6 players are motionless, including all 3 on Oroboros. That's interesting.
That is an interesting tactic.
Now a drop pass to Ben over to Sergio. Sergio shot, blocked in front. Addison. Oh, no!
Addison has a breakaway on
And
an
look
open
at that.
net
They
here,
just
and
gave
they are
Addie a freebie.
now going to be up. Oroboros 2 over Lexington's 1 point on the board.
Sergio is like, I fucked up. Get me the hell out of here. I'm gonna go over here and flog myself.
No.
2-1. Oroboros takes the lead. Lots of time left. Still 10.5. Hammersley pushes it in front, just out of Ben's reach. He'll have to reconvene and take a backhand shot. Sends it wide. Addison. Little endo pivot. Pushes it off the boards to himself. Now 5-hole pass. Dev wasn't there. Porch comes out of net. Touches the ball to Hammersley. Hammersley
pushes it up.
Now he's
Dev's
got
back.
some speed.
A
Now
big
backhand
backhand.
shot. Wow. Oh, almost right in front. Oh, poked away nicely by Addison. Hammersley could have had a gift right there too. Almost comes away with the steal. Ben's there. Ben with the touch and the goal. That was dirty. The stale bread.
A little bit of a shimmy shake, and he was able to find the end of the mallet, tip that in through the 5-hole, and get another point on the board for Lexington. We now have a 2-2 tied game.
Beautiful equalizer goal by Ben Wood. And we are knotted at 2s here, just under halfway through this one. Dev off her wheel to herself. Now it's knocked away by Ben to Hammersley.
Ooh.
Hammersley. Nice battle by Rido, is not letting the possession escape Oroboros. He's got the ball in the corner, but he's smothered by 2 Lexington Drama Club members. We'll have to scoop, throw it all the way back for the big reset. Here's Addison.
Dev is going to swoop around into position 3. And
Oh,
they're just
Hammersley
but
with the
Hammersley-
steal and the goal. What great timing, great anticipation, the presence of mind to swoop in there at the right time, steal the ball, and put it in the net.
Yeah, they found a rare opportunity of Oroboros being out of position for that play, and were able to find the back of the net for another point for Lexington Drama Club.
Such a smart player and a great move. 3-2 lead now, Lexington Drama Club. Hammersley swooped in. Dev kept it
back
away
and
from him.
forth against the boards here, definitely keeping the ball away from.
They're swooping.
Porch
They're
there.
swooping in, taking swipes at it, one after each other. The 1-2 punch, and now they've stolen the ball. Porch in the corner on his weak side. Throws it behind him for Hammersley. Hammersley, little pivot turn. He'll run it down. It's on the fence, mid-court. Drop pass to Ben. Ben Wood. Drop pass to Porch. Porch. Cross to the middle to Hammersley. Hammersley, left side.
Lexington
Shot.
3 up on Oroboros here, and they are going to have possession after the ball went out on Oroboros.
I think it went off the goal.
So it does look like you are correct, Mr. Dew. Oroboros is going to have the ball.
Yep, I was off the side of the goal and out.
Looks like we got Joe Maniero over there giving the call.
We've got 2 refs in the booth and a goal judge, 1 goal judge on each side. I believe they have walkie-talkies to make communication much easier. Addison. Oh, that was a tough pass. Lifted. Hav couldn't find it. Now he does. What a shot. What a save. That almost went through the triangle.
Porch kind of hopped up into that one and was able to stop the goal.
Oh, it hopped on Hammersley. He's lost it.
Getting just an unlucky hop on the break there.
Yeah, there's a few cracks. I don't think they're as problematic as the little bits of debris that are here and there. Addison chasing.
A little conversation happening out there on the court, but it does look like they are ready to play again.
Porch has the ball for Lexington Drama Club, and their 3-2 lead. Addison pressing hard on the forecheck.
Ben clears that out of their crease, smartly so. Porch takes a big clapper.
Hav blocked that one out in front. Hammersley to Porch. I'm sorry, to Ben. Ben back to Hammersley. On the breakout. Goes right. Shoots. Does not get all of that. Addison picks up the loose change. Under his bottom bracket. Tried to find Hav. Hammersley with the shot save. Ben with the follow-up. Over to Hammersley.
Had a lane there.
He did. But he's found Hammersley instead. Poked away by Hav. Porch is there, tries to push it through. He does. All the way back. One-timer, fans on it. But he turns quickly and recovers. Hammersley now leading the breakout. Big clapper. Finds the back of the net in the top shelf where Grandma keeps the good stuff. Timeout. Oroboros down by 2. It's 4-2. Lexington.
Yeah, that's a classic laser beam by Chris Hammersley there. Huge point for Lexington that just pads their lead a bit, gives them a little bit to settle back on, but there is still a lot of time left in this game for Oroboros to come back and close the gap.
Much more comfortable to have a 2-goal lead than a 1, obviously, but it is by no means over. Oroboros will deliberate on how to best contain this 3-up attack by Lexington.
Sergio on the court giving his teammates some love.
Looks like he's holding a shaft with no head on it, I think because he went off court and smashed it to bits because he was upset with himself for giving up the 1 goal.
Just be holding his mallet
all right,
upside
he's
down.
holding his mallet upside down. Fine.
Surprisingly, Lexington Drama Club not really taking time to talk amongst themselves. Everyone kind of just riding around.
Yeah, they know what their game is and how to play it. The game they play, they do give up the danger of giving up goals because they don't really play a goalie. It happens.
They do
so
play 3 up quite a bit.
Yeah, I don't think they expect to shut teams out. They're just going to outscore them.
Yep, and so far they've been doing a good job of playing that card well.
They have, yep.
Oroboros taking a minute to huddle and get maybe a little more security in their strategy by communicating with each other what their roles are going to be.
Javier is going to take a seat. We got Dev, Ryan, and Addison. Over on Lexington's side, Sergio is going to remain on the bench. 4-2, 5:42 remaining.
Looks like teams are letting the ref know that they're ready to start this game.
Ryan to Addison in the corner behind the net. Around the front. Oh, he was going for the wrap and tap. Poked away by Porch. Oh, he doesn't get the great slap on the ball. Addison recovers. Knocked away by Hammersley. What a touch there. Out in front, all alone. Oh, behind the back, just wide left. 2 inches to the right, and he's found the back door. What a great play by Hammersley.
Little self-pass by Rido there. Finds Addison
Beautiful
in the
pass. Shanks it, the one-timer, unfortunately. Good opportunity there for Oroboros.
Hammersley comes up on a bit of a break here. Finds some trouble.
Shot, save, follow-up shot, no good. Oh, Ben dropped it back. He thought Hammersley was along the boards behind him. It's a turnover. Here's Rido. Porch on the forecheck. Rido off the boards to himself. Back to Addison. Addison having trouble getting a hold of it. Now he's lost it.
Hammersley putting a lot of
Oroboros,
in the middle of Oroboros there.
They'll keep the possession, though. Ryan gathers, slows it down. Got a little space now. Big shot. Wow. Went through Porch's bike and off the Guardians' wheel cover of Ben for the save. Possession to Lexington.
Yeah, Hammersley comes away with it. Definitely drops it over there to Ben Wood. Ben is going to drop it to Porch. Lexington doing their classic swarm and swoop.
They like to slap the ground with their mallets a lot as some kind of fake, I think. Oh, wide open in front of net. Fans on it. Follow-up shot blocked by Ryan.
That's going to go out on Oroboros and be Lexington ball when we reconvene play. All right, we are going to begin play again as Chris Hammersley brings the ball across the half court, takes a big ripper into the corner.
Can't gather the rebound, though. Ryan's there. Ryan and Oroboros.
Rido on a fast break.
Hey!
Steel breads right through the bottom. We have got a 3-4 score here for Oroboros and
We've got
Lexington
a game.
Drama Club.
We've got a game, and that is the stale bread. The little soft backhand touch. You might be riding at speed, but you're not shooting the ball at speed. You're just placing it in the proper spot.
Ooh, nice stop there by Addison.
Yeah, right onto his stick like glue. Hammersley
Backhand.
again. Shanks it into the corner. He'll have to follow this one. Wheel flick back to his mallet. Nicely done. Pivots. Turns. Shots. Oh, fake the shot. Now's the shot. Shanks that one, but Sergio's there. Sergio on for Porch right now.
Sergio opts for the big clear there.
Yep, just the reset. Back to Ben, over to Hammersley. Hammersley in the middle. Goes to the right. Doesn't see a lane. Splits the defense. Finds Ben. Hard to handle. Have to recover in the corner and send it up the boards to Hammersley. Hammersley over to Sergio. Sergio loses it to Ryan. Here's Ryan from Oroboros hopping. Possessing.
Ryan doing a good job of using his bike to shield the ball away from Sergio.
Throws it away now. Was hoping he could find Addison in the middle. Addison stolen it with the shot off the side of the goal. What an opportunity for Oroboros to tie this game up. Under 2 minutes left. 4-3 Lexington. Holding precarious lead. Fighting for their tournament lives. The loser of this game is done for the day. Oh, no. Oh, we're calling it advantage. Hammersley went down, inadvertently took out Addison on the way. Advantage, Oroboros. They can pull the goalie. Addison back in, 3 up. Poked away by Sergio, but not a controlling touch. Addison to Ryan. Ryan, mid-court. Winds up, shot wide left. Rebound, Dev. Pushes out in front to Ryan. Ryan fans on the shot. Controlling touch, Hammersley. There's the whistle. 1:08 remaining. 4-3 is your score.
All right. I do like the addition of the
should be on the clock.
cowbell for the advantage. It heightens the anticipation and mood, gets everybody a little more riled up, I think.
Yeah, the cowbells are ringing. Okay, they're going to make it 1:09 on the clock.
Wow, what a game. A minute left is still a lot of time for Oroboros to close this gap.
Yep, and they have the ball, and if they can draw another penalty, they might get a power play. So they're deliberating. I believe after the initial foul, there was another foul on the play. So there should possibly be a 45-second penalty.
We got Quinny in the chat watching Lexington play. Hey, Quinn.
Quinn is declaring that Ben stole their Guardians wheel cover. Hey, if I saw that Guardians wheel cover, I'd probably steal it too.
I might still by the end of the tournament. We'll
I, however, wouldn't play with it. I would put it on my wall.
Well, that's a waste of a wheel cover.
Really? It's a waste of a wheel cover? 4-3, 1:09. Oroboros does get the power play as Sergio heads off. So here we go. A huge moment. They've even added 3 more seconds to the clock for some reason. 1:12 on the clock. Addison crosses midcourt. Shot save. It found its way through, though. Rebound right to Ryan. Centering pass stolen by Hammersley. Now he's got a breakaway all alone. Him and Dev. Shot. Wheel save, Dev. Way to roll forward. Yeah, way to roll forward just enough to protect where that 5-hole was. Shot, blocked, shot, blocked. Actually, that second shot was wide. Wide open goal now. Oh, poked away before the ball could find it to Dev's mallet.
And the power play is over now.
Porch has moved into goal. They're protecting. They don't usually play a goalie, but hey, 30 seconds left with a 1-goal lead. Tournament lives on the line. We're going to play some goalie and just hold. 20 seconds. Ben. Hammersley. Hey, Hammersley with 15 seconds. What's he going to do? Probably just possess it. Oh, no, he turns it over. Addison. Dev. Poked away.
Oh, my goodness.
6 seconds left. Big shot. Oh, he doesn't get all of it at all. He sinks it. One more shot again. This one's wide. And that will do it, folks. Lexington survives and moves on. Oroboros. 2 well-played games that result in losses, and their tournament is over.
Well, good for Lexington Drama Club for holding on to that one. They really came out, played really smart with the game that they know how to play. Oroboros, unfortunately, unable to crack open the Lexington defense as well as stop the offense from taking just a ton of shots on goal, 4 of which were able to meet the back of the net for a victory of 4-3.
2 very well-played games by Oroboros. Unfortunately, their tournament will come to an end. Wow. Much respect to them. Such a well-played match.
Oh, we see a Bruce coming on the court. Must be the Fathoms coming up next.
Must be the Fathoms. This is a winner's bracket game, and they do not have an easy matchup. It is Mosquito they're about to face.
Wow. Have either of these teams lost today?
Nope, this is a winner's bracket game, so the losers will still survive. They'll just head down into the lower bracket. Meanwhile, do we know what happened on Court B between Deliverance and Guillotine?
I will check to see if that score has been updated on our spreadsheet here. Looks like we had Deliverance 4 over Guillotine's 1 on Court B.
So Guillotine will head to the showers. Their tournament is done. Although I think those guys prefer baths. I know I do. Actually, I prefer to bathe in the shower.
Okay. We could use a little more mystery in our marriage, Mr. Drew.
We are down to 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 teams remaining. Of the 16, 4 have already been sent home. And we will continue to chip away until we have a champion of North American Hardcourt Bike Polo presented by Donata.
Some other sponsors helping the tournament go down are Enforcer Bikes, Heckler's Alley. Thank you, Kryptonite Locks and Concept Bikes as well. Bicycle Collective and Trek Bikes. Contributing to the great play that you are seeing on your screens today is Pope Bike Polo. Thank you so much for the scoreboards. If your club needs a scoreboard, you should check out Pope Bike Polo and Kevin Obeezy. If you host tournaments, you should definitely have a couple of those around. We have Perro del Mallet, Milk Bike Polo, Gremlins Bicycle Emporium, and Pickle Juice. Thank you so much for your contributions and help making this happen.
Pickle juice, not just available in a jar of pickles anymore.
Now it can come in a box with a spout on the side. All right.
Pickle juice, it's what bike polo players crave.
Just a refresher, the roster for these teams. On Fathoms, we're going to have Andrew, Bruce, Mark, and Joe. And on Mosquito, we have Will, Darren McLean, Sean Marsh, and Andrea Paperplane. This should definitely be a high-octane game of polo for you. Our first game of the winner's bracket, I believe.
I expect nothing than the utmost excitement, high-level drama, the chills, the spills, and the thrills in this game. And even the dills if they've all had their pickle juice. Going around for some mallet taps. These teams know each other quite well.
I do imagine there might be some big feelings during this game. We will see if everyone knows how to handle them well.
I think everybody's going to be all smiles except for one player. You can guess who I'm talking about. Very intense on the court. Very sweet off the court.
Yes. I like the jerseys that the Fathoms have changed into for their final day.
They've got their gray jerseys on.
Looks like starting for Fathoms is going to be Andrew, Mark, and Joe.
All right, they're going to start with Bruce on the sideline. Mosquito has yet to show their
circling around.
Cards.
It does look like maybe
they started Sean on the sideline before. They might do it again.
It looks like Will is going to go off the court, and we are going to start with Andrea, Sean, and
they're going to start with their strongest lineup. Hey, I'm just kidding, Will, when you watch this later. Am I, though? There is no weak link on Mosquito, honestly.
I don't think there's a weak link on either of
these
teams, to be
really
honest
not.
with you. We're going to see some pretty fast-paced polo and hopefully some smart play. I think both of these teams have the capability to show some excellent strategy out there.
Indeed. Both of these teams have the capability to bring home the hardware. One of them is going to be sent down to the loser bracket after this.
Joe
Here we
gets
go.
Darren beats him to the joust.
Loses it to Andrew. All right, Fathoms now. We'll have the first breakout.
Ristom comes up with a big clapper from the half-court line.
Good connection by Joe, just wide right. Indeed, that was a clapper. Sean.
Ooh.
Turned the corner on Andrew. Couldn't get past by Joe. Andrew, good save by Andrew after the shot by Andrew.
That shot was on net. Luckily saved by Andrea there.
Andrew could not get it around Darren. Andrea telling him to slow it down. Shot wide left or wide right. Rebound to Sean.
Sean's going to bring it all the way around to his side of the court here. Joe Ristom, one of the great architects of our rule set, giving him the what for in the corner there.
Cross pass to the lefty, Sean. Pirouettes, knocked away by Andrew, pinched into the wall by Sean, who falls on his back. We got an advantage for Mosquito. They're calling that on Andrew. Joe immediately got the controlling touch to get the whistle, so they weren't able to take advantage of the advantage. Ball turnover. Bruce yelling instructions from the sideline, giving words of encouragement as well. Sean off the boards. Bank shot maybe?
Looks like maybe that's what he was going for, considering there was no one else in the play to receive that pass.
Yeah. Now it's knocked away from Joe by Sean. What a steal. The lefty.
Ooh,
Backhand
wild
shot.
backhand.
Yeah. A little blind Watson on that one. Oh, Darren
Andrew.
threw it center thinking Sean was there. He's not. Andrew, big shot. Stick save, Andrea.
Cannot get it past Andrea Paper Plane in the net so far.
You know, big shots like that give you, as a goalie, much time to anticipate. And somebody as strong as Andrea is going to stick that ball away all day. Darren circling. Dropping to Sean. One to beat. Goes left, right, shoots left. Bodies Mark. Sean getting physical. Andrew on an advantage. There's a controlling touch. Andrew doesn't like it. That should have been another call.
Throws up a dude to the ref stand. Says, hey, call these.
I'm going straight. He's going straight. What's the problem? Straight might be a stretch. I don't think those lines were parallel, but they got the call. It's not a 45.
Mark asks for Bruce
or is
to
it?
come in.
Sean is heading off.
Yeah, Ristom's going to sit out, and Bruce is going to enter the game.
They
for
need
the
their power
Fathoms.
play. Their power play lineup on the court. And we have a 3-on-2 situation for 45 seconds. It's a 0-0 game, 16 and a half remaining in the game. 45-second power play. Here we go. Andrew, followed by Bruce. Pass to Bruce. Bruce. Little head fake. Didn't see the lane he want. Keeps possession. Darren circling. Shot, score! Bruce on the power play. And he is born again.
He is out there just in time to put a point on the board for the Fathoms.
And he rolls off. How about that?
Came in to do the job that he was sent in to do. He is now going to go collect his paycheck and kick up his feet.
30 seconds to play. Mark a goal for Bruce. How about that? 1-0 for the Fathoms. I still don't have any clarification on what his celly is. It's like he's pulling back some curtains. I'm thinking he's being born again. There's a shot save. Great look. Follow-up shot. Beautiful. What a shot as the ball is flying and landing. The timing, the hand-eye coordination of Darren to put that shot on net. Ristom almost pokes it away. Sean sent it down to Darren. Darren couldn't quite get there. Mark goes out of net, takes the ball, pushes it forward. Here's Andrew. Andrew over to Joe. Joe back to Andrew. Great tic-tac-toe. More of a tic-tac. No, just wide.
All right, Sean's there to collect the ball for Mosquito. They're going to take a second, but Joe Ristom is giving him a hard time, breaks up the play.
Oh, awkward pass there. He's turned it over. Andrew has it now. And the Fathoms with a 1-goal lead. There's some clean shoulder to shoulder. Andrew's like, hey, Sean, I can play physical too. Joe being told to keep it by Andrew. Smart play, and he does. Big shot into the corner, though. Hard off the angle, so it goes to the other side and forward. The action off these boards is ridiculous. Darren to Sean. Sean being harassed by Joe. Gets it to his weak side.
Unfortunately, that puts Joe behind the play.
Yep.
But he rolls back into the crease to provide a screen against the goal.
Look at that. Poked away nicely. Now there's some mallet action. Wow, the battle between Sean and Andrew right now. Andrew comes away with it this time. Pass to Mark. Mark goes out of net. Picks it up. Mark wearing the body armor. Andrew, center, shot, lifted left, wide and left. Will has come on for Andrea. Sean picks up the loose change behind net. Through his 5-hole. Shot blocked. Good position by Joe. This shot wide. Rebound to the far side. Joe knocks it back to Andrew. Smart play.
I think Andrew is looking to get replaced by Bruce, but they're just having a hard time finding an opportunity to do that.
Yeah, it sounds like he needs a break. He's been playing a real physical game with Sean. Oh, tried to split the defense on that pass. Blocked by Darren. Sean, backhand pass to Darren. Off target. Joe picks it up. Behind net. Drop to Mark. Mark. Surveying. To Andrew. Andrew leading the breakout. Pushes it right. Oh, the physicality of Sean. What a follow-up by Joe. Great save by Will. Another shot. Are you kidding me? Joe Ristum puts it on the board for the Fathoms. 2-0. What a goal. We got a timeout. Timeout Fathoms with 12:32 remaining. Hell of a shot. Wow.
Wow, what
Hell
an
of a fucking shot.
amazing feat it would be for anyone to send Mosquito to the loser bracket.
Joe is pumped. Bruce is pumped for him and for the Fathoms. He ripped a shot. It was saved, went to the left side. He followed it up with another one. I want to see that one on replay. I'll have to go back to the hotel this evening and watch that. That was a thing of beauty. Chef's kiss to that shot for Joe Ristum. Bruce giving us some props. Thank you. You're a legend, my friend.
Fathoms taking a moment to talk about how cool they are.
Dude, I want to go down there and fanboy.
Yeah. Looks like Mosquito's taking a moment to collect themselves as well.
Yep.
Maybe.
It ain't over. 12 and a half minutes left. I guarantee you this one is nowhere near over.
Yeah, well, you have two teams that are really good at what they do, that play with each other a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So they have a definite strategy in a way that they tend to go about things, and I think they're kind of cautiously figuring each other out in the first half of this game, but I think we're going to see maybe the tempo rise a little bit for the second half.
Oh, for sure. Yep. And these teams know each other, and they know each other in big tournaments like this. Both teams have multiple North American champions on them. I mean, what a matchup we're seeing right here. This could easily be a finals.
Indeed.
And like you said, you never know. One of them can battle through the loser bracket, and it still could be a finals. That would be a sight to see.
One of these teams is going to battle through the losers bracket.
You're going to have to. And right now, Mosquito is the one in danger of it. But like I said, two-goal lead or two-goal deficit with 12 and a half minutes left, that's nothing. You know, especially if you get one soon, it puts Fathoms back on their heels. It's a whole new ball game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of time left on the clock.
Absolutely.
Okay, so it looks like coming back into play for the Fathoms, we're going to have Andrew, Mark, and Joe. And coming back for Mosquito, we're going to have Darren, Sean, and Will.
So Bruce is only going to come on to score goals, I guess.
I guess.
Oh, wide open in front of the net. There's that answer. What did I say?
Yep.
And they answered within 10 seconds or so. Immediately, 2-1. Whole new ball game.
Yeah, Sean closing that gap with a very nice shot on 5-hole, able to find the back of the net.
Not a lot of room for error with a 2-goal lead. That's about it. No more room for error. Andrew circles back. Drop to Joe.
Nice. Joe
Here's
Ristum
Ristum.
takes a second to slow the game down. Drop pass to Andrew, gets away from him.
Oh, a little too close to Darren. Darren with the steal shot wide, but the rebound right in front. Wow, through the goalie's 5-hole on the rebound. If that hits that front wheel, that's dangerous.
And Darren, being up out of his saddle, is able to recollect the ball every time. Showing a lot of hustle out there.
Uh-oh, Sean and Darren on the attack. Pass. Oh, does not get the shot off, but he's got the ball. Still battling for it.
Wow.
Just wide. Knocked to the left of the fence, left of the goal. Ristom picks it up. Over to Andrew. Andrew left side of the court. Woo! Left the ball. Had to protect himself from Sean, who was right there. Sean causes Ristom to dab. No call. Darren. Fakes right. Goes left. Shot wide right.
Ooh. Mark was a little out of position for that, so it's a good thing for him that that shot did miss the post just a bit.
Yep. There's Mosquito again with possession at midcourt. Joe on the attack. The turnover. Oh, now it's poked away nicely by Darren. Didn't allow a shot. Oh, it's gotten past Joe. Beautiful save by Mark.
Wow.
Rolled out again.
Oh,
the
no.
follow through by Darren.
And
we have a tie ball game.
that is Mosquito coming back with a vengeance to make sure they are not the ones that go through the loser bracket to win this thing.
It took 7.5 minutes for the Fathoms to build a 2-0 lead. It took 2 minutes for Mosquito to tie it back up.
Yeah, perhaps Fathoms were back on their heels a little bit with that 2-point lead, but now they are facing a tie.
Yeah, Bruce come onto the court. Shot blocked. Hustles to the ball, does Bruce. Taken out by Sean. Are you kidding me? No call. All right, we did have a call. Controlling touch by Darren. Gets the whistle. Bruce lobbying for a 45. And we are going to send Sean Marsh to the sin bin.
No
45-second power
way.
play. We know what happened last time. This is a second power play for Fathoms.
Yeah, Bruce was able to capitalize on the power play before. Let's see if he can deliver this time as well.
This might be more than a 45-second. If this is Sean's second time in the box, I think it's just 45. We're about to restart. 9:40 left, 2-2 in this winners bracket match.
Fathoms taking a very slow and deliberate approach.
Here's Bruce. Shot blocked by Darren. Great bike position. 30
Yeah.
seconds in the penalty.
Mosquito's going to do what they can to run the clock down on
Yep,
that penalty.
yep. They're just going to possess. Oh, boy. Now what happened there?
That looked
Bruce
shoulder to
gets
shoulder
taken
to me.
out. He wants a penalty, looking up to the box. Darren poked away by Andrew, but right back to Darren. This penalty is about to be killed. Bruce is not happy. He might have a grievance. So a good penalty kill by Mosquito there. They're at full strength now. Sean holding the ball, pinched off by Bruce. Finds Darren. Darren has some space now. Andrew moves in. Yep. Darren. Still just controlling and swooping, not finding a good lane. Does take a shot. Rebound out in front, poked away by Andrew. Darren's there to collect. Swoops around. Now he's got an angle shot. Saved by Mark. Oh, Darren fanned on the reset pass. And here come the Fathoms. Pass from Andrew to Bruce. Bruce did not get all of it. Now Sean takes him out. Bruce is on the floor. And we have a whistle.
Yeah, Sean
and that one's on
Bruce.
Sean again. I mean, this has to be escalation.
Yeah, Sean and Bruce are
Sean
finding
ain't happy.
themselves in a lot of bike piles out
Yeah.
there.
Okay, we're going to
Have a little chat
Players,
at the ref
player
check.
captains are going to talk to the ref, and we're going to see what's up. Because this is another penalty on Sean. He's already been in the box twice. That's Sean's third is the discussion, so they think he should be out. So we get another 45-second power play for the Fathoms. And if, or rather when, Sean commits another foul, I believe he's done for the game. I think that's what I overheard.
I thought I was hearing that Sean was out.
Oh, is he out? Currently out? Cato, can you give us clarification in terms of what's Sean's status? Is he out? He's out for this game. A huge turn of events. There you have it, folks. Sean Marsh with his third foul, out for the game.
It's interesting to me that the Fathoms wouldn't make Joe Ristom the captain of their team to have these conferences with the refs, considering his knowledge of the rule book.
There you go. Will Robbins from Mosquito is a decorated ref, and he knew what was up. He's like, yes, Sean's done for the day. That's his third. He's done for the game. Bruce, shot, stick save, Will. He's not just a decorated ref, but he is a great polo player. Another shot, another stick save by Will. A much better power play this time by the Fathoms. But Will,
Darren just
solid
holding
goalie.
the ball.
And I believe that was a crease violation there as Darren held the ball behind the net and Bruce was in the crease for a long time. Yeah. Oh, Will knows the rules. Automatic 45, he's saying, on the Fathoms for the crease violation. All right, some interesting stuff happening here. Just under 7 minutes remaining. We're tied at 2. Sean Marsh is out for the game due to his 3 penalties.
Mosquito currently running down the time on this power play.
Andrea's getting ready to come in.
They're going to run it back behind their net, buying as much time as they can to get Andrea into the... I think Andrea came in prematurely.
So there was a countdown on the time to cross. Mosquito thought the countdown was on the time to end the penalty. So confusing, honestly. The 10-second countdown to cross, is that really necessary?
Perhaps we should have a flag to wave when the penalty is over.
Or just say, fucking play. All right, so now we got a turnover. So we got a few seconds, I believe 20 seconds left on the penalty, and now Fathoms have the ball. And oh, good shot. Clapper, if you will, from Bruce. Saved by Will. He's made 3 saves in this penalty kill. Andrew. What a shot. And another save by Will. That's 4 saves in this penalty. Great penalty kill by Mosquito. A good attack by the Fathoms. They did have 4 shots on target, but Will standing tall in net. And there's the pass. Darren Will fans on it, though. Into the corner. He'll retrieve. Bruce battling. Here comes Bruce and the Fathoms. 2-on-1. Big shot and a goal! 5-hold, Andrea. And there you have it. 3-2. Fathoms get the lead back. 6 minutes left.
Yep, that laser beam found its target.
Wow. I told you there's going to be some drama here. I think this is the first time I've ever seen a player collect 3 fouls and foul out of a game.
The refs are calling Andrew over to the ref stand and Will for another conference.
Andrew's been summoned. Yes, my captain, he says.
I think they might have to pay the piper for that crease violation.
He said, quit being dicks. He said, quit being dicks to me. I'm a sensitive boy. The ref doesn't like to be yelled at, nor should you ever yell at a ref.
Yeah, everybody who's reffing is also your friend and fellow polo player.
Exactly.
So.
They only get paid $45 a game here, too.
I suppose if you offered them 50, maybe they'd make more calls your way.
All right, here we go. 5:50 remaining, a 3-2 lead now for the Fathoms. Darren behind his own goal. Ahead to Will. Will back to Darren. What a pass. What a shot. What a save. Sticks Saved by Mark. There's Andrew for the Fathoms in their gray jerseys, their Sunday best. Andrew. Goes left, shoots, scores! There you go. The Fathoms have rebuilt their 2-goal lead. Just over 5 minutes remaining.
What a crucial time to widen the gap on the score here, but we still have 5 minutes remaining. That's plenty of time for Mosquito to come back.
Their 2 goals that they had earlier to tie the game came within 2 minutes. So they'll need a similar response now to get back into this one. What a turn of events, though. The momentum shifts have been monumental. Yeah, clock should not be stopped. I'm hearing some chirping from the Fathom sideline. Joe is correct. No clock stoppages unless the ref said so or we're within 2 minutes. Either way, clock is running now. We're at 4:40, 4-2 Fathoms. Trapped in the corner is Will, being harassed by Andrew.
Bruce there waiting for the ball to come to him, and it does.
Here's Bruce with the speed. Shot, score, put it on the board for Bruce, and the Fathoms build a 3-goal lead with 4:20 remaining.
Yeah, that was a big misstep by Mosquito there. You cannot give Bruce that lane because he will capitalize on it every time. His backhand into the 5-hole is just too accurate.
About to say that. That is his shot. Trust me, I know. He's in my club. You cannot give him that cross crandle. He's got the quick, the 2-pedal stroke acceleration to just create enough of a gap that he needs to get that shot off. As he does it again. This time it was sticked away nicely. But that is a deadly shot by Bruce. Oh, my God. Darren puts it in the top shelf.
Wow. This is just a game of goals.
That was amazing. That is almost unblockable. I don't know. As a goalie, the only way to block that is if you can anticipate it enough to punch it out of the air. Or to bunny hop 2 feet.
I don't know. I think that's kind of an unstoppable goal.
That was a laser. 5-3 now. Fathom's really, really glad they had built a 3-goal lead because they have 2-goal advantage now with 3:13 remaining. Still anyone's game, but it feels better to be up by 2 than to be up by less than 2. That's just math.
Joe's going to bring it back around for a reset behind his own net.
No pressure whatsoever. They could just sit back there for 3 minutes if they want to. All right, here comes Andrea. Joe. Oh,
Joe
turns the corner on Andrea. 1 to beat. Joe, backhand shot. Good look. Wide off the side of the goal. Rebound to Darren. Darren drags it up. Another big shot. Puts it in the front door. And there you have it. 1-goal deficit for Mosquito.
I mean, if that laser beam from the half court is going to go into the back of the net every time, why not just do it?
Absolutely. I mean, my goodness. The timeout now for the Fathoms.
So
they got to stop the momentum, what they can. Darren, just a one-man wrecking crew right now.
Yeah, we now have just a 1-point lead for the Fathoms, 5-4 over Mosquito, but wow.
And the scoring has come in bunches.
It has, and we have a little under 2.5 minutes left on the clock, so that's plenty of game time.
Yeah, that's an eternity with just a 1-goal lead, you know. Wow. The momentum shifts from a 2-0 lead for the Fathoms to a 2-2 tie to a 5-2 lead for the Fathoms to a 5-4 game right now as it sits. Wow.
Very exciting.
The thrills, the spills, the chills. This game has had it all. 2:24 remaining. Anything can still happen.
Well, no one wants to have to battle up through the loser's bracket, and I think both of these teams are determined to stay in the winner's bracket as long as they can through the end of the tournament.
Absolutely. This is a huge, huge game with big implications for both teams. The winner of this team will move ahead in the winner's bracket, and there will only be 4 teams remaining in the winner's bracket.
Looks like
you want to stay in the winner's bracket as long as possible.
Oh, yeah. And it looks like lining up on Court B, we have Nemesis versus Demon Hart, so that would be another good game to see.
Oh, that'll be a great game to keep your eye on. Pretty soon, we'll be going just to Court A, so you'll be able to get all the games. You're not going to miss any. Otherwise, I know I believe it might be Los Angeles Bike Polo is recording the games on Court B. They've been doing it all weekend. I hope they're still doing it. I do see a player standing there with a camera. So you should be able to find those games. They're just not going to be here on the live stream until we just get all the games on Court A.
We have been doing our best to report on Court B, but obviously we're going to prioritize what's happening right in front of us.
Yeah. You'll have to go watch those teams later, or hopefully you got 2 screens. You can open a new tab.
And I think the organizers have done a great job of putting every team in front of the cameras for everybody to see at home.
Yep, every team has been in front of the cameras. All right, Fathoms cross. Andrea harassing Bruce. Bruce to Andrew along the boards. He's taking it slow. 2:10 remaining. Avoids the mallet there,
Andrew.
Now he'll reset.
Brings it back around to collect himself.
If he doesn't see a really good lane, he doesn't want it. Oh, hard pass to grab for Bruce. Andrea will have it.
Yeah, a little hot off the boards there on the wrong side of the bike.
Yeah. Another clapper. This one wide. That one was from Will. There's Mark. Being harassed by Will. Will follows behind the net. He's left him.
Fathoms leaving that crease wide open.
Shot across the bow, wide. Recovered on the other corner by by Mark. Will harassing him. Reset. Good reset there for Mark. A long, extended possession here. Been about a minute they've wasted, has the Fathoms. 1:15 now. Clinging to the 5-4 lead.
Ooh.
Now they turn it over. Bruce is dabbed. Poked away by Andrew. Lovely. Mark Rosal to net. Blocks Darren from getting the ball. Andrew will have it. There's 2 on the forecheck now for Mosquito. They need to get the ball. There's less than a minute left. Andrew on the run. He's got a breakaway. Darren hustling back. Whiffs on the shot.
Oh, what an unfortunate turnover. I know Fathoms were trying to hold on to the ball as much as possible.
45
just to run the
seconds.
time down.
Yep. How many attacks do Mosquito have left? Big shot, wide rebound. Oh, nicely knocked away behind the net by Andrew. He's facing 2 forecheckers.
Swarmed by Mosquitoes.
And they've made him dab. He's looking at the ref for a call, but I don't hear the cowbell. The time is all that's been called. 30 seconds. Less than 30. We're down to 20. Mark. Watch out for Will. Darren is dabbed. Will's there, as is Bruce. Oh, no, Bruce is dabbed again.
10 seconds left.
Knocked down more than a dab. Poked away by Mark. Beautiful. That could have been there. Andrew moves into goal. One last shot for Darren.
Woo,
shot wide, poked away. And there
out.
you have it, folks. Fathoms survive and advance in the winner's bracket. Mosquito will fall to the loser bracket. They will have a battle if they're to make it to the championship game here.
I do have a feeling that we may see this team again.
What a game.
Wow, that was amazing.
What a game. 5-4, the Fathoms. That was spicy.
Very spicy indeed, Mr. Do.
The drama. All the penalties. I've never seen a player foul out of a game. That was exciting. Okay, Will is having a little discussion with the ref. Obviously, Will knows what he's talking about.
All right, so coming up next for us on Court A, we're going to have Troglodyte versus Beehive Babes.
Oh, another great one. They're all great. I love it.
Amazing.
I love it. All right, so Mosquito will fall into the loser bracket, and they will have to face Deliverance in a winner-go-home game.
Looks like Beehive Babes were put down into loser bracket by Mosquito.
I think by Troglodyte.
By Troglodyte.
Troglodyte. So the Beehives. No. That's from yesterday. happened between the Nothing and Big Cat. That took place on Court B a while ago, I believe. The Nothing beat Big Cat. So the Nothing has advanced in the winner's bracket. They will face the Fathoms. Big Cat falls to the loser bracket. They will face Lexington. I'm writing this here for myself so I don't have to keep referring to it. So winner bracket. Loser bracket. All right, getting set to play here. Troglodyte and Beehive Bays. This is a winner's bracket game. So the loser will still be alive. They'll just fall into the lower bracket. Troglodyte survived the last game, and just such an exciting finish on that one. Went to overtime. And Beehives have been doing quite well. They beat Lexington Drama Club in their first game. So the loser of this game will fall to play Speed Trap. So, yeah, you don't want to lose this game. You're going to end up playing Diego and Birdie. And, of course, their other teammates.
All right, once again, we'll go over the sponsors for the tournament. Thank you so much. This tournament is being presented by Donata. We also have sponsorship from Enforcer Bikes, Heckler's Alley, Kryptonite, Concept Bikes, Bicycle Collective, and Trek Bikes. Thank you so much for your sponsorship of today's tournament. Also, bringing up a lot of support is Pope Bike Polo with our scoreboards. Thank you so much, Kevin Obeezy. We have Perro del Mallet, Milk Bike Polo, Gremlins Bicycle Emporium, and Pickle Juice. Thank you all so much for your sponsorship. Without your help, a lot of this wouldn't be able to be done.
Pickle Juice, put it in you.
It looks like on court B, Nemesis is up 2-1 over Demon Heart with 11 and a half minutes left on the clock.
That's got to be an exciting one. I wish that was on court. I wish all the games were on court.
They will be very soon. They will be very soon.
Indeed. And we will get all the action from the best seat in the house. Hey, the benefit to doing the work of the announcing crew is we get the best seat in the house. The same view you're getting with the camera. We're up here next to the refs. Great way to watch polo. And we're set. Here we go. We're about to joust. Troglodyte on your right. Beehives on your left. Looks like Davey's going to joust, and he's off against Alex. Davey's there first. Just shoots it right away. Blocked in front by Gavin. Here's Gavin. He's got the best sellies I've seen all weekend. Drags it around Davey. Fakes left, goes right. Shot, score! There you have it. What's he going to do? He is going to reel him in with the fishing line. He's got all the sellies. That's ridiculous.
Caught Carlos, a.k.a. Taco Daddy, looking there.
Wow. 20 seconds in. Gavin puts Troglodyte on the board. I like it when he scores, I'm not going to lie. He cast the line and reeled it in. Shot from Davey, blocked by Alex. Alex, of course, with the equalizing goal with 7 seconds left in Troglodyte's first game. We'll see what kind of excitement he has in store for us this time. Pass intercepted by Davey. Davey. He's going to circle back. Didn't see a lane. Back to the left. Back to Jimmy. Uh-oh, Alex goes down. 2-on-1. Oh, geez, that wasn't a great pass. Gavin was right there to flick it away, and Alex has returned. Gavin, the lefty, the shot, the stick save by Carlos.
Oh, Davey thought he had it in the corner there, but he got too much trouble from Gavin.
Cleared away. Robbie comes out of net. Self-pass off the boards. Robbie, that's some ball handling. Big shot. Shanks it, though. He'll have to chase it down. He's got it. Now he's knocked it away. Davey, centering pass to Carlos. Carlos, can't get the handle on it. Would have had a breakaway. Now he takes the backhand ripper. Wide right. Wide left. Rebound right. Robbie picks it up.
Getting a lot of pressure from Carlos.
5-hole self-pass. Fakes the shot. Drops the pass to Alex. Robbie tells him to go around. He does. And now he's got to look. Shot. Wheel save Jimmy. Rebound back to Alex. Throws in front to Robbie. One-timer. Wheel save Jimmy.
Davey's able to come up with the ball on a fast break here, but he's got Alex coming up behind him to interrupt the play.
I think he might have hit his mallet in the backswing. I don't know. Oh. Off the side of the goal into the paws of Alex. Carlos goes down right in front of the net. Shot wide left. Pushed away by Davey. Davey. Carlos. Back to Davey. Davey winds it up, takes a shot. Blocked by Robbie. Rebound
nice
right to
recovery.
Carlos, all alone in front. Puts it in the
Finds
hole.
the 5-hole.
You can put it on the board.
And that is Taco Daddy delivering a square meal through the 5-hole, putting Beehive Bays on the board. We now have a tie game 1-1.
Gavin tried to drop the French fry and make the Raclette save, but he did not. 1-1 now. As Gavin into the Beehive Bays zone. Pirouettes. Drags it out in front. Drop pass. Shot. Whiffed on it. Tom. Robbie. Big shot just wide left. Rebound into the back of the net. Gathered by Carlos. Oh, harassed by Robbie, trying to get the steal. He cannot. Peels off. Carlos, shot. He's feeling himself. Shot wide, missed along the boards by Davey. Robbie's there. Oh, off his wheel, and the look. Just wide right. Oh, crazy rebound off of Davey's wheel. Now along the far boards. Carlos gathers. 2 on the forecheck now, harassing. The ball is pinched between 2 mallets. Now it's knocked forward.
Wow,
Carlos
is
there.
going to come away with it, though, and
Wow.
kick it out to Davey.
If Davey can turn in time, he's got a breakaway, but the hustle of Gavin. Here's Alexi Tom. Robbie.
Davey Kim putting on the forecheck, breaking up the troglodyte play.
Smartly reset by Robbie. Gets some space. Davey with a stick on it.
Oh,
Now
Taco
it's
Daddy
stolen.
comes up with the
Can
steal.
he do it
Can he
again?
deliver another burrito? Oh,
Ooh,
not.
almost. This time the Raclette works. Gavin with the save, calling for it after he taps back in. Tom, shot. Wide left, just barely. Rebound, Carlos. Carlos across the zone crease, pushes it forward. battling with Gavin. Knocked away. Carlos back to Davey. Davey, shot. Doesn't get all of it. Sticked away, though, to Tom. Tom. Oh, fans on it.
Wow, big ripper.
Poked away by Carlos. Davey there with the chance at a breakaway. Shot. Score!
Wow. That puts 2 on the board for Beehive Bays, and they edge out a lead against Troglodyte 2-1 with just under 14 minutes left in this game.
Shoots a clapper through the 5-hole. 13:45 and counting. 2-1 is your score. Beehive Bays. Adam Say is your ref, telling everybody to take a fucking breather and calm it down.
Little shimmy shake there.
Gavin winding, weaving, shooting, block. Good save there. Oh, now he's wiped out. Alex in front. All alone against 3 Beehive Bays. Stolen by Jimmy. We got a crease violation on Arnold. A defensive crease violation there.
Arnold has just come in for Taco Daddy.
Great eyes by the ref. That's an automatic 45.
So Troglodyte are going to have the opportunity for a power play against Beehive Bays.
That's a huge call. That's not a good penalty to take.
All right, so Troglodyte is going to look to capitalize on an opportunity here. I'd be surprised if they didn't go 3 up here with the amount of speed that they have on their bikes. Okay.
All right, action is back. 3-on-2, the power play. Gavin, Alex, shot, wide left. Good play.
Surprised that Troglodyte is keeping someone back on the court during the power play there.
Right. Davey being instructed to hold it, waste that time. They need to get Arnold back on.
They're looking to run out to the penalty clock so they can get a 3rd player on the team.
Davey doing a great job of possessing the ball and wasting the time.
Yeah, he is. Troglodyte putting a lot of pressure on, able to bat it away. Gavin
finally
comes away with it.
Caused the turnover, yep. Can they get another chance on the...
Ryan with the backhand,
What
and
a
it's
save.
blocked.
Drops the French fry, makes the save.
Jimmy, that was a huge save on his part.
There's a shot off the wheel of Davey.
Davey's
Another
gonna
save.
roll out and collect that.
Great penalty kill by Beehive. Davey tried to split the D. Pinched off by Gavin is Jimmy. Back to Arnold. Arnold behind his own net to Jimmy. Jimmy. On the forecheck is Gavin with the steal. The lefty.
Yeah.
Now he's gotta
Jimmy
look in
and
front.
Arnold
And the
swarming
shot.
around.
And the
Oh!
score. Puts it in the 5-hole. What's he got for us? He's going to play the banjo. Give a little strum-diddly-um. 2-2, the equalizer by Gavin. He's got both goals for Troglodyte.
All right. So
I know that because he's done 2 celebrations. Sellies, as the kids call them. Arnold for Beehive. Shot blocked off Gavin's rear.
Looks
Knocked
like we have
forward by Tom.
extra ball on the court, and Cody is going to run out there like a mad person and jump back up.
Cody was a hero right there. Ball from court B came onto our court, but he was so quick on retrieving it, there was no stoppage. And we are continuing here with Arnold dropping to Davey. Davey, mid-court, turns, fires, blocked. Too much traffic right off Gavin's wheel. Great pass by Tom. Ooh, just a little behind Gavin. He's got to turn to retrieve that one. Davey is on Gavin. Gavin with the ball for Troglodyte. 2-2, 10:25 remaining. Throws it forward to Alex. Alex from Connect Bike Polo. Can he connect here? Doesn't take the shot. Has it poked away by Arnold. Davey there. Can't get control. Alex still has it. Now he's poked it away, and possession changed to Beehive. We have a whistle and a clock stoppage, and we're switching sides. Not really sure why, as the sun is directly to the side. You can see the shadows. They're not coming from one end. They're coming from the south side, I guess. I don't know. Where's the sun?
Almost directly overhead, but we are giving everyone an opportunity to have an equal game out there. And if the teams request to switch sides at half, then that is what the refs are going to do.
Yep. And it wasn't a natural stoppage, but it was a clear possession. So Beehives will retain possession.
A little more cushy accommodations over here on the east side of the court with a shade tent.
All right. Ref calling for the lineup.
Okay. So it looks like starting the game after our brief pause there. We're going to have Taco Daddy, Jimmy, and Arnold for Beehive Bays, and Gavin, Eric, and Alex for Troglodyte.
Yep, Robbie's in net. Gavin and Alex on the forecheck. Carlos, Taco Daddy himself. Nice way to turn the corner on Gavin. Drops it back for Arnold. All the way down to Jimmy, though. Jimmy. Stolen nearly. Arnold will come away with it. Arnold goes right, shoots wide. Gavin gathers.
Yeah.
Gavin to Robbie. Too much. Jimmy. Big swing. Didn't get all of it. He'll gather the rebound, though. Behind the net. Throws it out in front.
Oh.
Nobody home.
Arnold was just out of position to catch that pass, but
Beehive maintains possession. Arnold to Carlos. Carlos, backhand, shot, wide. Calling for it to go home, and he does. Reset for Beehive. But Robbie's chasing, trying to get there. Wild swing, couldn't knock it away. Carlos comes away with it. 1 to beat. Goes right, shoots, just wide left. Follow up by Arnold, blocked by Alex. Robbie. 8:45 left. 2-2 is your score. Robbie, big shot, stick save.
wow, great
And
save
out of
by
bounds.
Jimmy there. Did come off of his mallet, so Troglodytes will have possession of the ball when we get back to our gameplay here. Yeah, Birdie, we got to prioritize the camera there.
Yeah, no climbing when games are in progress. All right, Beehives have possession. Here's Jimmy, 3/4 court shot, just wide. Gavin. Dribbles around Taco Daddy.
Oh, beats him
Left
on
in
that
the
turn.
dust. Goes left. I'm sorry, that's my right. His left.
No, it is not. All right, Jimmy comes up with it. He's firing and down to Arnold. Couldn't get that chippy pass, though. Okay, Alex is going to wait for Robbie to roll out of net so he can create some space here. Troglodytes circling back around to collect themselves, but Taco
Poked
Daddy breaks
away.
up the play.
Possession remains with Troglodyte, at least for now. Nice clear by Taco Daddy to steal the possession. Gives it to Arnold, mid-court. Arnold tries to evade Robbie. A little bit of a reset here. Trying to find a lane around Robbie and Gavin. There's a shot wide. Rebound Arnold. Arnold's in the corner. Robbie pivots. Luckily, he's able to grab the fence and avoid going down. That was a little out of control. But he stays up. Big reset by Beehives. Good job maintaining possession. Let's see if they can get something going here. 2-2 is your score. Now he's turned it over. Gavin. Shot. Blocked. Jimmy chases it down. He's going to push it forward. Tries to body Gavin out of the way. Woo!
Almost got jammed by Robbie there.
Hearing some hoots and hollers from the crowd. We've got an advantage. And the touch. The controlling touch gets the whistle. So we got a chicken wing call. Chicken wing call on Jimmy, even though he's like, hey, I was about to go down. I needed to stay up. It's a buffer is what it is. Rather push off somebody than topple them, but either way, it is a call.
Looks like we might be on our own to find some food today, but the Taco Daddy food truck has been here feeding us the other days, and pretty amazing food.
Two, under 6 to go. Troglodyte with possession. Gavin. Trying to find a lane. He's found one. He's shot. It's saved, though, off Carlos's wheel. Stuck in the corner. Battling for it. Troglodyte's coming away with it. Jimmy peels off now. Now he's back on. And he's beat. Alex. Backhand shot into the corner. Jimmy gathers. 5-hole pass to himself. Throws it away. Nobody there. Robbie will pick up the loose change. Robbie. Goes left again. Poked away nicely by Arnold. Gavin is there to save the possession. Gavin. Left. Right. Left again. Shot. Wide. Rebound. Jimmy. Big seatbelt shot. Full court. Not know if that was the most advisable shot. Because possession out of Troglodyte. 4.5 remaining. This game is knotted at 2s. Alex pushes to the left, shoots, saved by Carlos off the front wheel. Now Beehives are running with it. Arnold, shot, super high. Oh, Carlos went down hard. I'm not sure what happened. I was watching Arnold take the shot. Now Arnold is dabbed. Alex, poked away by Jimmy. Alex will recover, though. Tries to push it in front. Cleared away by Jimmy very nicely. No call on whatever the heck happened there with Carlos. He is back on his bike, though. Alex has possession. Shot wide. Chases it down. Poked away by Carlos, but Alex recovers. Behind Beehive's net. Throws it forward. Nobody there. He's got to chase it down himself. All right. Troglodyte on the reset. 3:35 remaining. 2-2. Takes a clapper. Wide right. Davey. Returns the clapper. Save off of Gavin's wheel. Arnold on the big rebound to Davey. Davey. Back to Arnold. Arnold goes left. Has a look. Shoots it wide right. A little pirouette by Gavin to go harass Arnold, but Arnold sends it all the way back down to Davey. And Beehive will reset from behind their own net. Here they come. Cross half court with under 3 to go. Another shot. Another shot wide. Alex. Troglodyte with possession now. He's going to circle back. Drop pass. Gavin. Gavin goes left. Shot. Score! Hat trick, Gavin. What's he got for us now? The shrug. I've seen that one before. Oh, and he dabs.
Dab.
He must have seen my shirt or Jen's shirt. It says, I think you should dab.
What a huge goal for Troglodyte with 2 minutes on the clock, giving themselves a slight edge over Beehive Bays. Wow.
Gavin.
We have a 3-2 game.
Beautiful. He's got the hat trick. 2 minutes remaining. 3-2 lead now for Troglodyte. What a game. Sent forward. Robbie Eccles all alone in front of the goal. Shot. Saved by Arnold. Robbie's still battling for possession on that rebound, but Jimmy comes away with it. Jimmy goes left, but Robbie's there. Ends up on the mallet of Gavin. Gavin, so dangerous. Great pass to Robbie. Robbie one-times it just wide. The rebound, shot again, this time blocked. Saved, really, by Davey. Davey, shot. Almost. Great one-timer. Almost Beehives. Almost had the equalizer. Davey's going to chase this one down. We got a $1:15 remaining. 3-2 lead now for Troglodyte. Davey. Jimmy. Backhand shot. Fans on it. Trying to maintain possession. Throws it behind net. Arnold's there. Arnold. Beehive's 3 up now. They pulled the goalie. They need to. 1 minute left. Gavin tried to nutmeg and get that ball out of there. Now he finally does. Robbie sends it the other direction. 43 seconds. Jimmy, Beehives, another attack. Can they do it? To Davey. Davey. Shot. Fans on it. Shot again. Blocked by Robbie. Robbie can't control possession. Davey. Davey to Arnold. Arnold shot. Blocked by Robbie. Arnold again with possession. Turns right, shot blocked by Robbie. The defense is swarming right now, not letting anything get to net, where Tom is sitting and waiting to make a save. A game-saving save if he needs to. 10 seconds left. Davey winds it up. Shot just wide. It 5-holed Gavin, but just went to the left of the net. And there you have it. Troglodyte pulls it off. 3-2. Robbie's excited. Troglodyte advances to the final 4 of the winner's bracket.
And I think that is it for Beehive Bays.
They will fall to the loser bracket to face Speed Trap.
Wow,
Ooh, boy, that's
that'll
tough.
be a tough game.
Woo, what a game, what a game. Wow, all these games have been amazing. The intensity. Wow. So, looks like we got Big Cat versus Lexington coming up. It's a loser bracket game, so loser of this one will go home. Winner will keep their hopes alive. Sergio wants a couple balls to practice with before this one begins. Over on Court B, it looks like Mosquito is lining up against Deliverance in a loser bracket game. So, of course, the loser will be done for the day. We are slowly but surely whittling it down. We're going to crown our champion before the day is over. Let me check the results of Court B. I think we are all updated. So a quick shout out once again to our sponsors. This is the 2024 North American Hardcourt Bike Polo Championship presented by Donata. Thank you, Donata. Your other sponsors include Enforcer Bikes. Thank you, Aaron Hand and Enforcer Bikes. Heckler's Alley. Thank you, Jordan Bailey and Heckler's Alley. Kryptonite Locks. You know you're safe when you lock your bike up with a Kryptonite. Concept Bikes. Some of the best bike polo frames available. Lots of them here this weekend. Bicycle Collective. That is a local company. Thank you, Bicycle Collective. Trek Bikes. I believe there are 3 Trek T1s here. The T1, probably the best Trek polo frame. Thank you, Trek. Pope Bike Polo, Kevin Obeezy. Thank you, Pope Bike Polo and Kevin, for their amazing scoreboards. Pero Del Mallet. Thank you, Pero Del Mallet. Milk Bike Polo. Thank you, Milk. Lots of milk equipment here. Lots of Pero Del Mallet equipment here. Gremlins Bicycle Emporium. Thank you, Gremlins, for sponsoring this tournament. And, of course, Pickle Juice. Thank you, Pickle Juice. Get your electrolytes in. Drink that pickle juice. Thanks to all our sponsors. Huge shout-out to Gabe Miranda for running the live stream. Thank you to all the NAH volunteers and every member of NAH who's made this tournament and all the qualifiers happen. Thanks, NAH. Thanks to our camera folk, our refs, all our volunteers. Thanks to my partner, Sweet Jen. Couldn't have done this without you. Takes a lot of people to make this shit happen, so thanks to each and every one of you. As we're getting set up here for Big Cat versus Lexington Drama Club. And I will be back right before this one begins. See you soon. All right, we're about to get started here with Big Cat versus Lexington Drama Club. Lexington on your right in the maroon. Big Cat is on your left. Looks like they're starting with Carol, Mayo, and is that Tony? And on your right, Porch, Sergio, Ben will be your starting lineup. Here we go, Tony wins the joust, takes the shot. We've got a whistle. The timer started counting up instead of counting down. If you'd rather, you can come over right now, yeah.
So if you notice, Hammersley and Elijah are sitting out on the wood section with sandals on. Definitely getting to the play.
Oh, wait, they're going to set out all game? Is that what I'm hearing?
You see it?
Oh, wait a minute. Okay. I'm okay. Cato's just informed me as he joins me. Welcome to the booth, Cato.
What's up?
That both
What's
teams'
up?
fourth players are sitting on the sidelines
You can see him at midcourt to the right.
having a beer.
Elijah in
the bright green.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hammersley
wow, okay.
in the forest green.
And here's the rejoust. Tony. Drops to Mayo. Mayo lets Carol get it. Carol.
Uh-oh.
Almost knocked away by Ben. It's along the boards. Mayo will pick it up. Almost a great pass to Carol, but it's intercepted by Sergio. This is a loser bracket game, so the loser of this is done for the day. The winner will move on. The winner's got some work to do there. They got to battle through this loser bracket.
Yeah, what round are we in right now of the loser bracket?
Technically the second round of the loser bracket.
Oh, wow. So there's a lot of battling to do.
There sure is, yep. We've only eliminated, I believe, 3 or 4 teams overall so far.
Okay. Oh, we got Tony up. Oh, almost has a nice setup to Mayo.
Yeah, went for the one-timer, shanked it in the corner. Rebound Lexington. Here's Porch.
Oh, holds on to it.
I'm curious as to how this transpired, where each of the team's fourth player decided to sit out and just chill.
I feel it was like a meeting of the minds.
Right?
You know, like let's sit and drink beers and watch this game.
I mean, are both teams like, we're not winning this shit anyway? I mean, I don't understand the logic, but
yeah. Maybe they'll come in at half at 10 minutes and throw on their sneakers.
I mean, those are 2 really good players.
Yep, and good friends as well. So.
Yep.
Oh, Porch with a loop around. Whap. Ooh.
Stick save, even off the shaft. Great shot,
Wow,
great
that
stick
was
by
on
Tony.
goal.
Tony's like, woo.
It was a nice shot.
Yep, he might have just kind of got lucky in a way. I mean, lucky in quotes, because you're positioning yourself in the best possible way, but he didn't make a move on that shot. It came so fast. He was just fortunate.
Yeah.
It hit his shaft.
Porch got a really nice wind-up on it.
He does, and he did there.
Yeah. And he looks like he plays with a pretty heavy mallet, so a lot of power.
Just because there's no speed holes in it doesn't make it heavy, Cato.
That's true. That's true. It just looks dense. It looks full.
All right, Sergio asking where his teammates are at. Ben's with him. Even without Hammersley, Lexington's MO is just, we're not playing a goalie. You know?
Yeah, 3 up.
Yeah.
Did they do that in their last game, though? I felt like they kept a goalie in their last game.
Only when they were up by 1 in the last 30 seconds. Otherwise, no.
Wow.
Yeah.
They played that really well.
Yep. Tony
controlled the ball very well.
takes it left, shoots it wide.
Oh.
Into the corner. Sergio drops to Ben.
Yeah, they're a little caught up there, but trying to reset it. Oh, beats Tony.
Yep. Tony was
gets
facing
his-
up there, not in a great position on
Yeah.
defense.
And a little errand of a pass. Carol's
Sergio
coming.
didn't attack too hard on that one. Didn't want to crash
Looking.
anybody out. Great shot by
Ooh.
Carol. Stick save by Porch.
Yeah,
As
I
they
love
do
how
have a goalie right now.
I love how she pulled out a goal and just took a really good look. Good shot.
Yep. I like Carol's jersey number, 3/4. Great number.
Oh, they're getting the time and space to reset.
Oh,
Kind of felt like Big Cat
Fanned
could
on
have
that one.
pressured them a little more there in that
Mhm.
sequence.
giving them a little space. They haven't really gotten anything going yet offensively.
Yeah. Feels like the game's still kind of warming up a little bit.
Yeah, as Sergio goes down,
Oh,
almost
Tony get
nuts
it?
himself
Another
with his
backhand.
handlebars.
Whoa, that hits Porch in his right shoulder. That was quite high.
And he yells, "That hurt!"
Yeah, Tony's been taking a few of those really deep backhands from that spot.
Mm-hmm. Here's Mayo asking for a ball. What a catch there!
Wow.
Put that on the highlight
Pink
reel.
ball, pink mallet, pink helmet, and pink top tube.
Yep, he's got the termite mallet head. I believe that's a prop mallet head.
Like the
It's only like
90 mils.
4 inches. Yeah.
yeah, skinny boy.
Yep. Might even be like 3 3/4.
You think so? Wow.
I don't know how. I don't know my millimeter to inch.
Yeah, I
conversion.
just keep it all in millimeters because it's more sensical for me.
No, I'm one of those people that uses both in my job, which makes
Do you
zero
always
sense.
have to use both?
Yeah. Some things are in millimeters.
That's
Some
just
things
what
are
it
in
is.
inches.
Can you like just open the width of your two fingers and know like a length? Wow! On the
I
other
can.
court, Deliverance
Wow.
up 3-1 against Mosquito.
Wow, 12.5 remaining over there. Deliverance up by 2 over Mosquito.
Wow.
Mosquito with an amazing game against Fathoms and took the loss. Maybe they're still reeling a little bit from that. This is, I mean, honestly,
That's quite an upset.
I don't think it's a stretch to say that it's an upset. Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
But
That's the thing about Sunday,
Lots of
though.
time.
Like anything can happen on Sunday.
indeed.
Like
And if the ball bounces your way, good things can happen.
I feel like the thing I also like about the 3-day tournament is everyone gets so dialed in by Sunday that everyone's playing like at a really high level, and it makes the playing field really dynamic.
It does.
Because
It's super exciting.
yeah,
Great format.
Deliverance, maybe their first time playing together with
Mhm.
picking up Jordan. I don't even think Jordan played with them in their qualifier.
I like the group stage where you can divide the pool into equal groups and play a full round robin within that group.
Yeah, it's great. It's great.
Mhm.
It
It does,
takes-
yeah.
As a player that played in that this weekend, it was a really kind of fun way to kind of battle with everybody in your group.
hmm It does
And-
require some pre-seeding, if you will.
Yeah, it does. And it also like requires like strategic kind of like you have to win first of all. But like everything matters. The goals matter, the differentials, the wins, the losses, the ties, like everything matters.
Yeah,
like,
you
on
might be
such a
up
level.
5 goals, but you need to keep pouring it on because other teams are going to have the same record as you, and you need tiebreakers.
Oh,
You need to
yeah.
win tiebreakers.
And I think even more importantly, like not letting goals in. Like minimizing
Oh, yeah,
that.
absolutely. But
Oh, we're playing now.
we are live. And
Porch
immediately a
loses.
turnover by Carroll. Unforced error. Porch can't handle it. He returns the favor. Mayo. Carroll. Good look. Great
Ooh.
shot. Hard off the wheel cover. Once again, that Guardians wheel cover still doing its job after all these years.
Ooh.
Porch misses a wide open net.
It
Right out in
almost, I
front.
think,
Nicely
hit a
cleared away
face.
by Mayo. Up to Tony. Oh, almost across to Mayo. Knocked away by Sergio. All alone in front of the net. Shot.
Oh,
The
good.
dribbler does not go.
Wow, Sergio had a look, but he couldn't finish on that.
I don't think he fully connected the way he wanted to on that
Yeah,
one.
That would have been a nice. There still hasn't been a goal yet.
Oh,
which is-
Mayo with the wrap and tap just misses.
You could tell both teams are heating up now. Everyone's kind of had a little time to breathe, getting the blood flow right. Oh, Ben with the opportunity.
Breakaway,
captain
shot,
hits it.
score, put it on the board
Wow.
for Ben, and the
Nice
first
take.
goal of this game goes to Lexington.
Wow, what
The
a
s-
take.
yeah, the stale bread, the layup of Bike Polo, a dangerous, dangerous shot. You're not going to score everyone with that, but I think it's one of the highest percentage shots that you can
Yeah.
take.
Ooh.
Great pass. Look at that feed. Oh, just squirts under
Oh.
Carroll's wheel. Couldn't quite get the look she wanted, but maintains possession. Tried to split the defense on that pass. Mayo couldn't handle it.
Porch taking his time in the corner. I really like the way. Oh,
Porch.
a little-
Poked away. Tony. Shot.
Oh, another backhand almost in this time.
Just wide. Mayo battling. Allows Tony to get the possession. Cross court to Carroll off the boards.
Oh.
Carroll. Tony.
Nice feed.
Tony. Shot.
Oh.
Score! Put it on the board for Tony and Big Cat. 1-1.
Wow.
6 minutes into this one. We've got 14 left.
What a feed by Carroll.
That was beautiful, yeah.
Tony's been trying all day to hit those backhands to no avail, and the one nice drop pass from Carroll lets him sink an easy forehand shot.
I love
Amazing.
assisted goals.
It's so much. It's great.
Yep.
It's a nice little love tap from your teammate.
All right, here's Ben in Lexington.
Oh.
Once again, all three of them on the offensive side of the court. Now Porch retreats as they turn it over. Carroll, back to Tony. Tony, off
Hard
the wall
pass.
to Mayo, almost perfect. The boards are so responsive. It went a little too
Yeah.
far.
Oh.
Porch.
Tony with some interesting front wheel action.
Yep. Porch has lost his mallet.
Kind of uses his front wheel to kind of as a little kind of body blow.
Oh, no. Now Sergio's T-boned Carroll. Do we get a call? We
Yes.
sure do. The delayed penalty.
Wow.
Here's the controlling touch by Porch and the whistle.
That was a bit of a cluster.
Mm-hmm.
I won't say the last word.
Fuck is what Cato is thinking. Fuck.
Yeah. You said it, not me.
Hey, we're professional, but doesn't mean we're PG, right?
Hey. We won't get kicked off Utah airwaves, sound waves.
The Utah YouTube.
When I go into any bar here that serves liquor, they're very strict about IDing you right when you walk in.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah. I walked past them, and they were came at me and were like, "What are you doing? You can't just walk in here. You have to be ID'd right away." I was like, and I apologized. I was like, "Hey, I'm sorry. I didn't understand."
Fans on it there by Porch. He's got possession still, though.
Oh, almost.
He was looking for the front wheel rebound, maybe?
I feel like Porch kind of took a backhand through the goalie's bike to hope it would hit a wheel and bounce in.
Yes,
it almost
exactly.
did. I've seen that happen several times this weekend.
There's that Guardians wheel cover and the shot, the
Oh,
follow-up. Was that off the tip?
Tony with the little
That
curtsy.
sure was. You can put that one also on the board. Big Cat, 2-1 lead.
That's 2 for Tony.
Yeah, I thought for a second that might have been a shaft, but nope.
Hey.
Okay.
Oh.
Yep. Lexington's claiming it as a shaft.
Ooh,
That was my official or initial
your
thought.
reaction. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, if a few people see that, and you see a lot of Polo too, so you know.
Yep. All right, the goal will stand evidently.
Okay.
It looked cool. Hey, legalized goals, right?
Yeah, legalized goals. All goals are equal.
There you go.
Oh, fake pass.
Yeah, the scoop to himself to create the
Had
lane.
an angle.
Lexington does a great job regardless of who's on the court with their 3 up, but
They do.
there's something about Hammersley, the vision that guy has.
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't force anything.
Yeah.
He maintains possession until he is sure of the passing lane, the shooting lane, the way he creates those passing and shooting lanes. I'm not saying they're missing him, but they're missing him.
Yeah, I mean, he is
Fans on that one does Porch.
a special player.
Yeah.
and creates a lot of opportunities with the team. But it's interesting without even him in the game, they're still playing the same style.
Yeah, absolutely respect that, and they can still win like that. They're only down by 1, over half the game remaining. Goals can come in bunches.
And it's just interesting to see an all 3 up team.
Ooh, that was almost a good.
Big rip by
Yep,
Porch.
a clapper. Wheel save. Tony
Free
on the
pass.
breakaway.
Oh,
wow, wait for
Sergio
Sergio
with
to
the rollout.
Yeah, moves out of goals, messes up the timing.
Oh,
that's a goal. Porch was
Yeah,
dabbed.
that
Mayo
was off
took
the
the
dab's
shot.
foot.
It went off his foot, I believe.
That's definitely a goal.
That is a goal for Mayo and a 3-1 lead for Big Cat.
Wow. I mean, Sergio saved that play a bit. He helped to kind of delay what happened, but they were able to get Porch dabbed. in
Unfortunately,
goal.
Porch, I didn't see why Porch dabbed. It was unfortunate because he would have otherwise been in position to block that. So we've got a stoppage of play. It's not because Hammersley is suiting up. He
quite a
looks
sequence.
relaxed, as does
Yeah.
Elijah.
They're both drinking, having their beverages,
Mhm.
whatever they are.
They're doing their own thing.
It's getting hot out here, too.
Okay, we've
Other game.
Take it. Oh, we're switching sides. That's what's going on.
And on the other side, just a heads up, Mosquito is down 2-3.
They've scored one.
Deliverance.
They've scored one. And there's plenty of time left.
Yeah,
6:45. Did you watch the last game Mosquito was in versus
when
Fathoms?
They lost to Fathoms. That was an amazing game.
Sean Marsh fouled out. I've never seen a player foul out of a game.
I was assistant ref in that game. And
oh, yeah, you were. That's
my,
right.
My shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I've lost my
fantastic.
shit a few times over these games here. They have been
fantastic.
The drama, the excitement,
the
thrills, the spills, the chills.
Everything.
And
Everything
if you drink
you
your pickle
wanted and
juice, the dills.
Oh, we got a game now.
All right, we're back. 10 minutes. We have switched sides, so now Lexington is on the left, Big Cat on the right. Sergio. Lexington down by 2. Plenty of time left.
A lot of time, 10 minutes almost.
Yeah, and if they can cut it to 1, that always puts the pressure on because the 1-goal lead is basically nothing.
Yeah.
The
other
it's
risk,
1.
though, with a 3-up team, if they get another goal against them, it's
Hey, look at that, and there you have it.
Let me just zip.
Oh, my God. Shoots it from behind the goal line, off the goalie's front wheel, and in the net porch.
And Tony
he loves it.
Dies on the court.
Mm-hmm. And then Tony falls over. Porch, what a character.
But Porch tried to do that on the other side.
I agree. I think that was the same attempt over there. This time he connects.
It's an effective approach. Like, it really – he doesn't have any other looks but that one.
And especially when you look up and you see the angle that the wheel is at and the gap that is there.
It's like playing pool a little bit.
Yeah. It's absolutely a
real
viable
shot.
shot. It's a good shot.
Yeah.
Oh, stolen. Not really, just knocked away. Big Cat maintains possession. Carroll now almost turned it over. Here she comes, 2-on-1 with Mayo. Over to Mayo. Up. Porch recovered nicely to knock that one away and steal the possession away.
Wasn't precise enough to get it in Porch, but a good look, though.
The little slap the ground fake.
Porch was exposed there.
Yeah.
And now he has the ball again. He's been taking a lot of big shots, too.
To Ben.
Ooh, back to Porch. Nice.
Big shot. Does not connect.
A good setup, though. Like a good kind of offensive setup between those two. But Porch was like behind the crease. Deep.
Mm-hmm. The scrum. Sergio comes away with it.
Big hard pass to Ben. Wow, off the boards. Rip from Ben. Ooh. Ben just wide right a little bit. A really nice look. Lexington Drama Club is getting consistent good looks as they switch sides. Oh.
Shot by Mayo.
Yeah, almost got him slipping.
Mm-hmm. Here's Tony.
Carroll's talking.
Big Cat has nobody in net.
Hey, Tony.
Carroll knocks it away.
We've seen Carroll when she's out of net be really effective offensively. Let's see what happens with her here. Oh. Tried to feed it through 2 defenders.
Jeez Louise, that was a loud whoosh as he fanned on that one.
Both teams are playing really fast, really fluid. Ben with the look. Oh.
Kind of topped that one, but still gave it a chance.
Was hopping towards the goalie, but went a little left. Ooh. Tony tried to give a cool pass to Carroll.
Here's Carroll now with Big Cat on the attack.
Looking.
Misses the pass, still has possession. Pushes it forward. Here's Tony.
Nice
Tony, 5-hole pass to himself.
Tony's feeling himself. Oh. Nice pass.
You got to be if you got lettuce like that.
Backhand.
Stick save, then off the post. That had 2 chances to go in.
That was a good look from Tony.
It was.
Really good back. Ooh,
Mayo
with the
stick
blaster.
save. The clapper. It's a drinking game. Every time you say clapper, our viewers need to take a drink.
Porch with a big shot as well. Man, these have been some really good shots.
Tony to Mayo. Mayo trying to find
Carroll.
Carroll. Carroll, shot
again.
wide. Rebound, though. Oh, the follow-up just wide left. She's still got possession. Backhand shot. Blocked again, but still possessing.
2 great shots.
Oh, tried to drop it to Tony. Intercepted, though. Ben. Trying to create space with a little scoop-de-doop. Off the boards to himself. Now back to Porch.
Nice pass.
Tried to push it around Tony. Still maintains possession.
Some real good polo happening here. Nice possessions.
3-2. 5:47 remaining.
Ooh, give and go.
Yep, Big Cat with the lead.
Tony with a clutch touch on the ball.
Yep. I think this will be a big win for Big Cat.
Yeah, it really would.
We might have a toppling call here as Porch goes down, taking Tony with him.
Porch even like kind of.
And we do.
Oh, Mayo, what a move! Oh,
in my opinion, he should have taken that closer.
Yeah.
Rips it very wide. They maintain possession and the advantage, though. Carroll, nice move, undresses Porch, breaks his ankles. What a shot! Great save as Ben backs up in net.
Crazy.
And another shot by Carroll, that one wide.
Wow.
Rebound, Mayo, he doesn't know where it is. There it is in the corner. Sergio's there, however, for the controlling touch and the whistle.
Big Cat wanted that so bad to put him up 4-2, and they had several opportunities.
Let me just point out how Carroll undressed Porch and made him go
Please
down.
tell us.
Broke his ankles. That was a thing of beauty.
Brought him to the floor.
Undressed and spanked him.
Put that on the highlight reel. Ooh, Porch is shaking his head, trying to get his bearings right after that.
Yeah, he is.
Mayo
he's
with
been turned
another
inside
look.
out.
Can he get it off?
Almost with the filthiest stale bread you've ever seen right there.
And Carroll with the opportunity to take a good look and just couldn't get the touch he wanted. Oh.
Tried to split the defense on that pass, though. Poked away by Mayo, but Lexington maintains possession. Ben.
Team captain, guardian wheel cover. Carroll has another opportunity.
That shot just went on to Carroll's mallet.
Wow.
Ooh. Good hustle back by Sergio.
It's amazing to me how well Drama Club is playing 3-up and still covering all these fast breaks.
It's the hustle back on D, and the anticipation of
really working well.
Of where bodies and balls and things are going to be. And smart players.
Yeah, and very impressive.
Down by 1 right now, though. Mayo's going to retrieve this one off the ball.
Got like just under 4 minutes.
Oh, so many chances.
Mayo almost got it in. It was hanging out in the crease, but he couldn't get him and his teammates to finish.
Yep, Tony had a chance too.
Yeah.
Crease violation. Lexington yells the goal judge.
45-second penalty, automatic.
The judges have walkies, so the goal judges can. Let's listen to the rest for a second. So the goal judge called a crease violation on Lexington.
Wow.
They have walkie-talkies to communicate, but it was not working, so he's yelling across the court. Time has stopped for now.
Commentary as well.
Yeah.
So that's an automatic 45-second. Mayo.
Defensively, that is an automatic 45. Yep.
Mayo told the ref, like, we don't want to give a 45-second just ball turnover. So.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, Big Cat could have, accepted that 45-second penalty, but I think there's some opinion that the 45-second is a bit excessive.
Okay.
And some players maybe are.
I mean, it is
reconstituting.
It is
the game.
a big penalty
it's
to
a bit
pay.
Egregious.
It is a big penalty to pay for defensive.
I guess it's different if it results in prevention of a goal scoring.
Right.
But if you're just kind of resetting your team and you're not really impacting their ability to have a good shot.
I'm just glad these refs aren't around when we play pickup.
Because then you couldn't break the rules as much as you did.
Exactly. Because I know I'm committing crease violations.
The game.
I know I'm committing them, but hey, I'm like, hey, no whistle. I didn't hear a whistle.
You'd be under a deeper level of scrutiny than you're accustomed to. Oh, man.
Same with the ball joint.
Yeah, dude. I
just ball joint until one of you guys yells at me. That's what I do. I'm just waiting for somebody to be like, hey, man, that's 8 seconds.
Wow. Okay, at least your eternal clock is on. I'm happy.
Yeah.
All
right. Porch is sitting there spread eagle on the court. Maybe he's waiting for a shot.
So, hold on. Back to the Mosquito game.
Yes.
Mosquito's up 5-3 with 2 minutes left.
Wow, what a turn of events. And like I said early, goals come in bunches. And I was going to say Mosquito is especially known for scoring in bunches. They did that against the Fathoms, even though they lost.
They did.
They were down 2-0. They scored 2 in like a minute. Then they were down 5-2. And they scored 2 more again quickly to make it 5-4. Now that was the final, but
yeah, the second 2 pair Darren had were like almost mid-court shots.
Exactly. So Mosquito has pulled themselves out of the fire now with less than 2 minutes remaining. Their tournament lives are still alive. Their hearts are still beating.
But I would say Mosquito, all of their games have been really difficult.
Yes.
Like they got beat by Fathoms, and that was a tough game.
I mean, the top 16 teams there. That's a tough lineup. No matter who you play, it's tough.
Exactly. Everyone
As
can play
Mayo
Polo.
takes a big shot, blocked. Lexington now with possession and 3 in the offensive zone. Now they've turned it over and they will retreat. Here's Mayo.
Wow.
I want Mayo to do really good stuff multiple times in a row so I can say Mayo is putting on a clinic. And he hasn't done it yet, so I'm just going to say it because they might be going home if they don't pull this one off.
Yeah.
They have a 1-goal lead, only 2:39 to go. So they're in a good position to stay alive here.
They truly are. This has been a great game. Tony coming up, backhand.
Ooh.
Ben's rear wheel.
Yeah,
but Tony
almost had it.
has it back and a back.
Oh, poked away
Porch.
just in the nick of time.
Wow. Porch saved the day on that one.
Sacrifices
that was
the dab
crazy.
for it, but it was well worth it. Because, yeah,
Wow.
that was a beautiful.
What a reach he put on that. That was
Beautiful.
impressive. Oh, Mayo has the ball and a look. Oh,
Self-pass.
Oh,
Oh, loses it in front,
great
though.
defense by Drama Club. Wow.
All right, with 13 seconds left on court B, you heard the cheer. I believe Deliverance is pulled within 1.
Wow.
It might be a little too late, but
Oh.
we've got an
Mayo
advantage
with the
now.
ball. Oh.
Advantage for Big Cat.
Not a possession yet.
There's
Now
the
it
controlling
is.
touch. We got a jam call. Something smells good. Jen has brought some Bon Mi. Bon Boli. It says the word Bon on it. $141 left. Big Cat.
Oh, cross
1-goal
the court.
lead.
So we have a penalty situation.
Yeah,
We're
power
the Drama
play.
Club down a goal.
Exactly.
Not a good position to be in. You
At
gotta
the very
imagine-
least, if Big Cat can just waste the 45
Yeah.
seconds, they'll put themselves in a really good position to close this one out.
Yeah, it's more important that they just control. If they can score tight, but they don't have to. See what Carol does. Her two teammates kind of trailing her lightly. Tony. Big pass back to Mayo. Mayo, let's see if he does anything with it. Oh, wow. Porch is in a oh.
Shot, stick save, Porch comes out. Oh, didn't see the pass. And wow, what a stick by Sergio to save a sure goal from Mayo there.
I wonder if Sergio hurt himself. He seemed a little slow to get back on his bike. Yeah, he's like wincing a little bit.
Yeah, he might be.
But he definitely saved the day on that. Oh, can Porch get a look? No, he can't. And we got an open
32
goal.
seconds.
Oh,
here's the dribble, and
that's
it's good.
it.
There it is. That might just be the nail in the coffin on Lexington.
Oh, Tony with a great look. Finally made him pay for being 3 up. It took him to the last 30 seconds of the game.
4-2, 30 seconds. That might just be it for Lexington.
Wow. Wow. What a play. What a game.
Big cut from Porch. Turnover is the result, however. But Tony just sends it down, just trying to waste time. There's not enough time to get 2 goals here. There really isn't. 15 seconds? I don't know if that's doable. And Tony with the steal. That'll about do it. Can he put the next nail in the coffin? Just wide. Oh, my gosh. Ben with a wild attempt at a shot. Loses a mallet. There you have it. It is all over for Lexington.
What a
Big
game.
Cat will advance in the lower bracket. Their heart is still beating. As for Lexington, flatlined. Thanks for joining me up here, Cato. I'm going to take a quick break and shove this food down my throat.
Yeah, it was a pleasure. It was fun. And the views up here are so... Are we still on air right now? For those watching online, yeah, the games here are amazing. Like, fantastic. Yeah. So we are going to give an acknowledgement to our sponsors for the 2024 North American Hardcourt Bike Polo Championship here in Salt Lake City. We have Donata, Enforcer Bike Polo, been in the game for a long time. Heckler's Alley, that sells you all our polo goods. Kryptonite Bike Locks, Concept Bicycle Frames, making amazing bike polo frames out of Asia. Bicycle Collective, a local company. Trek Bikes, who everyone knows, household name. Pope Bike Polo. Paradel Mallet, a infamous bike polo company out of Spain. Milk Bike Polo out of Switzerland. Gremlin's Bicycle Emporium, and Pickle Juice. Very tasty, refreshing drinks. Yeah, we're taking a break between our next game, which is going to be Demon Hart versus Super Polo. I think this will be a spicy one as well. I believe this is a loser's bracket game, or it is, yeah. This is a loser's bracket game. That should be pretty awesome. We'll get started in a few minutes, and hope you all are doing well at home. Oh, the weather here is beautiful. It's like 80 degrees and sunny, a bit dry. The polo is great. I hope you all are doing great. Demon Heart's gonna go through their warm-up. They got Josh, Zach, Shelly, and Nate. Super Polo is Danielle, Deanna, Raul, and Ricky. Some great polo happening today. I hope you all are doing well at home. He's squirting.
So if teams get eliminated, I'm trying to remove the paperwork and shove it under there. Thanks, dude.
Yeah. Happy to hop back on and help y'all too. But y'all are doing an amazing job.
Thank you. It's hard work, isn't it?
I mean, it's just you have to be on for hours and hours. Like games start at 9 and they go till like 7.
You got to keep the excitement up.
It's like
and
10 hours of.
Yeah.
Yeah. But these games are so good. Like, oh my god, I can't believe what I'm seeing. I mean, I'm not surprised, but like seeing it is like, it's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like a person, like I usually watch a bunch of Timberwolves basketball and a bunch of like Vikings usually, so I love watching sports. This is so tight.
Yeah, I watch a lot of sports, not just the big four, but a bunch of YouTube shit.
God damn. If you're looking for a good place for lunch, check them out.
Avocados on fire. How far is it?
Like half a mile.
Oh really?
I ordered ahead and just went and picked it up, and it's so good.
Yeah, I need to do that because I haven't. It's looking like one of those days where I don't eat anything because you know like I'm drinking beer and
The truck's not here.
yeah, I'm gonna get some other food. But yeah, I'll come back and holler at you in a little bit. Or like after a game if you want to like do a bathroom break, whatever.
It's super good, but it's extremely cheap. But yeah, that's amazing. Super good. All right, so what happened there? Big Cat moved on. Lexington went home. Is that what it? Yeah. Wait, why did I write Lex? Big Cat moved on. Shit. Sure. remember the people at this point. All right, we are about to begin the next lower bracket game between Demon Hart, who got sent down here by Nemesis, and Super Polo, who got sent to the bracket initially by Mosquito, but have won a game against Foxhound to keep their dream alive. Yep. All right, we are just about set to begin this next game. Meanwhile, over on Court B, I see Speed Trap versus Beehive Bays. Speed Trap's got some work to do. Both teams in the loser bracket. This is do or die for them. No score yet. Nate has noticed a big gaping hole on the side of the net that they want fixed.
Not a surprise, considering that net's been catching some big clappers today.
Over the course of the weekend, there were over 500 goals scored. Actually, the first 2 days, over 500 goals scored. We're just adding to that total today. I suspect we'll, end around between 700 and 800 goals scored over the course of the weekend. That's a lot of polo, a lot of goals, some exciting stuff. Pretty incredible. So Ricky is going to start this one. He's been starting on the bench recently, but this game he's going to start in the lineup along with Raul and Deanna.
Possibly to give Daniel a bit of a break. He was all over the court the last game that I saw them play, and Ricky, while showing a lot of hustle, just had less game time minutes.
Indeed. And over on Demon Heart, looks like Nate's going to start on the sideline. I don't know. I didn't look over there. Did they? They must have thrown a zip tie on there, on the hole in the net. And we are set to begin. Ricky versus Zach. Poked away by Zach, but right to Deanna.
Deanna takes it around back behind her own court, looking for a little bit of breathing room, but Zach is not giving it to her at the moment with that strong forecheck.
Deanna cross midcourt, shot wide, rebound out in front, poked away by Shelly. Nobody home though. Super Polo retains possession. All the way back we go. Shelly's peeled off. In comes Zach on the forecheck. Deanna stuck in the corner for now. Now he peels off, and she's loose. To Ricky. Ricky. Shot wide. Rebound right out in front. Deanna. The follow-up shot. Good look. And again, the seatbelt shot. 3 good chances there for Super Polo. Ooh. big, long vertical pass by Shelly to Zach.
Finding it difficult to dig it out of the corner there as Super Polo swarms in on him.
And out of it comes Deanna with the ball. Deanna across the middle. Now it's turned it over. Shelly throws it to Zach a little behind him.
Ricky's there to pick up the loose chain. She's on a break towards the goal, but interrupted by Shelly. She got a good mallet on that. Ricky ends up jackknifing into the boards. He's going to tap in.
There's Josh wearing Nate's jersey. Zach taps back in. Josh resets.
Ricky putting the pressure on, sliding a back wheel into Josh's front wheel, but does not make bike contact, so it's clean.
And steals it with a shot. Just wide, though, but nice aggressive play by Ricky.
Yeah, really well played there.
Oh, now Shelly's run right into the back. And a goal, I guess. That was a call on Ricky.
What was the call there?
I thought Shelly ran into Ricky. They called it against Ricky.
Yeah, it looked to me like it was going to be toppling on Shelly there. That's why I'm surprised.
Regardless, Zach scores, draws first blood in this game. 1-0 Demon Heart. Clock running, 17 minutes.
Blackburn asking for a score update, despite it being proudly displayed on our scoreboards over there.
He wanted to make sure it was good. He looked over there. It hadn't been tallied yet. The tally has been registered.
All right. Deanna getting a strong forecheck from Zach Blackburn there.
Oh, what a shot.
Jukes and jives, gets a shot off, but does not make connection with the net.
It went off Shelly somewhere. The sound was kind of a thud. I wonder if it was a body part.
Josh chases Deanna into the corner. Zach joining Josh for the hunt. He's going to peel off. Deanna gets a little bit of room to fish the ball out of there. She sends it up the court to Ricky. He sends it back. Catches Zach's back wheel.
Nice little touch by Deanna to keep Zach out of the play. Zach's
over there in a self-derby against the wall.
Shot, stick save, Shelly. Follow up, Ricky doesn't get all of it, but Shelly knocks it into goal.
Shelly own goals
1-1,
that.
yeah.
Unfortunate mallet tap on her end to send it into the goal and put a point on the board for Super Polo. We now have a tie game with 16 minutes remaining.
Indeed, you can tally that one as an own goal against Shelly. 1-1 is our score. 16 minutes remain. A do-or-die game.
And it does look like over on Court B, we have a 1-0 lead for Speed Trap over Beehive Bays with a lot of time left at 13 minutes.
Over here, there's Nate. Nate to Shelly. Backhand shot, doesn't get all of it. It's into the corner. Deanna gathers the rebound. Raul.
Shelly stops the play with the forecheck. She's going to have an open net to fire on, but doesn't find it. Ball goes just wide. Deanna's there to pick it up out of the corner. She's going to take it around the back of her net. Shelly's given her a little bit of the business. Unfortunately, ninja balls and puts herself out. So Shelly's going to have to dab in while Deanna takes the ball down court with a little more calmness. She gives a pass over to Raul, but it is deflected by Nate. Backhand by Raul.
Nice save there by Shelly. Possession to Demon Heart.
Ball is caught up in the back of the net.
There's Josh. Now the ball's on Nate's mallet. Nate to Josh. Josh back to Nate. Nate fakes the shot.
Little drop pass to Josh there. He's going to have to get it off the boards. Deanna is there to meet him with a little bit of conflict. And then we have Nate with the big ripper. Goes wide into the corner.
Deanna all alone. Breakaway against Shelly. Puts it front door. Put it on the board for Deanna. And Super Polo takes a 2-1 lead.
Yeah.
14 minutes remain. Raul rides off. Daniel rides on. Josh chirping at the ref.
Yeah, I didn't see anything off ball happening there, but I did see Deanna with an amazing opportunity and with an open lane, and unfortunately, Shelly was not able to close that front door before Deanna put it in the basket for another point for Super Polo.
Yeah, Josh complaining that possible steering arm violation. Oh, now he goes for the one-timer, and the Polo gods gave him a little hop in the backswing.
Deanna once again there to collect the ball. Digging it off the board. She's going to have to bring it back around her own net. Stalling for a little bit of room. Josh peels off. It's like an open lane right now for her again. And she almost finds that front door, but just goes wide.
She was looking for that front door. Great deke out in front to create the space to take the shot. Looked for the front door, just missed it. Now Ricky's rolled out a net, giving it to Daniel. Daniel almost turned it over, but he's got it. And he's got an open look against the goalie.
Oh, nice
wheels,
mallet action there
wheel
by
save,
Josh.
and then the top spin of the ball almost rolled it in, and last second mallet by Josh prevented the goal.
All right. So Deanna's going to take a minute to collect behind the net there, give her team a chance to reset. Shelly putting on the forecheck. Will drop pass to Daniel. Daniel brings it down to the corner. Josh is there battling for the ball, gets into a great position to get his mallet on the ball. Dishes off to Nate. Daniel putting on a strong forecheck. Big drop pass is going to put it down on the Super Polo side of the court, and Deanna is there to receive it. She sends a big clearing pass back down to the Demon Heart side of the court, where Josh is going to pick it up, and a big clapper from the half-court line. Does not find the net.
A little much on that pass there for Nate from Josh. Deanna picks up the loose change. Deanna behind her own net. Josh chases. She's got him beat. She'll have to slow down thanks to Nate. Daniel along the left edge. He's trying to handle it. Oh, he's lost it. Has a tough time digging it out of the corner. Now he's back on the attack, though. He's like, give me that freaking ball.
And that is exactly what ended up happening as Daniel takes it away. He's going to give a little soft drop pass to Deanna. Deanna now has a clear lane to make the cross into the Demon Heart side of the court. She is looking to try to open up the lane, but looks like the swarm defense in the crease is not giving her that opportunity.
That was a great pass to Daniel there. They still don't have a great lane. They're going to reset. Just keep the possession alive. Daniel to Deanna. Josh swarming.
Nate doing kind of a half-hearted forecheck there, always ready to circle back as Deanna beats him on that turn, but she does have to drop it off to Daniel, who shoots it through the 5-hole. Shelly Scott looking as another point goes on the board for Super Polo, and we now have a 3-1 game with under 11 minutes to go.
And we had a celly from Daniel there. I don't know what you call it when you put your hands together, the back of your hands under your chin, your elbows out, like you're posing for a shot. 2-goal lead for Super Polo. 10.5 remaining. Remember, Josh is wearing Nate's jersey. Nate is wearing Gabe's jersey. It makes no fucking sense to me.
Maybe they're just big fans of each other.
Well, where's Gabe? One of them's wearing a Gabe jersey. There's no Gabe here.
All right, Daniel shoots, and he only
Blocked
finds
by
the back
Josh.
of Josh's wheel.
Yep. Zach, the fixie rider. I believe the only fixie rider here.
Wow.
Of
OG.
112 players. That's less than 1% riding fixie.
All right, Daniel interrupted that play. He's looking for a pass to D. She is
Great
unable
pass.
to tap it in there, just ran out of time.
Here's Josh. Tried to split the D, poked away by Daniel. Deanna
Whoa,
pinched by Zach. Now we've got a mix-up.
We may call toppling.
Refs are deliberating on what the call is, on who is on.
Personally, yeah, I was going to say it
reverse
looked like a
T-bone.
little bit of a T-bone. Like Zach riding fixie is able to ride backwards a little bit, and
Exactly.
he rode backwards into Deanna, perfectly perpendicular
He does not agree.
to the point that they both fell. doing a little arguing with the ref. I don't know that that's ever the best tactic, but, you know.
All right. Assistant ref trying to point the blame to the head ref. Zach does not agree. It does result in just a ball turnover, no penalty box situation. Clock did stop for some reason. Fox at 9:19. Shot blocked. Rebound, Deanna. 3-1 lead for Super Polo. Fighting for their tournament lives here.
Deanna's so smart to settle the play a bit and bring it back to her side of the court, often bringing it all the way back behind her own net to give her teammates a chance to breathe and set up.
Oh, not a smart pass there.
A little bit of a no-look, some desperation maybe to that one. Zach Blackburn is able to pick it up.
Hey, not a great pass by Zach either. Intercepted. Seatbelt shot into the corner. Here's Josh.
Seems like shots and passes are getting a little wild at the moment.
Yeah, people don't seem to be looking for their teammates. Here's another errant pass that results in a turnover, this time from Josh. Daniel cannot quite get full control of it.
Oh, and
now it's knocked to him.
Josh kicks it out. I'm sorry, Nate kicks it out of the boards, and Daniel's able to collect it.
So, really, the last 4 possessions, it's been turnover is what's been happening here. Deanna now on the breakout. Oh, tried to split the D. Not enough mustard on that pass. Greatest shot there, saved by Ricky.
Yeah, I think a lot of the players are taking chances with wild passes and shots because there is so much responsiveness off the board. Chances are they're going to get the rebound.
All weekend long, big shots resulting in big rebounds.
Oh, and Ricky pokes it away out of the crease. All right, Daniel passes. Oh, leading Ricky a little far. Just ran out of court to make that shot.
If he had a longer arm, he would have touched that and maybe scored it.
Ricky does come away with it, though, amongst a
nice
cavalcade.
Control. Yep, nice control by Ricky right there. Smart play, reset. Zach on the forecheck, peels off now.
Now he's going to roll through through Zach.
Kind of got lucky on the defensive touch, which nearly gave Super Polo possession back. Ricky.
Oh, here comes Ricky once again. He is so fast.
Oh, he's turned it over now. Nate.
Oh, Nate fans on it. Almost loses the ball to Ricky. Ricky's still there to collect it. He gets the loose change. He's trying to push it forward, but then Nate comes back up with it. He's going to turn around for a shot, but just shoots it into the corner. Daniel's going to try to pick that up off the boards. He's going to ride through and allow Ricky to clean it up. Josh is there, giving a lot of mallet interference. Didi's going to roll around the back of the net and try to settle everything down there.
And the Taco Daddy truck just pulled up.
Of course.
They knew their boy Carlos was playing over on Court B. They want to get here before their tournament is over.
It does look like Speed Trap is
Daniel,
2 up over there.
Stale bread, put it on the board. Daniel puts the biscuit in the basket.
Wow. Super Polo is handily dominating this game with a 4-1 lead over Demon Heart. There are 6 minutes left on the clock. That's a lot of gameplay left, especially for a calm, cool, collected team such as Demon Heart. A lot of experience out there, and they know how to come up from behind.
6:02 to be exact left. Shot, shanked. Josh slaps it back. Nate out of net. Evades Daniel. Off the wall, another no-look pass that goes awry. However, Nate is there to recover. Now he's looking for Zach. Just out of his reach. Ball into the far corner. Zach pivots. Sends it across. Tried to find Nate again. He'll have to gather it off the boards. Here's Nate. To Josh. Intercepted. Deanna wide open net. Shoots it just wide.
Wow, what a laser beam.
What would you call that one?
A big clapper from the blue line.
Big clapper. Now look what we have here. A wide open net. Passes it into the goal. Daniel with another tally. 5-1. Wheelie celebration. Super Polo feeling their oats.
A 4-point deficit at 5 minutes can feel like a huge mountain to climb, but it's not insurmountable.
Absolutely not. It's been done before. Raul comes in for Daniel.
Ooh,
Maybe,
big chippy backhand.
Daniel's done enough damage. He's going to give Raul a taste. Deanna's dabbed. Just taps back in. Raul smartly just possessing.
He calms it down behind the net, but getting a lot of pressure from Zach.
There's Deanna. Leading the breakout. What a split. Oh, Raul couldn't handle it. Great pass. Splits the defense. Raul just could not handle it. Falls into the hands of Zach. Zach to Josh. Ooh, centering pass looking for Zach again. Nicely broken up by Raul. Nate with a little pivot to get himself in position for the steal.
Deanna gets her mallet in there, but is unable to touch the ball. She waits for the ball to come to her in the hands of Josh now.
Cross pass.
Oh. Watch that mallet waving around. All right, Deanna takes it back behind the net once again for a reset. Takes a huge bank shot. It looked on net.
Respect it.
All right, Nate's going to grab this one and dilly-dally a bit while he looks for his teammate, finds him, was not able to
handled
connect.
by Nate. Good pass, great one-timer, just wide. Possession now to Super Polo. Here's Deanna.
She pushes it up boards, but Josh is there to pick it up in front of Raul, and he's going to pass to Nate, and Nate is unable to make connection with the back of the net there.
Josh
Deanna
had
comes
a chance on the rebound, too, as well.
He did.
Oh,
ooh, Deanna's got to beat.
Turn the corner, but once again, the Polo gods got to give the ball a hop in the backswing.
Yeah, looks like it might have gotten a little chippy at the end there. Couldn't get the shot off. I think Zach is yelling for a timeout. Could have been from the other court.
I think it might have been the other court. I was hearing timeout, too. I didn't know who was yelling it, though.
Okay.
Either way, play continues. 2:39 and counting. 4-goal deficit for Demon Heart. They are in danger.
Oh, Nate popped it out there for Zach. Perfectly placed for the one-timer. Unable to make the connection as it just went wide. But now we have Raul come down for his chance.
Oh!
Just posts.
Completed the steel bread through the 5-hole, but it was off to the left side. There's a shot and a save by
Zach
Deanna.
is turning on it, but he's got Raul on his heels there. He's going to come back for a quick clear. Okay, all of Demon Heart comes back to their side for a quick reset. They're 3 up right now.
They need to be. They need 4 goals in 2 minutes. They got
Ricky
one down.
on.
Ricky's down. Hey!
I'm sorry, was that Raul from his side of the court?
So.
Puts another one on the board for Super Polo. We have a 6-1 game
the
in
route
favor
is
of Super
on.
Polo.
The first route of the day here on Court A. It might have been an own goal. I did not see precisely. You at home probably saw it. Shelley poked away by Raul. Empty net once again. Raul! Oh, my goodness. They are pouring it on. This is all but over. Less than 2 minutes. 7-1. Oh, my goodness. Demon Heart is melting down. What's the point of playing 3 up if you're just going to turn it over and cough up goal after goal after goal?
Well, I think the point is you're always trying to play the best polo that you can, and they are looking to get as many points on the board just to say that they had a good showing today. Nice flick pass, but it's just behind.
Yeah, I think they're getting a little frustrated. That could have been another goal right there by Raul on the empty
All right,
net.
Zach is going to collect it over here. He's going to send a big pass, but it's interrupted by Ricky. Ricky shoots towards an open net, but just goes wide. Nate Mumford with the big windup. He sends it down the court.
Yeah.
Dee Dee's there to collect it.
And Demon Heart has 1 minute and 18 seconds left of Polo for their weekend. A great team. They had a great showing this weekend, but alas, their day is about to be done.
We have 1 minute on the clock, and Mr. Dew is already referring them in the past tense.
Hey, I just calls it as I sees it. I know comebacks are a thing, absolutely. 3-4 goals with a few minutes left is nothing really, but 6 goals in 55 seconds is pretty much mathematically impossible.
Well, and I think against a team as adept as Super Polo, pretty damn near impossible. But
They have really stepped up to the challenge today.
Oh, yeah.
They fell into the loser bracket early because they faced, a world champion caliber team in Mosquito. They've about to have won 2 in the loser bracket, and they are battling through it. So good for them. Look at Raul go. Just making mallets miss. Here's Shelly behind the net. See if she can get something going.
Almost swatted away by Raul, but he decides to step off of his bike instead. He's going to have to tap in to get back into play there. Having trouble getting around the play to tap in.
We've got a whistle now. Time out.
Right.
Called by Super Polo.
So it does look like Beehive Bays has 0 points against Speed Trap, who is up 3 on them with 13 minutes remaining on Court B.
Yep, that one, plenty of time. 3-goal lead, 13 minutes. I'm not at all calling it over for the Beehive Bays, but Speed Trap in a good position to continue their battle through the loser bracket. They got sent down there early, and they are battling. And, of course, when you get down into that lower bracket and you battle through it, you end up playing several more games than you otherwise would have if you had stayed in the winner's bracket.
Hey, get more
and
Polo.
Diego just nets another tally. So
Wow.
4-0 over there. Meanwhile, this one is just about over. 6 seconds left. Ricky sends it all the way down, and that will do it. 7-1 will be your final here. Super Polo stays alive. Hey, Shelly finds the back of the net there. Unfortunately, a little
Just
too
a
little.
few seconds too
a little
late.
too late.
Wow, that was some awesome
There you
polo
have
on
it.
everybody's part there. Demon Heart should be really proud of themselves for getting
Absolutely.
as far as they did.
A great team, great players. OGs. I mean, they've been around for a long time.
Oh, it's looking like we may have the Fathoms versus Nothing coming up on our court here. Wow, that's going to be a pretty intense game.
All right, we are back into the winner's bracket then. If you've seen the Fathoms and the Nothing come onto the court, they are 2 of the last 4 teams in the winner's bracket. We are whittling down. We are nearly down to 8 remaining teams. We've got 4 in the winner's bracket. We've got 2, 4, 6 still in the loser's bracket. 2 of them are playing right now on Court B, so one of them over there will go home. We'll be down to 9 at that point.
It's
And then
definitely
after-
getting lean
And
as
then
far
we'll
as
be
the
down to
stack
8.
of papers goes.
So Deliverance versus Mosquito will be a game in the loser bracket. The one you see now, Speed Trap versus Beehive. Once those 2 games are complete, we'll have 8 teams overall remaining. 4 in the winner's bracket, 4 in the loser's bracket. I don't see it.
What are we looking for?
A koozie.
All right, I'd like to thank everybody who is watching the stream today. Thank you. We appreciate your support and watching us do our thing, watching your favorite team or your
Yeah.
least favorite team do their thing.
Please leave a comment. I might not see it now, but I'll see it later, and I'll appreciate it.
Yeah, and shout out to Gabe Miranda for putting together this live stream. He's really done a great job of, the first day we had to shake out a lot of gremlins. It's always kind of hard to do this sort of thing, in the middle of a park somewhere, but he was able to cobble together a system that worked pretty seamlessly yesterday and this morning as well. We're seeing a lot of great polo thanks to his hard work and the work of everyone operating the cameras as well. All the volunteers in the tournament are doing a great job of keeping everything rolling and on time. So I think this is pretty awesome, actually.
It really is. Thank you, everybody. Looks like the Fathoms have changed jerseys.
Back
so
in their
we don't
pinks,
have 2 teams in gray.
their stinky pinks.
I think I've seen the Nothing wearing the same jerseys every day, and I bet you they haven't washed them.
Well, and I would imagine the Fathoms changed out of their gray jerseys as we do see gray jerseys over here on the Nothing
Yep.
side. Yeah.
Exactly. And I don't think the Nothing have spare jerseys. Fathoms came prepared with the homes and aways, the Saturdays and the Sundays.
I like that commitment. I like, Both Mr. Do and myself are big fans of sports in general. We have a few favorites. But I don't know. I like uniforms. I like the decorum of the game.
It's sports.
It's sports.
Everybody should wear a jersey. Those
agree.
jerseys should have numbers on them. Those jerseys should have names on them.
And plus, then you have a keepsake.
Exactly. And a reason to keep the franchise going. I like franchise polo teams, the teams that come back tournament after tournament, year after year. Even if the players may change.
You have a solid core
Right,
of players.
keep the franchise. I love it. The classic ones like the Guardians, the Beaver Boys, the Means, Machine Politics. They might not be around anymore, but some of the players are. They've just joined new franchises.
You know, Mosquito has become one of those
Mosquito.
franchise
How could
teams.
I not say Mosquito? They have been around for a long. They might be the longest tenured polo franchise, honestly.
Yep.
And such a great pedigree.
For sure.
All right, 4-1. Appears to be the final of the Speed Trap Beehive game. I see a lot of hugs out there. And Troglodyte and Nemesis is moving onto the court. How is that game not on court A? Oh, man, that is not right. They can't do that. I can't believe they're doing that. Honestly, that game needs to be on court A. Can't play these two games at the same time. We can't have the 4 remaining teams in the winner's bracket playing at the same time.
Unfortunately, it does seem that the schedule has handed us that.
Oh, that's just wrong.
We will try to keep you updated on what's going on in Court B. Obviously, our priority is what's happening right in front of us, and we are going to have a very exciting game in front of us, so we may not have enough of a dull moment to report on what's going on over there.
You know, maybe there's not enough time in the day, but I say you play these games one after each other. There aren't that many games left. This is game 21 of 30. I guess that's several more hours, but still, I think there's enough time.
Well, we'll still have plenty of polo left to commentate on, and I'm sure we'll see
And the
one,
organizers,
if not both of those teams.
Organizers have been doing a great job keeping everything on schedule, so I'm only complaining because that is going to be a hell of a matchup that I'm going to watch.
Yeah. It's the polo fan and Mr. Do that's coming out in him
I want to watch it. I want to commentate on it. 2 of my favorite teams here. I mean, I've got several favorites. Honestly, 4 of my favorite teams are on the court right now. 2 on court A, 2 on court B.
All right. There is no score on the other court for the people asking.
Yep, the score that is on the other court is 4-1, and that was the score of the Speed Trap
Yeah,
Beehive
they're just
Bays
warming
game.
up over there. They haven't started
Neither
that
game has started.
All right, so lining up for the joust on the Fathoms, looks like we have Mark, Ristom, and Andrew. Bruce is going to take the sideline, as he has for most of the games that I've seen him play, coming in only to score when they need it. And then starting off for the nothing, looks like we have Brandon, Julian, and Arlen. Jillian is going to take a break for their teammates as they look on and shut the door, and we are getting the ball centered.
Yep.
Everybody's getting set up here. The clock is set.
Quick update with that Speed Trap victory. We are down to 8 teams remaining. 4 in the winner's bracket. Fathoms, the Nothing, Troglodyte, Nemesis. 4 in the loser bracket. Super Polo, Speed Trap, Big Cat, Mosquito. Those are our top 8 teams. And we are continuing to whittle them down. So here we go. Fathoms versus the Nothing. Huge matchup.
Yeah, it's big. Okay, everybody's looking rocking ready. It looks like Joe Ristom is going to take this joust against Brandon of the Nothing.
Brandon
Brandon beats him handily to the joust. Has a good control.
Didn't see a pass, so he's going to reset. Now off the boards to Arlen. Poked away by Joe. The first turnover.
Andrew's going to
Fathoms.
do what he can. Wow.
Clapper.
Goes
Wide
for the
left.
big shot from his side of the court.
Here's Brandon. 5-hole pass to himself. Centering pass, poked away by Rista. Might have a breakaway. If he can gain control, he can. Big shot. Save off the wheel by Julian. Good, accurate, strong shot by Joe. Great save by Julian. Stolen.
Poked away by Andrew. He's got an opportunity here, and he does not find it. Instead, finds Arlen's front wheel.
Save by Arlen. Good play by Andrew. Had a good look. This time, Julian's got to look just wide. Almost had that front door. To Brandon. Julian. Shot wide. Rebound. Andrew. Andrew. And the Fathoms. Here they come. Half court. Goes left. Beats Julian. Centering pass for Joe. Joe slaps it back.
Mark's there to pick up the loose change. He's going to keep it for the moment.
5-hole pass, Joe. Joe back to, unfortunately, nobody there.
Julian is there to pick it up, though, and he's going to try to take advantage of this turnover. He's got a lot of trouble from Andrew. Mallet checks him.
Going for the
Joe.
ball, slap the mallet, but no penalty, no slash. Big shot.
Wow.
Good look. Stick save, Arlen. Great shot. Nice, accurate shot from 3/4. Poked away by Arlen now. Turnover. Andrew loses it. Brandon. Goes right. Good defense by Joe. Forces the retreat.
And now that nothing are playing 3 up, as Arlen now has to bring the ball back to his side of the court. He's going to swat it back for a clear to get the Fathoms off of his back. And it does look like on court B we have started the Nemesis Troglodyte game. Currently, Nemesis have 1 on the board already with under a minute of that game. So it's 1-0 Nemesis.
Here's Joe, left side, shot, cross Crandall, rear wheel save. Joe's been taking some shots. They've been saved, but they've all been accurate. Speaking of saves, there's a nice stick from Mark on a long shot. Andrew. Left, right, shot, stick, save. Julian, all these shots. Lots of saves. These shots are on target. Here's Arlen down the left side. Goes, fakes right, goes left, shoots. Little stale bread into the wheel of Mark. Wrist him. Drop pass. Mark rolls out of net, picks it up. They'll slow roll it up now. Mark to Andrew. Andrew cross midcourt. Goes left, backhand shot just wide. So quick at that maneuver. Can open up a lane. Nice little play by Brandon, all alone in front of net, puts it in the hole.
Wow, he's able to snake that right around Mark and find pretty much an open goal the way Mark opened himself up to try to stop that, but was unsuccessful. So we have some points on the board. We have 1-0 to nothing with just over 16 left in this game.
Yeah, but he was hung out to dry a little bit. Brandon coming on the breakaway. Mark tried to move forward and mess up his timing, but Brandon was able to find the back of the net. 1-0. Here's Andrew. Shot wide. Rebound Arlen. Oh, he misses it. Goes to Andrew. Andrew. Centering pass. Joe's there. He's going to have to reset.
A lot
Brandon
of pressure
hard.
from Brandon.
Oh, Brandon with the steal. And the seatbelt shot blocked by Andrew.
Andrew got into that crease just in time to block that. All right, a lot of pressure from Andrew there. Joe misses the turnover there, and it goes back into the corner. Mark rolls out a goal to collect it, but he's got a lot of pressure from Arlen.
Yeah, it still results in a turnover. Mark's there. Fathoms ball. Pressured by Arlen. Now he peels off. Little space. Mark to Joe. Joe with the shot. Kind of missed it this time. Shoots it off to the right. He's had some great shots already. Only 5 minutes into this game. Here's Brandon. Brandon, Arlen, great shot off the wheel. Good save by Mark. Great positioning. Here's Andrew. Oh, tried to go left around Brandon. He still maintains possession. He's going to bring it all the way back.
Seems like if you get a ball near Brandon at all, his mallet is going to pick it up.
He's such a good player. All the players on the court right now.
They're all great. Wrist him with the forehand, unable to find the net.
Yeah, nice setup, though. Oh, Andrew going for the
come
steal.
through. Oh, could not get a mallet on it. Pesky mallet by Arlen keeps him from gaining possession, and Arlen's going to take it to the back of the net for a reset.
Yeah, Andrew was sniffing a little breakaway one-on-one with a goalie situation. Comes away with the steal now. Oh, not quite. Not happy with
No one knows where the ball is.
Yeah.
Went straight up Mark's mallet there, but came back down into play, and Brandon's there to collect it. He's going to backhand right into Waylon's wheel.
Joe's going to roll in the net as Mark rolls out on the forecheck now. Drop pass from Arlen to Brandon. There's Andrew with the pressure. Cross pass to Arlen.
Nice
Arlen,
pass there.
Mid-court. Doesn't see anything he likes. He'll circle back. Drop pass to Brandon. Trying to make Mark miss. Mark peels off, heads back. Brandon.
Oh, nice play by
One-timer,
nothing there.
Yep. Backhand one-timer by Arlen. Rebound right back to him. Drop pass along the boards to Brandon. He's lost it to Joe. Joe.
Unable to collect it for a shot there. He just ran out of time before the defenders got between him and the net.
Yep, meant that to be a pass. Nobody was home, but neither were the other team. So Joe goes and collects his own. Pass off Brandon's wheel. Mark comes out to collect. Mark to Joe. Joe to Andrew. A little too leading. It's going to go into the corner and poked away. Andrew's still battling for possession. He's got it still.
I think he's coming away with it there. Arlen has to roll off, and Andrew rolls back towards his side of the court to get a soft reset here. Mark brings it up. Challenged by Brandon. He's going to take a little slappy
I
shot.
think he got a little lucky on that pass.
Yeah,
I think it might have
so
been
too.
intended for Joe. Went to Andrew. Shot wide. Rebound back in front. Shot again. Wide left. Rebound this time to the nothing. Arlen. Great forecheck by Joe. Steals the ball. Shoots. Save. Julian. Andrew. Good possession now by the Fathoms. Possessing the ball.
Over on Court B, we still have a 1-0 lead by Nemesis over Troglodyte.
Another good rip by Joe. Just wide right. Looking for that front door. Pass. Wow. I guess that's a goal. Arlen is laughing about the cheekiness of that one.
Yeah. Also, Waylon, I think, was the last one to touch that, so it would have been an own goal regardless of how it came off the mallet.
Wow. Pardon my non-exuberance on that call.
That's just an unfortunate turn for the Fathoms there. They're down by 2 now.
Lots of time, 11:30.
0-0.
Yep, 11:30 remaining.
If there's anything I've learned about Fathoms is that they come up from behind.
That they do. There's a shot. Julian's out of net, but he puts the block on there. Can't get it past Andrew. Andrew pokes it away. Bruce is on the court now for Joe.
Bruce looking for a scoring opportunity here. He is trying to open that lane. I think he fired a little prematurely there.
That's his shot. He likes that angle. He's deadly from that angle. Julian around his own goal.
And it looks like we have a tie score now over on Court B, 1-1. Nemesis and Troglodyte.
Battling. Bruce is there. Great battle. Fathoms come away with it. Here's Bruce. Misses the pass to Andrew. Stolen by Brandon. Brandon all alone. Him and Mark. Just wide. Puts it behind his wheel for that little drop shot. Just wide left. Looking for the back door.
Just a quick update. The score has not been updated on the stream, but it is 2-0.
10-17 remaining in this game. Fathoms down by 2. This is a winner bracket game. Loser is not going home yet. They're just going to drop down into the lower bracket. These are 2 of the 8 remaining teams in this tournament. So we are top 8 right now. The 2 winner bracket games taking place at the same time. 2 goals in each game 2-0 here, 1-1, Troglodytes versus Nemesis. Here's Bruce. Has it knocked away. He'll have to reset. He does. Pushes it down to Andrew. Andrew along the boards, chased by Brandon. Brandon.
Finds Mark. Mark takes a big ripper right into Julian's wheel.
Brandon to Julian right on his mallet. Julian, big shot, misses it. Andrew can't quite handle it. He might have had a breakaway there, or at least a one-on-one opportunity.
I think there's a little piece of debris just finding everybody.
There's a
mixed
few things
up
around,
over
not
there.
too many, but enough in just the right position to cause those little hops. They only seem to come when guys are in their backswing. Andrew to Bruce. Bruce, backhand shot. Julian, great position there to block that cross-crandle look. Ooh.
A bit of a hot pass off the boards there.
Turnover. Bruce, reset.
Okay, Mark is going to bring it up and allow his team to breathe just a little bit here as they get reset for the play. Andrew's going to bring it up. Cross to Bruce. Bruce finds it
Bruce
just
couldn't handle
under
it.
him.
Uh-oh, one-on-one.
Wow, good
Nice.
positioning by Mark.
Yeah, he had just turned in the nick of time to get a wheel on that. Brandon chose to take the long ripper because he saw Mark wasn't completely in position, but by the time that shot got there, Mark was.
Andrew circles back, tries to find some space and an opening.
Hey,
and
he found
finds
it!
one.
And the Fathoms are on the board. What a move by Andrew to create the lane. Nails the shot, front door. Fathoms calls a timeout. We're under 8 minutes left. A whole new ball game, folks. A 1-goal lead for the nothing.
There was
Anybody's
not but
game.
a small sliver for that ball to go through, and he was able to find it and capitalize.
The way that he could create a lane, no matter how small, he knew it was a lane right to that front door, and he put the ball right where he wanted it that time.
Yeah, it was a good play by Andrew there.
You have Andrew and Bruce together. I mean, that's got to be one of the best duos in the game.
Yeah, they know each other's game inside and out. They know where to be for each other, to predict each other, and almost don't even. They can play with their eyes closed.
2 minds, 1 body.
Yeah, exactly.
Or is it 1 mind, 2 bodies? I don't know.
Well,
something like that.
Yeah. Maybe two bodies, 1 mind.
Correct. Meanwhile, there is a break on Court B. I hope it's not an injury break. I really do, but it's been an extended break. It is still 1-1 over there with 11:48 left, and that game started around the same time as this one, and this one is at 7:50 remaining.
Scanning the sidelines to see if I see anything that might look like an injury or bike trouble. I don't see AJ.
That's what I'm saying. Do you see a young man holding his shoulder? I sure hope not.
I don't see him anywhere, actually, on the court or off.
Is he right there with his helmet on, right behind Daniel?
Okay,
where
cool.
our view is just blocked.
Okay, cool.
Good.
Good.
So no
good
injury.
To
Good
I
to
think
hear,
we
good
must
to hear.
just be in a timeout over there. It is 1-1 with 11, just under 12.
I think Coach Mom just had to have a word with her boys. Coach Mom, of course, being Jenny. The boys, of course, being AJ, Jake, and Daniel. Looks like they got a hell of a game cooking over there. Meanwhile, we got a hell of a game cooking over here. 2-1. The nothing. 7:50 remaining. Both teams talking it out. I see some mouths moving, some heads nodding. They know what needs to be done. And these faces are all business. All business.
15 seconds to line up.
15 seconds remaining on this timeout. Adam Say is your head ref. Doing a great job. You heard him on the commentary earlier, yesterday, I believe.
It looks like Bruce is going to stay in, and Rustam is going to take a break.
So Mark, Andrew, Bruce.
And over here on the nothing, we have Julian, and Brandon
Is
who are
this
going to start.
Jillian's first shift?
No, they've been in there.
Jillian was in there before,
Yeah,
okay.
Yep.
So Arlen's going to take a seat, though. Here we go. Game is live. Clock should start any second. There it goes. And we're off. Shot. just wide left. Rebound out in front. Knocked away nicely by Mark to prevent that ball from coming back in the crease, but Brandon is there. Now he sends it into the crease. Nicely poked away again, but Brandon to recover. Good possession here so far by the nothing. They got 2 looks and the ball. Oh,
wow.
What a pass. Hard to handle. That would have been real cool.
Brandon did a great job at threading the needle there to find Jillian, but now Waylon is coming up court. He's going to backhand
He
into
puts
the front
it in
door.
to ties it up. The equalizer. Andrew Whalen. What a shot.
Wow.
Andrew and Bruce both love that shot to the left side. Andrew's got both tallies, and we are equal.
Yeah, we have a tie game with 7 minutes left.
The momentum has shifted now.
Over on Court B, it is still tied 1-1.
Both of these winter bracket games are tied. Some amazing, exciting polo right now. Andrew, once again, comes out of it. Oh, he's got to look again. This time he shoots it wide. The rebound out in front. Julian smartly turns his wheel so he doesn't get the accidental rebound off of it. Bruce smartly hits the ball back to his own end.
I believe Jillian was the one who smacked that ball into the corner.
Oh, it might have been. I thought it was Bruce. Either way, Fathoms ball.
Bruce beats Jillian across the net there, but he has to slow it down. Finds Waylon for the drop pass.
Andrew around the corner on Jillian. Back to Bruce. Great pass. Poked away by Jillian. Nicely defensed.
Nicely done. They
And the
are
drop pass
very
to
pesky
Jillian.
on the defense to get
Jillian,
past.
yeah, back to Jillian. Brandon's there for the help. The nothing with possession now. Off the boards. Brandon to Jillian. Jillian at midcourt. Goes left. Poked away. They still got it. Now it's poked away and stolen. Jillian calling for help. Fathoms.
Bruce and Andrew coming up together.
Andrew leading the way. Bruce with the help. Great pass right down the center.
Wow.
Jillian. That was Jillian. Cuts off Bruce. Well defensed again.
Yeah, that was a great read of that play by Jillian.
Good body position.
They were able to swat it away and interrupt it, force the turnover. Now Brandon comes
Bruce's
up.
dab. 2-on-1. Brandon goes right. Shoots left. Wide. But the rebound big. Bruce is back for it. Andrew calls it. Bruce smartly leaves it. Oh, no. Andrew wipes out. He had a breakaway on the goal. Unfortunate turn of events there. A shot. A save. The seatbelt shot. Another save. This time off of Bruce's wheel. What a sequence. Good thing Andrew's up. His bike's not hurt. He's not hurt. I don't know if it was a slight jackknife that took him out, if he hit some shutter on the court or what happened.
But it looks like he's never on the ground at all as he swoops around.
Wow.
He is back there to help Bruce out in the corner there, fending off the defenders there as Bruce collects it.
We are under 5 minutes.
Bruce tried for a soft drop pass, but Jillian was right there for the turnover.
Jillian had the steal, but the Fathoms take it right back.
Oh, man, Jillian has given them the what for down here on this end of the court, not allowing them to execute any plays that they had planned here.
Fathoms are having a hard time getting a break out of their own zone right now. Here they come. Bruce to Andrew on the boards. Oh, he self-jams as he was trying to retrieve that ball off the boards. Here comes Brandon with it. Andrew back in the play. Brandon, Jillian, almost intercepted, but it wasn't. They still got it. Oh, the shot just wide. Jillian on the forecheck. Mark to Bruce. Bruce back to Mark. The ball off his front tire.
Andrew comes up with it.
Andrew is there. Pushes it forward. Bruce needs. Oh, Andrew's there. There was a self pass. I thought he was trying to get it to Bruce. He needs Bruce's help now.
Andrew picks it up. He's going to do a quick clear just to settle things down a bit.
Reset time. Let's get another breakout going. Oh, poked away by Brandon nicely. Bruce rides in. He's got it.
It's right under him.
Oh,
he can't
could
find
not quite find control. Julian stolen. Andrew one-on-one with the goalie.
Oh, no.
Shot, score!
Yeah.
The hat trick for Andrew. The lead for the Fathoms. The comeback. 3-2 now.
And it does look like over on Nemesis versus Troglodytes that Nemesis is up 2-1 with 7 minutes remaining in that game.
And the Fathoms will use their second and final timeout as they've come all the way back from down 2-0 to take a 3-2 lead. 3:10 left. Still plenty of time. Hopefully this doesn't allow the nothing to regroup, at least for the Fathom. The Nothing need to regroup right now. The momentum is completely shifted from when it was 2-0 for the Nothing. It has been all Fathoms since then.
Yeah, what a forecheck by Jillian out there. They have really been giving the Fathom quite the interruption to their normal gameplay, but it hasn't been enough to keep Fathom off the board and
Exactly.
pulling ahead.
Yeah, it's been a great plays. They've had trouble breaking out of their own zone, but they have been able to keep the Nothing off the board since those first 2 goals. And they put in 3 of their own, thanks to Andrew with the hat trick.
Yeah, the Fathoms are really just dominating the shots on goal. They're just getting more shots off than Nothing are.
Yep. I think they need to stay with this lineup. We'll see who they come out with after this break. Nothing against Joe, but the Bruce, Andrew, Mark line has been working. At least right now in against this the Nothing lineup.
Oh, on the timeout.
Over on Court B, Nemesis has taken a 2-1 lead over Troglodyte with 5:45 remaining.
Yeah, it does look like Joe Ristom's going to sit, although Andrew is looking pretty winded there, trying to catch his breath. He's been hustling pretty hard.
I think that's what the timeout is for. They took the timeout. That's their last one of the regular time. Unless it goes overtime, they get more.
And they are using
regulation is the word.
Every bit of this timeout to take that rest.
Yep. Last time out of regulation time, they needed him to get the rest.
All right.
Now he needs to put in a hard 3 minutes, 10 seconds.
Yeah, I think to hold Fathom off just with a 1-point lead here is going to be a tough climb for them.
All right, here we go with one of the 2 remaining winner bracket games. Arlen to Brandon. Brandon at midcourt. He's got 2 Fathoms on him. Now they've peeled off. Here's Arlen with the ball. Arlen goes left, shoots right, poked away by Andrew. Bruce with the ball in the corner. He'll just turn it out, keep possession. He's not going to force anything. Now he's got a look and a shot wide. Rebound, back of the net, into the far corner. Both players will chase. Now Bruce peels off. Brandon brings it up, leading the breakout for the Nothing. Over to Arlen. A little pass, a little behind him. He's got to hit it, and he turns it over to Andrew. Nice little touch by Andrew. Calls for the ball. He says, I still got it. I got it. Mark's going to stay in net. And there's a big shot. Does not get all of it. Goes to the side. Andrew's like, I'm sorry. Bad shot. 2:15 left. 3-2 lead, Fathoms. Brandon, nice little touch. Mark's going to have to come out of net and retrieve this ball. He does so. Fathoms take possession. Over to Andrew. Andrew harassed by Brandon. He's going to keep it in the corner. Brandon's still there. Bruce.
2-minute warning on A.
2 minutes. Bruce throws it forward, hoping Andrew can get there, but Brandon is there. Brandon tries to send it across to Julian. Bruce turned right. If he had turned left, he would have had that interception. Julian's going to bring it all the way back, send it across to Brandon. Bruce on the forecheck, harassing Brandon. Brandon's got to pass it to Julian along the boards. Julian brings it up. Cross Crandall shot, wide right, far corner. Players chasing it. Andrews there first. 90 seconds. 3-2 game.
So far, Fathoms have done a great job of keeping Nothing out of scoring position.
Bad pass there. Andrew was trying to push it around a player and get to it.
Swatted
Bruce
away by
steal.
Bruce. He's got
wide
an open net.
Just wide off the side of the net. Wow. That could have been the nail. Meanwhile, that turnover by Andrew did not result in anything bad. So Fathoms back in control. 1 minute left. Drop pass. Andrew to Bruce. There's his shot. Just wide. He'll chase it down, though. Brandon wisely picks him off. Julian to Brandon. Brandon wasn't pedaling. Andrew's there. Andrew keeps it. Andrew control in the corner. Here comes Brandon. Way to look at all the little touches, just keeping possession. He's got 3 of the Nothing players on him, and he still maintains possession. 30 seconds. Bruce all the way back on his own end. Drops to Andrew. Andrew pushes it around. Julian's there. Andrew pokes it away, though. Arlen tries to take possession, and he will, but there's only 20 seconds left, and he's deep in his own end. Their last attack. They've got one more chance to tie this game. To Brandon. Brandon loses it. Andrew is there. 10 seconds. He tries to clear it. He cannot. Brandon.
Brandon goes for
And
a
the
look,
pass.
but can't find
Arlen,
a lane.
one last chance. Hits it into Marks. And there it is. There you have it. It's over, folks. The Fathoms survived. The comeback is complete. Down 2, they come back, score 3 unanswered, and win this game to advance in the winner's bracket.
That was pretty exciting.
What a game. The nothing will fall to the loser's bracket. They're still alive. But the Fathoms into the winner's bracket final. Amazing stuff here.
Wow.
That was awesome.
What a great game. Over on Court B, I saw that they had a rejoust. Not really sure what led to that, but the score is tied. Troglodyte has come back, so it is 2-2 Nemesis Troglodytes.
Well, let's just announce that game for a second. I see AJ on the court. Jenny's in net. Daniel's out there also.
AJ has the ball. Looks like Gavin's looking.
2:16 remaining. 2-2. Here's AJ behind their own goal to Daniel. Daniel back to AJ. AJ in the middle. Being harassed by Gavin. Now he's dabbed. Can Daniel get there to save the possession? He does. Across the court to AJ, who's back in. Poked away by Robbie. Robbie loses it to AJ. AJ's going to take it back to his own end. Now he circles midcourt in front of the net. Backhand shot. Wide. Daniel with the rebound. Nemesis still possessing AJ.
They have a minute and a half left.
To Daniel. Can't get the shot off. In the far corner is the ball. Battling with Alex. Daniel. Across the front. Ooh, can't pull the trigger. He's going to chase this one down with Gavin on his tail. Cross midcourt. Here comes Daniel. Backhand shot. Poked away by Alex. Alex now with possession for Troglodyte. Troglodyte. Alex with the shot.
We now have 1 minute remaining on Court B with a 2-2 score.
Robbie Eccles sending it all the way back to Troglodyte's end. Alex gets the ball. They will possess. Here's Alex. 45 seconds. 40 seconds until overtime. He's having a hard chance getting into the offensive zone. Gavin. Uh-oh. AJ with the steal on the shot. And the goal!
Nemesis puts one
Nemesis!
in the front door, and that is a 3-2 lead for Nemesis with 30 seconds left on the clock on Court B.
AJ calling for the change. In comes Jake for AJ. Jenny holding it down in net. Jake and Daniel rounding out the lineup. On the other side, Robbie Eccles in goal. We've got Alex and Gavin. 29 seconds when they cross. Here we go. 3-2 lead for Nemesis. This is the other winner's bracket final game. You're not seeing it right. Oh, it looks like the
Camera is
the
pointed on that
cameraman
court.
is-
We are doing what we
is-
can to bring you this action.
That's right. Thank you, camera guy. And Nemesis has control. 11 seconds, 10 seconds with the shot wide. Follows it up. I don't know if there's enough time for Troglodyte. One last chance.
Desperately going
Here's
for
Gavin.
this last shot, but is pinched off by
Oh,
both
boy.
Jake and Daniel, unable to get that shot
I
off.
don't think that was a penalty call. That was a whistle for the time. That one is over. Nemesis advances in the winner bracket to face Fathom. Troglodyte still alive, but they'll have to battle through the loser bracket.
Wow. That looks like that was a pretty fantastic game over there. And way to go, Nemesis.
Wow, that is amazing. Two of my favorite teams have made it to the winner bracket final. 4 of my other favorite teams will have made it to the loser bracket semifinals. So up next, we're going to see Speed Trap versus Super Polo. Jen, I'm going to take a quick break.
Yes, I do. All right, so while Mr. Dude takes a quick break to powder his nose, I am going to read off some of the folks who have made this tournament and live stream possible. This is the North American Hardcourt Bike Polo Championships. It's presented by Donata. Thank you, Enforcer Bikes, Heckler's Alley, Kryptonite Locks, Concept Bikes, Bicycle Collective, and Trek Bikes for your contributions and sponsorship of this polo tournament. Also, Pope Bike Polo, thank you so much for hooking it up with the fantastic scoreboards and timekeepers. Again, I've been saying this the entire broadcast. Folks are hearing me, sick of hearing me say it, but if your club does not yet have a set of these scoreboards, you need to get to ordering those from Kevin Obeezy because they're really handy to have. Perro del Mallet, Milk Bike Polo, Gremlins Bicycle Emporium, and Pickle Juice. Thank you so much for your contributions and sponsorship to this tournament and helping us run this dang thing. So on this Court A, we are going to have Super Polo against Speed Trap. Both very awesome teams, obviously. A lot of action on each side. Strong defense, strong offense, strong gameplay on all ends of the court from every one of these players. So this should be a really great game. All right, so it looks like we have starting off for the joust on Speed Trap. Birdie is going to take the seat on the bench for her team, while we have Aaron, Diego, and Tyler lining up for the joust. Over on Super Polo's side, it does look like Daniel's going to take a seat for Raul, Diana, and Ricky. The ball is at the center of the court. The time is set. The countdown is beginning. It looks like Ricky and Tyler are off the gates, and Ricky easily beats Tyler to the ball, shoots it into the corner. Deanna comes up to collect, but Aaron Hand is there to get it off of the boards. Nice backhand by Tyler. They're unable to make the connection to the back of the net. Deanna gathers the ball. She takes it behind her net to give her team a quick reset, but the forecheck is real strong right now by Speed Trap. We have Aaron and Tyler putting a lot of pressure on Deanna and Ricky. Deanna beats Aaron Hand, unable to find enough of a space to get it past Tyler there, and he swats it away. The turnover goes to Aaron Hand. He's bringing it up to the court. Nice little flick past to Tyler there. He tries to get past Didi, but she is not letting him through and picks his pocket, comes up with loose change, fires it down the court, but only finds the front wheel. They're both going to chase to the ball, but Tyler is going to win that chase. He's going to quick drop pass to Aaron. Aaron and Ricky meet at the center court boards here. Deanna collects that, brings it back to her corner. She's going to turn around. Tyler facing the wrong way, dishes off to Ricky. Back to Deanna. Pass was a little hot, ends up in the corner for Aaron Hand to pick it up. Didi on the forecheck. Ricky on the forecheck. Over to Tyler. Aaron Hand takes it around the back of Super Polo net. Goes for the top of the key pass there. Tyler just out of position. Diego is going to move out of goal to pick that up. Diego passes. Oh, nice stop there by Tyler. He's going to backhand towards the goal. Does not find the net. Shoots just wide. Goes for the sneaky backdoor. Can't find it. And Diego battling Ricky. Loses that battle. Ricky is going to push it forward past Tyler here. Look for a lane and fires it into the net. But looks like Aaron Hand had a good handle on that. Was able to deflect it. All right. Speed Trap is going to take a moment. Diego takes it behind goal, and he brings it up to the center court. Fires a pass over to Tyler. Tyler knocks it down. Backhand into Deanna's mallet. Oh, Tyler bats it away. Diego's there to pick it up, but Deanna is on very hard, giving a strong forecheck there. Aaron's going to roll out a goal net right now, and not really sure what the strategy is there with Tyler stopping, but seems to be effective as he created a little space for Aaron there. Big clapper from the center line. Unable to find the back of the net. Diego working to dig it out of the corner there, getting a lot of trouble from Ricky. Diego fires towards the net, but Raul is there with his stick. Definitely swats it away. And Ricky pulls out a net to catch that loose change. He misses the pass. Raul is facing the wrong way to defend the goal, and Aaron capitalizes on that mistake and puts one in for Speed Trap. So we now have 1-0 Speed Trap.
What did I miss, Jen? I just saw that play. What a shot by Aaron Hand. Smart play.
You know, you missed a lot of what we've already seen this weekend, which is Super Polo putting on a very strong defense, and that forecheck is something to be reckoned with for sure.
Good to see Speed Trap still battling here through the loser bracket. They got sent down there right away.
All right. Didi taking a lot of control of the ball here while Diego gives her a lot of pressure. She's going to bring it back to her side of the court again, looking for some room. Diego not relenting.
I think we missed something between Nemesis and Troglodyte. They're still on the court. There's still 3 seconds left. I'm not sure what happened. I believe there might have been a penalty shot. I'm not sure. But it does look like Nemesis did survive. Anyway, back to the action here.
All right, Tyler looking to dig that out of the corner, but Deanna once again giving him the business. And here comes Daniel. Unfortunately, Diego is too fast. Daniel's not able to commit that turnover. Tyler collects the ball, takes a moment to take a breath, takes a big clapper from his side of the court, does not find the net, goes just wide.
Here's Deanna with possession. Harassed by Diego, forced to drop pass to Daniel. Daniel. Now Tyler, the best forechecker in North America, almost comes away with the steal. Instead, Daniel. Shot wide, rebound out in front, follow-up shot, goal!
Wow. So we got some points on the board for Super Polo. Daniel with that follow-up shot, amazing. 1-1, 15 minutes left in this game.
Wow, great play there by Daniel. Again, the action out the boards causes those big rebounds that came right back out in front and allowed him to have a follow-up shot, and he sunk it. Birdie now on the court for Diego.
A little choppy backhand there by Aaron, sends it into the corner. Bird went to chase it, but Didi is there digging it out.
Here's Deanna bringing it out of the corner. Birdie's peeled off to Daniel. Another shot.
Oh, that was a nice block by Tyler.
On target, wheel save Tyler. Aaron, Birdie, one to beat. Goes right. Shot. Doesn't get all of it. She'll chase her own rebound, send it all the way back. But Daniel's there. Daniel. He's got the corner on Aaron all alone. Oh, what a poke.
Oh, wow.
Great
but here
save
comes Didi
by
with the cleanup.
Tyler.
Unfortunately, cannot get it through. Daniel once again comes away with the ball. Possession is being dominated by Super Polo in this game.
Super Polo has really turned it on today. They're playing so well.
Oh, and then we have the setup. Deanna just can't quite get there.
Great centering pass by Daniel. Just a little too much for Deanna to get there. Birdie knocks it behind her. Tyler will pick it up. Here's Tyler.
All right. Speed Trap taking a little bit of a break there behind their own net, taking a moment to reconvene, set up their play. Daniel putting the pressure on with a very strong and deep forecheck. Oh, Daniel picks Bird's pocket there.
And Birdie goes down. Drop past Deanna.
Deanna at the top of the key. She looking to open a lane, but it's poked away by Tyler.
Nice cross pass right onto Birdie's mallet. There's the centering pass. Tyler's shot wide left. Rebound right in front. Birdie's there.
Birdie hops around looking for the angle. Can't find it. Goes just wide.
Oh, Daniel carries across his own crease. 2-on-1. to Didi.
Oh, too much of a chippy pass there. Caught a little bit of debris on the court. Now the ball is into the corner. Didi.
Stolen from Tyler. Turns the corner.
Bird not allowing for that little sneaky backhand.
Oh, it's going for the reset. Tyler sniffed it out, though, and the steal.
And Daniel's down. He's going to have to come out of the play to tap in.
Tyler's got a chance to Birdie. Great pass. Bird, touch, shot. Block.
Didi comes away
kind
with
of
it.
whiffed on it. Deanna comes away with it. Deanna goes left. Oh, Tyler with the poke. She almost got around him, but he had enough of a reach to poke it away. Daniel's there to recover, though. Back to Deanna. Now she's got around Tyler. Drop pass. Midcourt, Daniel. Daniel goes left. Shot. Right on target. Swatted away nicely by Aaron Hand. Tyler in the corner. Sends it forward. Aaron, midcourt.
On
Ball
the chase.
hops. Now he's got control. Goes left. Shot. Knuckle buster save.
Wow.
Ricky drops the French fry.
Ricky, from having his elbow on the ground to being up out of his saddle, gets down into the play right away.
Speed trap now with possession. Aaron, Birdie, Tyler. All three of them are up now. Birdie's going to head back. Tyler's got it. Drops to Birdie. Aaron will head back.
Oh, Bird goes down.
Nice wheel by Ricky. That's maybe not a nice wheel because that is a penalty. We've got an advantage now. Advantage for Speed Trap. They can safely go 3 up. Aaron throws it up to Birdie. Birdie, what a touch. Oh, swatted away.
Stuffed by
Just
Deanna.
Stuffed by Deanna.
But with possession.
Yeah, what an attempt. What a good pass. Great catch by Birdie. Nearly got the stale bread, but the shot came a little too close to Diana's reach, and she stuffed it.
Yeah, getting that ball anywhere near Diana is dangerous territory.
She's got long reach. She's got long arms. Hell of a polo player.
Yep. Color me impressed, Mr. Do. I have been heart eyes. Very impressed with Deanna's play.
10 minutes exactly remaining. Doesn't look like we're going to switch sides. So we will continue play. 1-1 here. Knotted up in a winner take all. Well, not really a winner take all, but a loser go home. Speed Trap battling for their lives. Drop past Diego. He's come on for Tyler. Aaron. Flips it forward to Birdie. One-timer shot just wide. Rebound back of the net. Battling against Deanna for it. Daniel trying to come away with it. Birdie still battling. Now it's on the other side. Diego's going to swoop in. 2 Speed Trap players behind the opponent's goal. Now Diego peels off. Now he peels back on.
Deanna, of course, comes away with it.
Of course she does. And she'll circle back for the reset. Drops it to Daniel. Such smart play to keep possession.
The chemistry between those two on the court is amazing.
Yeah, they have the same last name, so I might think they are family.
Well, it sure seems that way in their polo play. Now Bird comes away with the ball. She takes a big ripper right into the corner.
Are they husband, wife, brother, sister? Is this a white stripe situation? Oh, there was a jam.
Siblings.
It is a white stripe situation. I know, they were just pretending. All right, here we go, brother, sister. That's awesome. Hey, keeping the family. 2 minds, 1 body. Reverse that.
All right. Deanna looks up with some confidence at the green jerseys facing her. She's going to take it back for a quick reset here while Aaron Ham puts on the pressure. A quick drop pass to Daniel.
Drops it to her bro.
Ooh, Danny.
All right, Speed Trap's going to come away with the possession. Here's Birdie behind her own net. Letting the defense peel off. Aaron cherry picking off the boards. Intercepted, but Deanna sends it back to Birdie. Birdie sends it back to Super Polo. Deanna in the corner.
Deanna took an excellent turn on that. Creating
the
a little
control
bit of space.
turns the corner on Aaron. Birdie was there to pinch her off, though. So she'll reset. Nice little touch drop.
Aaron tried to interrupt that play, but Daniel was right there. Swats on it.
Just the pass to go push it around the defender, bike around the other side, get that self pass. I always love those plays. Diego does not get all of that shot. Hardly got any of it. Deanna comes away with it. 1 to beat. Drops it to Daniel. Ooh, Diego with the reach. Tried to get there. Now he does. He's knocked it away to Birdie. Birdie. Oh, she wipes out.
Flutters out on the court.
Don't know what happened. Oh, thankfully Diego with the just battling.
Birdie's calling for a sub, and Tyler's going to come in for her.
Oh, we've got a couple dabbers, but Diego's right by the tap-in spot. Taps in, slaps the ball back to keep the possession with his team. Such a smart play. And a fortunate position as far as a place to dab. Aaron poked away, got a little scared. The ball was in the crease. Deanna fans on it. Tyler picks it up. Tries to throw it up to Diego. Diego's there, but they'll reset. Calm it down. 1-1 is the score. Approaching 6 minutes left. Diego, he's slowed it down. Now he's missed the pass. He's turned it over. Deanna around Diego. Tyler's there with the steal. Here's Aaron. Touches it to Tyler. Tyler stops behind his own goal. Wants those defenders to peel off. Now he'll cherry pick. And he gets the pass sent ahead from Aaron. Now he's in Super Polo's half. Doesn't like what he sees, so he send it back for a reset. Aaron hand. Off the boards. All the way for Tyler. Just out of his reach. Both him and Daniel were hustling for it. Now Tyler has it. Stuck in the corner. Throws it out front. Aaron hand with possession. And again, will stop behind his own goal.
5 minutes remaining, court A.
Ricky hustling. Aaron hand, shot, save. That one was on target. Rebound right back to him. Pushes it out in front for Tyler. Tyler thought he was going to reset, but he turns it out. Stuck on the boards. The siblings. He dabs. Here comes Daniel. Almost had the corner on Tyler. Rebound right out in front. Diego goes for the 5-hole shot. We've got a timeout.
Wow. What an intense few minutes of gameplay there. Each team holding their own against each other with this 1-1 tie. Working so hard not to let the other team capitalize on any mistakes.
Both teams battling for their tournament lives here, and it shows. 4:24 remaining. Super Polo called timeout. When play resumes, Speed Trap will have possession. What a game we've got cooking here once again. Meanwhile, on court B, Mosquito just scored to take the first lead in their game, 1-0 with 13:40 left. They are playing against Big Cat.
And that is also a game for their lives over there.
It is. That is a loser bracket game. But we are down to 6 teams remaining. After these 2 games happen, we will have 4 teams remaining. And hopefully at that point we can go just to Court A. I don't know why we're not just at Court A yet. I would love to see all of these games. I think they wanted to get this done at a more reasonable time.
Yeah, people have flights to catch.
Maybe. Hey, if you're going to the North American Hardcore Bike Polo Championship presented by Donata, you shouldn't schedule your flight for Sunday evening. Just saying. .20 seconds left in this timeout. Super Polo has saddled back up. Speed Trap still deliberating. All right, Birdie is going to head off. We're going to be Tyler, Aaron, and Diego versus Deanna, Daniel, Ricky.
Once again, Mr. Du and I thank everybody who is watching, and thank you, Gabe Miranda, for inviting us to do the commentary for the live stream.
Clock has started. 4:20 remaining.
All right, we have a lot of pressure from Daniel here. Aaron Hand unable to take the ball cleanly across the court, opts for the reset.
If you heard those cheers, that is for Court B. Big Cat has tied it up 1-1 against Mosquito with 11.5 remaining. Over here, we are under 4 minutes, also tied at 1.
Diego shoots out of goal to get himself into the play as Tyler circles back. Aaron Hand having a hard time finding his teammates, but instead takes a whiff on the pass. Daniel's there.
Well defense from Diego to prevent what would have been a sure goal there on the mishap from Aaron. Now Deanna comes away with it. Hustling. Look at her ride. Nothing doing on that possession. Now it's down to Tyler. Tyler across the middle. Shot, save. Wow, right on target, too. Here's Daniel. He's got a look.
Wow.
Not quite. Knocked away by Tyler. Great defense. Tyler, Diego.
Yeah, Daniel did a great job of positioning the ball for the backhand, but Tyler was right there to poke it out of his
And
reach.
Diego unwisely throws it away.
Dee Dee's there to pick it up. She takes it back behind her own net there. Tyler on the chase, giving a strong forecheck. He did say he had the strongest forecheck in North America.
Best forechecker in North America, quote, unquote. Daniel shot wide. Aaron rolls out a net, gathers this one off the boards. Tyler streaking off his rear wheel. Daniel couldn't corral it. Aaron is there. .2:15 left. We've only had one goal apiece.
Big rip.
Wow.
Goes right over Ricky's head.
Yep, Tyler breaks out the 7-iron on that one.
Might have been a...
He's got it on the green,
pitching
though.
wedge
He's got
there.
an attempt at par.
All right, so I guess they're going to call it off of Ricky's shoulder there.
All right, 2:08 on the clock.
Wow, heading into the final 2 minutes of this tied game.
We've got a timeout. Ball is on Speed Trap's side. Is it really their ball? Did it deflect off some? Did it go off Ricky's head?
I think it might have gone off of Ricky's shoulder.
Okay.
And it does look like we have 2-1 Mosquito over Big Cat over there with just under 11 minutes remaining on Court B.
I am hopeful this is the last game they play on Court B because we are all missing a lot of great action. I believe somebody is recording it. It's not on the live stream, so you'll have to find it later this week. I know I'll be going home and looking for those games to watch.
1 minute remaining in the timeout.
10:50 remaining on Court B. The 2-1 lead for Mosquito. 2:08 remaining here on Court A. 1-1 tie between Speed Trap and Super Polo.
Very hard fought game, this one.
In 2:08, we will know which one of these teams is going home and which one is advancing.
I know it's too early to be talking about an MVP of the tournament, but if I were to determine one person who, if you plucked them off of their team would not be where they are today.
Deanna.
It's Deanna. I'm sorry, but she is just a powerhouse out there. Every position I've seen her in, which is all over the court because of her speed and tenacity, has been just well played. She knows the game inside and out.
Hard to argue. If you know how a true MVP award should be given, it's not necessarily the best player in a tournament or the best player on the team. It's the player whom, if you removed, how far would that team get without them?
I don't think Super Polo would be where they are without any of their players, but Didi has had a commanding presence.
Nothing against their other players, but yeah, Didi is the heart and soul, honestly.
Yep.
Daniel is amazing as well. They all play a great role. Ricky, Raul. But yeah, Deanna, good choice for MVP. I agree. All right, here we go. Aaron whiffs on the shot, just turns it right over. Super Polo gained possession in about 6 seconds there. Here's Daniel. Shot blocked. Poked away. Retrieved by Daniel all the way down to Ricky. Ricky, Super Polo. Now he's knocked away, but Daniel's there. Daniel goes left. Shot just wide right. Looking for that front door. That was close. Ricky regains possession. Uh-oh. Daniel all alone in front of net. Shot. Save. What a save by Aaron. If he hadn't repositioned his bike, that was going 5-hole. 1:20 remaining. Possession now with Deanna and Super Polo. Cross midcourt. Loses it. But Ricky's there. Backhand shot. Blocked just wide. Ricky again has it poked away by Birdie, but Daniel's there. Daniel's now lost it to Aaron. Aaron slows it down, drops it for Tyler. Tyler fans on the hit, and Daniel picks it up. But now Daniel's lost it. Tyler has dabbed. Aaron's there, throws it, tries to throw it forward where Tyler was, but Ricky was there. Now it's knocked away all the way down to Super Polo's end, and Deanna in the corner.
We have 40 seconds.
Against the best forechecker in North America. She gets it away from him. And the breakout. Shot. Stick.
Laser
block.
beam.
Good block by Aaron. Throws it forward. Can Tyler get there? He does, but he knocks it away to Ricky.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He's got the ball out in his own crease. That was real dangerous there.
A little scary for a second. Deanna to Ricky. Ricky loses it to Aaron. Defenders have peeled off. 10 seconds. One last chance so we don't see an overtime. Oh, no, we've got a mix-up. And no call, evidently.
It almost looked a little bit like steering arm on Aaron there.
Yeah, and the ball went out of bounds. There could have been a couple of seconds left. There could have been 10 seconds left and a penalty call. Not to be. We're going overtime. What a game.
They are going to rejoust now for overtime.
Yeah, Tyler's got a point. Even if there was no penalty call, that ball went out of bounds with about 2 seconds left.
Ref is going to call this a rejoust for the overtime. Ball going out has no consequences on this play. We are going into overtime minutes now.
Quick update, Court B, 6.5 remaining. Score remains 2-1 in favor of Mosquito over Big Cat. All right, overtime. That means sudden sadness. 1 goal ends the game. No time limit on the clock. Looks like Aaron Hand is. I thought he was heading off the net or off the court, but not sure what the lineups are going to be. I have a feeling over on the Super Polo side, they're just going to keep Daniel, Ricky, Deanna lineup in.
Yeah, I think we'll have the Mendiola siblings and Ricky out there.
20 minutes and only a goal apiece. That is some incredible defensive polo on both sides. Both these teams fighting for their polo lives right now. What a game we've got cooking. Once again, just to recap real quick, the last 2 teams in the winner's bracket right now are Fathoms and Nemesis. They will face off in the winner's bracket final. Over here, the Nothing and Troglodyte are awaiting the winner of this game and the game that is on court B.
So whichever team ends up winning wins the chance to play another very hard team.
They're all hard from now on, absolutely. Yeah. You've got to battle in the loser bracket. You got to battle in the winner's bracket, but the loser bracket, you got to play a few extra games. A few extra really tough games.
Yes, we are going to set up for this joust for overtime.
Mm-hmm. And it is hot and sunny here and very dry up in the mountains.
The sun is out.
Yeah, and there's some elevation. So if you're working hard and you're not used to the high elevation, you know, you can get tired pretty easily.
All right, so it does look like we, as predicted, are starting with Aaron, Tyler, and Birdie on speed trap for this joust.
Wow,
and
they're going to start Diego on the sidelines.
Yep, and then we have Ricky,
in a golden
Deanna,
goal
and
situation.
Daniel for Super Polo.
Yeah. In a golden goal situation, Diego's on the sideline. That is trust in the other 3 players.
It looks like Deanna was a little slow getting off the boards there. Tyler easily
shot
beats
wide.
to the...
The first shot was blocked. The second one was just wide. Great attack by Tyler. Now Daniel. Good defense by Birdie. He tries to slap it back. I think Daniel might be pressing a little bit. He really wanted to end it right there.
Yeah, everybody kind of needs to keep their heads here.
Mm-hmm. Just calm it down. Aaron's playing smart right now. Just controlling. Possession is so important right now. The next goal ends it. And you can't score if you don't have possession. So possession of the utmost importance. Daniel chasing. Birdie sent it back. Thinking her teammates would be there. Nobody was there, though. Nice harassment by Tyler. Birdie's there to collect. Clears it to center. Daniel intercepts. Shot! Sticked away by Aaron Hand. Beautiful play.
Nice.
Both offensively and defensively.
So that ball went off of Aaron's mallet. So when we do come back into play, it will be Super Polo's ball.
Meanwhile, Court B, we have a tie game. Big Cat has tied it up with 2 minutes left against Mosquito. It is 2-2. Over here, we are in overtime.
Have we ever seen Mosquito in trouble like this in a tournament?
Not that I can recall. All right, here we go. Daniel. The clock is winding up. That's, of course. There's overtime. There's no time. They're just running the clock up to see how long it takes. There's a shot. Diego doesn't know where it is. He blocked it. It went behind his net. Aaron will retrieve. Hard pressure from Deanna. He spins out of it. Deanna peeled off for a second. Diego shot. What a save by Ricky. That could have been it right there. Spectacular save. The save of a lifetime.
Holy smokes, that was a laser beam heading right for the 5-hole, but he was able to get his mallet on that somehow.
9 out of 10 times, that's the winner. Not with Ricky in net.
Deanna looking to juke and drive, trying to make some space past Diego. Diego is not having it and swats it away. Diego with a rare dab right behind his net.
Thrown forward smartly by Tyler, Aaron, knowing that Diego is going to tap in, but a little too much, and Deanna comes away with it. Tries to cross pass. Doesn't get enough on it, but she's there to drop to Daniel. Daniel, left side shot. Score!
Oh, my God, and that is
Super Polo
over. Speed Trap is done for this tournament as Super Polo advances. What a shot.
Super Polo has knocked out one of the favorites, the upset of the tournament right there, folks. Beautifully done. Super Polo battling through the loser bracket. They were sent down here in their first game. They have 1, 2, 3 consecutive wins to make the final 6.
Wow, what a game. It's just smiles and cheers all around, big hugs, and they deserve every bit of it. What a hard-fought game. It does look like Court B has also gone into overtime.
Wow, 2 overtime games right now. The drama.
There's a lot of drama.
Wow.
Big hugs all around for Speed Trap. They really fought hard.
This is what I love about tournaments. You know, pretty much any sport. You create a tournament with something important on the line, and you generate drama. And it is so exciting to watch. What a game. What a finish. Ricky with the save of a lifetime. And then Daniel snipes the 5-hole, wins the game. Super Polo.
Yeah.
Wow. Just wow.
What an amazing turn of events here. I was for sure that Speed Trap would be one of our final teams.
Yeah, I mean, I think, Diego's still looking for that elusive North American championship. He is a champion in so many regards, but has not yet won this tournament. And I say yet because I have full confidence that he still will, along with the others. But
absolutely.
Diego is everywhere. He plays every tournament, and God damn it, does he win most of them.
Now, if he actually settled down somewhere and cultivated a team, look out, North American Hardcourt.
Yeah, if he was, a franchise type of team that played year after year, they would just get better and better. Still, an amazing team that Speed Trap still is. They had an unfortunate, difficult draw. Their first game, they had to play Mosquito, and that sent them down to the loser bracket. They won a couple, but then they ran into Super Polo, and Super Polo has just turned it up a notch since the last couple days in the group stage. Wow, impressive win. Very happy for them.
I am a huge fan. Honestly, if I could get some Super Polo merch right now, my wallet would be empty.
I say you go down there and try to get the game-worn jersey after the tournament's over.
Yeah, I would offer up a good amount for that. So who do we have
go ahead.
coming up next? Do we have Fathoms and Nemesis? Or are we going to do...
I think we're going to do Fathoms Nemesis because they have the most rest of any of the remaining teams. Super Polo just played, and the other game will involve a team that is still playing right now.
That's our prediction for who is going to be on Court A next. Let me check the schedule real quick.
All the games have to be on Court A now. There's just not enough teams to be split in between 2 courts. I'm a little bummed that we missed a couple games that are over on Court B, but like I said, somebody's recording them. We can go back in the future and watch them. They're not live streaming them, but they will be on the internet at some point. Meanwhile, overtime over there. There's the joust. Big shot by Big Cat. Sean March picks up the rebound, sends it up to Darren. Sean doesn't see what he likes, he'll take it back.
So according to the NAH schedule, it does look like Super Polo would be up against the Nothing. They're going to have to go back to back.
Yeah,
Arlen's getting ready over here, though. The Nothing is warming up on court. So Super Polo may have to collect themselves and come right back out here to battle against a very formidable team.
Yeah, I mean, we're running out of teams, so no matter what, teams are going to be playing back-to-backs. I'm sure they'll give them plenty of time to rest. You know, we might have 10, 15 minutes. Who knows how long they're going to give them. But let's focus real quick on Court B. Overtime. 2s is the score. Mosquito. Here's Sean Marsh. Loses it.
Oh, my God, I can't see it.
Here's Mayo for Big Cat. Cross half court. Big Cat in the green jerseys now. Mosquito in their black. Pass. Score! Mosquito is out. Big Cat advances.
Oh, my goodness. What a goal for Big Cat. That's got to feel good.
Wow, incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Wow, good for Big Cat. I have chills.
And they are being mobbed. I am so happy for them. The young buck, Mayo, never been to a NAs before, only 2 years in the league, advancing to the top 6 teams in the North American Hardcourt Bike Polo Championship.
Wow,
presented by Donata.
That's got to feel good. What an upset for Mosquito there. I will say this, KZ and I were talking about what you were saying earlier, franchise teams, and Mosquitoes being one of the oldest still out there. They have a lot to be proud of, especially the fact that I think these franchise teams have been hugely responsible in helping bring Polo up to their level, and that's why we're seeing a lot of the skill level that we see out there today.
Wow, 2 overtimes in the loser bracket semifinals, or was that the quarterfinals? I don't know how you quantify the loser bracket, but
yeah, and there are big smiles on the faces over there
wow.
of Big Cat, and they should feel very good about that.
Good for them. Tony, Elijah, Carol, and Mayo.
What a scrappy bunch of folks. Our little stack of team rosters here is getting smaller and smaller as we move through this tournament.
Yep. As teams get eliminated, we take that roster sheet and crumple it into a ball and throw it in the river.
Well, we don't do that because we are not littering the beautiful city of Salt Lake City, Utah. Okay, so it does look like we are going to move all the games over here to Court A. They've taken down the scoreboards and timekeeping pieces from Court B. So you will no longer will no longer be missing any of the action.
All right, your final 6 teams in the winners bracket finals. Fathoms versus Nemesis. In the loser bracket, we've got Super Polo versus the Nothing and Big Cat versus Troglodyte.
Dude, Super Polo. All right, we are just taking a brief moment to get the court cleared off. Getting a couple cold drinks in our hands, some refreshing bubbly water for our camera operator and ourselves.
So with 6 teams remaining, I think I've got my pre-tournament predictions for the top.
Let's hear it.
4 of the 6 teams I predicted correctly. Super Polo has surprised me, as well as Big Cat. I did not expect them
Both of those
to
teams.
get this far. So the worst these teams can do is tied for 5th. It's the worst any of these teams can do, except for the Fathoms and Nemesis. The worst they can do, I believe, is 3rd place. I believe no matter what, they are in the podium. So
Wow.
Congrats to them already. I know they have their eyes set on a bigger prize, but amazing. You know, congrats to all the teams that made it this far.
I think every team that made it here at all should be proud of themselves for getting through their regional qualifiers and getting on a team
Absolutely.
that wanted them to play with them. And
You qualified to be one of the top 28 teams on the continent. And if you made it to Sunday, you're one of the top 16. And that's an incredible accomplishment. And for these teams here right now, especially Super Polo, they just be living on a high right now. And maybe it's a good thing they play right away because the adrenaline
there's a lot of
won't
momentum.
have worn off. Yeah, they still have their
carrying
momentum.
them
Exactly.
into this game for sure.
No, go ahead. You gotta bring me some merch, though. Bring me a head, a mallet head. You know what I like.
Mr. Do always wheeling and dealing, trying to get some free stuff from Heckler's Valley there.
Yeah, I've given them enough money over the years.
Yeah, haven't we all? But you know what? They are providing the service of providing us with all the crap we need to play polo. Well, while we are taking a break here, I'm going to once again read off the list of our sponsors to make sure they feel very appreciated for chipping in and helping us run this dang thing. So this tournament is presented by Donata. Thank you so much for your contribution. Once again, our sponsors are Enforcer, Heckler's Alley, Kryptonite Locks, Concept Bikes, Bicycle Collective, Trek Bikes. Thank you so much for sponsoring this tournament. We really appreciate everything that everyone can do to help us do this thing. Pope Bike Polo, thank you so much for contributing the scoreboard and timekeeping pieces. Without those, we'd be living in the dark ages. Perro del Mallet Milk Bike Polo. We have Gremlins Bicycle Emporium and Pickle Juice. Thank you so much. I'd also like to give a brief shout out to my employer, Darrow Bike Racks. They contributed a little bit of money to me and Mr. Do to come out here and bring you some commentary. So thank you, Darrow. Check out dero.com. Weird, he's such a subdued and gentle player. In fact, I would almost describe his play as bashful.
I should have got my wheel there and like used my wheel so my mallet to try and save it, but I don't know. I just got my head.
Hard one. Yeah, yeah. I did partook in a penalty shot once. It was overtime that went to penalty shots, and like everybody knew the shot I was gonna do. That's the shot I would do, but I fucking.
You still got it. That's why you do it.
Yeah. That's what made it better. Just the fact that everybody knew what I was gonna do, and I still did it. Yeah.
Mr. D, you want to update everybody of where we are in the brackets and standings?
All right. In case you are just tuning in. Let's edit that out. We're not live, are we? In case you're just tuning in, we are down to 6 teams in the North American Bike Polo Championship presented by Donata. Your top 2 teams in the winner's bracket still, Fathoms and Nemesis. The worst they can do is the podium, so congrats to them already. They have a great chance to be your champion. Battling through the loser bracket right now, Super Polo coming all the way through the loser bracket. They lost their very first game to Mosquito. They have won 1, 2, 3 straight, and now they face the Nothing in the loser bracket semifinal. The other 2 teams rounding out the loser bracket final are Big Cat and Troglodyte. So 6 teams. The worst they can do is tied for 5th in the continent. I mean, that is amazing. So congrats to everybody so far. Still a lot of polo to be played. Still a lot of work to be done to take home the ship. All of these teams are capable of doing it. And we are going to start off with Super Polo versus
The Nothing.
And then we'll go to Big Cat versus Troglodyte. And then I think we'll jump back to the winner bracket, Fathoms versus Nemesis. Both those teams will be well rested. That's what you get for hanging in the winner's bracket. You get a lot of rest. And up here in the mountains, the elevation's high. It's hot. It's sunny. It's dry. The rest could be big for these guys.
Yeah, not much of a rest for Super Polo. They did give them a chance to catch their breath here, but they have got to get right back on their bikes and get their game together to face off against the Nothing, because the Nothing are something.
Hopefully the rest was enough for them to catch their breath, but not enough to kill the momentum, because they have built some serious momentum since their first loss of the day with the 3 straight wins they have.
Agreed.
Against some tough competition. They lost initially to the Mosquito. Since then, they went through Foxhound, Demon Heart, Speed Trap, and now they face the Nothing. Their opponents just get harder and harder.
That's how it goes with these tournaments.
And they're just getting better and better.
All right, so it looks like for the Nothing, we are going to start with Jillian, Arlen, and Brandon. Julian is going to take a rest on the bench for the first tryout. Ref is telling everyone sitting on the boards at center court to make sure their legs are not interfering in play.
Yeah, you don't want your legs. You're basically in the court if your legs are hanging over the boards, and you might not be able to pull them back in time. And if there's any sort of interference, you should be ejected.
All right, I still have not determined a starting lineup for Super Polo yet. They are going to take every moment they can to get as much rest as possible.
Who is rolling off for Super Polo?
And it looks like Daniel's going to roll to the bench. So we're going to start with Deanna, Raul, and Ricky on the starting line going towards this joust against the Nothing.
Let's not forget that game-saving save that Ricky made against Diego in their previous
who could forget?
game. All right, here we go.
Looks like we're going to have Ricky versus Brandon here on the joust is my prediction.
And you are correct. Here we go. Looks like Brandon will get there first.
Got the
Pushes
jump.
it to the side, which is his MO, and retrieves. Great jouster. Nice shot by Jillian. One-timer. Shot back. This time into the corner. Ricky recovers. Ricky off the boards. Jillian with the interception. Jillian. Drop backs to Brandon, but Deanna's there instead. Here's Deanna to Ricky. Ricky drops to D. Poked away by Brandon. Oh, can't quite gather it. Arlen's there. Knocks it up the wall. No, nothing there.
All right, Deanna's going to pick up that clear on her side of the court. But looks like Jillian is in to give the strong forecheck there against Deanna.
Jillian peels off now. Pass to Ricky. Ricky gathers. Has to send it back before Jillian gets in there. We've got a jam and an advantage. Whistle will blow because it was on Ricky. Jam against Jillian. Ball turnover. 1 minute and change have passed.
All right.
20-minute games, of course, will play an untimed overtime if need be. We've had several overtimes today. And we're off. Brandon, doesn't like what he sees. Retreats. Spins back around with the pirouette. Now he's in the corner. Pinched by Deanna. Shot wide, far side. Arlen chases it down. Nothing, retains possession. Arlen dropped to Brandon. Off Ricky's wheel into Deanna's hands. Deanna to Ricky. Ricky loses it. Breakaway for Brandon. All the way across.
He's going to face off against Raul. Doesn't find the corner, though.
Flips the mallet, goes for the backhand shot. Shot it wide. Errant pass goes to Ricky. Ricky shot blocked by Brandon. Jillian out of net to retrieve the ball. Jillian cross midcourt. Shot wide left. Ricky gathers. Off the boards. Trips up Brandon. Eats the ninja ball. 2-on-1. Deanna rips a shot. Wide left. Ricky gathers. Tried to throw it to Deanna. Instead threw it to Brandon. Brandon knocks it away from Ricky. Along the boards. Throws it center. Nice pass just behind Jillian, however. Jillian turns, gathers. And the nothing will retain possession. Here's Brandon once again. Surveying. Goes right, shot, blocked Deanna. Poked away by Jillian. Raul rolls out a net, gathers the ball. Raul behind his own net. Drops to D. Nice play there to keep possession as Jillian peels back. Brandon in on the forecheck. DD around him. Fakes right, goes left. Fakes right, goes left. Back to the right again, and the shot.
Oh,
Saved
my
by
God.
Arlen. Another shot. That one was wide.
What a masterclass in ball movement there.
Oh, what a save. Ricky coming alive. Drops the French fly. Brandon steals the ball, but Raul fighting for it to steal it back. Brandon spins, hops, maintains possession, out in front, shot, score!
Oh,
And we have first blood for
Deanna
the
dropped
nothing.
down just a little too early to block that shot, and unfortunately, as she was coming back up, Brandon fired that into the five-hole.
The thing about that raclette, dropping the French fry, you have to have impeccable timing.
All right, so the nothing are on the board, 1-0 against Super Polo. We have a lot of game left, 15 and a half on the clock.
1-0 to nothing. They have also battled back through the loser bracket final. No, they haven't. They just fell down there not too long ago. Forget what I just said. I know it's not easy. Oh, turnover now. Julian. Oh, he wanted to do a little scoop-de-doop pass, I think. Mishandled it, but he kept possession, which is the important thing. To Brandon, back to Julian. Julian poked away by Deanna. Great forecheck. Causes a turnover. Now she'll hit it along the boards and just reset. Gaining possession, number 1. Making an offensive attack, number 2. Shot. Daniel came on for Raul. Now he's got another look. Whoa, what a look. Spanked away there by Arlen. Great opportunity there for Daniel to score. Of course, he had the game winner in the last game against Speed Trap in overtime. Deanna, Super Polo maintaining possession. Deanna didn't have a lane, so she'll take it all the way back. Juke and Brandon. Julian's there, forcing the pass. Back to Daniel. Again, Super Polo doing a great job of just maintaining possession when they don't have a good lane. Ricky with a great clapper and a shot.
And that is
seatbelt.
it.
Yeah, seatbelt shot from Deanna.
Oh, I thought that hit the back of the net.
No, it
I
a
was
beautiful
real
stick save
excited
from
there.
Arlen, but yeah, what a great save. There's the rocklet. Daniel drops the French fly. They can all do it. Great save there to keep the score 1-0. 13:44 remaining. Deanna surveying. Drop pass. Oh, in between her two bros there. Misses the shot. Cleared by Julian. Turns it over. Back to Super Polo. Deanna in the corner. Brandon attacking. Now he peels off. Drop pass to Daniel. Daniel. Big shot. Wheel save. Deanna gets control. Will circle back. Trying to turn the corner on Brandon. She does. Shot blocked by Arlen, though.
Yeah, Fathom doing a good job of really closing off the lane because they know Super Polo, once they get an opening, are going to take advantage.
Yeah, the Nothing have good defense. And right now they have a 1-0 lead with under 13 left. Lots of time. Great pass. Oh, Daniel can't quite get a handle on it yet, but he'll retrieve it in the corner. Brings it out top.
Pushes it back for the reset.
He'll reset it again, yep. Throws it back for Deanna. Great pass. Deanna turns. Oh, tried to split the defense. Brandon there. Pushes it ahead for Arlen.
Ricky's going to come out of his saddle to catch that ball.
Oh, tried to find Daniel, but he kind of mishit it. Nothing. Arlen, Brandon, shot. Ooh,
Oh,
great wheel
nice.
save. Oh, and Arlen with the follow-up. Had an open net. Didn't get all of that shot.
All
Super
right.
Polo.
Deanna's going to chase this into the corner with Arlen. She does get past him. She's going to push it up the court at Brandon's back. But here comes Arlen again for the check.
Shot blocked by Brandon. Great defensive positioning. Tried to find Arlen on the pass. Deanna was there for the interception. Another turnover, another Super Polo possession. Now he's poked it away, has Brandon. But Daniel there fighting. Gets it back to D to Daniel. Great pass.
Calls for the ball. Swats on it.
A little too much. What a shot
Oh,
there.
follows
The
up.
seatbelt shot right on target. Swatted away.
Deftly swatted back by Julian there. He
Yeah,
got a
nice
mallet
stick.
on that.
A shot can come for wherever, whenever. So as a goalie, you need to be ready at all times.
And she is quick on that draw.
Mm-hmm.
Quick and accurate.
Now Julian's out of net with the ball. Ahead to Brandon. Great catch on his weak side. Shots blocked. Too much traffic. Daniel picks up the loose change. Goes right. Shot. Stick in front. Block by Julian. Into the corner. Julian with possession. Throws it behind net. Brandon's got to turn and find it. Now he does. Throws it to Julian. Julian surveying. Ahead to Brandon. Almost too much. What a reach by Brandon.
What a
Now he's got a
catch.
shot. Oh, Ricky goes down for the rocklet. Gets it off a wheel. Makes the save.
And Daniel fires.
Shot.
Laser beam into the goal. Doesn't find it. Only finds the wheel of Julian.
Back and forth we go. That rebound went half the court all the way back to midfield, midcourt. Daniel got a stick on it to deaden it and keep possession with Super Polo. Deanna. Daniel. Shot. Calmly sticked away there by Julian. Here's Brandon with 10:20 remaining. We're almost halfway through this game. 1-0 to nothing. Brandon playing calm. Nice pass to Arlen. Arlen looks at the defense. Sees he's got a little bit of space. Hop turn. Pressure by Deanna. 5-hole pass to Brandon. Brandon
pick.
Dabs. Didi alone in front of the net. Shoot. Score!
Didi with the soft tap through the 5-hole. She's able to find the back of the net to put Super Polo on the board. 1-1. We have just under 10 minutes left in this game.
Timeout,
And
the nothing. 9:44 on the clock, 1-1. Deanna with the fresh bread there. The little soft forehand dribbler through the 5-hole. Nice and dirty. We're going to switch sides. With no games going on, Court B, most of these teams knocked out. all the spectators are lining court A.
Yeah, it's cool to see everybody gathering around this court. I think everyone's been around court B for the majority of the tournament just because it's been a little easier to spectate on that side.
All right, buddy. Thanks to Jordan, being a proud sponsor of Nahbpc, sponsored by D.
Climbing out on the ladder side of the
D
scaffolding.
for Donata. You went out the tight spot, buddy. There's a bigger hole over here. Make it weird. Make it weird, Jordan. Need some Crisco to get through there?
Heckler's Alley receiving a bit of heckling from Mr. Dew. All right. So we are going to switch sides here. Each team is going to take a little bit of a breather. Are you kidding me? Chills.
All right, we're building the Deanna fan club over here.
Yeah, me and Alex Cato are over here crushing on Deanna.
All right, Raul remaining on the sideline for
we're
Super
gonna
Polo.
start a DD fan club.
Looks like Julian is hitting the bench for the nothing right now. 1-1, 9:44 remaining. We've got Super Polo now on your left, the nothing now on your right.
They are sticking with their. No, they're not. They have switched up their lineup a little bit. We still have Daniel, Didi, and Ricky with Raul on the bench.
Yep.
All right. So we are going to set up. Super Polo is ready to joust again, but we're not quite there yet.
Ricky was ready to joust, so thought it was overtime maybe, but it was just switching sides for halftime for whatever reason. Maybe, I don't know if the light's really in anybody's eyes yet, but in all fairness, here we go. And we're off the nothing. Arlen. Brandon. Trying to find a lane. Doesn't see anything. He'll send it back to Arlen. Cross to Brandon. Great pass. Shot wide right. Good setup there by the nothing. Arlen tried to turn, but he's dabbed, so possession to Ricky and Super Polo.
Ricky's going to pop out a net and quickly come up court with the ball, looking for a one-timer.
Big shot off of Brandon's wheel, right back to Ricky.
All right, he brings it back to settle. He's going to drop pass to Daniel. Daniel backhands towards the net, but just goes wide.
Big rebound right in front. Nothing cooking there. So Brandon picks up the ball, sends it up to Arlen. What a pass. Arlen, touch, stick save, Didi.
Nice save by Deanna there.
Ricky will roll in the net. Diana will roll away with the ball. One to beat. Fakes right, goes left.
Like a can opener, peeling open the nothing defense.
Now what a pass to Daniel. Shot, stick save, and it rolls in.
Wow.
There you go. Daniel giving Super Polo a 2-1 lead. Once again, the goalie got a mallet on the ball, but it popped up in the top spin, rolled it forward and into the goal.
It's an unfortunate turn of events there for the nothing, but a really great opportunity for Super Polo to ride some momentum to a victory here. They are up 2-1 with 8 minutes on the clock.
Julian will replace Arlen for the nothing. 8 minutes remain. 2-1 is your score in favor of Super Polo. Julian, Brandon across the middle. Pirouettes. Shot.
Big backhand.
Stick. Saved Ricky.
That was a great poke away by Ricky there.
Cross midcourt. Backhand shot blocked by Brandon. Ball all the way to midcourt. Deanna chases it down.
She's got Julian at her back.
Julian swoops. Deanna lets him swoop by. Now she's got the ball behind her net.
Great patience on her part.
Brandon on the forecheck. Leaves it for Brandon. Brandon. In comes Julian. Daniel trying to get it out of the corner. Leaves it for Deanna. Deanna pushes it along the boards. Now she's after it. She's let Julian in her dust. Now she's got to wait for the ball. Julian has come back.
She does a great job of screening the ball away from Julian
Good
there.
Good job, exactly, screening it from Julian. Daniel, shot block. Brandon chases it down. Under 7 minutes remaining. Brandon. Julian takes a shot. Lucky he didn't break his shaft, but he's not playing with carbon.
Deanna pinches off. Brandon on the boards there is able to come away with it. And now she is cross court. She pushes it across, finds her brother. He takes a one-timer, just misses wide.
Ball right in front. Deanna, shot, score!
Into the back door.
And we have a crowd favorite in Super Polo. You hear them go wild as they build a 3-1 lead.
That was me chanting MVP.
I thought I was hearing MVP chants, but I think it was just Jen. Super Polo opens up a 2-goal lead with 6 minutes left. Here's Jillian, fans on the shot, and dabs. Daniel picks up the loose change in the corner. No pressure from the defense.
Alrighty.
He's
Daniel
going to lead the breakout with Ricky. Goes right, shot, almost found the back door again. The crowd would have gone nuts.
Oh, nice.
Good pass. Hard one to gather for Julian. He does, though. Out in front. Oh, my word. Almost off
wow.
a wheel and in. Fortunately for Super Polo, that did not occur. Deanna pokes it through. In front of Brandon. Brandon hustling back.
She does a great
Deanna.
job of keeping that away from his mallet.
Going to send it back along the boards for her bro. No, that's Ricky. Ricky, shot. Oh, just wide. Crowd wanted that one. So did Ricky. Drop past Julian to Brandon. Brandon pushes left, shot, wheel save.
Oh, Daniel dabs. He's going to have to go tap in. Ricky takes over in net. As Deanna collects the ball behind her own net, gives Daniel a chance to get back into the game here, but Brandon is giving her a lot of trouble on the forecheck.
Deanna off the boards to Daniel. Back into the corner for D. Trying to get this defense to peel, give them some space. Deanna.
Wow. Beat
Deanna.
both of those. Beat both of those defenders. Had to take it around the back of the net, though. Finds Deanna. She backhands.
Couldn't pull the trigger soon enough, I don't think, but she maintains possession, sends it all the way back. Such a smart play.
Yes.
You don't have to force anything. Coming up on 4 minutes remaining, a 2-goal lead for Super Polo. They're in a really good position. Plenty of time. But if they play smart, they could continue their epic battle through the loser bracket. Intercepted by Deanna. Shot on an open net just wide. Rebound right out in front. Ricky.
Oh, Ricky comes for the cleanup crew. And he's able to pick up that loose change and make a deposit. So that puts 4-1.
And the crowd goes wild. This is exciting stuff. I love how the crowd is really behind this team. It makes it so exciting. You can feel like the goosebumps after he scored in the crowd, like literal goosebumps.
So they are widening the gap over the Nothing here. And the Nothing are taking a moment to kind of collect themselves over on the side and talk about maybe some different strategy and how to take this team down. But they're really going to have to do a lot to damper the momentum that Super Polo is carrying right now.
They've been carrying it game after game after game. Honestly, I think the fact that they played not too long ago and didn't have to take a long break, they were able to, drink some water, catch their breath, but maintain the momentum.
Exactly. They're young. They look fit. They're ready to play.
All right, here we go. Crowd's about to do the wave. At least somebody's trying to set it up. Let's see.
All right. Looks like the Nothing
There it
is
goes.
ready.
We got halfway through. Takes a couple of tries. Try it again. Oh, it ended right there at midcourt. Hey, picked it up there at the end.
Looks like we just have some folks paying attention to what they're doing over there. So, all right, we're going to get this game underway, and it does look like Daniel is now going to sit for Super Polo. Raul is going to come in. Super Polo is going to start this play with Deanna, Ricky, and Raul. And then over on the nothing side, we have Brandon.
You got to get in on this wave here, Jen. It's coming around to us,
Arlen.
Here it comes. All right, back to the action. 4-1 is your score. 3:36 remaining. The nothing has possession and some work to do. This is a team that can easily score 3 goals in 3.5 minutes, but can they overcome the momentum of Super Polo and the fact that the crowd is on their side? I don't know. When you see the crowd doing the wave for the opposing team, that's tough.
That's demoralizing.
That is. That's tough.
But hopefully you would be sitting right alongside them and doing the wave, and you get to respect them up close and personal out here on the court.
Mm-hmm. Pass by Brandon, almost knocked away by Ricky. Brandon, Arlen, one-timer, goes awry into the corner. Brandon will chase it down, though. Time is running down. 3 minutes. He sends it back to center. Arlen's there. Arlen. Julian. Shot. Wide. Rebound. Deanna. Deanna maintaining possession. Drops it to Ricky. Daniel has gone off the court. Raul is on. Raul needs some playing time. They're giving it to him with a 3-goal lead. Shot. Oh, did not quite pull the trigger on it. Still got possession. Now he's mishit it to Julian. Julian. Shot. Poked away by Didi. Very nice. Brandon. Wheel save Raul. Now he's getting a taste of the action. Big shot just wide. Rebound out in front. Brandon and Arlen there. Here's Arlen. They pulled the goalie. Fakes right, goes left. Did not fake Didi. Cross court to Brandon.
Ricky is down. He's going to have to tap back in.
Almost a wheel slap on that pivot, but he just dabbed himself. There's a shot. Nothing happening there. Julian, another shot. Stick save, Raul.
Oh, Raul is slowly rolling out of net, but luckily Super Polo comes up with the ball there.
Such smart play to keep possession. Now they've turned it over, though. Julian. They've got to take it back to their own net. We're under 2 minutes. Big cut way up into the top of the fence. Ricky to Raul. Can't quite handle it. Julian to Brandon. Ricky getting in the mix. Shot. Stick. Oh, it was missed. And we got a goal for the nothing.
Yeah, Brandon found the back door on that and was able to get another point on the board for the nothing. So we now have a 4-2 game Super Polo as that gap closes just a bit.
131. It took them a couple of minutes to get that one. It's still a 2-goal lead, a comfortable lead with 131, but they can't make any mistakes.
It's a big mountain to climb in 90 seconds, but not insurmountable.
And you heard the difference in the crowd cheering between the two. They are really supporting Super Polo right now. Deanna pushes it around Julian, fights off Brandon. Tried to drop it to Ricky. Julian stolen it. Can't pull the trigger on the shot, though. Into the corner for Brandon. Brandon. 5-hole pass to himself. Poked away by Raul. Great defensive play. 1 minute left. Julian tried to find Arlen in the middle. Raul slapping it. Deanna. Oh, couldn't quite get there. Brandon was there first. Brandon, 47 seconds on the clock. Here's Julian. No, knocked away by Raul. Julian runs into Deanna. No call.
Seemed pretty incidental to me. That was some teammate-on-teammate action there.
Julian drops to Brandon. Brandon's got a hop to get possession.
But right now there is an open
behind
net.
Julian. Ricky possesses.
Ricky comes away with
30
it.
seconds. Oh, here he goes.
Oh, my goodness.
Can he get the breakaway? He does. The
net.
crowd goes wild. There it is.
My God.
Ricky puts the nail in the coffin.
Oh, my God. The crowd is going wild here in Salt Lake City. What
Listen
a great
to it.
play.
Listen to them. They love this team. And the chant, if you can make it out, Super Ricky.
Well deserved.
Wow. Wow. I feel really good for these guys. All right, he's let one in. That's all right. There's 13 seconds left.
We're
Brandon,
just switching cards on the camera.
great
Bear
shot.
with us, folks.
doing everything he can to keep his team in it. 5-3 is your score. 2-goal lead once again.
13 seconds
Only
left.
13 seconds left. All they really have to do is send a player across and keep the ball safe. There's just not enough time. Deanna crosses, then retreats. Deanna in the corner, harassed by Arlen. Arlen trying to steal it. Just not enough time. The crowd counting down the time. And there it is. Super Polo has done it
Sorry for
again.
screaming in the mic there, folks.
Super
the emotion
Polo.
just took me over.
Oh, Super Polo with Super Ricky, Super Deanna, Super Raul, and Super Daniel.
Wow.
Unbelievable run they are on right now, and that run will continue.
Super Polo has done an amazing job of upsetting a lot of teams while winning a lot of hearts here in Salt Lake City.
That is 4 straight victories in the loser bracket for Super Polo after losing their first one to Mosquito. And they have finished higher than Mosquito at this point.
Yeah. So the worst that they could do at this point, I believe, is 4th place.
The worst they can do is 4th place. Wow. Unbelievable run. It is not over. Super Polo. Amazing. Oh, man, that was exciting.
That was very exciting.
Rolling onto the court now, Big Cat
Versus
and
Troglodyte. Hopefully we do have long enough here to switch some camera equipment around. We're getting everything set up for the final games. Thank you guys for hanging in there in the chat. We really appreciate everybody watching. This is going to be such an awesome finale to this day. These games I am very much looking forward to.
Wow.
Super Polo may just be a crowd favorite here today, and for good reason.
I think another crowd favorite might be Big Cat. I think they're underdogs coming into this.
Well, with their upset against Mosquito.
That was huge. They also beat Lexington. Big Cat won their first game against Chinook. Got knocked into the loser bracket by the Nothing, who have been eliminated. In the loser bracket, they beat Lexington Drama Club. Then they beat Mosquito. A huge win. If they can beat Troglodyte now, it'll be tough to choose who to root for against Super Polo and Big Cat. It will almost be a shame they have to face each other. But we shall see. Troglodyte, a formidable opponent. They've got Gavin, SF, the man with all the sellies. They've got Tom. They've got Alex. And, of course, Robbie Eccles.
And over on Big Cat, we have Tony, Elijah, Carol, and Mayo, also very formidable players, obviously in upsetting Mosquito and getting to this point in the tournament.
I told you.
I am wearing one of my husband's T-shirts that says, I hope both teams had fun.
Well, I just hope both teams had fun.
I asked him if I could wear it. He was wanting to wear it today, but he was kind enough to let me do it.
I had 3 T-shirts picked out for the tournament. 1, I think you should dab. 2, go sports, do the thing with the points. And 3, I just hope both teams had fun.
But marriage is all about compromise, and compromise means I get my way.
You heard it. You know it's true. Super Polo, Big Cat. Yeah, it's been amazing. But instead, I'm wearing a polo, my Sunday polo, for the Sunday Polo. Exactly. Gotta look good for the stream.
You do look good for the stream, Mr. Do.
Got the lettuce flowing out the back of the hat.
He is feeling himself, ladies and gentlemen.
I got the hat that says Bike Polo because I'm Bike Polo's biggest fan. We've got Cato up there in the ref booth. I don't know if he's reffing or just wants the best seat in the house. Yep. He's like, I'll be assistant ref because I know this is the best view in the place. And it sure is.
Not a bad place to be.
Watching polo from this angle is really enjoyable. You can see everything, the way the plays develop. Yeah, it's fun. So we're going to have Big Cat in green, Troglodyte in their same blue jerseys with the yellow trim.
The gold trim.
Gold, yellow.
I think in sports we would definitely call that gold.
All right, I'll give you that. All right, pregame hug for Big Cat, wearing their green jerseys with the black lettering. Elijah, Tony, Carol, and Mayo. Tony, number 37. Carol, number 3/4. I like that. Maybe because she's kind of short, not quite a half pint, 3/4 pint.
And folks, Gabe is working to get the cameras up on this game. We're going to try to
Elijah,
stall
yep.
as much as we can to make sure we don't miss any of the action.
That's why I'm reading the players' numbers. Elijah, number 27. They've got printing on their sleeves, so the front, the back, and their sleeves. Those T-shirts must have cost a pretty penny.
I think those are fully jerseys. We've got a poly blend there.
Poly blend, I know, with the added printing costs. Mayo, number 80, and of course his last name is Nays.
All right, so the teams are just getting finished warming up here on this very warm afternoon here in Salt Lake City.
And of course, Troglodyte, they don't have their names or numbers on the back. It just says North Pole, which I believe is out of Ottawa. They make
I think all of them
mallet
are
shafts and heads nowadays.
Yeah, they're all out of Ottawa.
You can probably get that stuff at Heckler's Alley. Excited to see what Gavin has in store for us in terms of a celebration if and when he scores. All right, we need to hold this. Hey, ref, hold off until we get the video going. Seriously.
Live stream making some demands here to try to hold off
I mean, we have to.
the gameplay until we get the live stream back up.
Couple minutes. Thank you. All right. We got the ref to delay the game a few minutes.
It's going to be
so
at the discretion of the captains here. 5 minutes.
Awesome. All right, they're going to give us 5 minutes.
They're going to give us 5 minutes.
Gabe's going to work here. I'm sure it'll take less than that.
All right, so the teams are going to take the opportunity probably to get a little bit of rest.
All right. I mean, you know.
Mr. Dew has some sway around
I'm
here.
just saying, it's important. It's important for several reasons. Look at that. It took 5 seconds, not 5 minutes.
Seconds. That's because Gabe Miranda
Nice work,
is a
Gabe.
miracle worker. Now, Gabe has been working his tokus off, making sure that everybody can see the action. No, we're good. We're good to go. Yep. So after just a brief intermission there, we're going to line up for the joust. And it looks like for Troglodyte, we're going to start with Gavin, Robbie, and Alex. And then over here in Big Cat, we're going to start with Tony, Carol, and Mayo.
We're off. Tony versus Alex. Tony wins, sends it into the far corner where Gavin's going to gobble it up. Pirouettes out of there. Puts the ball joint to use. Skedaddles across the midcourt. Shoots a little dribbler wide. Mayo. Nice pass to Tony. Into the corner. Gavin dabs. Tony's got a little space to get out of there. Harassed by Alex. Shot. Score! Mayo right away draws first blood in the first 30 seconds. What a pass by Tony. What a connection by Mayo. And there you have it, Big Cat.
Big Cat showing right away exactly how it is that they made it this far.
Big Cat showing their claws right away. They've upset Mosquito. Can they upset Troglodyte? Carol.
Carol pushes it out.
Great pass. Mayo,
Wow.
one-timer shot. Oh, my word. The
What a
seatbelt
great-
one-timer right on target. Wheel save Robbie.
That pass was amazing.
Oh, he tries the backhand one-timer that time. A tough shot. Doesn't get all of it. Here's Gavin. Gavin tries to get around Tony. Over to Alex. Alex, shot. Wide. Rebound. Mayo. Poked away by Alex. He pirouettes to try to get it back, but Tony's there. Tony. He's got space. To Carol. Carol. Big Cat. Not utilizing the goalie right now. Blocked in front by Gavin. Tony's there. Mayo heading back. Tony. 5-hole self-pass shot. Wide. Rebound. Gavin. Throws it back to Alex. Robbie instead rolls out a goal to grab it. Robbie. Shot. Full court. Wide left. Rebound. Big one to Mayo. He'll circle left. Tries to keep it away from Gavin. He does. Finds Carol. Shot. Off the wheel of Alex. What a connection. Big Cat off to a great start right here. Carol tries to pass it through Gavin. Gavin ends up with it. Backhand shot. Wide. Ball behind net. Tony. To Mayo. Oh, Mayo mistouches it, but Robbie can't handle it. It goes into the corner. Well, Mayo will recover. Oh, he loses it. Robbie behind his own goal. He'll circle back. Drop pass to Alex. Alex. Dabs. Ran into Tony there. Took himself out. Robbie's going to reset. Let Alex get back into it. Behind his own goal. Now he faces Mayo on the forecheck. Passes around him. Shot. It hopped right on him, and he sent the 9-iron shot into the corner. He'll chase it down. Pass behind that to Alex. Alex, 5-hole pass to himself. Backhand shot into the corner. Tony rolls out of net to retrieve. Tony up court, just past Alex's mallet. Goes left, shot wide into the corner. Here's Mayo. Wheel flick by Tony. Tries to get it around Alex. Nicely done by Alex to take possession. Carroll there for the block. Ball all the way back to Gavin. The lefty off the wall to himself. Carroll's there. He gets around her. Front of net. What a save by Mayo, and the follow-up is good.
Stop it from going in.
Gavin rowing the boat home. 1-1. Troglodyte ties it up. 15:44 remaining.
Yeah, Tony initially did stop that ball from going in, but Gavin was very tenacious there and kept battling to get the ball past the line there for a point on the board for Troglodyte. We have a tie game.
Knotted at ones. 15:30 left. Mayo to Carroll. Now they'll cross pass again. Drop pass to Mayo. Mayo turns right. Looking for a lane. Shot wide. Rebound all the way back to Carroll at midcourt. Carroll Gavin with some light pressure. Pass right under Gavin's wheel. Tony cleans it up. Shot wide. Mayo on the rebound. Mayo takes it all the way behind his own net. Stolen by Tom. Ooh. Now there's Gavin throwing it all the way back to Robbie. Off the boards. Tried to. Poked away. Tony. Carroll picks it up. Throws it center to Tony. Tony. Nice little touches on the verge of losing it, but got it to Carroll. Blocked by Robbie. Gavin tried to find Robbie. Poked away by Tony. Back to Troglodyte's end and possession to them. Robbie loses it. Carroll. Oh, can't quite get the mail on it. Nice pirouette to get possession and slaps it back to Tony. Tony, cross to Mayo. Mayo runs into Robbie. Trying to come away with it. Robbie has it. Shot. Score! Robbie Eccles, you can put it on the board for a 2-1 lead for Troglodyte. And out comes Elijah. I should say in comes Elijah, and out goes Tony. 13:32 remaining. 2-1 lead now for Troglodyte.
And it looks like Tom has come in for Troglodyte for Alex.
Troglodyte takes possession behind their own goal. Gavin. He's already rowed the boat once in this game. Dribbles it around. Is he going for the wrap and tap? Wrap, tap. Saved by Mayo off the front wheel. Elijah pushes it forward to Carroll. Carroll, nice grab. Back to Elijah. Ooh, a little bit in front of him. Not sure what he was attempting to do there. He's turned it over. Oh, having trouble. The ball goes off the net, off the side of the goal, but they've gathered. They've got it under control. Here's Gavin. Robbie backs back into net. Tom. Nice grab there. Shot blocked by Carroll. Rebound back to Tom. He's going to use his teammate as a screen. Shot. Wheel saved by Mayo. Tom throws it to the far side. Gavin hustling for it, but Mayo's going to roll out. They're both getting there. And Mayo gets crushed. We got an advantage call. Penalty on Troglodyte. Here's Elijah. Shot. Wheel save. Robbie's down. Robbie's down.
There's an open net.
Oh, my good. Oh, now Gavin's down and Elijah's down. We've got entanglement. Whistle has blown. Mayo advocating, lobbying for a goal because Eccles went down in front of the net while the ball was right there. Big Cat lobbying for a penalty shot on an open net. Elijah claims to be fouled on a shooting attempt.
I like the lobby
during
for the
an
penalty
advantage.
shot.
Yeah, during an advantage. So we'll see what the refs say. Respect this ref, but honestly, now that Mosquito is out, I would love to see Will up here. I love Will as a ref. He's been doing it for so many years. He knows the rule set inside and out. He's got great vision. Nothing against this ref. I think this ref is great. Either way, time is stopped right now. 11:45 left. 2-1 Troglodyte. Big Cat ball. Elijah still lobbying for a penalty shot on an empty net. Ref's got a great explanation. Ref is correct. Either way, that was kind of a clusterfuck over there. Hey, we're professional, but we're not PG rated. All right, here we go. 11:45. Clock is rolling. Big Cat down by 1. Elijah in the corner. Just keeping it slow, keeping possession. Now Gavin attacked, but he missed. Shot. Mayo. Cleared away by Gavin. In the corner. Elijah comes away with it, sends it center. Robbie got a mallet on it. He'll take it behind his own net after having it in the crease. Poked away by Elijah. What a battle.
May have an opportunity
and a shot
here,
and a
and
score. Redemption is Elijah's. And Big Cat has scored the equalizer.
He didn't get the shot on the open net that he was hoping for. Instead, chose the 5-hole to put another point on the board for Big Cat. We have a 2-2 tie, just under 11 minutes left in the game.
He's got to feel a little bit vindicated that he got the goal he felt he deserved a minute ago. We got a timeout for Big Cat. Mayo's going to chug some water. Time has stopped with just under 11 left. 2-2 is our score now.
Pretty exciting stuff.
That was wild, yeah. That was really cool. That after that crazy mix-up and the deliberation with the ref and the fact that Big Cat felt they deserved that goal, or at least another opportunity to score that goal. Well, they ended up getting it in the gameplay. So Tony's going to come on for Carroll. We got Tony, Mayo, Elijah.
They need to update the score. It's still showing 2-1.
So your score is 2-2. It is tied. Troglodyte talking this over. Hands in the middle. Troglodyte on 3. 1, 2, 3. Troglodyte.
Trogs.
Did I say drug? Trogs. Okay, I was close. I knew they were doing something.
All right. So for Troglodyte, looks like we're going to have Tom, Ryan, and Gavin. Sorry, Tom, Alex, and Gavin. For Big Cat, coming in, we are going to have Tony, Elijah, and Mayo. Robbie and Carol sitting their benches respectively.
Okay, coming out of the timeout, Elijah has a mechanical.
Oh, it looks like Elijah's going to come out and Carol's going to play.
We're going to do a quick swap, and we're playing. Shot, save, Tony. Another shot blocked by Carroll into the corner. Gavin.
Mayo giving a pesky mallet over there to Gavin in the corner, but unable to come away with it. So now Carroll is putting on the forecheck.
Pirouette by Gavin. Forward to Alex. Alex around Mayo. Tried to 5-hole pass to himself, but he's lost it.
Carroll comes away with it.
Oh, sends it forward. Thought Mayo was running.
Gavin to Alex.
Shot. Oh, he missed. There's the follow-up.
Wow.
Alex with the wheelie celly.
We are going goal for goal in this game, and now Troglodyte is up 3-2. We have just under 10 minutes left. Anything can happen now.
What an answer by Alex. Completely whipped on the first attempt at a shot. His follow-up at a more difficult angle finds the back of the net, and a 3-2 lead for Troglodyte. 9:35 remaining. Mayo brings it up. He's got Elijah to his left. Passes to him. Elijah. Very slow in front of the goal. Top of the crease. Defense is clogging the lanes. Let's take it back to center. Tries to turn the corner. Tried to, I think, pass it to Mayo. Mayo gets taken out We've got no penalty. Big shot, Alex. Huge rebound all the way back to him. Now he's dropped it. Mayo's there. But Gavin will recover. Gavin swoops back to his own end, drops it to Alex. Alex off the boards to himself, but Mayo's there. Here's Mayo on his weak side, gets it onto his strong side. Tony out of goal. Retrieves the pass from from Mayo. Knocks it into Robbie, lefty Gavin's hand. Lefty Gavin throws it forward to Alex. Alex is going to have to chase this one down in the corner. The rebound, though, all the way to Tony. Big Cat with possession. Elijah's going to bring it up. They're going 3 up with over 8 minutes left. They're down by 1. Plenty of time. Blocked by Gavin. Retrieved by Alex. Mayo moves into goal. Here comes Alex. Tries to find Gavin. Wheel flick. What a move. Elijah needs to get on his horse, but Tony's there. Drops it to Gavin. Gavin behind his own goal. He's going to lead the breakout for Troglodyte. Dribbles around Tony. That was a long drag.
Oh.
Wheel save off that shot. Tony to Mayo. Tony's dabbed. Big shot off the wheel, now to play. Possession back to Big Cat. 7:25 and counting. All right. Clock has stopped as the players once again chatting with the ref. Okay, Mayo wondering why you didn't get that call back when he got taken out behind Troglodyte's net. Gavin's like, hey, I was there first. They're both smiling about it, though. And here we go. Ball is live. Elijah. Tony pokes it into the corner, steals possession from Elijah. Oh, but now Gavin throws it away. Gavin to Mayo, shoots it. Falls. Ball to Gavin. Here's Robbie Eccles. Robbie. Fights through the mallet check. Throws it out in front. Blocked. Knocked off Elijah's bike into the corner. Gavin. A little scoop-de-loop to himself. Knocked away by Mayo. Mayo can't get a breakaway. And he's dabbed again. Gavin. 2-on-1 with Robbie. Oh, we're getting a call. Kind of a late whistle, but we're getting a call. Interference on Robbie.
Interference on Robbie. He looks confused. I'm a little confused as well. They might be calling that on just like an illegal screen off ball.
That's what interference is. Yep, precisely. I think Mayo's questioning when did the power plays come. But that is not escalation, I don't believe. Alex is going to come on for Robbie. Mayo to Tony. Tony to Mayo. Here's Mayo looking for a lane. Shoots wide. Nice little rear wheel flick. I don't know if that was intentional, but it got it to his teammate Tony. Backhand shot, wide left. Lefty Gavin comes away with it. Drag pass to Tom. Tom dabs. Gavin, 2-on. Knocked away almost by Mayo. Gavin retains possession. Nearly a steal. Great keep by Gavin. Goes around the left side. Sends it back center off a wheel. We've got a crash. Big shot wide right. Wouldn't have counted anyway. We've got a wheel. Penalty on Tony, I believe, for the T-bone. Tom is heading off. Alex is heading on. We've got Alex, Gavin, Robbie. Over here, Tony is leaving for Carroll. So we got Carroll, Elijah, Mayo. 4:55 and counting remaining. 3-2 Troglodyte in this do-or-die game. Gavin goes left. Fans on the shot. Alex now poked away by Elijah. Elijah through the 5-hole. Shot wide. Alex in the corner for Troglodyte behind their own net. Now he's turned the corner on Elijah. 2-on-1 with Gavin. Left shot through the 5-hole of Mayo. Great save off the wheel by Carroll. Elijah comes away with it. It's in the corner. Mayo's there. Here's Mayo. Leading the way with Carroll. Knocked away by Alex. Mayo's lost it. Alex with the steal. Switch places with Gavin. Gavin. Back to Alex. Shot. Wide left. Rebound. Back of the net. Advantage Big Cat. Here we go.
It's going to be a
3
steering
up.
arm infraction, I think, on Ryan there.
Okay.
Or Alex, I mean.
Yep. Mayo. Elijah. Oh, Mayo's wide open. Didn't see him. Great job by Troglodyte, just bottling up the lanes. Alex with the steal. Not a controlling touch, unfortunately, for them. Elijah to Carroll. Carroll, shot wide. It's right under Elijah's wheel. Oh, he cannot get a mallet on it. And the controlling touch to Troglodyte draws the whistle. 3 minutes and counting. 3-2 lead for Troglodyte. The ball should go to Big Cat. Elijah's wondering if that was his second goal, resulting in a power play. More talking to the ref. Clock is still running. All right, Big Cat once again with possession. Hopefully the next time they draw a foul, they will get a penalty power play. For now, 2:30 on the clock. 3-2 Troglodyte. Mayo tried the one-timer, didn't get all of it. Nice little stuff by Alex. He's got a breakaway. Good hustle by Mayo. Uh-oh, Elijah. Nobody was home. It went dangerously in his own crease with no goalie, but there was no opponent there. They're playing a strong defense. They got that 3-2 lead. They know they can just waste these last 2 minutes. That's all they need to do to move on.
I think Mayo might have been looking for a steering arm infraction there also against Alex, but didn't get the call.
A little backwards pirouette, and he dabs.
Oh,
Elijah
everybody
dabs
is
now.
dabbed. Nobody has the ball.
Mayo trying to get back into play before Robbie can get a shot off. Oh, shot off of Carroll. Uh-oh. Is that a penalty? There we go. Advantage.
Woo.
Okay. We've got the penalty.
Carroll took a big hit from big old
From a
Robbie
big
Eccles.
boy.
Yeah.
All right, 1:27 remaining.
That was very scary, to be fair
Yeah,
to
I mean-
Carroll there. She's asking for penalty time.
I mean, her number's 3/4, but I think she's less than 3/4 Robbie's size.
But you know what? She took that check like a champ.
Indeed.
I
So-
think Robbie bounced just as hard off of her.
We got more deliberation with the ref. Once again, a lot of talking with the ref. I think we're getting a 45, so there you have it.
All right.
They
Yeah.
finally get the power play they've been searching for. They really need to take advantage. 1:27 remaining. Half of that time, a power play, unless they score, which they need to do. Carroll into net. Rolling out now. Mayo and Elijah on the attack. Wait, offsetting penalties is the call? I'm so confused. Okay, it's offsetting penalties. However, due to the escalation clause, the penalty on Robbie sends him into the penalty box. So they're going to rejoust 3 versus 2 on a power play. Yeah, interesting. Very interesting.
That's a new one.
Yeah. Wow. Somebody's been studying the rules.
Not me, Mr. Do.
I printed them out, but I didn't read them. And they're off. Okay, Troglodyte is just going to cede the joust to Big Cat because they don't want to get caught in a situation where it's a one-on goalie or something. Mayo, shot, blocked by Gavin.
Troglodyte doing a great job of closing off the crease to make this power play not advantageous for Big Cat.
Oh, Elijah was wide open. Not a great pass by Carroll. He'll have to dig it out of the corner. I hear calls for them to get it to Mayo. Mayo is a scorer. Elijah obliges.
Big
Shot.
rip.
Goal! And that's why you give it to Mayo.
Yeah,
Capitalizing on the power play is Big Cat to draw this game even at threes with 53 seconds remaining. What a power play. Way to take advantage. Wow. And Mayo putting on a clinic. Bump. Oh, wow. Whew, that could have been a go-ahead goal for Troglodyte. Saved by Carroll. Rolled out a net with it. Dropped it to Elijah. Elijah, backhand shot. Goal! There you go. 2 goals in 20 seconds.
Wow.
Or like 50 seconds, but 2 goals in quick succession.
Wow.
And Big Cat has gone from 1 down to 1 up with 38 seconds left in this do-or-die game.
They called for
and
a
we've called
timeout.
a timeout. Wow. The drama continues here at the North American Hardcourt Bike Polo Championship presented by Donata.
Wow, what a lot of emotion on the court right now for Big Cat as they have taken the lead over Troglodyte.
Go ahead.
They've been fighting really hard, knocking Mosquito out of this tournament, and they are looking to forge their way all the way to the top of the bracket, and they might just do it here.
I mean, that's a signature win to beat Mosquito here. To beat Troglodyte here, everybody's going to be clamoring to have each one of these players on their team going forward. But maybe they'll just stick together, But, wow. I played with Mayo 2 years ago when he was a rookie, and I saw the raw talent. That raw talent has been forged. What a player. And he's only going to continue to get better. I'm almost at a loss for words. What an amazing game. Signature wins right now for Big Cat, for real.
Big meows coming out of the crowd in support for this team. Not sure what a Troglodyte cry would sound like, but we hear the meows for Big Cat. A lot of support out here.
Both teams now need to give the hardest 38 seconds of their polo lives right now.
Yeah, the net was a little bit out of place there. Carol's going to do what she can to do some housekeeping, get back on her bike there.
Asking if Big Cat is ready. Carol's like, does it look like I'm ready? Okay, now she's on her bike. And we're off. Gavin.
Final 30
to
seconds.
Alex. Can Alex do it again? He's already scored the equalizer with 7 seconds left earlier today. They need him to do it again. Robbie to Gavin. Gavin goes center shot. Ooh, just wide. Wow, that was close. Gavin once again throws it to Robbie. Robbie, backhand shot. Knocked away. There you go.
Slapped away and
there's the winner, folks.
I think that might have been a shuffle.
6 seconds left. Big Cat takes the 2-goal lead, and they will house this game. The crowd goes wild. Can you imagine this next game between Big Cat and Super Polo? Who's going to get more cheers? It's a shame that one of them is going to have to go home.
Right?
Oh, my goodness. What a game. Let's hear it for Big Cat, folks. They have knocked out Troglodyte. They have knocked out Mosquito. They have won back-to-back signature games. signature victories. For real. Put themselves on the map. What a game. Wow.
So coming onto the court, it looks like for our next game, we're going to have Fathoms versus Nemesis. That's also going to be a very high-stakes game.
Wow. Oh, my goodness. All right. Fathoms and Nemesis are still in the winner's bracket. So the winner will go to the finals. The loser of this game will drop down to face the winner of Super Polo versus Big Cat. So we are down to 4 teams. Fathoms, Nemesis, Super Polo, Big Cat. The worst that Fathoms or Nemesis could do is third. The best they could do, obviously, is first. Any of these teams could still win it. The worst that Super Polo and or Big Cat could do is fourth. So, wow. What an amazing tournament this has been. The drama has been just as expected. Amazing stuff here as the Fathoms back in their grays. Nemesis in their maroon.
So Fathoms have had a chance to kind of sit for a bit. Hopefully it hasn't put a damper on their momentum. Nemesis has played a few more games.
Today they're both equal. This is a winner's bracket final, so they've both only played 1, 2, 3
But
games
it seems
so
like
far.
Nemesis has played a little more recently than the Fathoms have. I think they've sat a little longer.
Well, if you recall, Fathoms and Nemesis were playing at the same time on opposite courts, but the Nemesis game did go longer. But they both had plenty of time to rest. This is both just the 4th game for these teams, whereas for Super Polo, for example, 2, 3, 4, 5, they've already played 5. They're going to play their 6th. When you get knocked down to the loser bracket, you need to play more games. If you end up battling through it, you're going to end up playing 2 more games, I believe, than a winner's bracket team. Wow, what a wild few games here. It's been a great tournament. High-level play, high-level drama. I love it.
That's why we came here.
That is why we came here. And I only wanted to do commentary so I could get the best seat in the house. Up here, top of the fence, about 14 feet above the court. Great view to watch polo. Really fun to do commentary. Thank you all for those, how much they love it. I appreciate it. Mark Asseltine wants to say hi to his dad who's watching. What's your dad's name, Mark? Tim. Oh, hey, Tim.
He messaged me twice today saying how good the commentators were.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thanks, Tim. Thanks for watching. Glad you're enjoying the show. Yeah, your boy has made podium, and they want more. So, at the very least, a top 3 team in the continent, that's amazing, And I'm super proud of his teammates, 2 of my boys from southern Minnesota. I've known them since they were little squirts, and I used to beat them up on the polo court. Well, the tables have turned, I'll say that.
So while we are not quite at the final for this tournament yet, we are in the winner's bracket.
The winner's bracket final, officially.
Yeah, so we are looking at Nemesis versus the Fathoms.
And, of course, AJ and Jake been playing grass polo since they were wee lads. Look how far they have come with the help of Coach Mom, Jenny Spencer.
I don't know how much Jenny appreciates that moniker, but she is doing a good job of being sort of a touchstone for the team in order to ground them and get them centered around making sure they're making smart plays, opening up the defense to make a lot of good passes, and they all seem to be playing really well together, so the influence that she's having is definitely a good one.
Yeah. Daniel, Jake, AJ, Jenny, they're all extremely skilled polo players.
No doubt about it.
This is going to be a hell of a matchup. Nemesis has gone through Troglodyte, Demon Heart, and Deliverance to get here to face the Fathoms. The Fathoms have gone through the Nothing, Mosquito, and Foxhound to get here to the winner's bracket final. And nothing has come easy. Everything's been a battle. But so far, both teams have prevailed through it all. So over here on my left, the Fathoms are huddled up. Once again, business-like demeanor. They've got work to do. They're not satisfied. Two of them are multi-North American champs. They know what it's like to be here. They know what it takes to win. They know what they need to do. And we've got Will from Mosquito up here as head ref.
Jenny asking for a side switch at a general halftime time, just because the sun is starting to get a little bit low in the sky again. All right, our team captains are going to be Andrew Whalen and Jenny Spencer, and it doesn't look like I have a starting lineup yet for either side.
I'm good. No, you're good. You got some.
Thank you. I appreciate the offer. I like watching you over there cheering.
That ball retrieval.
Start the wave. That was good. All right, we're getting some dabs here. Some mallet taps. Good game, good game. Best of luck. Looks like Ristom's getting ready to joust already. He's the first one lined up along the boards.
Yep, looks like Bruce is going to sit out and let Mark, Andrew, and Ristom start this game for the Fathoms.
It's been working for him.
It has been. It's coming in when he's needed, and he does what he needs to do when he's in.
I think my favorite shift is his when he came out, scored a goal in about 30 seconds, and immediately switched back out.
Went right back out.
Hey, I think it's part of the strategy just to keep him rested for these final games. Once again, I said,
For sure.
These guys have experience winning these tournaments.
And for
they know what it takes, and it might take, somebody like Bruce to be very well rested.
And for Nemesis, it looks like Jake is going to take the bench, and AJ, Daniel, and Jenny are going to start.
All right, we got Will in the ref booth along with side Cato, and looks like Jackie over there. And we're off.
Daniel had a little bit of a jump on that whistle, but they're going to let it slide.
Will was looking to the left, though. But it goes to the Fathom. Shot. Stick save, Jenny. Beautiful. Great save. That was a great look right away. Shot from Daniel wide. Back of the net with the rebound. Joe picks it up.
Swats it back to Andrew. He's going to take a minute to reset and collect his breath while Ristom takes the ball in the soft pass. Drop to Andrew. Nemesis putting up a strong crease presence, getting themselves between Andrew and the net.
That shot was blocked by Daniel, but it still made its way all the way to the front of the net. Oh, my goodness, the hop. Smart play by Mark there to keep that ball. It hopped right over Andrew defensively and almost gave Nemesis a look. Oh, no, the door is not locked, and out of bounds goes Andrew's head. That didn't look
didn't look like it felt good.
Looked like it did not. His face kind of rode down the wall of the fence there. Okay, warning from the ref, lock your door. Andrew wants a call, but it's not in the rule book, says Will. I mean, who would have thought of that to put in the rule book? But Fathoms will get the ball.
Well, I certainly don't think it was Fathom's intention to sabotage Andrew Whalen there.
Or Nemesis? No, you're right.
All right.
A lot of action here already in just 30 seconds. The clock stopped. Now it started. And Andrew wrist him. Left side backhand shot. Side of the net. He'll ride out of there, and AJ will pick it up.
AJ fakes a big ripper there, but he opts to carry it instead. Is poked away by Andrew, but he maintains. And now Ristom has the ball. He has a shot at a nice backhand there, but it is deflected by Jenny.
Yeah, he went kind of for the stale bread. That is a very difficult shot to do against a left-handed goalie. You're kind of just shooting it softly right into their teeth. Meanwhile, AJ thinks it was a goal, but I believe it was side.
That was
side
off
of the
the
net.
side, yep.
This net's been known to have goals in, or have holes in it. Okay, the ref says Joe is not dabbed back in. He said that's not half. We'll see what happens with that. I think he's going to let it slide. We'll find out right now. Okay, he let that slide.
All right, Ristom has the ball now. Daniel putting a lot of pressure on.
Nice pivot, smart play by Ristom over to Mark. Mark, cross midcourt, back to Ristom. One-timer shot, score through the 5-hole. What a play, what a finish. Joe Ristom puts the Fathoms on the board, 1-0. Only 2 minutes and change have gone.
Yeah, unfortunately, AJ and Daniel got caught too far up court and were unable to disrupt that play. Jenny was left hanging to face off against Joe and unable to stop that shot in her 5-hole there.
Here's Daniel to AJ. AJ, one to beat. Back to Daniel. Daniel goes left. Over to AJ. AJ backhand shot. Saved by Mark. Good play by Nemesis. Daniel still has it. Shot, score! We got a tie game. 1-1.
We're not even 3 minutes into this game, and we've got 2 goals on the boards for a tie game. What an answer.
We are trading punches immediately. 1-1, 17 remaining. Here's the Fathoms. Andrew is crossed. Big ripper. Rebound all the way up. Joe throws it back. Andrew's going to turn on that one. Gain possession.
AJ swats it away.
Yeah, nice mallet, but Joe's there. Joe feeding himself. He scored some big goals today. Oh, now he's stolen another one. Another shot. A goal! Joe Ristom putting the Fathoms on his back offensively right now. 2-1.
Wow, what a good look by Joe there, right in the front door.
After this tournament, he's going to be known for more than just the rule set. Now, and another steal, another shot.
It's interrupted by Daniel there.
Nice defense by Daniel. I don't know what happened there on the cross. Joe smartly waited for that ball to cross the line and then just took it. It's interesting. Daniel, shot, save. I'm hearing calls. Give it to Joe. He's feeling himself right now.
Can't find a good hop to save his life there. Daniel comes away with it, picks his pocket. Finds AJ. AJ looks across, but Ristom is there to pick it up. Sent it a little too far for Whalen to pick it up, so AJ is there. He's going to get that.
Joe really playing with confidence right now, and that when you play with confidence, it can make you better.
Big rip. It's going to go out. I think it came off of Daniel.
Absolutely did. Fathoms ball. Joe's coming off for Bruce. Hell of a start for Joe and the Fathoms to begin this game. 15 minutes left. They've got a 2-1 lead.
So we got Bruce in the game now. Joe's going to take a break. He's done a lot of work for his team out there.
He's been hustling up and down the court, too. It's a good time to take a breather and drink some water. You know there's more polo to be played. Andrew mishandles it.
He's able to get it back, though, with a lot of pressure from Daniel.
Yeah, Bruce didn't let Daniel get around him to get that ball. Now Mark to Andrew. Andrew, one to beat. It's Jake. Tries to go around him. Nice block by Jake, though.
That
Great
was
position.
Great defensive positioning by Jake right there.
Here's Daniel. Shot into the corner. It's going to come all the way around. Jake will be there. He tries to send it all the way around, though. Didn't get all of it. Bruce will come away with it. Andrew's wide open. Shot. Whiffs on it. It was a little far in front of him. A little hard, but he's got the ball. He's out in front of the net now, and it dribbles in the
Just
goal.
rolls
You can
right
put it
in.
on the board for Fathoms.
All right, so Nemesis needs to take a second to collect themselves and get themselves ready for this Fathom defense.
3-1 now. 13:49. That wasn't the cleanest shot, but it counted. Oh, Bruce with the
Bruce
steal
takes it away.
and the shot. Saved by Jenny off the rear tire. Almost found the 5-hole. Here's Bruce. He's going to throw it all the way back to
Finds
Andrew.
Whalen.
Nice grab by Andrew. Daniel's chasing on the forecheck. Now he's going to peel off. Andrew trying to use his speed to get around Jake. Jake pops it away, but Bruce is there. Bruce, midcourt. Knocked away again by Jake. This time right to Daniel. Daniel
Has a chance
fakes
to open
right,
the
goes
lane
left. Shot blocked. Bruce is dabbed. It's 2-on-1 here. Daniel turns the corner. Shot, score!
Here. Wow.
Daniel
What a
draws
tough fight.
Nemesis back to within 1.
What a great fight by Daniel there to maintain possession of the ball just in time to get one off into the front door.
Yep. All the time remains. Over 12 and a half minutes, 3-2 Fathoms in this winner bracket final game. The last 2 remaining undefeated teams on the day. Andrew pivots just in time to get that ball from Jake. Jake back. Andrew's going to reset. Five-hole pass to Bruce. Bruce. Shot. Wide, and he dabs. Jake will gather the loose change. Here comes Jake. Goes right. Tries to find Daniel on the left side. Just out passes him. But he'll maintain possession in the corner. Now he's lost it. Andrew picks it up. Daniel's dabbed. No penalty. Pass. Mark. Shot. Save. Jake gains possession. Big shot. Nice block out in front by Andrew. Didn't allow that to get anywhere near the net. Now Jake's knocked it away to Daniel. It was a little far away from him, though. Andrew has possession. Mark calling for it. There it is. Oh, that's Bruce calling for it. And the shot. Beautiful pass. Great play. Lefty goalie standing tall, however. Nemesis down by 1. 11-15 remaining. Great pass. Oh, through the 5-hole of Daniel. And now he's dabbed. Bruce leading the breakout with Andrew. Pass. Knocked away by Jake. Mark rolls out in net. Bruce chasing the ball. Now he'll get it. Still being harassed by Daniel. Daniel comes away with it.
He's going to take it back to get a quick breath and try to clear it, but Andrew is not going to let him take any breaths there. Andrew peels off. Daniel takes a big whiff on it, fans on it.
Maintains possession, though. It's in the corner. He's got 2 Fathoms to beat. Andrew screens him, takes the ball. 2-on-1 with Bruce. There's the pass to Bruce. Gets the shot off.
Can't get it past Jenny's wheel there, though.
Sure
She's got
can't.
that front door locked.
And now Bruce is dabbed. So is Daniel. We got an advantage. Penalty on Bruce. Advantage Nemesis. Shot wide. Andrew maintains possession, and there's the whistle. Topple on Bruce. Bruce claims it was a whale tail, but the ref's decision will stand. We're at the halfway mark. We're stopping time at the halfway mark, and we're going to switch sides.
Yeah, there's always a lot of opinions when the whistle blows, but the only one that really matters is the refs.
It does, and as a ref, it's hard to see everything that's happening. You've got bodies, you've got bikes. You can't see everything. It's probably one of the more difficult of all the sports to ref.
But we have some very capable folks up in the ref stand right now.
So 10:03 is on the clock. We're switching sides. Fathom, after halfway point, have a 3-2 lead. 2 of those goals from Joe, 1 from Andrew. On the Nemesis side, were they both from Daniel? Or was one Daniel, one Jake? I think it might have been both Daniel.
I believe both were Daniel,
yeah.
yep.
Another epic game cooking right now.
It's hard to know who to really root for here. There's so much heart out on the court.
I mean, I've been rooting for both teams all weekend.
Right.
So now that they're facing each other in such a high leverage game as this, I'm going to be happy either way, honestly. I'm rooting for both teams. So the good thing is these are winter bracket. These teams haven't lost today. Their tournament is not over. This could very well be a prequel to the finals. You know, this is, if you imagine the finals as a best-of-3 series, this could be game 1.
Indeed.
But the loser will have to battle through the winner of Big Cat and Super Polo to get back here. I think either of these teams are capable. However, the momentum that both those other teams are carrying right now is large.
I think Fathom came out with the goal of possessing the ball as much as possible. It seems like they've had the ball more than they've had previously. Nemesis generally dominates ball possession, but they're having a hard time with the Fathom offense and defense out
here. The
here.
Fathoms have had to come from behind a few times already today. At least twice, I believe. But they've been playing with a lead today in this game.
Yeah, Fathom's very aggressive on the forecheck in this game, as have Nemesis been the entire tournament.
We've got Gabe Miranda's graduated from the control room up to the camera tower. Stakes are high. We've got to make sure it's good. Their cameramen have been doing a great job all weekend.
Yeah, everyone's been doing great chipping in.
And we are back. Joe, in front of net, Daniel scores the equalizer.
That's
I think we got a hat trick for Daniel. And once again, Daniel has put the biscuit in the basket to draw this game equal at 3s.
Wow, way to go, Daniel. Closing the gap, bringing it to a tie game. We have under 10 minutes to go. Still a lot of game.
Andrew to Bruce. We are tied at 3s now. Wow. Shot. Save, Jenny. Absolutely holding it down in net this game. Giving up 3, but it could be 13 with the amount of shots Fathoms taken. Jake sends it forward to Daniel. Daniel's got to chase it down. Mark comes out of goal to gather the ball, though. Daniel Hart on the forecheck. Pokes it away. He's got the steal. And the shot.
Big
wide.
rip.
Rebound right out in front. Mark knocks it to Andrew. Daniel with the steal again. That's 2 steals in this one sequence. He's working so hard this weekend. Doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Now he's lost it.
Around.
He sure does. Pass to Bruce. A little behind him. Bruce can only just poke it back to Andrew. But they maintain possession. Andrew. He's going to clear it all the way down. Reset.
Nemesis doing a good job of keeping Fathoms pressed against the boards, not allowing them to come in and carve open their crease defense.
Exactly. But, of course, Fathom's so smart. They are not forcing anything. Big rip there. Once again, Andrew says, hey, let's possess. Sends it back to Mark. Mark facing the hard, heavy forecheck at Daniel. Almost loses it again, but he's pushed it forward. Andrew picks up the loose change behind his own goal. Leading the breakout. Oh, he's lost it to Jake. Jake just takes it from him.
Picked his
And he
pocket. He's going to
turned
take that
around.
loose
Yep.
change and try to make
Oh.
a deposit. Only
Hey, that
finds
shot
a
ends
shank.
up in a perfect pass, and the shot saved by Mark. In a great position for that soft backhand in terms of making the save. Andrew finally gets Daniel to peel off the forecheck, but he's back. Now Andrew's gone around him. Goes left, shot blocked by Jake.
Jake, an indomitable force there in the crease, not allowing any balls in.
Andrew is dabbed. 2-on-1. Shot blocked by Mark. Follow-up shot blocked by Mark. Rebound all the way back. Daniel picks it up. Oh, he's lost it now. Here's Bruce and Jake going for it. Nice body position there by Bruce to make sure he's the one that comes away with the ball. Shakes off Daniel. Sends it back to Andrew. Andrew to Bruce. Oh, tried to give it back to Andrew. Fanned on the pass. Possession back to Jake and Nemesis.
Andrew's going to chase that into the corner. He's got Daniel right on his heels. Daniel looking to sneak in there like a fox in a hen house and pick that prize away, but Andrew giving him a hard time. He's able to kick it out to Bruce.
Yeah, Daniel's forecheck is proving difficult to crack. He's already gotten a few steals doing it. Now Bruce is around him. Bruce to Andrew. Andrew, shot. The ball was a little hoppy, hard to get a good look on. Did not get a full connection. Now we've got, wow, Bruce got hit in the face, yet the advantage is for Nemesis. Bruce got smashed in the face there. He is down on one knee. Might have been in the eye.
Take a minute to make sure Bruce is okay.
Yeah, they're going to have to add a few seconds back onto the clock here. They can put it at about 5:36, it looks like. Tied at 3. Let's see how Bruce is doing. He's got to shake this one off. They need him. He's on one knee. Took a hit to the face. Might be the eye. So the foul on Bruce came before he took the mallet to the eye. So they're not.
They're actually going to be calling a penalty on Bruce there because
Right.
they're claiming that Bruce whale-tailed caused the contact to happen in the first place and unfortunately just suffered the consequences of the actions there.
Yeah. They better watch out. It might be no more Mr. Bryce guy.
Yeah, I knew Bruce wasn't going to be very happy about that
He's
call.
like, what? Tail whip on me? His mouth is agape.
Yeah, he's
He's
going to...
like, I got my eye poked out.
Bruce has some big feelings about that. He's going to walk it off.
Yeah, that's my walk away. Don't berate the ref. Nothing's going to change that. Just, you know what? Come on out. Do your thing. They're going to give him a 45? Seriously?
Wow.
Andrew has a little laugh about that.
Calling the captains over for a little confab.
All right. Okay, Bruce is getting 45 for his second infraction, but the mallet to the face is a dangerous play, so Daniel will also get a 45. So it sounds like we got a 2v2, and we'll find out who gets possession.
Yeah, so Daniel's going to have to sit this one out along
You know what?
with
I
Bruce.
love playing 2v2 pickup.
Yeah.
We'll see how it is here. It's going to be fun. I wonder if they're going to joust or if one of these teams just starts with possession. We'll find out shortly.
What would determine the possession here?
Well, looks like they're setting up for a joust.
All
There you
right.
go. Offsetting penalties, both worthy of a penalty box situation. So both Daniel and Bruce are in the sin bin. appreciate you. Look at this. Look at this turn of events. 2v2 with a rejoust. 5:36 remaining in a 3-3 game winner bracket final at the North American Hardcourt Bike Polo Championship, presented by
We're going to
Donata.
see Jake and Waylon go up for the joust, but it looks like it's just going to be Andrew as Nemesis sits back.
Yeah, they just ceded that to him. Maybe he'll just ride around and waste the 45 seconds and let the players
waste the 45
get on.
seconds.
I mean, that'd be kind of boring. I want to see some action.
Might hear some boos and heckles from the crowd at that decision.
Shot. Oh, wide. He had a good setup at a look, but did not get all of that, did Andrew? Oh, he's come away with the steal, though. Give himself another opportunity.
Oh, backhand.
Another shot he didn't get all of that. He wishes he did because he had a good look in front of the net.
Jake is going to take the opportunity to waste a little time on the clock to get his teammate back into the play. But that is going to happen at the same time.
Both these guys are getting a 45-second breather. And they're both on.
And
Here
Ruano
comes
is
Joe.
back on the court.
Daniel for Nemesis. Joe for Fathoms.
Big rip by Jake there to get things started. And we are back into some high-tempo polo.
Poked away by Joe into the hands of Daniel. Shot blocked by Joe. Here's
Jake's
Jake.
there to collect it. He's going to bring it back around his net for a little reset there. Here comes Joe Ristom for the forecheck.
Off the boards to himself. Trying to shake the D. Oh, he's throwing it away. Joe, cannot get it around Daniel. His eyes got wide on the breakaway. Now it's a 2-on-1. Daniel knocked away by Andrew into the corner. Here comes Joe. Swoops in, steals the ball. Sends it back to Mark. Mark rolls out a net. He's going to let Andrew pick it up. Here's Daniel on the forecheck.
Yeah, Ruano is putting a big forecheck on the Fathoms here. He's almost coming away with it.
Steal.
But Joe Ristom there is to collect it.
Yeah, could not complete the steal. Nearly had it. And Andrew did that nice little ball placement to get it around the sweeping mallet of Daniel. And now we got an advantage for the Fathoms. Shot. Saved by Jenny.
And the turnover is going to happen right here with the possession by Jake. Whaletail again called on Ruano.
Yeah, whaletail on Daniel Rano. Jenny standing tall in goal for real. 3:20 remaining.
Yep.
Clock is running. Bruce on the sideline. Looks like he's ready to come in. We've got a timeout. Both doors are open. Players are off their bikes.
A little bit of a stop-and-go game, which can be tough for momentum that you're trying to build.
I don't know which team has momentum right now, if either one. It's pretty equal.
Yeah.
AJ and Daniel squatting, deliberating, taking some water.
Eyeing up their opponents over there across the court.
Jenny talking with Jake. Huddling up are the Fathoms. Looks like we're heading for an exciting finish. 3:19 remaining in a 3-3 game in the winner's bracket final of the championship. Couldn't ask for anything more.
Yep, and looks like coming back from the timeout, we are going to have Joe, Mark, and Andrew starting for the Fathoms.
Okay, Bruce is going to remain on the sideline for now. Hopefully he doesn't have blurry vision or anything. Hopefully he's absolutely just fine. They're just doing this for just because these guys have been playing so well right now. I mean, Joe's been killing it. He's got 2 of the 3 goals. Andrew is Andrew. Mark's holding it down in net, doing all the smart things.
AJ is going to continue to sit for Nemesis. I wonder if he is feeling okay.
I don't know if his shoulder's 100% perfect, and these other guys have been playing so well. I mean,
they might be saving him.
Jenny's a rock.
Oh, yeah,
Daniel's
absolutely.
doing it all. Jake is so smart.
Everyone is serving their roles very well on that team.
Jenny now talking to the ref. And, yeah, Will, one of my favorite refs. He's really knowledgeable. He does have good vision. Knows the rule set backwards and forwards.
As should Jenny, being part of NAH.
I'm sure she does. But she's not reffing, and you need the ref to be that knowledgeable, especially in a high-leverage game such as this.
For sure.
Meanwhile, Court B looks like they're getting set up for the award ceremony, which will be happening in about 1, 2, 3, 4 games, roughly.
Are we staying with the 20-minute format for the last games, or are they going to go a little longer?
I believe we're staying the same. I don't know why they'd change it. All right, we've got a power play situation. That was an escalation violation. It's a huge power play opportunity for the Fathoms and a huge penalty kill opportunity for Nemesis. They got two of their best defenders on the court. Andrew. Knocked away right away by Jake with the steal. Jenny thought about coming out, but Jake's there. Jake just wants to waste that time. Get Ruanu back on the court. Now he'll ride it down. Will he take the shorthanded look? Stick save. That would have been spectacular. Now we got Andrew running the other direction. Big shot. Does not get all of it. He hasn't gotten all of it in the last few shots.
Yeah, Fathoms really trying to work this power play to get some more points on the board.
Bruce and Andrew in there battling. Bruce came out for Joe. And now the penalty is over. Great penalty kill by Nemesis.
Well defended.
Shot wide. He connected on that one. Wasn't on target. All right, here's Daniel leading the way. He's got one to beat. Pushes it around him. Knocked away nicely by Andrew. Daniel regains possession. Poked away by Andrew. Now Andrew, one-on-one with the goalie. Shot, wheel save by Jenny. Bruce touched his bars, called for the penalty. He might be put in the box again. Oh, no. A horrible turn of events for Fathom. Under 2 minutes, and off goes Bruce. So from one power play to the next, this time the Fathoms need to kill the penalty. The biggest penalty kill of their lives right now.
I wonder at what point the refs are going to determine escalation.
I don't know if that was Bruce's third. He's going to set his bike aside. He may have fouled out. I believe you foul out after 3. On the next stoppage, we'll confirm with the ref. But for now, it is a 45-second penalty. Daniel. Turns. Jake, shot blocked into the corner. Daniel will regain possession. Using his body and his bike to block out Andrew. Now Andrew's pinching him off. He's got him pinched in the corner. Great D by Andrew. Now Jake has it. Jake. Shot blocked by Andrew. Into the far corner goes Daniel to pick this one up. He'll circle back. Shot wide. Rebound out in front. Tried to poke away, but it was bouncing. It's still there. Now Andrew has it. Andrew off the boards all the way down.
Jake out of his saddle, racing to get that ball, but Mark beats him to the corner.
Good hustle by Mark to get this ball. And they just might kill the penalty.
Wow.
Put it in the goal. Andrew Whalen finally comes through. He's had so many shots recently, and he's finally put the candy in the trick-or-treat bag.
All right, we have less than a minute left in this game, and Fathoms are now up by 1. We have a 4-3 game. Nemesis needs to come back with everything they got to make sure to close that gap and capitalize.
Less than a minute. Here we go. Jake, shot. Wide. Wrist him. Chasing. Andrew, another advantage. Fathoms just wide. Almost got front door. There is the whistle. Steering arm. Hey, Will, is Bruce fouled out? No. Okay.
That's 45 on Daniel on the steering arm.
All right, 45 seconds. Daniel, once again, another power play. This ref means business.
Could that be Ruano fouled out for the game?
Yeah, I believe the ref just said Daniel has fouled out of the game. 45-second penalty. There's only 36 seconds left. So, I mean, whether or not he fouled out of the game, he's fouled out of the game.
Yeah, 2v3 for the rest of the game.
How about that? All they need to do is 3-on-2 and hold possession of the ball. And the Fathoms can advance to the finals. And sure enough, Ristum, Andrew, is going to take it all the way back and play smart.
They're looking to run down the clock and make sure that Nemesis doesn't have an opportunity to score. But
back and forth they go with the pass. Ristum to Andrew. Andrew to Ristum. Wasting that time. 16 seconds. Both players for Nemesis are on the offensive side. They got to do everything they can to get possession. Here it is.
Andrew
the countdown.
He's just going to hold the ball.
It's over,
it's
folks.
over.
The Fathoms will advance to the finals.
Few boos from the crowd on that safety play by Andrew Whalen there, but you can't really blame him for playing it safe.
No, you cannot. That was smart. I mean, if ever there's a time to play it smart and safe, it's in the winner's bracket final of the North American Bike Polo Championships presented by Donata. What a game. So many power plays. This ref ain't messing around. I have never seen so many calls. Wow. All right. Nemesis's day isn't over, and I have a feeling we'll see them again. And if we do, it'll be against the Fathoms. So, assuming Nemesis can get through the winner of the next game between Super Polo and Big Cat, that would be game one of the 3-game series. We'll explain that when we get there. For now, wow, Fathoms walk-off winners. They've made the finals. Once again, Bruce and Andrew.
Are we stopping the momentum now to take a group photo, really?
All right, group photo time, I guess, y'all. I'm sorry, you'll have to all take a little break. I know your hearts are pounding like mine. We're pausing the action for some kind of group photo. We will be back as soon as we can. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe and all that jazz. Appreciate you. See you soon.
Court B. And they're running the show on the road. Can we get the refs and streaming crew to your stations? Thank you to the refs and streaming crew. You're killing it. Absolutely killing it. That's great. We're in the show on the road. We got 4 more games. Just about 4 more games. We're slated to be finished about 7:30 or so. 7:30. Please start cleaning up. If you find a piece of trash, throw it in the garbage. Find something that doesn't belong, put it away. Got a bit of a yard sale type situation. There's always so much debris on the ground of these things. So much debris. It's pronounced debris.
Wow, what an awesome tournament.
Let's get this road on a show. Big Cat and Super Polo to the court. We got games to finish, and it'd be nice to do it with daylight.
I love that everybody's appreciating that the photo is on the screen. That's hilarious.
Play Polo as well?
Yeah, I've been playing for 10 years.
Nice.
Yeah, I started in sophomore in college, and then I moved to Boston in 2017.
Cool.
Been here 8 years.
Cool.
It's been great.
Yeah.
You know, started doing this for fun. Now it's getting more serious.
Yeah, for us too. Everybody thinks that they can do it better until they try.
And I love to remind them.
Yeah. They don't even have any idea how many. That's awesome. My response is like, will you do it?
It's a great opportunity for you.
Yeah. Sounds like you have this handled.
All right, so we are going to get back to the action here shortly after that very fun group photo. Still some photos going on over there on Court B. I'm just going to remind everyone who kind of helped out with this tournament by mentioning our sponsors. This is the North American Hardcourt Bike Polo Championship, and it is presented by Donata. Other sponsors include Enforcer Bikes, Heckler's Alley, Kryptonite Locks, Concept Bikes, Bicycle Collective, and Trek Bikes. Thank you so much for your contributions. We also have Pope Bike Polo. That's Kevin Obeezy providing us with these amazing scoreboards. Get some for your club. You need them. That's just kind of a no-brainer. We have Perro del Mallet, Milk Bike Polo, Gremlins Bicycle Emporium, and Pickle Juice. Thank you so much for your contributions to this polo tournament. We really appreciate it. Special shout out to my employer as well, Darrow Bike Racks. They volunteered me a little extra spending cash for me and Mr. Do to come out here and do the live stream, so really appreciate that. Gabriel Miranda has been holding it down on all the audio visual for the weekend. Mr. Do and myself got to just come and do the commentary, and it's been so much fun. So thank you so much to everyone here in Salt Lake City for everything they've done to help run a smooth and awesome tournament. All right. We are getting the debris swept off the court here, ready for some action on what's going to be a bit of a heartbreaker of a game. I don't want to see either of these teams go home. We have Big Cat versus Super Polo coming up. These have been two very big tournament favorites of everyone in the crowd and on the stream, and I think everyone's going to be sad to see either one of these teams go home, but extremely happy to see which one advances. Mr. Dew taking some pictures for the gram there.
I haven't taken one photo all weekend, but hey, this stuff's being documented, so all I care about is hearing the sound of my own voice later on. Oh my goodness. What a day. All right, Super Polo versus Big Cat. The winner will face Nemesis. And the winner of that game will make the finals versus Fathom. So we got two crowd favorite teams here. We got Big Cat in the bright green, the fluorescent green on the left. We've got the Super Polo team in, what, the periwinkle? Is that what you're calling that, Jen?
No, I would say that's a teal.
That's more teal, okay.
I was just telling our online crowd here that everyone's going to be a little heartbroken to see either one of these teams go.
Yeah, which they're both crowd favorites. We're about to find out which one is more of a crowd favorite.
I don't know if you can play favorites with either one of these two, but we can certainly be happy for
Yeah, I'm only
whichever
judging
one
it
advances.
by the loudness of the cheers.
Yeah. I have a secret favorite, but I'm not going to disclose that.
I don't think it's a secret, Jen.
All right, well, if you're new, for the roster on Big Cat, we have Tony, Elijah, Carol, and Mayo. And over there on Super Polo, we have Ricky, Deanna, Daniel,
And Raul.
and Raul. So
Yes.
I'm going to see what our starting lineup is for both teams.
It looks like Elijah's going to take a seat to start for Big Cat. And Daniel is going to take a seat to start for Super Polo.
All right.
Sun is starting to go down. The lights have come on, so by the time we get to the finals, it will be held under the lights.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to bother switching sides anymore.
I've finally been roasted.
Getting heckled from the ref stand.
Getting heckled from Sean Marsh. I feel like the timekeepers are just doing the time so they can get the best view, the best seat in the house. Yep.
Yeah, it's a good view from the ref stand.
Sean Marsh is so much more friendly and smiles when he's not playing polo.
Oh, he was pretty friendly out there. I saw some friendly
I
competition.
don't know. That's one intense guy.
All right, so we are lining up for this joust. We're going to have Tony, Mayo, and Carol starting the game for Big Cat.
I'm predicting a Mayo versus Ricky joust.
Yeah, we'll have Ricky, Deanna, and Raul over there on Super Polo.
I don't think that's a stretch that they're the two jousters. Oh, no, it looks like Tony. It's Tony. Tony versus Ricky. Who's there first?
Flying. He is able to beat Ricky to the joust.
Shot blocked by Deanna. Oh, two teammates crashed. Looking to the ref stand for a foul,
Deanna's
but it's
got
his
a
own
shot on
teammate.
net, but she does not take it.
Oh, they had a great opportunity there. A little mix-up between Mayo and Tony for a second, but doesn't result in anything unfortunate for them.
Standoff between Deanna and Carol in the corner there. Carol pokes it away a bit, but Deanna is able to come away with it. Carol collects the loose change.
Both of these teams had big momentum in their previous wins. Now they've had to sit for a minute. Let's see if they can refine that momentum. Mayo, Carol, one-timer, nicely lifted but wide. And who comes away with it but Deanna?
Of course Deanna comes away with it. She is weaving left and right, trying to create a lane for herself to cross. She's going to dish it off to Ricky. Ricky takes a big shot, goes just wide, chases it to the boards. He is able to pick up the rebound and take it back for a brief reset.
Loser of this game gets fourth, which is amazing, which means the winner of this game can do no worse than third.
All right, Mayo, big ripper, just wide of the net there. Deanna's going to collect the rebound, bringing it back behind for a little reset there. She eyes up the defense there from Tony. Trying to open up that defense like a can opener, just shoots it wide.
Ooh. Of course, winner of this game will have to play a back-to-back. And if they win that game, they'll have to play again right away.
Big clapper from the top of the key, unable to find the back of the net there. And Ricky's going to come away with that one. He has an open net opportunity there, and he's not going to waste it. We have Super Polo on the board in under 2 minutes in this game. We have 18 minutes left. It is a 1-0 game, Super Polo.
And the crowd goes wild. No momentum loss for Super Polo, that's for sure.
No.
A little mix-up on the behalf of Big Cap as they left a wide open net there. That was a shot saved by Raul.
All right, so we have Ricky bringing the ball around the back of the net. He's looking for a drop pass to Deanna, but just misses it. She's there to collect it anyway. She's going to bring it up half court. Being challenged by Carol on the forecheck there. Carol is going very deep into the Super Polo side of the court there, giving a lot of business to Deanna, but Deanna is holding her own in the corner there. She's able to maintain possession. Little mallet check there. Deanna comes away once again, circles back, makes some space for herself, and is able to clear that defense. Takes a big rip on net, but Carol's there to block it. Push forward by Mayo. Mayo cannot keep a hold of it, but he does. Sends it back to Tony. Tony, going to take a backhand shot, is blocked by Raul. Ends up in the corner battling Ricky. Here comes Deanna to pick it up. She comes away with it at Mayo's back. He's unable to turn on her to make the defensive play, so she dishes it off to Ricky. All right, we have Mayo off the boards. He takes a backhand. Can't find the hole because Deanna's there to block it with her wheel. Little mallet checking from Deanna there. Ricky comes away to poke it away, and Tony comes in. He's going to collect the ball off the boards, but he's having trouble getting it through his own 5-hole to pass it over. Mayo misses that, but Carroll's there to pick it up. A lot of space given from Super Polo there for Big Cat to collect on that play.
Great opportunity there from Carroll. A couple shots. One right off the wheel. The other one saved by Raul. Here's Deanna behind her own goal.
All right.
Deanna.
Big rip just wide of the
Oh,
net.
no!
It is going to roll in, though, off of the rebound, and you got to be real careful with that spicy rebound off the boards. That's going to put 2 on the boards.
I've been talking about that all weekend. The rebound came right back in front, off the goalie's front tire and in.
Yeah,
2-0
that's
Super Polo.
2-0 Super Polo.
Fortunate turn of events to begin this game for Big Cat. Ricky with the
Super
steal.
Polo.
You just cannot stop Super Polo right now. I think their momentum might be too big. Let's see if Big Cat has an answer. You try to put a cork in it.
Kind of a scoopy pass there. Those are hard to catch on the receiving end. So Deanna's going to take it behind the net on that turnover. She slaps it over to Raul. Raul on a fast break on an open net. He finds it and puts another point on the board for Super Polo. Polo is up 3-0 over Big Cat. Big Cat has a lot of work to do to catch up. We are 14 and a half minutes left in this game.
Wow, what a start to this game by Super Polo. They want the podium. They want a chance at the ship. And if they keep playing like this, they're going to give themselves a chance to get it. As Mayo heads off and Elijah heads on. Here we go.
Elijah bringing the ball up. Passes over to Carroll. Carroll looks for Elijah in the center. Finds him, but the defense is too thick in the crease. We have Deanna coming up on a little fast break here. Carroll breaks that up. Deanna brings it back for a clear. Carroll given the strong forecheck there. Peels off. Dish to Ricky. Ricky sneaks it past Carroll there. Drops it to Deanna. Deanna there to pick it up. Elijah putting the pressure on. She takes it behind her net. Little soft reset there. Such a smart play. Opens up the lane. Takes a big rip. Goes just wide. And it is cleared by Elijah there. So Deanna's going to chase that ball into the corner. Elijah on hot. She has Elijah beat. Chooses to shoot a pass out to Ricky. It's just ahead of him. He's out of his saddle to beat Carroll to the punch, but they end up on the boards together.
Oh, they're calling that on Carroll.
They are calling that on Carroll. I do think she was kind of leaning into Ricky there.
They both took the brunt of it.
I think that's going to be officially a toppling call on Carroll.
Yeah. Let's see how Will refs this. He's so strict. I thought he might just eject Carroll for that one.
I don't think we're quite there yet, Mr. Dew. Checks to make sure Carroll is okay after the play, and now we commence. Deanna's going to bring the ball up for her team. Shaking off Tony there, comes back for the reset. Dishes it off to Ricky. Ricky having a little trouble digging it out, but he's able to find it, sets himself up for the pass. One-timer by Deanna. Oof. Fans on it. She comes back around to collect it.
Great stick save there by Carroll. Big Cat really needs to get something cooking now to get back in this game. They're only down 3 with 12 minutes left, plenty of time, but they got to stop the bleeding.
Super Polo doing an amazing job of capitalizing on any lane they can get.
Oh, boy, now we got.
Oh, no.
Oh, really? On Carroll again?
That's 2 toppling calls on Carroll.
For sure
there.
that was on Raul, but. Okay, the call was on Raul.
Okay.
It might have been.
Steering arm, maybe?
Yeah.
T-bone on Raul.
Yep. I could be wrong. I thought Big Cat came away with the possession. But maybe I was wrong. Maybe it was Super Polo and there was a whistle for the advantage.
All right. So Big Cat takes a big rip on net there, but doesn't find it. Too many wheels in the way. Elijah's going to come back to collect the rebound. Passes it off to Tony. Oh, Tony fires a shot. Just can't find the back.
Yeah, calmly
door there.
swatted away by Raul there.
And once again, we have Deanna dishing off to Ricky. Tony on the forecheck, and Ricky puts it towards Elijah for
I think he thought Diana was diving, and if she had been, that would have been a perfect pass.
We're out towards the boards again, and Deanna is down.
Okay, causing Tony to dab, but no call.
Elijah has a lane. He takes it, but does not find the net because it is deftly deflected by Raul.
Yeah, great shot, but Raul being a brick wall right now. Carroll will send it all the way back.
Oh, it looks like Deanna beat everybody to that punch. She opted to clear the ball around.
Yeah.
Could not get the pass back from Ricky there.
Super Polo's just got the hustle right now. The 3-0 lead, they're feeling themselves after the last couple of games as well. But you know what? Big Cat should be feeling themselves. They knocked out Trog today. They knocked out Mosquito.
Yeah.
They should feel on top of the world. They could knock out anybody.
And there is still a lot of time left in this game, and a 3-0 lead is not something that is entirely impossible to overcome.
Oh, and that was such a good opportunity to get one back.
All right, so Deanna's going to chase that one into the corner, followed by Elijah. He peels off. We've got a dish down to Raul, and Tony picks up the slack on the forecheck there. Elijah and Tony really checking deep into Super Polo's territory there. But Deanna is able to juke and jive and get past Elijah there. She dishes off the pass.
Great cross-court pass to Carroll. Well received. Unfortunately, she lost it when she tried to pass it. Picked up by Deanna.
Raul comes away with the ball. He pokes it past. Tony gets a shot off. It is high and into the fence. It rolls along the boards and out in the corner. So Big Cat's going to gain possession on that, as that was Raul that shot that out of bounds there. All right, so Mayo is going to bring it up now for Big Cat. Big shot on net, too many wheels in the way. Elijah clears it, but only finds Ricky in its path, and Ricky unable to get it past Mayo. Mayo with a pesky stick puts the ball back into the corner. Deanna is there to fish it out. She passes out to Daniel, who's back in the game. Dish off to Elijah there. Big clapper into the corner. Daniel's going to go chasing that ball, but Elijah will come out with it.
Oh.
Deanna into the boards, comes away with the ball. She's opening a lane, can't find it quite past Mayo's wheel there. He comes out on top, wins that race. He's got a shot on net here, is unable to find the back door as Ricky goes down with the French fry. Daniel now collecting the loose change. She's going to try to open a lane here. Looks for Deanna, a little bit behind on the pass there.
And Super Polo really controlling it right now. Big Cat getting some shots, but they're not getting a lot of them to net, and when they are, just save after save.
Yeah, I'd say that Super Polo is dominating possession in this game.
Again, a shot blocked.
Elijah dabs. He's going to have to tap back in while Daniel has the
Oh,
shot
there
on
it
an
is.
open net. I do believe it was coming off of the shooting end of his stick, and they are going to count that for a 4-0 lead for Super Polo. We have 7 minutes left in this game.
Okay, timeout, Big Cat. They're going to need to discuss. That long break they had kind of reset things. They were flying high after their 2 huge wins. I feel like the adrenaline might have worn off a little bit. No matter what happens here, they should be proud of themselves. They're playing a great tournament. It's not over yet, but they really need to come to life right now. They look a little, honestly, they look a little slow.
Yeah, they look a little tired out there, but who are we to say? We're up here standing around in the commentary booth just chatting about polo. They're out there doing all the work. So.
I know my mouth's been doing a lot of work this weekend.
All right, so it does look like coming back from this break, we're going to have Carol, Tony, and Mayo. Elijah's going to take a break on the bench there, over there for Big Cat. And coming back for Super Polo after the break, we are going to have Deanna, Daniel, and Ricky, with Raul taking a little time on the bench for his team.
Super Polo has put themselves in a great position to not only make podium, but to perhaps serve another upset. So they'll have to get past this game to do it, of course, but they're in a great position to do so. And their confidence is at an all-time high, I think. They're playing like it is.
Imagine sitting in the winner's bracket and seeing Super Polo coming up behind you. That would be a terrifying position to be in.
They've been playing good all weekend, but the confidence shows. It's just, physically you can see it versus how Friday began.
Yep. There is an ease, a certain even laissez-faire on the court with their style of play. Everything's just connecting.
Mm-hmm. They know they got what it takes to hang with the big dogs, and they, in fact, are one of the big dogs now.
Okay, so Big Cat is going to bring the ball across the court. One-timer from Mayo, but he decides to fan on it instead. So we've got the answer from Deanna. Unfortunately, can't find the back of the net. Goes just wide into the corner. Ricky's going to fish that out.
Absolute laser. She's been firing them all weekend.
And she's got another lane here. Puts it in the 5-hole underneath Tony's bike. And now we have a 5-0 lead, Super Polo.
Now the undressing is beginning.
Whew. Big Cat looking a little distressed out there.
Big Cat needs to wake up from their little cat nap and do some damage.
They're playing 3 up. They are all business right now, trying to gain some possession.
Yeah, 6 minutes and change left, down 5. They got to pull out all the stops.
Poked away by Ricky there.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the heart that Carol's asking for right now.
Ricky pokes it away again. Ricky is out there fighting for his life despite this 5-0 lead. And Deanna's going to dig that one out of the corner. Mayo takes a swat at it, is unsuccessful as Deanna comes around. She's got everyone beat on this one. She dishes it off. It is deflected. Ricky comes away with it off of the boards. Sends it sailing past Tony there. Wild backhand by Deanna into the corner, and Carol is going to be there to collect it with a lot of pressure from Ricky right away. Tony pushes it up court, pushes it into the corner. Ricky slaps it out of there. Uh-oh, we got Mayo on an open net, but he is oh, and it does come off the rebound off of Deanna's bike and into the goal. An unlucky bounce for Super Polo and a lucky point on the board for Big Cat.
And we've got some life in the Cat. Time's still running. We're under 5 minutes, though.
All right, Daniel's going to bring the ball across the court. Into the corner. He's got green jerseys all over him. Looking for a lucky bounce himself. Unable to find it. Elijah dishes off to Carol. Daniel with a pesky stick pokes it away out of the play. Daniel goes chasing to the boards. He takes a big swing, but a soft touch into Deanna's mallet, but Carol was there with an awesome save.
Carol playing with heart 100%
Carol's
of
got
the time.
all the heart out there on the team.
Ooh. Tough one-timer attempt there. Fanned on it. All
right, Elijah is now going to collect that ball and sends it off to Carol to the boards, met by Deanna and Ricky. Deanna comes away with the ball as Ricky pokes it away. I'm sorry, that's Daniel. Deanna, with the ball under her bike, is able to definitely keep that out of the reach of Elijah. Dishes it off to Daniel. He nutmegs Tony. Gets the backhand shot just into the side of the net there. All right. Elijah takes a big clapper into the corner.
I think you heard somebody from the crowd telling him to shoot it from there. He obliged.
Carol's going to pick that one up. We have 3 minutes left in the game. Daniel pokes it away. Coming up against Elijah. Elijah breaks up that play. And Elijah comes away with the loose change there. He is going to dish off the Carol behind him. Carol's looking for a pass there. She finds it, and Tony dishes it right back. This could be a great play for Big Cat. Unfortunately, they just cannot make it connect as Ricky comes out of net to poke it away.
Great effort there on behalf of Big Cat. Well-deserved applause from the crowd. They really wanted them to score there. 2.5 left. Got a lot of work to do if they want to win this one. What a
Deanna on
play.
the fast break here. Oh, and Daniel is going to
boy.
be there to clean it up.
Oh,
and now we have
boy.
6 points on the board for Super Polo against Big Cat's 1 point with 2 minutes left in this game. Raul is going to come in now for for Ricky.
Two minutes.
2 minutes remain. Woo! And that was off of Mayo's mallet, so that's going to be Super Polo's ball.
Did that take off Cody's hat? Or was he not wearing a hat? No, he's wearing a hat. I think it took off his hat. You got to be kidding me. Oh, 2 inches lower, man. Oh, boy.
Yeah. A little precarious to stand in that spot, but they're making it work. Deanna brings the ball across court. She's met by Mayo. Mayo putting on a forecheck there. He's picking her pocket a bit, but he shoots it into the corner. She bats it back. Elijah finds the loose change and dishes it off to Carol. Carol's going to take a nice pass over to Mayo. And Carol finds herself stuck in the corner. Super Polo giving her a bit of space there. Daniel looking to pick her pocket a bit there. She dishes off to Mayo. Mayo dishes off to Elijah. Elijah very slow and controlled. And Daniel is able to come away with that turnover. He fires on an empty net but doesn't find it. Elijah finds Mayo. Mayo with the one-timer into the corner. Deanna's there to pick it up. Big ripper off the bank. She's going for a bank shot tonight.
Ooh.
Elijah now picks that up. He's going for a big clapper. Nobody can find the back of the net.
Great sequence there.
Yeah, Raul chooses to clear, and now we have an open net for
geez.
Daniel. He's going to take the opportunity to put another point on the board
The
for
route is
Super
on.
Polo. This shutout is happening. We have 34 seconds left in the game. Super Polo is 7 points over Big Cat's 1 point in this
Hell of an effort by
final
Super
game
Polo.
for what
but
looks like Big Cat.
yeah, Big Cat deserves a huge round of applause for what they've accomplished this weekend. To make it not only to 4th place, as Mayo puts one in, make it a little more of a respectable score.
Big smiles from Didi there.
Yeah.
So now we have a 7-2 score, Super Polo. Raul back in the game. Oh, he gets his pocket picked by Mayo. Mayo looking to turn that into some sort of fortune, but doesn't find it.
I think he was trying to do some sort of scoopy fun shot, but missed the scoop. What do you have to do? Why not at this point?
And it does look like Super Polo is able to come away with the victory. They are going to move on. This is good night for Big Cat.
Let's give a huge round of applause for Big Cat. 4th place at the North American Hardcourt Bike Polo Championships. presented by Donata. And they took out Troglodyte. They took out Mosquito. They have some huge signature wins. They should be absolutely super proud of themselves. They have nothing to hang their heads about. They didn't come out in this game with the same energy that Super Polo did, but like I say, they should be proud. They should hold their heads high.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think that Super Polo is just riding on an unstoppable wave right now.
They
of
really are.
momentum.
We'll see what happens now. They have to face Nemesis, and they have to face them soon. They'll get a little break. The rest will give them, 10, 15 minutes. Then they'll face Nemesis, and the winner of that will face the Fathoms in the championship.
If you were the Fathoms right now, which of these teams would you want to go up against?
I don't think they care, honestly. I think the way their mindset is bring on whomever, we're going to win, They've just got to win one, do the Fathoms. The winner of this next game between Super Polo and Nemesis will have to win that game and then beat the Fathoms twice in a row to house the tournament championship. So a lot of work yet to be done still for Nemesis and Super Polo. Fathoms have their eyes on the prize with one more victory. They do not want it to be extended to that last game. They want to just end it now.
So Super Polo is guaranteed a podium spot at this point.
At very least third, which is incredible. Big Cat will take fourth. The Nothing and Troglodyte will tie for fifth. And you'll see the rest of the team placements, I'm sure, on an Instagram post all over the place. Every one of these top 16 teams should be proud of themselves. I know some of them are probably disappointed. They wanted more. I'm sure Speed Trap wanted more. I'm sure the Nothing wanted more. I'm sure Mosquito wanted more. But they ran into Big Cat, Super Polo, Nemesis, Fathoms. So many good teams here. Troglodyte, Beehives. The list goes on. Guillotine, Demon Heart, Deliverance, Oroboros, Lexington Drama Club, Chinook, Foxhound. Have I listed them all yet? That was all from memory. I didn't say your name, I hope. What was your team again? I think Mosquito's time has passed. You guys have been swatted. Uh-oh, I just gave him bulletin board material. He's going to be back next year with a vengeance. Hopefully I don't qualify. He might kick my ass.
No, but for real, I did mention on the stream, all seriousness, Mosquito is one of the last franchise teams that we love to see every time we come to North Americans. And you have done a huge part in bringing up these teams with you. So, no, absolutely
Love
not.
to hear it. Good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's hope so. I believe Mosquito, let's take a look here. Tied for 9th, perhaps? Something like that. The standings will come out. Meanwhile, we are prepping for the third place game. The prequel. Winner moves on to the championship.
It is just heartbreak at this point. We're so attached to seeing all of these teams and so attached to cheering them on that it's hard to see anybody go home.
You don't want anybody to lose. We don't want Super Polo to lose. We don't want Nemesis to lose.
No.
We don't want Fathoms to lose. 2 of them are going to, though. But no matter what, they're all winners. To come in top 3 in the North American Hardcourt Bike Polo Championship, presented by Donata, is something to be proud of. Absolutely.
I agree, Mr. Do. Anybody and everyone, in fact, all the teams that made it to this stage should be extremely proud of themselves. We saw a lot of really great polo this weekend out of a lot of teams that unfortunately didn't make it today even. So
Yes.
it's been amazing to see everyone come together and support each other and cheer each other on.
A hell of a weekend.
Yeah.
And to think Nemesis right now, after injuries that we saw to Jake and AJ, that they're here, third place. That's incredible. Super proud of that team. Super proud of Fathom, of course. Two of those players, part of my club. Rissom right now in San Francisco, but previously Twin Cities. Big Cat, after they beat you, they beat Troglodyte. Yep. 2 signature wins, I think, for Big Cat, really. Yeah. Speaking of injuries, shout out to Amber Gann, limping around on crutches right now from her injury at the very start of this tournament Friday.
She did have surgery on the ankle, and the only reason she's able to bear being out here is she has an IV in, completely deadening all the nerves in her ankle, so she can't feel anything.
Is that something you can get over the counter?
Nope. No, that's something you get from the ER.
Ah. Well, there goes my plan.
All right.
Group photos are happening over on Court B. They've set up a backdrop. Now I see where all the registration money went. All these posters. Well designed. Very nicely printed. I want to take one home. I think that'll fit in my suitcase. All right, it's getting darker here. We're going to be under the lights very soon. Nemesis out here getting warmed up. Meanwhile, Super Polo, who just played, obviously, taking a breather. I can see them off in the distance, not too far off court, huddling up, talking. Their job isn't done. They want more. They're not just happy to get third. They want more. They want to prove to the world that North American Championship belongs in Mexico.
Some folks precariously perched on the scaffolding beside us. I'm a little worried about it, to be honest.
Hey. How you doing? Good. What you filming?
Just this.
Right?
Yeah, right clips.
You got a YouTube channel? What you do?
No, I just work like making a video right now, like biking in Salt Lake. So just
right on.
Project
Okay.
together. But yeah, just want to get up here to get some clips in the game.
Good. You picked a good time to come up here.
Yeah.
Championships are coming up.
Yeah, no, I'm going to work this weekend, so I'm making it.
So you can always go back and check the live stream. The Nahbpc YouTube channel will have all the games here on Court A that we live streamed. Yep. And thank you all you folks for watching at home. Looks like we got nearly 200 of you watching right now, but only 14 likes. Come on, y'all. Like and subscribe. Let's go.
Thank you, Mr. Dew.
We're not monetized. I just want to see that you like us.
Yeah.
Got some club mates in Grand Rapids for Halloween, hoping they had a blast there and did well.
All right, we have
Shout out to the friends and family watching at home. Hi, Mom.
2 minutes until we start this game. Super Polo looking very cool and collected over there, going over some strategy. I think we have two very similar styles of play between these two teams. Strong forecheck, pesky mallets, a lot of chemistry on the court.
Indeed, and they're both riding a wave of momentum.
I know that Super Polo has done a really good job of dominating possession in their games. Seems like Nemesis is also really good about doing that, so we'll see a battle for the ball on every play, I'm sure.
I agree. I was just sorry I was transfixed watching AJ display his ball handling skills. He was dribbling the ball like a basketball with his mallet, just pop, pop, pop. That was kind of neat. I'm going to have to go home and practice that. I'll probably get about one pop before I lose it. All right, time to line up. Here we go. Let's get the energy going. That last game wasn't as close or as energy-filled as the previous ones, but I fully expect these last few games to have all of the energy, all of the drama, all of the thrills, the spills, and the chills that you would expect in a championship tournament.
All right, so it does look like for Nemesis, Jake is going to sit the bench, and
I think they'll probably start Daniel. They've been Daniel on the bench, I'm saying, over on Super Polo side, as they've been doing that the last 2 games, and it's been working out for them. He's come out and brought the energy, teamed up with his sister Deanna, and they've been dominating. So we'll see what happens. See what they have in store for us coming up here in a minute. We're calling this one the loser bracket final. The last 2 teams in the loser bracket. Of course, the loser will take 3rd place, and their winner will move on to the championship game.
Yep, so that makes a starting lineup of Jenny, Ruano, and AJ for Nemesis, and we're going to have a starting lineup of Ricky, Raul, and Diana for Super Polo.
All right, here we go. Will's our ref. Sean Marsh, the assistant. 20 minutes on the clock. Daniel versus Ricky on the joust. Here we go. And they're off.
Ricky is off. He does beat Daniel to the
Hits the ball right
joust.
to AJ. Takes a shot. That one's wide. Rebound Ricky. He's so fast right now. Playing with just so much confidence these last few games. You can just see it in his play, in his hustle, in his determination. Ball into the corner. Slaps it all the way back. Intercepted by Daniel. Daniel to AJ. AJ. Shot. Sticked away. Great save by Raul. Here's Deanna. Didi. Cross midcourt. Oh, the ball hopped.
Unlucky hop there.
I think she wanted to shoot it. The ball, the hop, whatever it was, a stick, a rock, a crack, caused the turnover.
There's a little chippy spot right over there that I've seen mess up quite a
It
few
always
folks.
seems to happen right in a player's backswing. There's the pass. There's the shot. Saved by Raul. Rebound Ricky along the boards. Daniel pinches him off, takes the ball. Daniel, pirouette, drop pass. AJ goes left, beats Ricky.
Oh,
One to
nice.
beat.
Nice stick handling by AJ there.
Went left. Great defense by Deanna. Knocked it away.
Jenny's going to come out of net to collect that. A lot of pressure from Ricky.
Yep.
Ruano.
Jenny heading up with Daniel now. Daniel to Jenny. Lefty with the shot. Wide left. Daniel recovers. Nemesis maintaining possession. Pass across. Intercepted nicely by Ricky. And he pirouettes. Tries to get there. He's dabbed himself. Daniel. Jenny. 3 up for Nemesis right now. They want to start this game off with some good offense. Get a goal on the board early. Daniel pivots. Doesn't see anything he likes. Tries to find AJ. Poked away by D. Daniel recovers. Into the corner to keep it. Back out in front. Goes behind now. He's lost it. Poked away by Raul. And now Ricky will come away with it. Daniel battling. He's taking it back. Giving it to AJ. Wide alone in the front. Shot. Does not get all of it. Raul rolls out a net to secure the possession. Gives it to Didi. Deanna. with the ball. Circling, waiting for the defense to peel off, and they do. Now they're back. AJ with the pressure. DD once again behind her own net. Drop to Raul. Raul now a little more space. Bottled up now. Daniel having a hard time getting it out of their own zone. Now he goes left. He's got a little lane. Behind Nemesis' net now. Going for the wrap and tap. Blocked away. Daniel recovers the ball. Shot. That was on target, but sticked away nicely by Deanna in front of goal. Great block. AJ slaps it the other way. Daniel recovers. Left. Shot. Wide. AJ picks it up. Throws it back center. Daniel's going to have to go chase it down. Ricky's hard on his heels. Uses his
nice
body.
bike positioning by Ruano there.
Uses his bike positioning and body to box out Ricky from getting that ball. Absolutely legal. That is not a screen, not an illegal screen. Great pass, shot, wide. Great attempt there. Nemesis really controlling it right now. They haven't gotten a goal, but they're really controlling the gameplay. But all it takes is one goal by Super Polo, and Nemesis has yet to crack their defense. Stolen. Ricky with the steal. Sends it up for Deanna. She wasn't on her horse, though. AJ's there. Nearly poked away. Great forecheck by Ricky, but AJ will come away with it. Find Daniel for the one-timer. Pushes it left. Deanna recovers. Chased by Daniel. Now she uses her body position to force him away from the ball, and she gathers. He'll follow her behind net. Staying in good position. Great forecheck. Once again, Super Polo's having a tough time getting it out of their own side. Along the boards to Ricky. Ricky is pinched off by AJ. Drops to Deanna. Intercepted by Daniel. Daniel goes right. Has no lane. Poked away by Deanna. Now Ricky's there. Loose ball out in front. Daniel, backhand shot. Blocked. Deanna across to Ricky. Guess who's there, though? Daniel Ruano. Just a menace to the opposition. Hey, AJ with the cross crandle puts the biscuit in the basket for the first goal. 1-0 Nemesis.
Left Raul looking on that one. Wasn't quite sure where that came from.
Took them 5 minutes to crack that defense, but they have. It's been pretty much all Nemesis right now. They've only got one goal to show for it. That's kind of their game. Just keep the pressure on, keep the pressure on. Persistent, score. Nice little screen there. And Deanna does get a good look, but the rebound immediately goes to AJ and Nemesis. So not a sustained possession. AJ slowly, midcourt, finds Daniel. Having a tough time handling that one, gathering that pass. So they do turn it over. Deanna got the corner on Daniel, but Daniel can hustle. He's come back and pinched her off. She'll have to drop to Daniel. Shot by Daniel. High and out of play. Ball to Nemesis. Daniel Ruano. He's going to let AJ bring it up. 13:35 and counting, 1-0 in this third place game. Loser gets third. Winner goes on to face the Fathoms in the final. AJ. Drop to Ruano. Ruano. No lane. Super Polo's got great defense. They've cracked it once. Can Nemesis crack it again? AJ calling for it on the roll. Now calls it off.
Whoa,
nearly poked away. Daniel Ruano still got it. To AJ. AJ Maldonado over to Daniel. Daniel shot wide left. Rebound to Deanna. Back to Daniel. Big shot. Takes himself out. Blocked by AJ. Deanna recovers. Now she'll turn. Ruano's chasing. Hustles all the way back. That guy has no quit. Daniel has to send it back. And once again, Super Polo having a hard time bringing it into the offensive zone. They have a great defense, but against Nemesis here, they're having a hard time getting any offense going. Deanna to her brother Daniel. Daniel shot, blocked by Ruano. Ball all the way back to Super Polo's end. Deanna once again picks it up. Thinks she has the corner on AJ. She does not. Pinched along the boards once again. Poke to the center. Ricky rolls out of net, retrieves it. Tries to get around Ruano. That man is too quick. AJ pushes the ball, nearly ninja balls Ricky. Now Ruano will pick it up behind the net. Circles around, back behind again. Now he's lost Ricky. Ricky's back very fast. Pass, one-timer shot. AJ disappointed he whiffed on that one. It was a very good opportunity for another goal. Daniel nutmegs Ruano this time. Oh, but he's forced into the corner. They're getting nothing in the center of the court right now. Daniels has to smash it behind him, hoping Deanna's there. Or Ricky. Daniel will come away with this. And the shot.
Oh,
Ricky goes
Ricky
down of his own volition. Meanwhile, AJ picks up the loose change to Daniel. Ruano, one to beat. Goes left. Oh, what a hustle back on D by Daniel. And now Ruano dabs on the pirouette. A little too much on it. Oh, thrown away. Ricky right to AJ. AJ, shot. Wide. Rebound. Tries to gather it. Way to come out of net by Deanna and get it. Ricky pushes it out of the crease. They're still battling. Still battling. Daniel's going to hop around.
Nice flick pass to Deanna there.
Throws it up to Deanna. Trying to get around. Drops it to Daniel. Daniel might have a look now. Goes right. Shot. Goal! There you have it. They've cracked the nut.
Wow, if you give Super Polo the opportunity to gain any possession, you are really gambling there, and gambling against the house is never a good bet. So we have a 1-1 game, Super Polo versus
How about
Nemesis.
that? They haven't shown much offense yet this game, but their defense stood tall, and when they finally did get some offense, it's a tie game. Just like that. 9:38 remaining, 1-1 in this third-place game. Winner goes on to the final championship. What an answer!
Ruano answers with a front door clapper right there. A laser beam through that mouse hole.
In the smallest of holes. An immediate answer. Took about 10 seconds to give them back their 1-goal lead. And the momentum Super Polo was riding is stifled for now. Deanna losing control, drops it to Daniel. Daniel shot, blocked. Jake on the court now for AJ. Oh, the hustle by Daniel. What a steal. Up to his sister. Deanna drops to Daniel. Daniel.
Off the back wheel there. Can't get it past Ruano. Ruano's going to collect that from the corner.
Ruano's a menace right now. I've been a menace all game. Just a force. Nemesis wants that rematch with the Fathoms in the finals. Deanna. Coming up on 8 minutes left. Has to reset. Once again, Nemesis making it very difficult for Super Polo to break out of their zone. Nice fake by Deanna. Dropped it to Daniel. Acted like she still had the ball. Oh, fans on that shot does Daniel. And Ruano comes out of there with it. cross midcourt, slows it down. Daniel hustling. He's lost his mallet. Picks it up on the fly. Oh, and Nemesis just cannot get the shot off there. Great opportunity with Daniel out of the play for a moment. In the corner is Deanna. Deanna tries to get it to Daniel, but Ruano throws it around, goes to get it himself. Daniel's there to knock it away before Ruano could get a shot attempt off.
Leaving no breathing room for anything on a breakaway.
Super Polo's defense is incredible right now. They're not getting anything offensively, so, I mean, that means Nemesis's defense is also amazing. But mostly they've been playing defense in the offensive side. Daniel with a look that time.
Ends up in the corner, though, and Jake's going to kick that out for Ruano to pick up, but he better not sleep too long on that because here comes Daniel.
The two Daniels in this game, Ruano
and Mendiola.
Thank you. Yeah. They're playing really well, high intensity, playing at speed, such good control. Here's Deanna to Daniel. Daniel facing the forecheck of the other Daniel, Ruano. Not going to let him turn the corner on him. Ricky came out of net. Here he goes. Shot. Fans on that. Into the corner. Slaps it back.
The crowd sitting in silent appreciation of these two games. Everyone a little awestruck by the gameplay in front of them.
I think so. There aren't a lot of goals here. It's just a lot of good defense. Good shot there. Ricky just wide. Jake. Great ball handling. Nice off the boards pass to Ruano. Back to Jake. Jake one-timer. Shot save.
Great save by Deanna there.
The pirouette. The poke. We have a breakaway. Shot. Goal. No, it was saved. Oh, my God. The premature call by me. I apologize.
Saved by Daniel.
That I thought for sure that was going 5-hole. Hey, it's getting dark. It's hard to see. I got 50-year-old eyes here. Oh, we got a tumble.
Ruano is down with Deanna. It looks like it's going to be an advantage for Super Polo.
Advantage for Super Polo.
Oh.
Poked away. There's the controlling touch.
And Jenny is down off of her bike as well.
Yeah, Ruano calling for AJ to come out even before the whistle was blown there. T-bone on Ruano. Also, a crease violation. That means a power play. Somebody has to serve 45. They get a choice, either Jake or Ruano. But there is a power play for Super Polo. Huge turn of events. The clock is running. They'll have to add some time back on. You got one job, Sean Marsh.
The heckles back and forth from the ref stand to the commentary table are pretty top-notch.
So Nemesis get the choice. Either Jake or Ruano will sit and serve the 45-second penalty. Looks like both of them will sit.
Well, one could sub for Jenny or AJ, but there can only be two on the court.
Correct. Here we go, the power play. Ooh. Shot just wide. Here's Daniel. Shot blocked, AJ. And he takes possession. Empty net, he took the wild shot. That'll waste some time.
Ricky's going to chase that into the corner all the way down to the end of his court.
AJ followed a little bit. Now he's going to head back and help out on defense.
Maybe remembering that there's only two of them out there.
Yep. Ricky drop past Daniel. Shot blocked again by AJ. And the penalty is over. Can
Jake's going to come
Jake
in.
get on time? He gets on the court. Oh, boy.
Wow.
Just at the end of the penalty kill, Super
Another
Polo
advantage
commits an
call.
infraction.
Yeah,
But I
Daniel
think it's just
Mendiola looking unhappy with that
I
call.
think it's just a ball turnover, though. No power play. 3:21 remaining. Timeout.
Nemesis is going to use this time to collect themselves a bit.
Hell of a game cooking right now. Not a lot of offense on either side. Some great defense here. But the stakes are high. The crowd is hushed.
And the air is getting pretty chilly out here.
The sun has set, and the temperature will drop quite a bit here in Salt Lake City.
Up here in the high desert.
Yeah, it's been 80s during the day, high 70s, 80, and what does it get down to about 50s at nighttime? Yep, Ruano, a former member of Super Polo.
Well, hopefully no love lost between former teammates as they battle each other for this third place position. All I can say is I've seen some amazing ball handling on both parts of Nemesis and Super Polo. Both teams are just a master class in how to maintain possession of the ball and create plays.
Indeed. Absolutely. And yeah, how cool is it that a former member of Super Polo is playing against Super Polo in the third place game of the North American Bike Polo Championship.
Yeah.
Presented by Donata. Watching a member of the crowd struggle to get up on the 4-foot-high boards. Marianne. Sorry, Marianne. It was fun. All right, 30 seconds left in the timeout. Jake, AJ, and Jenny on the court for Nemesis. Deanna, Daniel, and Ricky on the court for Super Polo. It's getting dark here. Ball's getting a little harder to see, at least for me. Probably for you on the live stream, but hopefully the players have no problem seeing it.
That's what I'm saying, NAH. Get on those night balls. Little chuckle from Mr. Do for that one.
Night balls. Get on these night balls. I want you to sing that to the tune of Night Moves.
I know, I was already singing it in my mind. All right, so Nemesis is going to start this exchange of play with the ball.
2-1 lead. 3:21. Shot
Big
wide
rip.
right. Big rebound. Daniel drops it. Oh no, AJ only is there. Poked away. AJ looking to recover this. He does. Drops it to Jake. Jake fans on the pass. He's still got possession though. Now he's dropped it to AJ. AJ. Oh, off the side of the goal in front of the crease. Ooh, dangerous. These boards are so lively. The ball just pops off them. Sometimes mostly predictable, sometimes a little harder than you would have thought or wanted.
Deanna definitely making quick work of AJ's defense there as she gets around him. Loses the ball, though, a bit, and Jake's able to pick it up.
Pushed it a little too far in front of herself. Great boards pass from Jake to AJ. The cousins. So we got two teams with family members on each side.
Oh. Jake dishes it off to AJ.
AJ fighting through Super Polo. Now
Unable
the steal from Daniel. Forced back into his own zone again. See if they'll have an easier time breaking out of their zone this time. They're not facing the hard forecheck of Daniel Ruano. Deanna, shot, wheeled, block. To Deanna. Now she's turned the corner. Shot, wide left. Daniel chases it down. Super Polo now with an extended possession. 1:40 on the clock, and they're down by 1. Looks like they're thinking of pulling their goalie, and they have. All three of Super Polo's team up. Shot. This one wide right. Daniel's going to chase it down again, though. Shot. Stick blocked by AJ. Knocked away by Jake all the way down. Ooh, that could have banked in, but Deanna was there. Give themselves another chance. 1:11 and counting remaining in this game. Deanna to Daniel. Daniel goes right, shoots, puts it in the hole!
Oh, my
The crowd
goodness.
goes wild. 1 minute remaining. 2 goals for Daniel to draw this game even. Ruano's going to come back on the court. Jenny's going to take a seat. I think this is her first time off the court all game. She's been holding it down in net, so now that's Jake's job. AJ and Ruano tap mallets. They know they got one job to do, and they are focused. Just been told in Mexico's nickname is Monster. Monstro, which means monster? Okay. I know Spanish.
You don't.
Hey, if Spanish is that close to English, I could figure it out. He is a monster on the court, absolutely. He's been doing it. Oh,
my goodness.
Good attempt there. Ricky dabs. Deanna's got the ball behind net. Time running down, 24-23. Ref wants that net fixed. Uh-oh, wide open. Oh, great defense. Can he get it there? Wheel flick, ball, shot. Oh,
deflected
saved by Ricky.
Ricky is a powerhouse in that
8
net.
seconds, one more attempt. Not going to happen. Or will it? Ruano. Oh, my God, are we counting it? We are counting it.
Was that a buzzer beater? Oh, my God. No, they're calling it
No
after
goal.
the buzzer.
We're deliberating. One of the folks the assistant ref says no goal, but the head ref is deliberating with the goal judge.
We're
And
all
he's
at the
shaking his
edge of
head.
our seats right now.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, no, because Nemesis thinks they've won. Super Polo thinks they've lost.
It is a tie game.
Oh,
That
my
was
God.
no goal.
Oh, my God.
That was no goal.
No goal.
We are going to go into
You're
overtime.
fucking
That was after
kidding
the
me.
buzzer. They
Oh,
are
my
calling
God.
that after the buzzer. The crowd was counting down
Oh,
a
my
little
God.
bit behind the
Oh, my
clock,
God.
I think, right there. The crowd was counting at 5 while the clock was at 2.
Emotionally, you just can't do that to Nemesis. They thought they had won. They threw their equipment down. They were hugging in celebratory fashion. Oh, my God. The emotional swing now.
That was
they
actually
have to regroup.
That was a really good call. I did notice that the clock had run down. The crowd was a little bit behind the clock on their countdown.
Here's the unfortunate thing. Back around the 5-something minute mark, the timer was running when it shouldn't have been.
Yeah.
And the person in charge of the timer just stopped it and did not add time back.
That's every second is crucial
Wow.
out here for sure.
Wow. That's so tough to have a team think they made it to the finals.
Only to have to battle it out
on
against
a last
Super Polo.
second shot buzzer beater, and to say it didn't beat the buzzer.
Well, that
I'm
can
heartbroken for
that
them.
can either feed you or starve you of momentum. So
Yeah,
we're going to
but
see how it affects Nemesis
They
out
need
here on the
to
court.
regroup. Oh, man. I don't know.
All right, so we're going to line up for this overtime.
God.
Looks like the teams are choosing to stay with their lineup. We have Ruano, AJ, and Jake over on Nemesis side. They're going to joust against Deanna.
Just for
Daniel
drama, they
and
should have given
Ricky.
him that goal. Honestly, just for the excitement of everything. Are you fucking kidding me?
I think actually that was a good call by the ref.
You think it was a good call?
I do. I
All
was
right.
watching
Well-
the clock countdown, and it was a good call by the goal judge there.
Okay. I trust you. I trust the ref. It's just, wow. All right. Here we go. The overtime joust. Ricky, Ruano.
Ruano's out there like he means business.
Oh, he wanted it right there. He wanted to end it right there. All right.
Ricky comes away
Yeah.
with it, finds
Now he's
Daniel.
I think he's going to prove his nickname of Monstro. He's going to be the monster on the court like he's been all day, but he's got a little added incentive right now.
Deanna comes away with the ball.
Oh,
She's got a
oh,
break
geez.
here.
Almost turned the corner on Ruano. The crowd is hushed. The
Everyone
drama, the intensity.
watching with a lot of silent respect for these two teams.
Everything at stake right now. The winner moves on to the final. The loser takes third place. Bank pass shot. Daniel will be there. Pinched off. AJ. Back to Ruano. Ruano's got to gather the ball. Oh, tried to find AJ. He's turned it over. Oh, my God,
gets it
Deanna.
through. Deanna might have the goal here. Oh, my God.
Woo, what a
Swatted
stick save
away
by
by
Jake. Tournament saving save there. Nice poke by Deanna to Daniel. Daniel. Oh, what a play by Ruano to get a mallet on that. AJ's dabbed. Jake will endo pivot into net. Ruano.
Deanna giving Ruano a little bit of space
Little
here.
space. Big shot.
Wow.
On target. Saved by Ricky. Obviously, players having no trouble seeing the ball.
Didi pops it back to her brother Daniel, and he's going to race up the court. He is met by Ruano in a tough battle for the ball right here at the boards.
The scrum.
Everybody's fighting for the ball, and Ruano comes out with it.
To AJ. AJ. Shot. Oh, he shanked it into the corner. Deanna behind her own net. AJ following. We are in a golden goal situation here. Next goal ends the game. Sudden sadness.
Dishes back to Daniel. Daniel.
Oh, no.
no. Ruano's off his bike. He's going to have to tap in, get back into the play.
Shot. Oh, wheel save Jake under.
AJ races away with it, clears it down to Super Polo's side of the court. I think that was a very smart play as Ruano was not quite tapped in yet.
He's back and he's battling the forecheck. He is a monster. Comes away with it. AJ, one-timer shot, wide right. Rebound out in front. Daniel.
Oh, nobody can get past this Super Polo defense that they're putting in front of the crease there. Batted
Here's
away.
Ruano.
Ruano has a chance here.
Shot.
Takes
Oh,
the
he
shot.
fans on it. He still got it, though. Here's the
Oh,
shot
my God,
again,
he has
all
a
alone.
shot here.
Oh, he
Finds
does it!
the
There
five hole,
it
and
is!
that is
The
going to
game
be-
winner, Ruano with redemption. And Nemesis will move on to the final game. Super Polo. What a battle. Wow. That was incredible. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Goosebumps.
Yes,
Once again, goosebumps.
Mr. Dude jumping up and down on the scaffolding almost sent the camera flying.
Yeah, sorry if you saw if the shot was
Gabe had a
yeah, that was me.
spectacular catch
That
here
was
on the
me.
sidelines.
That was me.
But wow, what a great game. Oh, we are so sad to see Super Polo end their tournament season here in North America.
Wow, what a game. Are you kidding me?
Oh, my God.
Ricky's like, Daniel, why are you so good? That was incredible.
Oh, really? Just nothing but heart for all of these people on the court. Oh, and Marianne, too. Oh, amazing team.
Wow, two great teams.
Wow.
An amazing game. Just
Honestly, I'm a
Speechless.
little choked up. This has been probably some of the most amazing polo I've ever seen in my
yeah,
life.
absolutely. The skill level of these players that year after year getting better and better and better. You think back to the days when we started and we were doing the live stream back in 2011, 2012. They were some good and fun games, but, I mean, the skill level right now is something else.
Another level of
It
play
absolutely
for
is.
sure.
Yep.
Just the, yeah.
I mean, I remember back in the day when hops were new. I mean, look how far we've come. I remember seeing my first hops. I thought it was so cool. I made like a compilation of just people hopping. And that was like a new thing. Now, oh, my God, the skill of these guys
Well,
and gals.
maybe someday
wow.
Mr. Do will open a bike polo museum.
There is a museum out there.
No kidding.
Yeah. I don't know where it is. Somebody's house.
Wow, what a great game.
Wow. Okay.
So we are going to have the number 2 game in the winter series here.
Yeah. Super Polo will take third on the podium. They'll get their flowers. They'll get some prizes.
I hope Deanna gets MVP of this tournament. I
Very
really
well
think
could.
that
Absolutely. Very well
she
could.
deserves it.
Yep. Nemesis back to face the rematch against Fathoms. So you all know how double elimination games work. As an undefeated team, if the Fathoms win, they are champions. If Nemesis wins, we will play another game. So you can think of it like a 3-game series, and the first game that the Fathoms and Nemesis played was game 1, and the Fathoms won. So the Fathoms have a 1-0 lead in this best of 3. And they just need one more to close it out. We might be going with the yellowish green ball for sight. We'll see what the players decide. I guess it mostly depends on how crispy it is.
It is chillier out now.
Yeah, it's sounding pretty crispy. Joe Ristom's smacking him around. So Fathoms are going to, get their blood flowing, get out here, warm up, while Nemesis is going to take a breather, drink some water, and prepare for the finals. This is what we've been waiting for, folks. It all comes down to this, the Fathoms versus Nemesis. I had these two teams in my top 8. I didn't go any further than trying to predict that. I'm happy for both.
Got Medic Mike in the chat.
Medic Mike, OG, the Oest of G's. What, buddy? Yeah, for me, let's play with the yellow ball so I can freaking see it. Hey, there's a big clap. Yeah, it's the way the guys are shooting it right now seems plenty crispy and much more easily to see. Yeah. Is it a little soft? Okay, report from Andrew on court. It's a little soft. Yeah, so they got to decide, easier to see or a little gummy. A little easier to see and a little gummy, or harder to see and a little crispier. Yeah. That is one of life's big questions. It really is. How about that? Congratulations. Just got the news in. My boys from my club, Joe Madsen, Elliot Bosveld, Eric Thompson, have won Halloween in Grand Rapids. Congrats, boys.
Oh, congrats.
Yeah.
I'm so proud of you. Yeah. Bruce
They
is also
did it.
sending up
Yep.
his love from the court.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do them. Let's just all go home champions. Let's go. How about that? I'm so happy for them. That is awesome. That is awesome. Good for them. And I've got 2 club members in the Fathoms, so I'll be impartial, but I mean, it's hard to root against Nemesis. I can't root against Fathoms either. I'm just rooting for good polo. I want a nice game. I'll be happy either way. I love both these teams. This is going to be incredible.
Yeah, I think so too. Nemesis has a lot of work to do to unseat Fathom from the winner's bracket here.
They do. And the Fathoms have swapped out their grays for their pinks.
So we'll
Great
have some
jerseys they have.
pink on maroon action out there.
Yeah. Two of the guys, Andrew and Rissom, wearing full sleeves. Some compression sleeves. All right, so we will be back in a few minutes, and we'll get this game underway.
looks like Ruano is down here chatting with the refs, claiming that the ball might be a little bit soft.
All right, we're getting closer here.
Looks like lining up for Fathoms, we're going to have Andrew, Mark, and Joe Ristom as Bruce takes the sidelines, as they've often started throughout this tournament.
They've been doing that today, and it's been working for them, obviously. They have not lost yet.
And over here on the Nemesis side, we are going to have Jenny, Ruano, and AJ starting as Jake takes a place on the bench for his teammates. We have a beer down on the court.
Oh, no, and rub it in. That'll work. So after an emotional victory, we'll see how Nemesis comes out. Of course, they faced this team before. Fathoms beat them. So if you look at this as a 3-game series, and Fathom has a 1-game lead. So if Fathom wins, they win the championship. Nemesis wants to force the final and deciding game. And it looks like we're playing with the ball that's easier to see, slightly gummier has been reported than the pink ball, but easier to see is the choice, and I appreciate that because I was having a hard time seeing that red ball a few minutes ago.
All right, I predict we have a Joe Ristom versus AJ joust here. We'll see. Ruano also likes to take the joust, so it's anybody's guess here.
All right, here we go, 20 minutes, and we're off.
Oh,
Daniel, Ristom.
Ruano.
Ristom into the corner. He'll go retrieve it. Good joust win. Slaps it back to Andrew, but Andrew had swooped into the center. Daniel rips a shot. Wheel save. Immediately on-target shot by Ruano. And he'll go chase the rebound down. Ruano just avoids the forecheck of Joe. Joe off his saddle, hustling back. Here's the pass, shot. Can't get all of it.
Oh,
the
he
rebound.
does find the 5-hole.
AJ put it on the board for Nemesis, and they're off.
Nemesis draws first blood with a pesky little poke through the 5-hole there, and they are on the board.
Missed the initial shot, but the follow-up went through the 5-hole. Oftentimes difficult for a goalie because they were a little thrown off, expecting that first shot to come. It didn't. They might have been slightly off balance, out of position, and allowed the second shot to go through the 5-hole. This game just underway. Andrew going to recover. His pass had gone awry, but he's got the ball back. Drop pass, Joe. Joe. Back to Andrew. Andrew cross midcourt. Shot wide. Rebound behind goal. Ruano.
Picks it up. Joe gives him a bit of space, but Andrew is right there to pick up the slack.
Rebound behind net. Mark rolls out to try to recover it. Joe's there as well. AJ wants it. Nicely knocked away, except it went to Ruano. Andrew rolls out a goal. Knocks it away from Ruano. Got to go chase this one down in the corner. Jenny's going to stay in net for Nemesis. Knocked away by Ruano. All the way back for Andrew. 5-hole pass to himself to create some space against Ruano. Daniel now knocks it away into the corner. Andrew chases. Defense is peeled off. Now they're back on. Andrew trying to turn the corner. Drops to Joe. Joe, of course, came up big the last game. Scored the first 2 goals. Pushes it a little too far ahead of himself. Mark wants him to get out of there. Bruce wants him to get out of there. He's dabbed. He has to get out of there. Hustles back. He's back in play. Up comes AJ. AJ. Cross-court pass to Daniel. Off the boards. Blocked by Andrew. Joe recovers. Drops it back to Andrew. Andrew's going to go have to chase this one as it trickles in front of the crease, into the crease. Andrew puts it behind the net. Controls it. Poked away by Ruano, the forecheck. He is a monster. 5-hole pass to himself. Andrew bringing it up the left side. Shot blocked by AJ. Daniel recovers. 1 to beat. Goes right. Oh, he finds it.
Oh, my goodness. And we have widened the gap with a 2-0 lead for Nemesis as Ruano snuck that right into the back door.
He sure did. The defense was good. He just found the right spot and put it behind Mark. 2-0, 16 and 25 remaining. Lots of time. Of course, Fathoms have a game to get, but they absolutely do not. They want to end this right now. They do not want this going to a final deciding game. They want to win this now. Shot, rebound, right in front. Cleaned up by Jake. Jake around his own net. Avoids Joe, takes the big shot. Doesn't get all of it. Joe will recover. Jake on the forecheck. To Mark. Mark, push to Joe. Joe over to Andrew. Off the boards. Joe helps him out. Puts it in front. Jake. Throws it forward to Daniel. Daniel back to Jake. Jake in his own crease. He's dabbed. But no Fathoms there. Ruano will recover. He's got a little bit of space. Here comes Joe. Oh, Daniel's left him. Joe recovers out of his saddle, riding hard. Good hustle back by Joe. Knocked to the corner, or to the boards. Along the boards, Jake to Daniel. Daniel. All the way back. Jenny's going to roll on net, get this ball. Joe hard on the forecheck. Now Andrew in there. Knocks it behind the net. Joe's there. He can't grab it. He's going to have to circle. Battling with Daniel. Daniel pivots. Comes out of there with the ball. Tried to push it through. Andrew came on strong. Forced the turnover. Now Daniel's dabbed. Andrew's got to turn. Daniel's got to tap back in. 1 to beat. Left shot wide. Tries the wrap and tap. Off the side of the goal. Rebound Nemesis. Big shot all the way. Didn't get past half court. Joe was there for the block. Now Jenny. Poked away by Andrew. He's got the breakaway against the goalie. Tap, shot, score! With the stale bread, he puts the biscuit in the basket.
So we now have a 2-1 scoreboard. Fathoms coming back a bit on that lead set early by Nemesis. We are just under 14 minutes left in the game.
Bruce has swapped places with Joe. Nemesis has taken a timeout. Fathoms took advantage there. Jenny's been playing basically almost 100% goalie, and they had swap positions at that point. Jake was in net, and Jenny was out. Andrew took it around Jenny and scored on Jake in the 5-hole. So 13:49, 2-1 lead now. And the fans, once again, are doing the wave. And we've got it all the way around. We've completed the circle. It's not very often you get the wave at a polo tournament. When you do, it's you know people are having fun and loving it. I think we had another beer spill because Ricky is on the court wiping something up with a rag. I think that's Ricky. Looks like a Super Polo jersey.
No, that's not Ricky.
Who's that? Now he's taking the jersey off. Oh, no, he's wiping up the spill with the jersey. Don't do that. Wow. Wow. What do you call that rock climbing move?
Whale belly.
The whale belly, thank you. And he's putting the jersey back on. The beer-soaked, dirty, court, grimy jersey. All right, we are back here. About to
Ruano is bringing the
restart.
ball up.
Yeah, after the timeout. 2-1, Nemesis. 13:49 remaining. They swapped out Jenny for AJ. And over on this side, once again, they swapped out Joe for Bruce. Bruce seen his first action of this game with a 1-goal deficit. AJ takes it around him. Shot wide. Ruano with the rebound. Bottom bracket pass, wanted it back, but Andrew is there. Andrew. Bruce. Here's Bruce. Pushes through both defenders. Can't get the shot off. He'll just recover the ball. Andrew calling for it all the way back. And here comes Bruce with the reset. Bruce has space now. Here comes Ruano. Oh, he's dabbed. Oh. They couldn't get the break out there before Ruano dabbed back in. He's in. Shoulder. Andrew to Bruce. Bruce back to Andrew. Andrew across midcourt. Goes left. Shot. Wide. Rebound right out in front. Knocked back by Jake. Right behind the net. AJ picks it up. Bruce on the forecheck. AJ to Jake. Jake off the boards. Oh, upends Bruce. Advantage. Wait, the advantage is for Nemesis for some reason. I'm sorry. I thought that was a foul against Nemesis.
We have a whistle.
Oh, what's the call, ref? Okay, I guess the foul goes once again. The foul goes against Bruce when it looked like it was a steering violation that took Bruce out. Again, I'm just an impartial voice in the booth. Okay, they're going to add a little bit of time. They're going to add 5 seconds back on the clock. Foul against Bruce. Nemesis ball. Added 5 more seconds. 12 minutes even remaining. Here we go, Nemesis. They need this win to force the final deciding game. Fathoms need this win to claim the championship. The battle right below the booth here. Oh, what do we have
Bruce
now?
is down
Again, Bruce hits the pavement. On his bike, tapped back into play. Big shot, wide. Follow-up, wide again. AJ's going to chase it down, though. Two Fathoms fighting AJ. AJ's comes away with it, though. Now Bruce on the forecheck. Pinches off AJ. Didn't know where the ball was. Andrew tells him where.
AJ
back
does
to
get it
Daniel.
off of the ball there.
Mark wants Bruce to get out of there. Don't get trapped. He's going to try to hop backwards. Not too much. Doesn't want to, cause another penalty. Ooh, Mark nicely comes out of net before Daniel can take that shot and score. Now Mark's going to head back. Andrew battling. Now Mark turns on the offense since Andrew has the ball. Andrew. Now Mark needs to head back because Daniel's got it. Did not have enough control to get a breakaway. One-timer shot into the corner. Hits the 45-degree angle. Goes all the way to the far side. Bruce rolls out. Possesses. Bruce and Andrew. Here's Andrew. He'll circle back. Pushes through. Great defense there by Daniel. Oh, no. We've got another entanglement. I believe that's going to be toppling that time on Andrew. 10:18 remaining. 2-1. Mark's in net. Bruce and Andrew in front. Nemesis talking it out for a second. Jake in net. AJ with the ball. Passing. Oh, tried to find Daniel. Did not. Bruce was there, but Daniel recovers, takes a shot, blocked by Bruce's rear wheel. Daniel with possession. 5-hole pass to himself. Across to AJ in the corner. AJ slaps it back to Daniel with the look. Nicely played by Mark to come out of net there.
Coming out of net to mess up the timing.
He really did. Absolutely. Oh, breakaway. Andrew comes away from the scrum with the ball. One-on-one with the goalie. Shot. Score! The equalizer. Put it on the board for Andrew. And the Fathoms make the score 2-2.
Yeah, putting any goalie in a position where they are one-on-one against Andrew Whalen is never a good idea.
Both teams are calling timeout. Who are they giving it to? Literally both teams went hand over hand to make the tee. We'll see who they give it to because it kind of matters. Each team gets 2 per game. Unless we go to overtime, they get another one. Whether or not they've used their 2, they get 1. 2-2. What a game we've got cooking. 9:34 on the clock. Once again, Nemesis looking to force a decisive game. Fathoms do not want another game. They just want to end it now. They want to go undefeated on the day, take home the ship, go home, pop some champagne, call their mamas. You know what you do when you win. Bruce doesn't drink, but I bet if they win this, he's going to pop a bottle.
Looking at the sidelines, it looks like maybe Carol may have come away with a game-worn jersey from Super Polo.
Ah. Why don't you go hunt one down? I know you're jealous.
I am. Very jealous.
What number is that? I hope it's not Deanna's.
I think it might be Deanna's.
It has to be. Right? We're stuck with here in the booth. We can't go schmooze.
I know. That's all right. They had a great contest with each other, and I'm sure a lot of mutual respect shared on the court.
Absolutely. Both great polo players. All right. Nemesis has broken the huddle. Fathom still talking. Once again, business-like demeanor. They've come back before to win from 2-0 deficit. In the process of doing it again.
Looks like Joe is once again going to take a seat on the bench for Fathoms. And we are going to continue to have AJ, Ruano, and Jake on Nemesis.
Yeah, this lineup's really been holding it down. Joe has done a great job all weekend long. But right now they're going Bruce, Andrew, Mark, and net. All right. Ruano crosses. The timer starts. Splits the defense. Shot nicely once again played by Mark as he rolls out a goal, messes up the timing, and blocks the shot. Andrew comes away with it. So not a productive possession by Nemesis right there. Andrew shot just wide. AJ on the breakout with Ruano. Pass. Right there in front of net. What a swat. Mark Asseltine.
Andrew still trying to dig it off of the wall there, getting a lot of pressure from Ruano. Gets it back to Bruce. Bruce is able to get on a little bit of a breakaway here.
One to beat. There's a shot. Oh, wide. He likes that cross crandle. He likes to come down the left side and do that backhand shot. He can get a lot of power on that. He can create a lot of opportunity to score. He's coming away with the ball now. Andrew's going to help him clean up the mess. Uh-oh, AJ's bike is hung up on Daniel. Bruce comes through. Oh, he misses the shot. Holds on to the ball. Finds Andrew. Great 5-hole pass to Andrew. Andrew's going to settle it down, reset. Behind his own net. Ruano looking for his chance to strike. Drop pass to Bruce. Bruce back to Andrew. Andrew cross center court. Big shot. Wide left. AJ comes away with it. Shakes off Bruce, but he's lost it. Daniel's there. Daniel tries to push through, but he can't.
Oh, maintains control of the ball. Ruano
He
comes
sure
away
does.
with it.
Yeah, at least he maintains possession. Now he throws it through to AJ, blocked, knocked away by Bruce. Andrew and Daniel getting physical. Nobody's dabbed. No calls.
That was a
Clean
shoulder-to-shoulder
play.
contact.
It sure was. Goes left, shoots right, blocked by AJ. Great positioning. AJ, oh boy. AJ endo-pivoted, took out Daniel. No call.
Both need to tap in now to
I
get
don't know
into
why
this play.
Andrews is looking to go up front and then shoot it, and blocked. What a save by Jake.
Not really sure what Waylon was waiting for there.
Yeah, I don't know why he went in, didn't go in earlier. He wanted to attack straight perpendicular. Shot, wheel save, Mark. Andrew needs to get there. He does.
Just under 7 minutes left in the game. We still are tied 2-2.
Bruce off the wall to himself. Left side. Nice pinch by Jake. Both Nemesis players on him. Battling. Ball against the wall. Daniel to AJ. AJ knocked away by Andrew. Pushes it through. He's got AJ to beat. Knocked away, but Andrew still maintains. And the shot and the goal!
Wow. He was
Andrew Whalen.
battling for that ball from AJ the entire way, was able to find a passage into the back door.
And Andrew Whalen is filling that trick-or-treat bag with all the candy. 3-2 now. They've come back down 2-0 to take a 3-2 lead under 6 minutes remaining. AJ poked away. Andrew telling Bruce to move. AJ's dabbed. Jake all the way back behind his own net, waiting for AJ to get tapped back in. He has.
Fathoms peeled off there to set up more of his own defense.
Oh, what an answer!
Jake fires
Jake
it through
the
all
Snake.
three of them. Finds the bottom bracket, and it is once again tied 3-3. We have less than 6 minutes left on the clock.
What a shot by Jake. Lasers. 5 holes, Mark. Mark, who's been playing his ass off in goal, gives up the equalizer. 5:10 remaining. 3-3. Shot into the corner. Not sure how it ricocheted there. Ball's getting dirtier, making it a little bit harder to see. Still better than the red ball. Now Bruce, loose ball.
Now the Bruce is loose on the ball. He's going to push it forward.
You were holding on to that one. Waiting to bust that one out.
Andrew picks it up.
Andrew to Bruce, poked away by Jake. Sorry, that's AJ. Andrew still maintains possession. Bruce wanted it for a second. Andrew didn't get in there. They're going to regroup behind their own net. Andrew to Bruce, off the boards. He turns the corner on AJ. Shot.
Ruano's there to block it.
Ruano, yeah. Tries to throw it forward. He's being leaned on. He's looking to the ref for some help. We got no call. We do have an advantage. There's a call now. Power advantage coming. Delayed penalty. Mark is out of net. They're taking their time. They want to set something up. They're able to go 3 up. Oh, Mark asking for the ball. Bruce trying to find him. Poked away by AJ. They still haven't gotten a controlling touch. Now they have. There's the whistle. 3:30 and counting. Tie game. Possession. Fathoms. Clock counting down. 3:20 and counting. Andrew circles, Bruce circles, Andrew crosses. Goes left, misses the shot. Tries to poke it away before Daniel can get there, but Daniel's there. Daniel and AJ. Daniel decided to keep it himself, to try to take the shot. Bruce is there for the block. Now Andrew.
Batted away by
The
Ruano.
hustle by Ruano. You think you have him beat. You do not.
It's always sneaking up right in the periphery, waiting to pick your pocket.
There's a shot through the 5-hole of Ruano, but off the wheel of Jake in goal. Bruce recovers.
It's got AJ with a
Yep.
lot of pressure.
He'll take it back on his own side. Now he's coming out. Goes left off the boards. He's got an open lane. Backhand shot. Wide. Oh, that was actually off the wheel, I believe, of Jake. All the way out to the front where Andrew has it. Andrew goes left. Goes right. Shot. Blocked by Daniel.
Trying to carve open that Nemesis defense. Couldn't find a path through
It's
to
hard
the back
to do.
of the net.
It is hard to do. You think you can fake him left and go right? He doesn't bite. Even if he does, he's got the speed to recover. Wrap and tap. Save.
AJ collects that loose change, and he's going to try to get it past Bruce here.
1:41 remaining.
Nice little back pass to Ruano there.
Off the boards. The dangerous Ruano. Shot wide.
Into the corner.
He actually had a lane there.
Right about 90 seconds left in this game. Still tied threes.
Here's Andrew. Oh, stolen. Bruce. Wide open. Shot. Wide right. Rebound back to him. Tries to find Andrew cross court. He'll pick up the loose change. Drop it to Andrew now. Less than a minute remaining. 3-3 in this huge final game. If the Fathoms win, they are champions. If Nemesis wins, we go to a final deciding game.
Ruano comes away with that one. He's going to beat Bruce on that battle.
Woo!
Nice backhand, poked away by Mark.
Great goalie play by Mark. He'll roll out a net to pick up the loose change. Under 30 seconds. Along the boards to Bruce. Bruce slows it down. Rips a shot. Wide left. 11. 10. Here's the countdown from the crowd. Andrew's going to come away with this. The pressure is real, though. 2 Nemesis on. AJ's got it, and the shot. It was on target.
Oh, my gosh.
Wow,
we are
what
go
a
into
save.
overtime.
We are going to overtime. We've got some boos. I'm not sure why. All right, we're going to an untimed
Somebody
overtime.
threw someone else's bike, it sounds like.
Oh, really? I looked away. That's unfortunate. That would have been something to talk about. Who threw it? They're talking to the ref about it.
I think it might have been Andrew. Might have thrown AJ's bike.
Was it on top of his? He's saying he is apologizing. He's saying sorry. A little emotional.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was what the boos were for.
Threw it to the ground pretty hard. AJ did have to readjust his handlebars there.
Okay, AJ rode his handlebars in to the back of Andrew. And a little emotional. This high leverage game threw the bike off him. All right. So you know the format of these overtimes. Sudden sadness, instant tears. Or is it sudden joy, instant cheers?
Thanks for that one, Ronnie. Dustin's mom dropped that one into the family group chat. I like it.
That's where you know, that's how I get all of my witticisms. That is good. The apple doesn't fall far, as they say.
No, it really doesn't. Andrew Whalen trying to justify his
Listen,
actions there.
I want to hear what the ref says if I can. Is that why they gave him the nickname Shitty? Nah, I don't think so. He's a great guy. I think it's a different reason. We can find that out later.
Yeah, despite your feelings on the court, I think it's just kind of maybe some bad form to be throwing around other people's bikes.
Indeed. Caught up in the emotions of the moment. We'll find out if there is a penalty for that.
Maybe AJ should get the opportunity to throw Shitty's bike.
Hey, eye for an eye, a bike for a bike. All right, the rest of the conversation currently is in Spanish, so I have no idea what's happening. Unless they say monstro. Shout out to my daughter for watching. Hi, sweetheart. Hope you're enjoying this as much as I am. This is a high leverage game in the North American Bike Polo Championship, sponsored by Donata.
Presented by Donata.
Oh, you're right. Presented by.
We also do have some other sponsors we'd like to give a final shout out to and thank you. Enforcer Bikes, Heckler's Alley, Kryptonite Locks, Concept Bikes, Bicycle Collective, and Trek Bikes. Thank you so much for your sponsorship. Also, a huge thank you to Pope Bike Polo for providing us with these scoreboards. Perro del Mallet, Milk Bike Polo, Gremlins Bicycle Emporium, and Pickle Juice. Thank you once again for all of your contributions to the tournament. You guys are great.
Indeed, thank you all. Special thanks to Gabe Miranda for running the live stream and allowing us to spend hours upon hours up here talking about polo. I don't know if there's anything I like more. I don't think I could talk about myself this much. Please don't ask me to do that. Thank you for everybody who's operated a camera.
Gabe Miranda for pulling all of this live stream together. What a hell of a feat he had on his hands there, and he was able to bring you all of this great polo action.
Thank you to my lovely wife, Sweet Jen, for all your contributions and your great commentary, great analysis of the sport. I think we make a great team.
I think so, too. You're doing an awesome job here, Mr. Dew, and I think the crowd would agree with that, both online and on the court.
Well, thank you.
So it looks like we're going to start Fathoms with Andrew, Mark, and Bruce, with Joe sitting on the sidelines. And Nemesis is going to start this overtime play with Ruano, Jake, and AJ, with Jenny sitting on the sidelines cheering on the rest of her team.
All right. The next goal will end this game. If it's scored by the Fathoms, it will end the championship. If it is scored by Nemesis, we will see a final deciding game. And they're off. Bruce, Daniel, stalemates almost. Oh, no.
And that's going to be a jam maybe on Ruano there.
Advantage Fathoms. Penalty against Ruano. Andy's still dabbed. 3-on-1.
I think it was an incidental jam, but
It
a
was.
jam nonetheless.
It was. Can they end it now?
And
They
that's going to
cannot.
be the turnover.
They'll get the ball back. Crazy joust. Daniel going so hard. Ran directly into Andrew. Think he got his mallet under the wheel. But it was Daniel that went down. Fortunately for Nemesis, the Fathoms were unable to take advantage there. However, we have a penalty situation. Daniel Ruano has been sent to the sin bin.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I really do think that was an incidental jam that just happened because of the silliness that is the joust.
Absolutely, but if it might be an escalation penalty. Has he already been penalized this game? If
yes,
so,
he has. He
Yep.
sat 45 along.
Exactly. So now he's sitting another.
Yep.
And if he gets another penalty, I believe he will have fouled out.
Okay.
Let's hope that doesn't happen. Here we go. The penalty play. I'm sorry, the power play. Nemesis trying to do a penalty kill.
Okay, we'll see how the Fathoms take advantage of this power play in overtime.
Andrew's going to lead the breakout. Here we go. Goes left, goes right. Passes left. There's Bruce.
Oh, no, he has a lane. Oh, he couldn't
Didn't
find
have
it.
a good angle on the shot. Andrew does, though.
And
And the
that's
winner,
gonna win
there
the
you
game
have it.
for
The
Fathoms.
Fathoms are your 2024 North American Hardcore Bike Polo Champions. Andrew Whalen, once again, the 4th championship for Andrew Whalen, the most decorated of all bike polo players. Bruce Wall with his 3rd championship. Mark Asseltine with his 1st, and Joe Ristom joins the club that his brother is in with his 1st North American Championship. Congratulations to the Fathoms. Congratulations to Nemesis. What a game. What a couple of amazing teams. Wow.
And I did see Andrew and AJ have a nice hug there. Andrew continuing to apologize for throwing AJ's bike earlier in the game.
I want to run out there and give all these guys hugs. We're going to remain in the booth for a minute. I'll hug them later. Unbelievable. What a game. The Fathoms pull it out in overtime. You can't get any more high drama than that. Wow. Oh, that's incredible.
Well,
Good round of applause from the crowd.
what an amazing weekend of polo.
It was. Thank you to everybody who made it happen. All the players, all the volunteers, the spectators.
Thank you to the folks on the live stream who are watching. Hope you guys enjoyed that as much as we did.
Congratulations to all the teams, but especially to the Fathoms and to Nemesis. Here we go.
Thanks, everybody, for joining us. Thank you, Gabe, for manning the cameras and all of the audio, visual, everything for the tournament.
Let's go. Congrats. Fuck yeah. Dude, congratulations. So proud of you. So proud of you. So proud of you. And there you have it. My club mates have had an amazing weekend.
There they are. They're your champions.
They're your champions, the Fathoms. The boys are stoked. The claps all around. The hugs for Nemesis. They should be proud. They absolutely should be proud. They got so much more polo in them. They'll be back. You know they'll be back. They're hungry for more. They were one game away from the glory. I guarantee you they'll get there someday. Mark Asseltine feeling it, feeling what it feels like to be a North American champion. Amazing. Unbelievable. What a team. What a team. Yeah, I'm proud of you, son. I'm proud of you, son. He's done it once again. 3-time champ. 3-time champ. No more Mr. Bryce guy. Wow. Well, there you have it, folks. Your North American Bike Polo Championship presented by Donata. And I think that is a wrap. Thank you all for joining us. We had an amazing weekend. I hope you enjoyed it too. We'll see you at the next one. Bye-bye.